My head is killing me. What is? I'm trying to see. Did I take medicine today at all? Probably not. I may have forgotten. I think I did take something earlier. Okay, let me grab this link, and I gotta make sure I don't. Okay, got it. Okay, got it. And then I have to grab the link. Invite. Boom, there we go. Then I'm gonna come back to the chat. Nope, that's not the chat. Miss Mimi, what's going on, sis? And there we have it. Echo the link. Southerner and Just Jay, what's going on, everybody? Okay, let me pin it. And then we're gonna get this started. And y'all come up with the topic. And my head is killing me. I did eat. My husband bought the wrong thing. I don't know why they got chicken in this thing. Okay, I eat what they call like chalupas. Yeah, I think that's what it's called, a chalupa. But got chicken in it. I guess free is the wind. What's going on, Brownie? What's going on? Happy Friday night to everybody. Okay, and y'all gonna be able to talk about whatever it is y'all want to talk about. Okay, just don't use the F word, the FAG word. We don't want to use that word. What else we don't want to use? That's it. That essentially, that's my only rule. And that's because it's YouTube's rule. What's up, Just Me? What's going on, Aries? Welcome back. I'm not going nowhere right now. We Advil don't work with my headaches, man. This is some serious. When it get to this level, I feel like it's in my neck. Take a muscle relaxer. Oh, if I take a muscle relaxer, I'm gonna be out. Cause listen, I'm on some hard, strong drugs, right? But they never make me sleepy or anything. One little bitty piece of a muscle relaxer, and I'll be out like bam. And they say that the brain is a muscle. And so I can't even handle one little, not even a whole muscle relaxer. If I take a little piece of that shit, it's lights out for me. Lights out. Okay. Magnesium. Oh, my son has some magnesium upstairs. I never knew what it was for. Like my husband have fish oil. I don't know what that's for, but every once in a while I'll take it. I do take, y'all know I take the black cohosh. That's for the menopause. And I also take iron and vitamin D3. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. What is magnesium for, y'all? My son have it upstairs. He has all kinds of shit upstairs. I don't take strong prescription drugs. They affect me strong. Girl, that goddamn muscle relaxant. Even when I was in the military, man, I was fucked up. They would give me muscle relaxant back then. And I remember just not remembering shit. It's
Yeah, that's a blood sugar regulator.
Oh, somebody said it settles the brain.
Yeah.
Oh, it helps with migraines. Shit.
You can use it for that. Like I said, a lot of other things have to be in the play for that, but it's mostly used to regulate your blood sugar and your the way your heart is regulated.
Oh, I'm gonna try it. I know I take, what is it? Potassium. So my potassium was so low that they thought it was dangerously low. So the VA just ended up sending me these horse ass pills. They were horse pills, man.
Yeah.
I don't even know what that's for. Like, but magnesium. But my migraine is bad right now. So I'm on oxycodone and morphine and oxycontin. No. Morphine and oxycodone.
Ooh.
For my head, y'all. Yeah.
Mm.
And
that's kind of heavy, Miss Bond. I'm just telling you.
Yeah, I've been on those. I've been on that combination for years. Like, yep. And the headache never goes away, but it just gets worse, right? It lets me know I didn't take my medicine, so that it's time to take it. And if it gets real bad, I'm talking about bad, there's nothing I can do. I would end up having to go to the hospital. They'll have to inject the medicine in my veins directly. I haven't had to do that in a while, even though the pain be that bad, I just suffer through it. Because of COVID, I don't want to go to no hospital, you know?
I get you.
I be thinking I might end up worse than, you know, I'll end up dying in that motherfucker of COVID fucking around. So I just handle.
I always thought of hospitals like that. Remember those? I grew up in a small town where the healthcare system was kind of primitive. So I can remember those old-fashioned beds. I mean, just the quality of the whole system was just like degenerative. The smell, the atmosphere. I mean, as a child, I'm just like, what the hell are we doing here?
Yeah, let me grab my medicine. Hold up, y'all.
All right.
Damn it! I need my pill cutter. I gotta, I keep things out of where legally, and sometimes.
Yeah.
Sometimes I gotta, cause my baby been to die messing. Even my sons, if they take one of my pills, they could end up dead. Overdose.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I mean, you just telling me those are the two. I mean, those are oxycodone is what they used to kill Michael Jackson. Straight up.
Yeah, I used to be on fentanyl patches.
Yeah.
I remember being. Oh, did I give you the? I did give you the co-host, didn't I? No, let me do that. Cause I ain't got. So what killed him? What killed Michael Jackson?
Oxycodone.
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought he was on. I thought it was something else.
Yeah, he was on a lot of other stuff.
Fentanyl. It was fentanyl.
That's what they used. That's what they used to. That's what he used to finish.
It was fentanyl. It was fentanyl.
Anyway, I was on fentanyl. I was on the patch, and let me tell you. But it wasn't no good for me. I would have loved to have something that I don't have to take a pill, but the patch wouldn't stay on my skin, and it had to stay on for at least 3 days, right? Or so I would put the thing on and shit would roll off. So I just don't.
You know what's the best? You know what's the best thing? Don't use it. Figure it out on your own. Diet, water, a lot of water.
The whole fuck up right now.
Okay.
Like I get it, dude. Right? I get. Yep. Some of you really think that people are faking fucking pain. So you really think diet
pain sucks, yo?
Well, but
trust me, I know about
you just
pain.
told me not to take no medicine.
No, but
on some type of diet. For real.
No, okay, Bomb. Honestly, like I've been through a lot of pain. I broke like literally every bone in my body.
Yeah, and every bone in your body.
No, seriously, like the ribs are the worst because they never heal because you got to breathe in and out. I broke legs, arms, wrists, like the wrist bones. Like I had bone grafts and all that. They got to take the bone out of my hip.
What that got to do with what we talking about right now?
Well, it's pain management, right?
What?
Pain management.
Pain management.
Yes, and drugs that they like to prescribe.
So you was on pain management?
I denied it. I denied it.
Okay. So you was managing your pain by what? So you had every broken bone. You have broken bones all through your body. You denied
several
pain
times.
management.
Several times, many years. I didn't. Look, I got a thing that I don't know
You
why.
got a thing. It's called a thing, like the other thing.
No, yeah, yeah, it's
All
a
the other
thing.
times
No,
when you got
I
things.
don't like needles. I don't like
What that
needles.
got to
Like
do with what we talking about? I'm not talking about no goddamn needles. So what that got to do with this topic?
pain manage. Okay, maybe I
What?
stepped in late. Pain. Okay, let me explain. Pain management. Usually, when you like in a situation,
Uh, y'all.
they be like they'll show you a long needle and they gotta go in your arm. That makes me want to punch somebody.
What do that
I don't
have to
do
do
that.
with how this topic started with you?
All right, I'm gonna
I
shut
was
up.
not
I'm
talking
going
about
on
some
mute.
goddamn needles.
She want to punch
Yeah,
you right now, actually.
Like this
I
shit don't
know,
make
I
no
know.
sense, and he the reason why I got this
I
fucking
showed up
headache.
late. I showed up what 30 seconds late. My bad.
I'm
I'm going on mute.
y'all, Lord have mercy, somebody.
He don't make. Yeah, he
It
don't make
don't
it
make
no
no
better.
sense.
No,
Yes,
yeah, he don't make it no better. That's
he
why
he went from he went from remember talking about pills,
mm-hmm,
and now he talking about fucking needles.
mm-hmm.
You had pain management. These doctors will put you on stuff and tap your thing, whether it's Pfizer or whatever. They will just like, especially if you got insurance, and like, yo, they trip me out because I ain't got no kids and nobody. Like, I got like a bunch of money that can get to a lot of people, but they're like, you ain't got nobody to give it to. I'm like, no, because they
Well,
piss me off.
anyway, thank you for the advice,
Hmm.
the doctorly advice.
Yeah, don't
I
don't
will
rock with the doctors with pain
no,
management. They'll
I
have you
will
cooked.
rock with them before I rock with you. Yes,
No, they'll have you cooked.
yeah, well, they don't have me cook, and I've been dealing with pain management for over 20 years. How about that?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Yeah,
But
thank you.
all right. Yeah, that's good. Or
Hey,
if you got a real good doctor, but some of them do that. It's a pharmaceutical industry thing.
I agree with that. They
Okay.
got some who are out here and they were doing legal shit. Um, but then they got some terrible rules now. Make sure they abide by them. It affects those of us who really need
Yes, ma'am.
it. The ones who don't need it, just because they drug addicts. That's a whole nother level.
And then they'll sell it.
Yeah. Well, the truth be
Hmm.
told, if I didn't need these pills,
Look, I
they
came
are
here to
worth some
talk
money.
frank. I came here to talk frank, but look, bless up, baby.
What the mm-hmm. Anyway.
so there was this woman in Kentucky.
Mm-hmm.
She went into a McDonald's and picked up a dollar bill, and then she went to the hospital. She said she OD.
Yeah.
She said it was fentanyl on it.
Yeah. Got a bugging out zombie and numbed. She was almost over ODing just for picking up a dollar bill on the floor. That's crazy because this is what these people are using just to have fun. But a normal person, you pick something like that and it gets into your skin, sheesh, you OD. Just from picking up a dollar bill when you thought you had to come up, this is bad, bro.
Well, but did some shit like that though. Suppose she would have been a child. Suppose it would have been a child that found that dollar
Yeah,
bill.
that would have
That
been
would have been
bad.
an
Worse,
overdose.
worse, very bad.
That's fucked up. Whoever would do some shit like that. You think it was purposely done, or
No mistakes because they high as fuck
Yeah,
anyway.
all cash have always been dirty, Miss Bomb. You know that.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All dollar bills got some shit on it. I've always trying to keep less cash within my possession as much as possible. Just knowing,
Yo, but
motherfuckers is nasty.
Dev, that fentanyl stuff. Yo, I seen a vid. I seen a vid like a cop was pulling over a car, and it was like, "Yo, what's up with the car and all that?" And like he just went to go check something, and it was something in a dollar bill or a saline bag. The motherfucker opened it. He immediately overdosed. What the fuck is that all about, bro?
There's always been drugs
Pull over
in
on a
America.
pullover. If you get a go get a job to be in that line, to be on the job. That's the stuff you got to worry about. Like Jesus Christ, and you got to worry about your wife and kids when you go home. Like this, it's getting wild in New York. I'm telling you, man. But now it's trickling down. So now everybody's figuring it out. Like, oh, this is bad. I'm just saying, man. It's like y'all can kick me, whatever. But I'm just telling you on some real rap stuff because I do all the census and all that. This is bad.
Now you do the census, huh?
Yeah, because
What the
we do
census
that.
got to do? Oh, never mind. I'm not gonna even ask. Fuck it.
Yep.
Just let it rock. It's hard following you.
How have you been monitoring your blood pressure in relationship to your migraines though?
Huh? My
Your
blood
your
pressure?
yeah.
Yeah, I don't have no problem with the blood pressure.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, I don't have that. Although I do have a when it get real bad,
Yeah.
yeah, I'm talking about like when I want to shoot my head off. I do have a cuff around here somewhere around one of them electric ones that I
Oh
press the
man,
button.
you hurt my feelings, Bomb. Don't do that. Don't say that never again, please.
Don't say
When we
what?
were when
My
we were
head.
on Pal Talk, I used to catch them like twice a year, and
Mm-hmm.
I used to just disengage from the computer altogether. Much more because I was doing a little bit of office work. That was before I started driving trucks, so
Mm-hmm.
I knew that I was staring at a screen, damn near 24 hours every fucking day. I would go to
Yeah.
work, stare at the screen, and then get off work and get on PAL for 8 to 10 hours. And so
Yeah.
Yo,
you know what I
Dev, you
mean?
know what's
Over a period of time, that kind of caught up with me.
Yo, Dev, you know what's crazy about that? It's just a blue light filter. It'll mess you up. If you have the blue light, will freak you out. It'll give you migraines and headaches. But they have it in in Windows 10. You can go into your system settings and turn blue light filter on. It will turn yellow almost, but it's easy on your eyes. That's something that you needed, but they didn't tell you. So learn it now, brother. You heard?
No, I already was aware of that. That's why I got off the computer altogether. It doesn't matter what light that you put on. You need to get off the fucking computer. That's what you should have said. You should have just said,
Yeah, yeah. You
"Get
was
your
on. Yeah,
ass
you was.
off the fucking computer." That would have been
Yeah,
much
pretty
better than
much.
fucking trying
Yeah,
to
you right.
teach
Yeah, you
me
right.
about
Yeah,
a
pretty
fucking
much.
computer.
Hard to
You do
do
not have
though.
enough information to tell me what all the features are of a Windows operating system. I have been around
Oh, I
Windows
do.
since 1989, Windows
Okay, cool,
3.1.
cool, 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 cool. But I
Okay?
do. But I'm just trying to tell you
I
if
have been around
something.
Windows for
Okay.
30 years. There's no feature that you can tell me that I don't already know about.
Active Directory.
What are you talking about, dude? Why are
Are you
you
talking to the
keep
chat?
mentioning Active
Are you
Directory?
addressing somebody in the chat,
I
some
just said
dude?
it. I just said it. Hold on, Bomb. Hold on.
Okay,
Let me get
to
him,
the
Bomb.
chat.
Active
If you
Directory.
don't know anything
Yeah, what
about
that got to
SQL.
do
blue
with
light,
No, all
Windows
right,
and what
man. I'm not logged in on chat,
what does
Dev.
Active Directory have to do with Windows 10?
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna
dude,
leave
you
this one
cannot
all the
tell
way
me
alone.
anything about Windows operating system.
Are
I'm
you
sorry.
I know
serious,
that's what I'm
bro?
wondering. Like what
I'm
I'm
sorry, man.
asking him
No,
what
hold
he
on,
just
hold
I'm
on.
mentioned.
No,
sorry.
He just,
this is so
I'm
easy.
sorry. I know you're
No,
not
I'm gonna
aware
let
of
you
my,
rock.
my, my
I'm gonna
computer
let you
tech
rock.
background. I
It's
am
all
aware
good,
that you do
brother.
not
I'm
know.
not trying to contest you,
I'm aware of it.
but this is
I'm aware
very
of it,
easy,
but it's not
bro.
needed.
Okay, cool.
Save your
All right, you got
interruptions
it.
for
You got
another
it.
topic.
All right,
You
cool.
can save
No,
your
nothing in
interruptions for
Active
another topic.
Directory and SQL and nothing
You can
Linux,
save
right?
your interruptions
Okay,
for
okay.
another topic.
Thank you.
Mhm.
That dude is a trip, boy.
It's the craziest thing ever, y'all.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be screaming too long because you still ain't got your food yet, huh?
Oh yeah, I do.
Oh, you came? Oh, okay.
Yeah, he came in. Remember, I said it got chicken in it.
Oh,
My head is killing me. God damn. Whew.
yeah. I put the magnesium and the migraines link in the back chat for you.
Yo, you
Okay,
know what's
yeah.
crazy? Like it sounds very
Ah,
freaking weird, but they say when you got a migraine, you got to use either caffeine or aspirin, which is acetylsalic acid. You know, it thins your blood out. But the quick way, stand on your head. And it's a good yoga exercise, but stand on your head if you get a migraine. Somehow it works. Trust me on this one.
yeah, I will
Stand on your head.
trust you as much as I trust.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you're only 3 feet high, Bomb. I know, I understand. You're like a short chick.
Hell, I look like
But
getting on my head
Yeah,
because
I
your
came to
ass
the
it
told me
party.
I
works
need some
though.
caffeine.
I'm serious. See, and this is
Yeah,
You ain't
why
making it work.
the
yeah,
deflection, it works.
She's
yeah. I've
not
been
gonna be able to
working.
put up with you, dude. Yeah, she's not gonna be able to do that for you too much longer. I'm telling you.
Okay,
I
hold
know.
on, Deb. Hold on, Deb.
I
But
really have a
because
headache,
like,
and he over here talking about staying on your goddamn head.
yeah, because the blood goes to
Okay,
the
that's good.
okay,
Uh-huh.
all right.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay.
Okay. Anyway, what we talk about tonight? Because this um, is a lot.
We on this tonight. We got Dev, we got Bomb. I don't think Mella here. We got Dev here, so you know I'm gonna fuck with him. You know what I'm saying? That's the like he wants to be the homie, but I don't think he ready. I got him though. I got him. CNN ass that nigga. He a CNN
Uh,
ass nigga. Motherfucker pull up shit like a ram chip. Motherfucker crazy with
somebody
that.
said, "Bomb don't know nothing." Oh man, what is your issue? What you want me to know? What you want me to know? I know. Look, he said, "Get some caffeine." He said, "Get some caffeine. That gonna make your head get better." I think I think I may have heard that before. I heard something about caffeine. I'm thinking, don't that? Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, it's in the simple medicine. What's that pill? It's called Excedrin. It's acetylsalic acid and caffeine. That's the basic compound of Excedrin.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Excedrin don't work for me though. So I guess,
Oh,
yeah,
well, you know, you need some good like.
yeah.
Look,
I
I
just
like
told you
Yoo-Hoos.
that. So does what I told you I'm on sound anything like Excedrin? And
I
oh,
don't
and
know.
would they
I
put
didn't
me on?
listen.
Do you think they'll put me on this combination of drugs if little Excedrin worked?
You know what
ask
you
him,
need, Bomb?
do he know what you on right now?
He probably don't
I
know,
don't
even
know.
though I mentioned it earlier.
No, okay, all right. You know, yo, Dev, real rap. I'm gonna tell her what she need to be
What
on. She
am I
need.
on though? Because
I
I
don't
said
know,
it.
but I'm
Remember
trying
when
to
you
tell
told
you.
me?
Yeah.
I
Okay.
wait a minute.
Yep.
Remember when you told me don't take it? Right? What I was on when I
I
said what I
don't know.
was
I
on?
thought it was on something because you. I don't know. I'm gonna leave it alone. But look,
What you
listen.
why you gonna leave it alone? Because you talking a lot. You're
Can I
not
can I
listening
can I
at
tell you
all,
something?
though.
This is what you need this weekend. You need some black eyed peas with some
Yeah.
neck
No,
bones.
we good. We good.
Just me.
Huh?
Did just me come up?
I don't know. I can't see. I'm not, I was looking in chat. What's going on? Yeah. So yeah, I think there are. I think you're right. There is caffeine in like certain pills, right? I've seen somewhere it says caffeine free in some pills, like over the counter, but over the counter pills don't work for me. And
Hey, Bomb.
hey,
Hey, Bomb. I went and
huh?
got that medication just in case you want to look at.
Wait, huh? Say it again. You there, Jess?
Huh?
Okay, say it again.
Can you hear me?
Okay, try now. Is she talking, y'all?
Yes, girl. I think it's echoing. I don't know why it's echoing.
Okay, I hear you when you say I think it's echoing. Okay, go ahead. Now what you were saying?
I got that medication. I got the name of it. You want me to put it in the back chat for you?
Yeah. And it's for migraines?
It's for migraines, yeah. And it does help because it sounds like what you're having is cluster migraines.
Yeah, they told me that before. Because they were saying, and this was many years ago, and they say it's like either a rebound headache or a cluster, which means they say that the medication actually make it worse.
You want me to tell you a cheat code, Bomb?
But it's I'm gonna put it in the back chat for you, okay? But it's sublingual. It should help. But I'm gonna tell you something. Those clusters are real bad. I get those. They worse than migraines. Those are worse than migraines. But I put it in the back chat for you.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So you could try it. It dissolves, and so it's supposed to be fast acting.
Is it over the counter or something? Or
no, this is a prescription.
Okay, I'm gonna write that shit down. Because they stopped trying to find something years ago. Before they started talking about migraines, I had this headache. Like this headache, this is the same headache from 20-something years ago, y'all. It never stopped. My head never stopped hurting. It just get bad, worse.
Can I tell you cheat code, Bomb?
So the pain, what?
I was trying to, I wanted to give you guys a cheat code.
Nigga, shut up.
Okay.
What? Why would I want a cheat code? Aren't we talking about medicine?
It's not medication usage though. This is simple stuff. You don't need no medication.
Yeah, but I don't need no cheat code, and I think I'm okay.
It's cool though.
Okay, good. Right. Thank you.
Okay.
Wow. Yeah, I think he's the reason why they say they get so bad. On top of that, I'm not even joking.
Hold on. You know what? I'm gonna override it. It's called massaging your carotid artery.
Shut the fuck up.
All right.
My God. Anyway, so we know that it's linked to me being poisoned, though, when I was at Fort McClellan, Alabama. That's the one thing they found. So, yeah.
So yeah, try that, Bomb. It may help, like I said, and then a lot of times just go, sometimes you got to put yourself to sleep.
I know that's right. And I don't even know how to do that. I don't sleep much at all. Even when I say I'm going to bed.
You did 2 days ago. You did 2 days ago and sleep.
Do you know you're not going to be able to get back on the panel if you get kicked again?
I know, because I don't know what he's talking about. I did 2 days ago. What? Yeah, so I don't hardly get any sleep at all. It's bad. Yeah, usually what happened when my body give up, like my brain, I'm not sure if for those of you who might have sleeping problems, usually you don't go to sleep until your body kind of it falls to sleep.
No, I have to take something to help me go to sleep. I can't just rely on it. I have to take something.
I've been on sleep medications, but they don't, like, it may put me to sleep, but then 5 minutes later, I'm wide the fuck. Oh wait. Like, and and I feel like I've been sleeping for hours. So I used to think I was sleeping for a while. I was like, yeah, it puts me to sleep. And then I started timing it and realizing, okay, I went to sleep. I was tired, went to sleep. And 5 minutes later, I was up and ready to go for another 24 hours. Like, goddamn. But then what happens, my body just
give out.
Yeah, give out. And then I might be asleep for a whole day.
Well, they need to help you get your sleep together, because that right there ain't gonna help your head. Because them cluster headaches, when you were saying the other day, it make you feel like you want to get a gun and blow your brains out. Those are cluster headaches. Mm-hmm. Those are worse than migraines.
Yeah, it is bad.
Yeah.
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 that
Try that bomb and see if see if that'll help, because that's what I have to use. I have to use those. I've always gotten those things.
Yeah.
And sometimes they work, sometimes they don't, but then sometimes they, you just never know.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask about it.
run it past your doctor, then he can.
I always get with your doctor, especially if you're taking other stuff. Sorry, devastating.
Oh yeah. No, that's who I bring it by. Yeah, no, you're right.
Yeah.
You said he got to get a script for it anyway, so I got no choice,
Right.
I bring it to them and let them see what it's about.
But a lot of people might not know that Alabama, what was dumped in that water system was polychlorinated biphenyls. There's no smell. You can't smell it, nor can you taste it, but it's very contaminated. And so they did that intentionally. PCBs is the short name for it.
One thing, it messed a lot of people up. Shit, I'm lucky my children and grandchildren didn't get affected by it. And that's only because I was there for a short period of time. I was only there for 8 weeks.
Yeah, you just did boot there. Yeah, my uncle, he was stationed there for like it was longer than 2 years. I'm saying about like 4 years.
Yeah, if I was there for that long, I would be dead, y'all.
Yeah.
Some people are dead.
Yeah.
Dead with all kinds of issues. Yeah.
Okay, but I'm gonna drop off. I just wanted to give you that tidbit, that.
Okay. Thank you.
No problem.
Well, what y'all want to talk about or hear people talk about tonight? What y'all thinking about?
Because I be just listening to y'all.
Yeah, we come up with something. Yeah.
I be listening to y'all, and then I have devastating provide all the proof and everything in the chat.
Hell yeah, he does, don't he? He sure do.
Y'all have to keep me going all day.
Be learning a lot about a lot of things. Well, I'm glad you're listening. So, medicine's starting to kick in a little bit. I can tapering it off. Maybe I didn't take a pill today. I'm trying to think if I did or not. But anyway, so I did watch the video of with that school shooting. That was terrible, man.
You watched the whole 77 minutes?
Oh no, I ain't watched the whole 77.
Yeah, that was kind of traumatizing. You couldn't take that.
Yeah. Maybe I should watch it. Like, it's just so sad because as I'm watching, I'm just feeling to myself these police officers and like straight fucking pussies, y'all. I remember seeing 2 of them run back. They heard pop, 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 and they running. The guy not even shooting at them.
No.
But they know children is in there though.
Yeah.
So now, who are these police officers and who hired them and why aren't they fired?
Yeah.
But they'll shoot at they'll lie. See, this is how I'm saying. When they lie and say, somebody shot at me, so I shot him. Mm-hmm. Or when they talk about, we were scared for our life, so we shot him. Come to find out it was just a phone or a little soda, some candy. And they talking about, we were so afraid. And I'm thinking to myself, well, why are you a police though?
Yeah.
Like, when I joined the military, the honest truth is we wasn't in no war. So I didn't even think about war, right? But once war hit, then I knew that this is my duty, right? Mm-hmm. I understand that, hey, I might go somewhere and I'm gonna have to shoot at people because they gonna fucking shoot at me.
Yeah.
I understand the dangers. We did all the paperwork, so in case I die, and my parents, because I wasn't married at the time, my parents would have got the money and all that good old shit, right?
Yeah.
And then I entered the military. I'm not understanding why a cop be a cop, but act like he's not supposed to be a motherfucker cop.
Yeah, he sworn that oath, that same oath. That oath. Yeah, he swore on whatever he swore on and signed that paper.
Mm-hmm. And then now, so it's like anybody guess could be a cop if look, based on what I saw them cops do, any of us could be a cop. Right now, I can go and be a cop at 52 years old with headaches and everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, because apparently they don't do shit but drive around with a uniform on. Most of them was fat as fuck, out of shape, couldn't run after anybody if they wanted to.
Yeah.
And do they want to? No, they want to shoot people.
Yeah.
Except unless you're really shooting at them, which to me tells the whole story.
Mm-hmm.
These motherfuckers want to shoot at you as long as you're not shooting at them.
Yeah.
We got to get up on our skills to protect ourselves, man. Because I'm telling you, it's just crazy. Anyway,
Yeah, I talked to my mom earlier today. Shit, she was in the bullet store, Remington. Yeah, shit.
getting herself together, huh?
Yeah,
I know that
motherfucking
part.
yeah, shit. Motherfucking Crips from LA, then they started acting wild in Little Rock.
These kids these days, I'm not sure what's going on. So they had a group of kids. I'm talking about like teenagers, in Philadelphia, beat up and kill I think it was an old man.
Yeah, I saw that story. I don't think I posted it in your chat though.
Man, like I see that on the local news, you know. Yeah. And I'm thinking, why would they do that?
Yeah, these young guys are popping pills. One of them drill rappers on here in Chicago made a song about being on Xanax and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Just goes to show you they're getting a pass by people in the industry, and you know, it's like no big deal. Yeah, I'm popping pills, so what? So they're getting juiced up on pills. They smoking weed, but the weed they're smoking is laced with any and everything. Yeah, embalming fluid, you know, pesticide. They don't give a fuck as long as they high. They're used to being high all the fucking time, 24/7. They don't never want to come down for shit. That's what's been going on. They don't never want to come down from that buzz ever. As soon as they wake up in the morning, they want to get high. They want to stay high till they go to sleep at night. That's basically what it is. They'll take and sniff and drink and eat anything to do it.
I'm not.
The body and the brain is not fully developed, you know, coming up as a teenager.
Right.
Yeah. So by the time they get 21 years old, I mean, it's all over.
Man.
And no different from a crackhead. There's no difference.
That's crazy, man. And our kids are just, we got to pay more attention to them.
Yes, and kids that don't do it, you know, they're looking at their friends, their peers, people in their age group, the adults, you know, some of the adults, I'm not gonna put it on, you know, everybody, but some of the adults that have the capability of, you know, intervening, they're allowing it to happen. The kids can't get the pills unless they get it from the adults. The kids are not getting pills from other kids. Nobody is producing fentanyl pills. I just posted the article earlier today. 1 million capsules in LA today.
Damn.
That's just the ones that they caught. Fentanyl, straight fentanyl.
Damn.
Yeah.
And these people don't even be scientists, you know. If they putting shit in a capsule, because you know you can buy some empty capsules.
Yeah.
Put some shit in it.
Yeah.
And then sell it, I guess. And people dying from that shit. That damn. Kids, especially our kids, if they end up getting it, some of these things are really strong, potent. really stop your
Yeah.
heart.
All of it really. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no safe pills out here for no fucking kids.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
There's nothing, you know what I'm saying, traumatic. I mean, there's no medical condition.
You know what I did with my kids? So, because I have been on medicine since they were young, right? My headache started when I think my kids were like something like 3 and 5 when my headache started, right? So then they ended up putting me on medicine early, like I was on Percocets in the beginning.
Yeah.
Okay. But then they growing up, and so even with alcohol, because I remember my husband used to drink, right? He used to drink beer.
Yeah.
And they used to go, you know, your kids, you could send your kids to go get the beer for your dad. Hey boy, go get your dad one, a cold one, you know. And so I remember them growing up. But then I taught, so I got them away from that by telling them beer was more medicine like.
Yeah.
And beer is nasty. Like for the first time you taste beer is fucking nasty.
It's all yeast.
Yeah, it's an acquired taste. And I always wonder why people end up drinking beer, because it is grotesque when you first taste it. Now, the only thing that, for some reason, when I was pregnant with my first son, y'all, I craved beer. It's the only thing that made me feel good. So we had non-alcoholic beer. Hubby bought me non-alcoholic. I never liked beer ever in life. Like it's nasty to me. But I craved beer when I was pregnant.
Beer drink. I think all. Well, I ain't gonna say all, but most alcoholic drinkers, they don't do it for the taste. They just want to have a buzz. That's it, and it's cheaper than the street drugs. So that's the reason why they just want to be high. That's it.
Yeah. So my kids, I did what my grandmother did me. Like, okay, so because it has yeast in beer, I think we had like pinworms. I'm not sure if that's the worms we had, but y'all know, if I'm correct, the pinworms are the worms that, like when you go to sleep, your butt be itching because they come to the surface.
Yeah.
For those of y'all who might know what I'm talking about, you could get it by eating certain foods.
Yeah.
And the worm end up in your gut.
Yeah.
And then they end up developing more worms, and then you feel it. Usually when you go on to sleep, your butt really itch, right? Because they come there. Kids get it. I'm not sure if it's from food or maybe being outside playing. I'm not sure why the kids get it, but I did get them when I was young. And I remember my grandmother and my mother also giving me beer. And because beer was nasty to me back then, that might be why it's so nasty to me now too, because I was given to it when I was a kid as if it was medicine. And you know, kids don't like medicine. So when I realized that worked with me, then I did that with my kids. When they ended up with pinworms, I said, here goes some, and I opened the can in front of them, and I said, this is medicine. Put it in this little thing and told them to drink it, and they didn't like the way it tastes, and they don't drink, y'all, especially beer. They don't drink beer. Oh my God. And with my pills, I had to inform them that, first of all, these pills could kill you. Okay. Do not play around with them. I know you hear your friends, because you hear oxys. People know they're expensive. Like, it's $1 a milligram here in Delaware.
Yeah.
That means I got pills that's something like $30 for one pill.
Mm-hmm.
I get 90 of them a month. That's a lot of fucking money.
Yeah.
If I didn't need them, that would be that's a lot of money. But yeah. And then for some reason people they don't even the morphine, that shit is high as hell. Yeah. But for some reason people here in Delaware, they only want to deal with like Percocet.
Yeah, they popping those too.
Yeah, I think Percocet, people feel kind of confident that won't kill them, you know. Keep it at the perks. Percocet only go like to 10 milligram. That's the highest I know. Oxys are Percocet without the set. So the set part is oxys is the Percocet without Tylenol. There's a buffer in Percocet, which is Tylenol. But when you get into the oxys, though, that's the Percocet strong part with no Tylenol in it at all. So that's when the milligrams go higher. It's not mixed with anything. Then the I was on Oxycontin. I'm gonna be honest, I was scared of Oxycontin, right? And the only reason I was on something like Oxycontin or the morphine, that's insurance that making me be on that. So oxycodone is what they call short term, right? Short acting.
Yeah.
They claim that Oxycontin and morphine is long acting, it's time released. But the honest truth is, I keep telling them I don't think the morphine working. I didn't think the Oxycontin was working, and plus I was scared of it because I had heard that people were dying on it. So I was like, I don't want to take this. But the doctor said, okay, we got to try it. You own something, insurance. So the insurance made them take away some of my short term to give me long term. And I'm gonna be honest, it seemed like a setup to me. When you think about it, sounds like trying to get people addicted to shit.
It is. That's exactly what you're doing. You figured it out, but a lot of people, they die and never figure out what happened.
Yeah.
Being honest with you.
That I'm gonna tell you, when they first put me on the medicine, I was asleep for a couple of years. Yeah. I was raising my kids while being asleep, yo. Literally. And I didn't know, you know, I'm gonna be honest, the pain was so bad that I was okay with it. But I never understood why I'm asleep. But I'd rather be asleep than to be in so much pain, right?
Yeah.
Later on, it took years later for me to realize that they could have started me out on a lower dosage, but they started me out on Percocet 7.5s, right? But there are Percocet 5s. 5s is the lowest. They also have Tylenol with codeine in it. They could have probably started me there to test me out there, but no, they put me straight on 7.5s. So with Percocet, it goes 5, 7.5, and then 10s. Then once you get out of the 10s, you go into the oxys. So while I was, maybe if they would have put me on 5s, you know what I mean, I would have been still awake. But because I was on 7.5s, I was done. I'd take my medicine. I would make sure the kids had eaten. And I told y'all, like, my kids, so at the time where we used to live, my kids' bedroom was downstairs and our bedroom was upstairs. I would make sure I feed them. I would make sure they had their game system. That's why they always had game systems. They had game systems and games. Because I kept them inside, you know? Because I couldn't watch them, so they couldn't go outside. I had to keep my eyes on their ass.
Yeah.
So, and their friends, my husband didn't like it, but they always had friends in the house. Always, we had a group of boys who would always spend the night every weekend. Trying to keep my kids happy, you know, while their mommy was asleep on the couch. I slept on the couch downstairs. Yeah.
Yeah, the thing with alcohol and beer and all that stuff, it really guts your liver out much more quickly than the effects of any street or prescription drug. So alcohol has always been way more dangerous to your body in any street drug, heroin, cocaine,
Wow.
opioids, all that. Alcohol has always been at the top of the most dangerous list.
And it's legal. Ain't that some shit?
The word legal. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, even how they make it alcohol, you know?
Yep.
That's a fact. You coming up, baby? Why you bought me that, baby? Yeah.
That's what you usually
Yeah,
do.
just me.
No, it's
and
not.
then
Oh, I'm sorry.
no, my
Go
bad.
ahead.
Yeah, just me. Yeah, then if that's the case, then why don't we just all just get it over with right now then?
Okay. What
There
you?
was confusion all over the place in there. So
I should call them and I get free ones.
and I was like, I got him. I think they call it freeze.
Call them what?
A freezy. Like
Oh,
a
you talking about the
slushy kind of
slushy thing?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought that was yours.
I got him that, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it was the same thing. It was supposed to be a large.
Oh,
but
small.
It was a small.
Oh, well, why you
And
didn't tell me?
they-
I could have called them. The whole order
And
messed
that
up.
one I couldn't fight because I accidentally made it the small.
Oh,
Right. So it was, but there, yeah. And then the whole so what happened with this one? I did go through DoorDash, but because they were closing the lobby,
mhm.
no more DoorDash.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, DoorDash have to go in to get it?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
And that was the same
But
thing
then
there
because-
because they were getting ready to close. It was the same problem. When I went in and said, "Yeah, I'm picking up a mobile order," it was, "We don't have any more DoorDash." I didn't say I was DoorDash. I said I'm picking up a mobile order.
Mhm.
Now there's, well, where is it? And there's, well, maybe it's one of them right there.
Mhm.
And there's, what's your name? And I told him, yeah, this is it.
Mm.
All right.
They don't even know what they're doing. What you were saying, Devin?
I was responding to just me in the chat. She said, "We all got to die something." I was like, "Yeah, well, everybody passes away at some point, but how you gonna justify with a fucked up ass body based on a hypocritical narrative that if you have two choices, drugs, street drugs,
Mhm.
or alcohol, the narrative is pushed that alcohol is
Alcohol.
legal and it's not bad."
Right? Because even when you just said it, I was like, it don't even sound right because you're right. Alcohol, as long as you're 21,
Yeah.
But when I started noticing that it's worse than they want us to believe, when they put a limitation, when they say, that your blood alcohol levels be so high, and sometimes it might only take one drink for somebody to be legally drunk. Right? And that depends on the weight of their body, right? Their weight, man.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're drinking too.
Yeah, so I'm saying, so I could drink one drink, and when I blow, be legally drunk. But suppose I'm not drunk, but when I blow, the what you call them says I'm drunk.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Don't they? I'm not sure how that works, but don't you blow and they look at you? What they looking at? Your blood alcohol?
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
that's the blood content. Yeah.
So does that mean, let's say you and I were drinking, we drinking the same thing, the same amount.
Yeah.
When we blow, though, you could be not drunk, but when I blow, I can be drunk.
Yeah. My blood level my content could be lower. I'm a little bit slimmer, and my weight, I'm only 180, 185.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, even if both of us drink 2 beers, you could be tore up. I could, you know what I'm saying, not be that buzzed.
Oh,
So yeah,
so it really, so whatever this thing is, it really is checking something, the way your body processes it or something.
yeah,
Oh,
the
okay,
blood.
okay. I always thought it was weird because they make you blow, and I assumed that it's based on your breath. How they check
No,
your blood content by making you blow, though.
yeah, I'm not sure what the science is behind that.
That's why I always thought it was kind of, kind of weird. I always assumed that it was some setup,
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to look that up. See if they got a video on. Let me see. How what's that thing called?
Blood
Breathalyzer.
alcohol content.
No, yeah, breathalyzer. How?
Oh, breathalyzer. Yeah. What's the science behind the breathalyzer?
Yeah, breathalyzer.
Yeah, I beat it one time. I think it was 2007.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I put my tongue over the thing and
Oh,
blew a .04.
yeah. They said it's an alcohol sensor. Okay, let me see. Let me see if we can share it and see. And then let me type it in and see. Where is it?
So from what I'm reading, it's the ratio of what is on your breath that's correct. So they're using a formula already that they've developed already, using the ratio of 210 liters of breath per what?
Probably parts per million.
Parts per million. Let me see what they say.
So it's St. Patrick's Day weekend and you're having a few drinks with friends. Don't make the incredibly stupid decision to get behind the wheel. If you do, you might see those blue and red lights in your rearview mirror and an officer pulling out one of these. Think you can beat the test? Forget it. Chemistry will land you in cuffs. We asked Corporal Mike Rose of the Prince George's County, Maryland Police to demonstrate an Alka-sensor, one of the major types of breath testers in use today.
There's 1 cc breath sample that is taken by the instrument. It is placed into where there's what's called a fuel cell. This fuel cell, all it does is react with alcohol. There's an electrical discharge that'll take place from that fuel cell. And there's a direct proportion, depending upon the amount of alcohol that's in the breath sample, to how much electricity will come out.
But how do I know it's accurate, your drunk self is saying? The breath testers are calibrated with a gas mix that mimics someone blowing a .08, so there's very little guessing involved. These field units are accurate enough where a police officer can confirm that you probably shouldn't be behind the wheel, at which point they'll bring you into the station for a breath test with a full-size, higher accuracy unit. But how does your breath give away how much alcohol is in your body?
With your breath, there's a direct correlation between the percentage of alcohol that's in your blood and the breath that's expelled. That's a 2100 to 1 ratio. We can measure the amount of the air, and the air is going to have the same proportion of alcohol in the air that's coming back out as was in the blood that's flowing through your body.
It turns out that once ethanol, the alcohol found in beer, wine, and liquor, is absorbed by your stomach and moves through your liver and bloodstream, a tiny fraction of it makes its way to your lungs. And even if you are just under the legal limit, chances are you won't pass a field sobriety test. Don't try to wait it out either. Your body can only metabolize about 3/4 of 1 regular drink per hour, so you'll be waiting a while if you're trying to sober up.
Okay. What you looking at there? Oh, you could turn it. Would you want to put it on? Did what you come on tonight? Huh?
He's off to the end of July.
Oh, he is? You taking a shower or no?
No.
My head is killing me. Whew. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. At least we know the science. So I guess it is based on how your body metabolize. That's the word. Metabolize it, right?
Yeah.
So you and I, we can drink the same amount, the same drink, but you could be okay and I could be drunk, or vice versa.
Yeah.
Okay. And so the one that they have when they stop you is a smaller version, but if you end up being what they consider drunk, they take you to the place and then give you a different one.
Yeah.
That is crazy. That is crazy. What else? Let me see. And I wonder if they got something. So what if, can you get drunk off of, because remember you said if somebody comes in and need a test and they got alcohol and then use mouthwash, and mouthwash will show up, because certain jobs you can't have no alcohol in you, whether drunk or not, right? Just none.
Right.
So I heard you truck drivers too. I heard you truck drivers, if they pull you in and get you tested, you're not supposed to have any alcohol on you too, right?
Yeah, same thing. Yeah.
And so you got to stay away from mouthwash and
Pills
also
too. Yeah, they do blood test. They draw blood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like a DOT physical.
A DOT physical, you said? Yeah. You ever how so you've been driving for how long? How many years?
6 years.
6 years. And how many times is it random tests? And
yeah, they don't the police don't need no reason to pull you over.
no, I'm talking about through the
any
companies or something. Or is it only done, your company don't do it?
Yeah, they can pre-screen you or after an accident or random, depending on what contract you sign. Yeah, each company is different.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you subject to anything at any time. Yeah.
At any time, yeah. So how many times you've been tested through your the company?
Yeah, none of the companies that I work for there hasn't been no issue.
Oh, okay.
Unless you've been in an accident. Yeah.
Oh,
if you've been
okay.
in an
So
accident,
then they testing everything, huh?
hell yeah.
Yeah.
Shit.
I think when my son had his little accident at the job, he lifted up a box and his arm came out of socket. And they, of course, the first thing they want to do is test them for everything, because they don't want to be, they want to act like you did something. It's your fault. Right. People get hurt at the job, and man, the first thing they do is drug test them.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I'm still sharing the screen now. Let me see that. That's good information to have, though. I wonder, they got some people who got to have one of them things in their cars. Isn't that something? Look, so
I knew a guy that had one of those.
It got
to blow on it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Start up.
Just some shit. Yeah, man. You got to blow in just so your car can work. And it's costly, because I think it costs, you got to pay for the system. You got to pay for them to put it in.
Yeah.
And so what is it just happening to somebody who get repeatedly stopped? Well, what kind of person would have to do that?
Motherfucker like that, shit, that motherfucker done been in an accident. He'd have been pulled over by the police at least like 3 to 4 times. He done got his shit suspended. You know what I mean? He done been through the ringer.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it take a lot. I mean, not a lot, but I mean, after 1 or 2 times, I mean, you should be like, yo, I shouldn't get behind the wheel with alcohol. So if you got a motherfucker doing that, he didn't been in an accident. It takes a real repetitive. He didn't violated his probation. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You
But you
just
know,
can't
if you
learn.
drunk, you ain't, I think, aren't you like incapable of reasoning?
Like I said, different people, different effects. It don't take much for this guy. The next guy, you know, he'll drink a whole 12 pack and not feel nothing. So a lot of people just get addicted.
Mm.
Yeah. So they were like I said, they were concentrating on you know, don't drive drunk and mothers against drunk driving and all that. But early on, back in the day, nobody was really contesting people who was popping, you know, prescription pills, and people were popping pills, but they weren't drinking alcohol, but they were still, you know, fucking up shit, you know, driving through stores and just random accidents, and you know, prescription bottles everywhere, and you know, they weren't necessarily getting hit as hard back then, you know what I'm saying, as it were, you know, now.
Yeah.
Since now in 2022, as opposed to you know, 1992, where the population itself, including young adults, teen kids, children, the prescription med, the pill, is a, you know, a common sight now.
Yo, Dev. Yo, look, literally, I know I'm gonna get kicked for this, but I'm blaming you and hold on, let me finish. I know I'm gonna get kicked. I
But then
blame Dev
why would you say something that you know you're gonna get kicked for?
because it's kind of powerful. It's kind of powerful.
It's powerful. Is it on this
Yeah,
topic? Because if it ain't,
absolutely,
then you will get kicked.
absolutely. No, it's premise supersedes topic. I
Is
blame
what?
Dev.
It supersedes what?
It's premise that supersedes topic. I blame
No,
Dev and
if
you.
you're not on
All right.
topic, then you will get kicked, and you're
I
gonna
was
get kicked
trying
before
to.
you even say it. You just
Yeah,
you
you ain't
just
gonna be able to come
basically
back
took.
if you get kicked out. Yeah, you're
Yeah,
not gonna
and
be able to
that's
come
all.
back
And
tonight.
if devastating say it's over, then it's over. So why can't you just stay on fucking topic? That's all I want to know.
I'm trying, but
No, you're not. You just said you're about to say something that's not on topic. So how you trying to stay on
it
topic?
kind of is, but it's not.
No, listen. If it's on topic, cool. If it's not on topic, and you decide that you're gonna say it, even though we're warning you that you will get kicked, you're not
It's
coming
not.
up today, and you're not gonna come up tomorrow neither. Because
It's
I
not
think this
disrespecting nobody though.
what
It's not disrespecting nobody.
I'm
It's
not
just
talking
that
about
y'all put me.
disrespect. Can you stay on topic though?
Okay. Oh well.
Is it about breathalyzers? Is it about alcohol?
Absolutely.
Okay, so if it's
Absolutely.
about that, then that sounds like it's on topic. Are you sure it's about that?
I'm kind of scared now. I'll be honest. I'm just want to sit here and chill. You know what?
Now, listen, when we no longer on this topic, you can literally bring up a topic. You don't always have to be the follower of a topic. You can bring up a
I was
topic.
going off of Dev stuff.
Except you gotta bring up a topic when a topic is done. Because you always
Okay.
come up and throw the whole topic
I
off.
know, I'm an asshole, but I was going off of Dev stuff.
Deb stuff. First you talking about
Yeah,
devastating.
devastating.
Okay,
Yeah.
that you going what?
I'm done.
Off
I'm
of
not
his
doing it.
stuff?
I'm trying to stay. I'm cool. I might take a nap. Mm-hmm.
Like, you know, I tried, man. I really tried with you. You just make this really difficult.
Yeah, that's what you get. That's what you get.
Isn't that the chase though? Isn't that the
Nah,
comedic?
nigga, you just a bum.
Who are
I
you?
mean,
Wait,
you know,
who is? Oh,
yeah,
that's
who am
yo.
I?
What's up, girl? What's up? How you doing, darling?
Yeah, nigga, I'm the
Yeah,
motherfucking
yeah.
reinforcement,
I'm
you
sorry.
dumb
Look, I
bitch.
don't want no problems with
Now,
you.
at
I
the
don't want
end
no
of the
problems.
day,
All right.
yeah, whatever.
I don't want
He's a
no
bum.
problems, Trinity. I don't want no problems with you. Okay, we good?
Yeah, whatever.
All
Anyway,
right, cool,
like
cool.
I said, man, bomb.
Mhm.
I mean, I'm chilling. So, like I said, this is a bum.
Mhm.
It is, man. You do what you want to do, but you know, the moment you how I'm
Okay,
giving it
baby.
up.
Sweetheart, what
Yeah,
you drinking
whatever. Shut,
tonight?
man. All right, man.
Really
What you
though?
gonna do,
I
man?
can't even
It's just
conversate
cool,
with
man.
you. I'm just being polite.
Man, you can't talk to me, you bum. You's a bum.
Really? All right. Okay, cool.
So you at the mercy of bomb. Period.
Mhm.
Pretty much, but not you.
All right. Yeah, all right, man. All right.
You still a cool chick in my book.
Whatever.
I know you got a lot of contestants.
Listen, why don't you just shut the fuck up, you bum bitch? You's a bum.
Really? Why you coming at me so raw?
Cause you're a bum. I don't like
Really?
niggas like you.
How do you
You're a
know who I
bum.
am? You don't know me. How do you know
Anyway,
this?
I know that you're a
Okay.
bum though. I know that you're a bum.
Right. Okay. Well, you don't know
Anyway,
me, so I'll rock with
so
you.
like I said,
I still like you, girl.
who cares? Everybody like me. Stupid.
Wow.
Everybody like me. Fuck you, man.
Yo, I think I could tame you, but I'm not trying to.
Oh my god.
Tame.
All right, man.
How we get into some taming? What the hell going on for real? Um, I did see something. Let's see. What are we?
Yeah, she got the growl. She mad. She wants questions. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Got you,
All
baby.
right, man.
Yeah, I got you.
They look. They saying they got some portable breathalyzers. It cost about $14. I guess that's good to have, for those who might drink, and that way you'll know if you're legally drunk or not. And
Nobody gonna buy that shit. They don't give a fuck.
let's see, that was let's see what this attorney says. Am I still sharing the screen?
Hello, Luke Nichols here with the
Yeah,
law
you
firm of
gotta,
Nichols and
search
Green,
screen.
and I'm
Huh?
You know who that is, right?
Oh wait. Oh, that's what his name.
Yeah,
Oh, wait, is this his channel?
yeah.
Lead attorney.
Oh no.
Oh.
You can't see the screen?
We're looking at your search list.
Oh, okay, let me stop it and share again.
I heard the name. What was it?
I recognize without recognizing. This must be years ago. When was this? 2016. This is a guy we follow here on YouTube. He does a fishing channel with his kids.
Oh, okay.
Okay, here we go, y'all. Let's see what he says about
going to show you a little bit about breathalyzers here. Now, what I have here is the CMI SD2. This is the preliminary breath test used by the Fairfax County Police Department and most police departments here in Virginia. They call it a preliminary breath test because this is the test they use to help them decide whether or not to arrest you for drunk driving. This is also the test that they use in drunken in public cases and underage possession of alcohol. It's a portable device, as you can see, and it's carried around in the cop car. The other breathalyzer machine that you'll see is the ECIR2. This is the large boxy machine that's kept at the police station or at the jail, and then when somebody's arrested for DUI, they're brought to the machine. It's not portable, it's a little bit more involved, has a few more bells and whistles. But at the heart, both of these machines are essentially the same. Both of these machines, the ECIR2 and the CMI SD2, both measure alcohol the exact same way. They use an electrical chemical process. The only difference is all the little checks and quality assurance mechanisms associated with the ECIR2, which don't exist on the CMI SD2. All right? So I'm going to teach you a few things about this breathalyzer machine, because this machine, while a very helpful and important law enforcement tool, it's not flawless and it has some issues. One of the foremost is that it takes a lot of time for this to clear out. Once alcohol is introduced into this straw, it's sucked into the machine and onto an electrical chemical cell. The alcohol molecules stick to the cell, causing a chemical reaction which produces electrical current. The amount of electrical current is correlated to the amount of blood alcohol in the person. So the more electricity that's produced, the more drunk the person is, the more alcohol in their system. So the problem is that once one person blows into this machine and their alcohol gets stuck to that electrical chemical cell, it can take quite some time for that alcohol to vaporize off the cell so that the cell is clear again. If two people blow into this machine back to back, some of the alcohol from the first person will get introduced into the test for the second person. Now I'm going to demonstrate this and show you how that works. So this right here is what we call a dry gas standard. This is a bottle of artificial drunk breath. Okay? This chemical gas inside here simulates somebody with the breath of a 0.08 BAC. So that's the legal limit here in Virginia. And what we can do is we can push this button and a little bit of gas squirts out here, and we can use that to test the accuracy of the machine. This is how the police officers calibrate their PBTs. What you do is you go and you hit the set button right there, depress that, and that gets it ready to take a test. And then when we hit this button, the read button, it'll suck in some of the breath and put it onto the electrical chemical cell. So what we do here, insert it, the straw like so. I'm going to depress the gas, and there's now alcohol gas going across the intake valve, and I'm going to hit that. Okay, and you watch, and it's starting to climb. So you can see there, 0.081. Anything between 0.078 to 0.082 is considered accurate, good enough for this device. You see there? And then it starts to slowly go down. So the test results slowly go up. It took about 45 seconds for the reading to reach its peak. And then you can see here, the results are starting to slowly go down as the alcohol evaporates from the electrochemical cell. Now I'm going to test myself. I've had absolutely nothing to drink, and my breath results should be 0.000. Okay? So look right there. No alcohol in my system. I'm blowing into it, and look, it's 0.022, 0.023 to 0.024 to 0.025, 0.026, 0.7. See right there? That's not the alcohol from my breath. That is the alcohol from the dry gas standard that's left over inside the machine when I was tested. This comes into play, especially in underage drinking of alcohol cases. An officer reports to a party, he wants to see who's been drinking, he pulls out his PBT and he starts testing people. He lines up everyone at the party and he goes test, 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 and doesn't wait in between tests. If the first kid is drunk and blows his alcohol breath into this machine, then the second, third, fourth, fifth kids are going to have alcohol readings even if they've had nothing to drink. The officer, before he performs the test, should go and press the set button and then the read button and hold it down for a few seconds to verify that there's no alcohol left in the machine before starting any test. Of course, this takes time. It can take up to 20-30 minutes for all the alcohol to get out of this machine.
Wow, that's important information. What y'all think? Because our kids can go to a party and then they start testing the kids with the same machine. Wow.
Yeah, some of the local, depending on what your state is, they require the officer must wait 60 minutes before they
Oh.
administer the test. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
I've actually been through it, so I mean that's what it is in Illinois. You must wait an hour.
So when they go to like a party with kids, and they do a test, but they have multiple little breathalyzers, or
Yeah, I've never seen multiple machines on the highway. I don't know how they would do like a house party or something.
yeah.
But
That's
yeah,
what he was just referring to, like going to a kid's party and whatnot,
yeah,
test them.
yeah,
But yeah, that makes sense.
yeah.
Oh, he got something that's showing that there are 8 foods. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, y'all. There's some foods that can, let's see. Yeah. Okay. He takes his kids out of the country to fish and things. We watched them. Where they went, baby? They went to, I think he's from Australia, not Australia.
He's from Alaska.
Alaska. He's from Alaska. So he'll go home with his family, and
I think they moved back there.
I know you mentioned that, something like that. Oh yeah, he
took the whole family to England.
Yeah, they went to England. His wife took his son to Spain. You said Spain.
Took another son to Japan.
Japan. They go to Louisiana. He also went to catch some of the snakes in Florida. They call them snakes.
Pythons.
Pythons. Yeah.
I'm loving this international talk, intellectual talk. Yo, I swear to God, if y'all stop this live tonight, I'm gonna be mad.
Wow, he talking some good things over here, y'all. Let's see. I don't know what the hell he just said. What did he?
Yo, Bomb, I'm trying to get Trinity back into like some real good, like, damn, sound like Dev. Getting her back into positivity. She's twisted, but she's good. She's very good.
Yeah, I don't think anybody listening to you no more, dude.
Yeah, I know.
It was called 8 Foods.
She's just twisted. She needs an intervention. And you have the power, but it's not my thing.
Here we go. This is it. He said, this is one.
Hello, I'm Luke Nichols, the law firm of Nichols & Green, and I'm going to talk to you a little bit about breathalyzers and everyday products that can cause you to fail a breathalyzer test. Now, when I talk about failing breathalyzer tests, in fact, but
hand sanitizer. You mentioned that to me, babe. But how they make you fail a breath test if your hand sanitizer is on you? I can see what. Well,
positives. All right, let's get started. First things first.
I got another gift for you.
Cause what?
I'm not. I got
it has alcohol in it.
Yeah, but how it get in your breath though? To breathe it.
Because you use it on your hands, it gets absorbed into your body.
Yeah.
Oh,
stupid.
damn.
Alcohol-based hand sanitizer. Hold on, Bomb. I got another gift for you, but I'm gonna leave it for 2 days later.
Yeah, thank you. Here we go, y'all.
Let me show you that I haven't been drinking. .00. So, yes, I am sober. So, now that we've established that, let's try some products. First one I want to start off with is waterless hand sanitizer. Now, everyone knows that this contains alcohol in it. It's pretty common, in fact. But does using it in a normal way produce false readings? So we're going to find out. Okay, a little waterless hand sanitizer on there. Got it, my hands are all wet with it. So now, we're going to blow into the machine again. Looks like the number's stabilizing around 0.026, something around there. That's enough to get you locked out of your car with an ignition interlock. That's about like consuming a margarita or a beer, depending on your size and the strength of the drink. But that right there is a probation violation. That would get you 90 days of jail on.
God damn.
Yeah, and that's why we put keys in our Porsches and we don't have those problems. Get it right off rip.
Somebody, what the? Listen, how about you not say nothing else?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Okay, so hand sanitizer. So what is the legal limit? Well, what's the limit?
Most states it's 0.8.
But for our state, it's 0.08.
So why he say you could go to jail with 0.02?
Because if they're not supposed to be drinking.
Just
I don't know
don't
what
do
state,
it.
which state is it?
Just don't do it.
Oh, I see what it said. It said,
Violation.
oh, okay, yeah, that's what it says. Consuming alcohol while on probation for DUI frequently results in jail time than being convicted of. So
Just don't do it.
if don't do what? Don't do what, some dude?
It.
Mm-hmm.
It, what the fuck is it? You mean use hand sanitizer?
No.
But then
But
what you say no? Are you even paying attention?
Yes, ma'am. I'm
So
actually
what
paying
are you mean
attention because I've
don't
been
do
through it.
what?
I'm trying to teach right now.
But
Look,
I know what you're trying to teach though. Because
okay.
you're not apparently something wrong with you.
No, I know, no,
So
it's
did you
not.
not see all he did was
Can
use
I
hand
explain?
sanitizer?
No, that was
So
the pause.
so are you saying don't use hand sanitizer?
No, well, look, let's rule that
Okay,
one out.
so you said don't do it, just don't do it. And all he
Yeah,
did
don't
was
drink
use
and
hand
drive. Don't
But
drink
that's
and
not what
drive.
we're talking about though, are we?
Okay, well, I'm off. All right, I get
Yeah,
it.
thank you. You way off.
All right.
Oh my fucking God.
A first offense, DUI probation. Now, one thing to keep in mind is that waterless hand sanitizer doesn't contain ethyl alcohol. Ethyl alcohol is the type of alcohol you drink. This contains isopropyl alcohol, or rubbing alcohol, the type you use on cuts that burns like the devil. Okay? That stuff you shouldn't be drinking. That will make you go blind. So, this contains a different type of alcohol than the type of alcohol that can get you drunk, but yet the machine still reads it. All right, it's been about 15 minutes since I used the waterless hand sanitizer. Let's try it again. .004. Still some lingering results. Okay, it's taken about 20 minutes, but finally my breathalyzer results have normalized back to 0. So now we're going to try some other products. So I'm going to try Lubriderm, which is a pretty generic moisturizer cream. It contains some alcohol. Now Lubriderm doesn't contain ethyl alcohol and it doesn't contain isopropyl alcohol. It contains cetyl alcohol, which is C-E-T-Y-L. I may not be pronouncing that right. But at any rate, we're going to see what happens. Okay. So my hands are all moisturized. Let's try this. So I'm getting 0.001, which is essentially 0. This machine is accurate to 0.000 to 0.002. So this is essentially nothing. So now we're going to try this Banana Boat Aloe After Sun Gel, and it contains water then alcohol denate. So alcohol is a much more prominent ingredient in this, and it's alcohol denate instead of isopropyl alcohol or acetyl alcohol. So let's try this out. Get a little sunburned. So we'll put it on the old nose and face. So about 0.006 is where it's peaking at, so not a huge result, but definitely reading. So this might get your probation officer's interest peak, though it wouldn't get you locked out of your car if you had an ignition interlock. It's definitely interesting. Okay, it took about 10 minutes for that to clear out of the system, and now I'm testing 0.0, so let's try something else. All right, so now I'm going to try this rub-on sunscreen from Banana Boat, the non-aerosol version. And it's got a type of alcohol called benzyl alcohol. And it doesn't seem to be the most prominent ingredient in here, so we'll see what happens. It's 100 SPF, so I'm not getting sunburned today. Whoa, okay. 0.001. All right, so I've got the off family care smooth and...
I want to get to something that, but oh, he got the off. Let's see what the off does. Because usually off is for mosquitoes and bugs, right?
Yo, I gotta think for that, bomb. But yo, real rap, just don't do it. It rules all that stuff out.
So 12-15 minutes since I used the hairspray. 0.001. So this right here is Axe Daily Fragrance Dark Temptation Body Spray.
I know one thing I'm not listening to you no more. So I just kicked your ass off. Okay. Let me see if he got anything that shows. So we know that there was the hand sanitizer.
The off came up at 0.001.
Yeah, I think so. Let me. If he wouldn't have been, huh? What you said?
I thought that was a body spray.
No, I think that was off. Let's see. Oh, this one came up. What is 0.021? That's still legal, huh?
Yeah, that's relatively low.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, if he wouldn't have been talking, I wouldn't have to rewind like this. Okay, let me go forward. This is the Axe, I think. Let's see.
The ingredient is water and alcohol denate. Maybe if you got a little on your hands. .003, so very, very small amount, the smallest.
So anyone we could claim right now, let's say I got stopped, I could say, sir, I just used some hand sanitizer.
So yeah, significant result. Number one ingredient in this hairspray is alcohol denate. It's been about 12-15 minutes since I used the hairspray. 0.001.
Okay.
So this right here is Axe Daily Fragrance Dark Temptation Body Spray. Ugh. Oh. The Axe body spray is number one ingredient is alcohol denate. Definitely getting some interesting results on anything that's aerosol with alcohol denate in it.
My office would never smell good again.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm taking the day off tomorrow.
Okay, that was disgusting. My entire office stinks and my staff hate me right now. So let's see if 10 minutes is enough to get rid of the alcohol. 0.000, all right.
Okay, so just imagine if you have one of those things where you can't turn on your car. If you use certain products, you might not be able to go nowhere. Let's see what this is. That gave a higher reading.
Okay, so it looks like all the states are pretty much the same, 0.08.
Okay, let's see what this is. Let's see what this was.
And both of these much higher under the legal limit. So So 0.053, that's a pretty significant result, but under the legal limit. So big difference than the other brand of sunscreen. So the instant cool, instant dry version, much higher, about 4 times higher than the normal version. And both of these much higher than the non-aerosol sunscreen. So something about the aerosol. Well, it's been about 5 minutes since the after, and finally cleared out. So now I'm going to try good old-fashioned Old Spice, which once again, the primary ingredient is alcohol denate. I'm being very heavy-handed. Well, there we go. Mouthwash will get you measurable amounts of alcohol for over.
Wow, y'all saw that? Let's see.
It's a little over 9 times the legal limit.
Wow.
9 times the legal limit. This would.
Wait, what did he do? What did he do with it?
Old Spice got me a pretty decent result. So we're going to try this out, see what happens. Woo! Woo! Oh wow, it burns. Oh, this is gonna blow this up. Man, this is a pretty strong stuff. I'm surprised it actually didn't go higher. But a pretty solid result. This would definitely get you locked out of your car and a probation violation. So now we're gonna try mouthwash. So Listerine mouthwash, 21.6% alcohol. Check this out. Not gonna drink it, just gonna use it normally. It's a little over 9 times the legal limit. 9 times the legal limit. This would kill you. If you were a real 0.75, you'd be dead. Most people lose consciousness around 0.3. So just rinsing with Listerine mouthwash will get you measurable amounts of alcohol for over half an hour, and it will make you look blistering drunk. So you can see here all the items on the right were items that caused false positives on a breathalyzer test, and all the items on the left were the ones that did not. So you can see here that there's a lot of products out there that can create false readings on a breathalyzer test. There's a couple things you should remember. First off, consuming these products or using these products to get out of a DOI is a dumb idea. Don't do it. These increase your readings. They make you look even more drunk. And simply saying, I use these products, probably isn't going to get you out of a DOI. It's a little bit more complicated than that. Additionally, if you ever do use one of these products and you do fail the test, retest. The common thing that you see throughout all of these different products, whether it's bug spray or sunscreen or Listerine or whatever, is that the results are temporary. They disappear really quickly. So if you have ignition interlock in your car and you've used one of these products and you blow into it and it comes up that you failed, retest. And keep retesting until the results go away. That's the #1 way to protect yourself. Because if body spray or sunscreen has caused you to fail the test, by retesting, you'll demonstrate that you've sobered up too quickly for it to be from real alcohol. So if you want to protect yourself, don't use these products before taking a breathalyzer test. And if you do get a positive result, keep retesting until the results go away. And that's how you protect yourself. I hope this.
Hey, Puzzle, welcome back up. Oh, I think she might have got knocked off.
Hi, I'm Luke Nichols with Nichols and Green. Hi, I'm Dan Stevens. And we're not drunk. Well, not yet. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and we're going to try and see what affects a breathalyzer test. We're going to try different foods, different ingredients, some toiletries, see what kind of things cause breathalyzer errors. All right, now we're going to prove we're not drunk. We're going to use the CMI ST2. This is the 0.00 -2. You know, that's legitimate. 0.002. Alrighty. So.
Okay.
So,
I win.
so now you know that all of our problems are not related to being drunk. Anyway, so first off, got some Minute Maid orange juice. Your own straw?
I already got your.
0.002. So no dice on the orange juice. Oh, 0.003.
Wow.
Yeah. So now we've got jumbo honey buns.
I want a honey bun. Now I want a honey bun, y'all. I knew I saw it. That's what I get for being greedy. I don't want no honey bun. I might have to go downstairs and make some honey buns. Go do some baking.
You got cinnamon?
Yeah, you know I'm a baker. I keep cinnamon. I got cinnamon. I keep vanilla, cinnamon, sugar, brown sugar. I can go down there and make me some honey buns, baby. I might end up. Damn. Let me. Anyway, y'all tired of watching? I want to see what foods, but you know, I like learning shit I ain't never think of. You know.
Yeah, that was a good little segment right there.
Yeah. Wanted to know, oh, isn't this that non-alcoholic beer? Let's see.
Oh wow, that's really bad.
Remember I told y'all when I was
Steady at 0.001.
Yeah.
Hey, Robitussin. What they say with Robitussin? Robitussin. Remember that? That's some nasty shit.
Oh, I like the Pam spray better. Yeah, 0.001.
Steady at 0.001.
Yeah.
All right, next on the list is O'Doul's non-alcoholic beer.
Yeah, I remember. Beer is nasty as hell. And that don't make it better.
Oh wow, that's really bad.
0.028. Yep, that's over the legal limit for minors. So.
Oh, for mine.
Yeah, don't drink O'Doul's right before driving. Yeah. Or ever, really.
I don't recommend it at all.
Wait a minute.
Okay, next we're gonna try.
O'Doul's non-alcoholic beer got alcohol in it?
Oh, nasty shit.
Wait a minute. Non-alcoholic beers. I thought, what's this is non-alcoholic? Y'all see how this shit, look, I put in non-AL. See, them motherfuckers be listening to y'all, to us, y'all. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't even put a dash, so how they know that I was about to look up non-alcoholic beer?
Yeah, we put that, we did that a few weeks ago. Whoever talking, whatever's coming out of your device, could have been a combination of both. But I've done it. I've been on my cell phone talking with my mother about remember she had the conversation about she was trying to find a way to preserve her designer purses. And then as soon as I got off the phone, a pop-up ad with designer purses popped up on my laptop, not on my phone though. A different device.
Yeah, man.
Straight like that.
Look at this shit right here. So I put in, so right here it says low alcohol or alcohol beer. But this right here
sign?
just
I was trying to find the signs from O'Doul's.
Here go to O'Doul's right here. Let's see what it says on it.
You was drinking a different brand though?
Can't
remember.
I don't know. Hubby went to sleep. Let me ask you. I could have sworn it was O'Doul's, but let me look. It was minis. It was so long ago.
Yeah, they sell that. They had a lot of that shit up here.
Yeah, see, I never heard of, but Like I would sneak and drink beer. Like I literally had a craving for beer, something that I hate.
Yeah,
I was, and
yeah,
also,
it
so
was,
when I was pregnant, I was sick. Like I'm talking about
yeah,
sickly. Like he's always had this phlegm inside of me, thick,
yeah.
thick globs. So the beer though,
Infection.
yeah, made my stomach feel better.
Yeah,
It just made me feel better.
yeah,
It had to have been something in the yeast, right?
yeah.
But I don't understand. I do not understand cravings that we women have. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, they have other addictive additives in all types of different beer and shit.
yeah, but I don't understand like cravings. You know, like
Yeah,
women who crave when you're craving ice cream, pickles.
yeah,
Like
yep. Same thing.
you
Same thing
notice
for
how you notice how women crave that we almost craving the same goddamn thing.
yeah,
It's weird. Women who never like pickles, now she crave pickles.
yeah.
Like as if the baby knocked on the belly and said, "Hey, mommy,
Yeah, give me some pickles.
give me some pickles." Right? And
Yeah,
so ice cream and pickles, but my craving was for beer.
yeah.
I think, hey, babe, it's snowing anyway. Hello, remember when you used to buy me non-alcoholic beer when I was pregnant? Remember that? You remember what brand it was? Was it the old dude? It was? He said, you sure you? Yeah, he said, oh, dude.
Yeah, boy. It just looked nasty to me. That green. I never liked that Heineken. There's another green. They come in a green bottle. Mickey's. All that stuff was a bitter taste to me.
This item no longer available. They must be.
Took it off the market.
Well, what is HEB? Is that the
HEB is a grocery store in Texas.
or maybe it's just not in that. Maybe it's just not in that grocery store. You know,
Yeah.
I'm not sure they took it on the market.
You have a HEB out there, East?
Huh?
You have a HEB in Delaware?
No, I never heard of that. No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I never heard of that before.
Yeah, they're out in Texas, Arizona, out west.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Isn't that weird how women but anyway, let me see what it'd be something I find out now. I actually was drinking alcohol, you know what I mean? But
That's
thinking
some shit, huh?
I need to sue their ass if I find this out. Look, 28 years later.
Yeah,
Like,
I found out what the statute of limitations for real shit.
man.
Straight up. I posted the link about the Subway talking about 100% tuna. The federal judge, Supreme Court actually backed that up. You can sue Subway.
Shit. RS, how you doing? Welcome back.
Oh, what's up, Bomb? Devastated.
How
you doing? We just up here just shooting the shit. Nothing too much to say. I hope to hear if I actually gave my son some goddamn alcohol, you know, not meaning to.
Yeah.
That would be fucked up. I'm trying to figure out how to what it was called? Old dudes, right? Old dudes. Old. Yeah, there you go. Let's see what they say.
Were his gums hurting?
Who? No, no, I was pregnant and I had a craving for beer.
Okay, because I know some moms, they give their little child like, beer for their gums when they're teething.
Yeah. That's some fuck shit right there. Because let me tell you, they're giving them beer to get them a little drunk so they go their ass to sleep.
Yeah.
Because there's so many things you can put on gums to numb them, and it don't have to be no beer. So I don't know why the old wives' tales, why they won't just be honest and say, hey, like I had a friend, she was giving her daughter, a baby, NyQuil. Talking about, oh, it's okay for me to give her a little NyQuil You giving her NyQuil for her. She ain't got no cold. She not stuffy. NyQuil would have the baby sleep all night. I'm like, could you got him drunk? Shit, you also just giving them some rum. You know what I mean? Or a little beer.
Yeah, there's so many other remedies that you can use to put a baby to sleep, like, rocking them or maybe running a vacuum cleaner, especially when they're crying.
Running the vacuum cleaner?
The sound.
Yeah, sound, noises and stuff, like consistent noises.
Well, I don't know. I do know that my sons like movement, still do. I automatically move with them, but when they would cry, put them in the car and just drive around the block. And theirs is the motion. So then my mom told me, well, put the washing machine on spin and sit the baby on top, in his booster chair, not booster chair, the car seat. And so I would put him on the top and put it on a spin cycle, and it would just rock like he in a car. And he like that, but I don't know about the vacuum cleaner. I do know putting a fan in their face, that would knock them out. Letting the fan kind of blow in their face.
Also, children drinking soft drinks like sodas and, having sweets throughout the day, especially in school. When I was coming up, we had all kinds of, soft drinks and stuff like that. Just, we're just feeding ourselves with sugar all day. By the time we get home, we're trying to, get rest or trying to sleep, and it's difficult to sleep because all that sugar.
Yeah, lots of sugar. Yeah. We heard that parents say, don't eat no sugar, it's almost bedtime. I wonder, do we think that's true? Let me look. Do sugar keep children awake?
Yeah, that sugar rush is real.
Let me see what it says.
Hey, Devastator, while she's looking that up, you drive trucks too?
Yep.
Yeah, I just became a trainer.
Okay.
I got two students with me.
Oh, okay, cool, man.
Yeah.
Going the right way.
My son is thinking about being a truck driver. Do y'all what y'all would recommend? Do you recommend he go to a truck driving school, or here in Delaware, they have this system where if you want to be a bus driver, like a school bus driver, they'll teach you for free. They'll help you get your. And
I wouldn't recommend going to a free course or a cheap course, because a lot of these schools, they don't teach you how to properly back all the way. The unemployment office, I forgot what it was called. I think it's WIC or WAX or something. WIL, where the government, they'll pay the individual to go to a CDL school, $6,000, which they don't have to pay back. Or they can go to a mega carrier and, get their license and permit that way, but they'll be under contract, like a Snyder or a Warner or a JB Hunt.
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend that route for new beginners.
To be under contract?
Yeah, with those big companies, they lock you in. And I know one of the main reasons people go into truck driving is financial and pay.
Right.
And it's just the opposite. RS product can contend with that.
Yeah, you get paid every week, as opposed to any other trade where it's every 2 weeks.
I'm talking about the amount of pay.
Oh, starting out in the beginning, you won't get paid a lot.
Right.
The main thing that you want to be concerned with is driving safe.
Yeah.
driving safe, keeping your record clean,
Yeah.
being able to pass a hair and follicle test, because a lot of these companies they're getting away from just the urinalysis or piss test and taking hair samples.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But backing up is the key. My granddad used to test me when he drove school buses, and when I was a teenager, after I got my permit, he tested my ability to use mirrors, and for me, that's a vital key. A lot of people are just not in the habit of looking in their mirrors on a regular basis, but I'm always observant and aware. Even when I'm walking down the sidewalk, I've always been like that. You know, who walking behind me? Who walking beside me? What is that man doing there scanning it? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so some people get horse blinded driving in the cars, and then in the trucks, I see it all the time. A guy will have his fuel cap off, or he'll have a strap. If he's driving a flatbed, he'll have that dangling. You try to buzz them and let them know that they have a light out and they don't see you. You know what I mean? So being aware and observant and being able to back up in the dock. If he gets those two nailed down, he'll be all right.
Yeah, and understand that once he gets a CDL, you know, he's a commercial driver, and standards are held much different, you know, for him once he becomes a truck driver.
Yeah, any law enforcement, local police, county sheriff, state trooper, they don't need a reason to pull you over. You don't have to be speeding. You don't have to be swerving. You don't have to do shit. You can do everything correct. At any time, you're subject to search and inspection.
Like if you get a speeding ticket and just your regular POV or your personal car, you know, that can affect your CSA score or your
that counts against you. Yeah. Does he have the training manuals? I mean, you can sure. I'm so used to physical books, but yeah, if he wants to just get a little head start, if he wants to check out some compliance and learn how to do the log book, I would recommend that before he actually physically steps into any type of facility. And he can do most of that stuff online. He can actually do practice tests for his state. I'm not sure what Delaware requirements are, but yeah, use the online resources as much as possible, just to get him some familiar with the lingo and the terms of it, if he wants to go that route. But to answer your question, yeah, that would be a good industry. People are always going to need shit delivered somewhere. Somebody's always shipping, and somebody's always looking to get some shit in the mail delivered.
Yo, after I got out of service, and it was like a 2-year gap, I was just going out to bars and clubs, just spending money, drinking alcohol, on a weekend.
Yeah.
Since I got my CDL, I haven't touched a drink.
Great.
If I drink, it's probably a glass of wine at my mother's or father's house. So I haven't touched. You know, I rarely ever touch a drink.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's great, man.
Yeah, you just don't need to because you're always busy. You know, tracking your hours.
Yeah.
So before we continue on with that, you see what it says here? A number of behaviors contribute to insomnia, one of which is your eating and drinking habits before bed. However, sugar is not a substance most likely to keep you awake at night. So when they used to say, don't give them too much sugar, they'll be hyper, they found that wasn't true years ago. So sugar do not keep kids up at night. Okay. So yeah, that's one of them old wives' tales, though, that we did hear. Yeah, so I want to just, y'all go ahead and continue on. Hubby is snoring in the background. She's out there.
Be out of there. Yeah. But yeah, man, yeah, that had been cracking down pretty tough on these drivers. One of my friends was on the same highway as when that truck driver in Denver killed those people. I don't know if you remember that last year.
Yeah, the one that caught a blaze under the bridge.
Yeah.
But did they find out why that happened? Did they fall asleep or something?
No, the guy said he blamed his trainer on lack of training. Kim Kardashian got involved, and you know, I think he got like limited time in prison, or he didn't serve any time. I don't know. I gotta look back into the story, but yeah, I remember that. I recall that. Yeah.
Yeah, he killed that guy. That was a bunch of crap, man.
I remember that Walmart guy. Remember the one when he driving a Walmart truck?
Yeah.
It ended up killing some people too.
Yeah, that actor, he injured him.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Didn't it, I think I forgot why he said. Did he die? Did the guy die? No.
Not from that crash.
Yeah, wasn't he like he was a Mexican dude, wasn't he?
The driver?
Yeah, I thought so.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, Bob.
Yeah. But I heard that, and y'all truck drivers, so y'all probably know more than, of course, know more than I do. But I heard that the people are complaining about not getting any rest. You know, where the companies still tell you got to make it, and you're like, you might be tired.
Yeah.
And
we have what you call a 70-hour clock, a 14-hour clock, and 11-hour clock, and each day you got 11 hours of drive time to drive. No more than that. So you got to take a 10-hour break. What you choose to take in that 10-hour break is up to you. But if you get pulled over by a Department of Transportation officer, and they ask to pull your logs, and they see that you are violating those hours of service, like driving past 11 hours, which you shouldn't have, you can be your license can be taken away, or you can lose CSA points.
Okay, what happens if? Because I think what I saw, where the men and women were saying, even though it was within their 10 hours, but you could be driving and just for some reason you just tired though. I mean, like you could just be.
Yeah, they're some guys don't go to sleep right away. They play on the internet or doing other activities, and then it depends on what the driver is eating and drinking. He may be drinking a large amount of caffeine, a large amount of sugar, or whatever to make him nauseated. I don't know what the prescription limits are, but it could be a number of things to make the driver drowsy.
I mentioned in the chat room a few days ago that there was a truck in Houston that had turned over with 58, 59 illegal immigrants on the inside. The driver was on narcotics.
Yeah.
Killed everybody in the trailer.
In
the trailer.
Yeah.
Women, children.
Wait, what did he do?
There was a truck that turned over in Houston. He was on narcotics, the truck driver.
Yeah, that was a double whammy. So he had went across, I guess, down to Laredo, across the border. And Border Patrol, normally when you cross Border Patrol, they usually scan for that. I'm not sure how the fuck he got 59 immigrants past Border Patrol, all that X-ray equipment they have down there. But yeah, they pay truck drivers cash money for a head, as much as $2,000 per body. So he's gonna be he's gonna be fucked up for quite a long time after that.
So how he killed them? What happened?
He was on drugs and turned the whole truck over. Flipped
Oh
it.
man.
Yeah.
And he was already doing some illegal shit, but then
he was dirty all the way around.
Man, killed them people. Ain't that some shit?
He had that cash in his pocket though. If he had 59 increments, he probably had 20 bands?
Yeah.
80 bands, cash. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Did he die too?
The driver?
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I didn't see that Houston story, RS.
I didn't read the article. It's so much bad news, especially on YouTube, man. I see the headline and I'll mention it in the chat and as a topic.
Yeah.
If anybody's aware of it on the panel, if they choose to discuss it, I'll listen in. But if I'll see a headline or something, right, I'll throw it in the chat.
Yeah, I think I remember seeing the headline not too long after in San Antonio, another driver bringing up illegal immigrants was caught, but he was just sitting on the side of the road. I guess he ran out of gas or was tired, and somebody called the police on him. So Border Patrol is kind of beefed up down there, if it wasn't already.
Yeah, talk about human trafficking, right? Because
really.
I see the signs everywhere when I go inside of rest areas, inside of truck stops.
Yeah,
like 15-year-olds missing,
yeah,
16-year-olds missing. But talking about
that's been going on. Yeah,
people coming over here from other countries, working at these big carriers as forklift drivers.
Yeah,
hiring people for cheap.
Yeah,
I'll see like. People from Haiti, forklift driving or Colombia, working at places like Home Depot or Lowe's.
Yeah. The people I drive for, they had a guy from the Dominican Republic. He was only 19 years old. Boy, he couldn't speak a lick of English whatsoever.
Yeah, that money in his pocket, definitely gets sent to his home in Colombia or Dominican Republic.
Yeah,
they probably live cheap down here in America, but most of the money that they make here, they send to their own country.
Yeah, he ripped the side of the truck though. He didn't turn the curve good enough. He couldn't really drive anything, a car, let alone a big truck. So they fired him in a brand new truck. It was a brand new truck, man, two months old, 2021.
So it'd be looking like it's easy, right? But I know.
Yeah.
Listen, y'all, I when I first learned how to drive, for some reason I had to, when you take curves, right, when you turn it.
Yeah.
For some reason I used to turn too wide. I always thought I was gonna hit the curve.
Yeah.
It took a while for me to understand that as long as I got the front through, then the rest is gonna follow the front. It's not like, like the car gonna do a curve itself.
Well, you got the right idea making a wide turn because you got that 53 foot trailer behind you, so you definitely got to make that wide turn because I did have one accident 2 years ago where I swiped a utility pole. Didn't make much damage. There was a cop that said, told my company that they had me on camera, but the pole's still there, but I had to come in for training. I had to go for training and get more training on making wider turns. So
but at least they, you got some training. They must really need people,
Yeah, they help you out.
Yeah, they still kept me around too.
Yeah, it's cheaper to keep you than take a chance on somebody off the street,
Yeah.
If he ain't too bad, depending on your record, some companies will work with it. But they fired this guy right away. They didn't give him no chance because he wrecked the truck. Plus he had a bunch of tickets in there, and he didn't tell the dispatch.
Yeah, your son, he doesn't really need to get the manual endorsement on his license because most of these trucks are automatic. They're almost self-driving. All I'm doing is just turning the steering wheel. They got like what you call a collision detection system in front of the truck. Maintains a safe distance from the car in front of it. So it'll slow down, beeping noises will come up when you follow too close. If you come upon a bridge that's too low, miles out, it'll let you know you're going into a restricted area where trucks aren't allowed. So a lot of these trailers got RFID chips. They're always being tracked. So
Yeah, the average height for a truck is about 13 inches. 13 feet 6 inches for the overpass. So you'll see the signs when you come up on overpasses in the inner cities. In Chicago, you have some real low as 9 feet or 10 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I seen a truck get stuck not far from here where I'm at.
Yeah.
In Newcastle, there's a
Oh yeah.
there's like a train. It is at the above it is where a train go above.
Yeah, train overpasses. Sometimes some of those are real low. Sometimes, yeah.
Yeah, because it's old,
Yeah, old
it's
school.
one of them old ones that even when it rains, it floods underneath it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and cars don't be realizing how deep that shit is until they get in under there and get, But I always wondered, like y'all don't know ahead of time.
Yeah,
Like,
the signs are there. The signs are there.
Well before, like to when you know that, hey, I'm on Route 13.
Yeah.
Something don't pop up that says, okay, you can't go but so far because there's this
some commercial truck GPSs alert you. I've been lucky to not able to invest. They don't invest truck GPS for mine, but I've been driving. I'm pretty much aware. But if I'm not sure, when I get to a city, I will physically Google Earth the goddamn thing before I go to the place.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You want to check the parking situation there too.
I do all that shit as soon as I get the trip. Even I'm talking about I do that before I even go pick it up to where I'm going.
Yeah. So what? Because like I've seen where they tried to enforce. I've seen two of those. Where the truck went under the underpass and stuck.
Yeah.
And
I was over there in Elkton, Maryland. A driver for Pepsi, a Pepsi truck. He tried to go under a bridge that was 11 feet 6 inches, 11.3. The sign was right there. I don't know what he was thinking. He either was on his phone, didn't pay attention, or was just that juiced up. But the sheriffs came and hemmed him up pretty good, and another company truck came and got his trailer and went the other way, finished his route.
Yeah, that's crazy. So what if you are before you get stuck, you notice, how do you back up? Because I always wondered, like, okay, if somebody do come this way.
Fuck up traffic, to answer your question. Yeah, you're going to fuck up traffic.
Okay.
The only way to do
it. Call the local authorities, they'll be willing to come out there. They'll be more than happy to come out there.
Yeah, most law enforcement will just get the situation out the way. Unless you really got a real dickhead, but yeah, that is an option if there's no way to turn off. Because there was a few cases where it was under construction, and so the construction made it where I couldn't go, and I wasn't able to be. There's no way for me to tell because the Google Maps was like clear. So when I got there, it was like 11 feet. And so luckily it wasn't too much traffic because it was at night. So, but I popped the U-A right in the middle of the road. But I try to stay on a state highway. Once I get off the major interstate, I try to stay on a state highway or a county highway as long as possible, all the way. Even if the navigation say turn right here, I can look and see that ain't nothing but houses. It's a lot of residential area. It doesn't work all the time, but you know, common sense comes into play sometimes if you can judge it. What's up, Silent? You good?
Hey,
I'm
Silent.
good. How y'all doing?
Pretty
Chilling,
good,
man.
sir.
Got a little
Chilling,
truck
chilling.
conversation going here.
Just got off.
Like truck drivers is dominating the panel.
Don't you drive? Didn't you drive trucks too, or you do? Silent.
Right now, I'm just driving that little Pipsky truck that can fit about 7 pallets in.
Yeah.
And I got my permit, and I'm doing the like I said, they changed the hazmat stuff, so I gotta do the hazmat classes online before I can even take the test, just to get the endorsement, and then they're supposed to be sending me the class pretty soon. So,
yeah, that's for Indiana.
Yeah, or I think they did that the countrywide. Like you gotta you can't just take the test now. You gotta take a online thing.
Oh, okay.
Like they changed all that stuff. So
yeah, so if you're taking chemicals or fuel, that's a bonus on top of your base rate.
I know what else. It'd be more of a handling the dry ice and that type of stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, I did the numbers, and for me, I'm not going to be driving. I don't drive. I mean, I drive enough to make enough for what I need. Because I know a lot of some truck drivers just don't. They can't stand to be away or on the road that long. They have families. They have wives. They have to be back at home at the house. You know what I'm saying? 2 to 3 weeks. But I have stayed out on the road as long as 2 months at a time before coming back to my house.
Damn.
Because it's just me. Yeah, it's just me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So do any of you have those trucks? Huh?
Did you get the email I sent you?
Oh no. You got email you sent me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you did tell me you sent me an email. I'm gonna check it. Do any of you have a truck that you have like a bed in it? And like, because I know some people be living in a truck, like they got a bed, they can go in the back, or
yeah,
they got a microwave, they even got internet where they can watch TV and shit.
All that.
You got two types. You got the day cab. You got day cab for the local drivers that have to be home every night, or you got the sleeper berth, what you call a sleeper berth. You have bunk beds in there, microwave, refrigerator.
Yeah.
So those are the ones who don't really need to find hotels, right? Is it cheaper to have something like that, or y'all prefer to go looking for a hotel, motel, whatever?
Yeah, depending on the run. Even I got a sleeper in mind. If once I reach my 70 hours, then you have to stay off duty for 36 straight hours to reset your next logbook for that week. So most truck drivers, they do stay and sleep in the truck. But if I'm in Vegas, if I'm in Seattle, Washington, if I'm in if I'm down in Little Rock, Arkansas, if I'm somewhere where I can, get a house or you know what I'm saying, I can play. I get out the truck altogether.
Hey, devastated question. Is it cheaper to have a day cab or a sleeper berth? With fuel costs. I think day cab.
You're gonna burn more fuel the more weight. That's pretty standard across the board. Yeah. So the heavier your truck, the more fuel you're gonna burn. Yeah.
And I'm noticing a lot of these cheap hotels are, costing like low weekly rates. You get low weekly rates.
Yeah, they get discounts. Yeah. Yeah, I got a thing with Expedia, so I get the double discount. I stayed at the Flamingo on the Las Vegas Strip for $69. The brand new reconstruction Flamingo with all glass furniture with the balcony. Yeah, that's like $180 a night room I had last time I was in Vegas.
Yeah, when I was with Vegas, I stayed at, I think it was the Hollywood Hotel or something like that. Hollywood something.
Okay.
Or was it Hollywood Rock? I don't know, it's something. You know what the hotel I'm talking about? It's Hollywood something. Is it Hollywood Rock something? Yeah, I'll look it up.
Hard Rock.
It was, I think it was like Hollywood something.
Hollywood. Okay.
I don't know. I just know.
Is it illegal for y'all to have a gun with you, like they say with what's these car services I was talking about earlier? They say it's illegal for me to have a gun if I want to do Uber or Lyft.
No, it's not really legal. Some shippers we pick up from, and some places where you drop off, they advise that you shouldn't have guns on their their lots or whatever. Some companies say you can't have guns in your truck.
Yeah, it depends on who you're driving for, Ms. Bond.
Yeah.
If you have your own truck, that's different. But if you're driving somebody else's shit, I mean, you just, you know what I'm saying? Their insurance just won't cover if anything happens if they found you have a weapon. But like I say, my life is the most important, so I work it out for whoever I'm driving for. You know.
Right. You just learn how to deal with your shit without
out in the middle of no motherfucking where.
They probably made it that way because I got road rage.
Yeah. Yeah.
Why you cutting me off?
Yeah.
This is a truck.
Yeah.
Are you nuts?
Yeah.
Some truck drivers crazy like that, man.
Oh yeah, they don't give a damn.
Somebody,
yeah,
man.
the older generation, they don't fuck around, man. Shit.
Nope.
Motherfucker got them old school Peterbilts.
Shit.
Yeah. He trying to make his money just like you. You want to be a hot shot, and he's just trying to get his shit out the way. It's people's tolerance level is low, and I know you've seen it. The smallest the motherfuckers in them Prius and them small little bitty ass cars. They want to get up right up on your fucking bumper and ride beside you. I tell people, don't ever just sit beside a truck. I don't give a fuck if you in traffic. Smash on your brakes and get away from that motherfucker. I have seen a tire blow, and then the car next to it, everything is shattered. The windows, he's on over the side. Damn. That's a lot of force. Yeah.
Oh, it was called the Planet Hollywood. That's what it was.
Planet Hollywood. Okay. Yeah.
But yeah, when I'm on the road, I don't like being behind trucks next to them. I try to get in front,
Yeah, I need to see down the road too. Yeah, I'm the same
Yeah,
way,
exactly.
man.
Yeah.
Man, I'm trying to get my students to use both mirrors because I'm sitting in the passenger seat. I'm just looking at the back of the trailer, just fishtailing, and I see a whole bunch of cars just I know they want to pass you, but they just scared to because your trailer is fishtailing.
Yeah.
This ain't a car, homeboy.
Yeah.
You gotta use both mirrors.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, he's not used to doing it in his car. Like I said, my granddad actually taught me how to drive when I was a teenager. So I kind of caught on early as far as the mirror situation. But that's another common habit. People are used to just staring at the road. Now you got these devices. So they're probably looking at their phone or got the radio. I don't drive with the radio on either. That's another thing, that a habit that I've developed. I don't need the radio on when I'm driving. When I stop,
so it's just dead space. What is it like?
Yeah, dead space, so I can listen to from whatever. I don't always be in a brand new truck where the engine is going to be reliable, or just being aware. Period. Uh, people have different ways to stay focused. I guess just as simple as I can put it. So if you're used to driving with the radio blasting, that's just something that you're used to doing. But I have been on the passenger side, and the radio is up loud, and a fire broke out in the back of a truck, and he could not tell that his back of a truck was on fire because he had the radio, bumping Lil Wayne. You know what I mean? So we got lucky that time.
I
Sometimes
don't like it blasting per se, but just something, something in my ear.
No, I got you, man. I got you. Some people can do it. Some people can't. It's natural to me though. I'm okay with just listening to the wind and the sound of the engine, and it's no big deal. It's not gonna be totally quiet. The humming of the engine does not put me to sleep, if that's what you're saying. Is that what you're trying to fight with you?
No, it's more of a like sometimes I got tinnitus, so sometimes
Oh, okay.
I don't hear nothing, my ears
that's
start.
different. Yeah, that's different.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I be listening to some of Bomb's old streams.
Oh, okay.
He isn't streaming.
Yeah.
Or some of the other YouTubers, with the ones with the 8 hours and 10 hours and stuff like that. So
Yeah. I mean, every now and then I might cut it on if I'm really listening for something, but for the most part, I'm so used to doing it, just for me. I've had situations where my strap came loose. I mean, I can tell when I turn a curve, and it just don't feel right. You know what I mean?
you doing flatbed? I did flatbed for a year.
Yeah.
I did suicide coil, eye to the sky coils.
Yeah.
I did it during the wintertime. Ratchet binders get rusty.
Yeah.
Binders don't get tightened, when they're rusty. So
all that. I don't have brand new equipment all the time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm doing regular dry van now.
I actually quit flatbedding just because whenever I parked at a truck stop, I used to leave my bungee cords. My bungee cords on the outside.
Oh man, they love that. They love that shit.
Man, these owner operators are dirt poor. You think they making money, but they stealing shit out here.
No, man, they doing a lot of overhead. They spend money on whatever shit.
Yeah. So
they spend money. But yeah, I've been on the passenger side with another guy on a moving job one time, and the police was behind him with a siren, but he couldn't hear him because he had the radio going. And that made it worse.
Yeah, just to change the topic a little bit.
Yeah.
So I don't have I have a YouTube, but I don't have a channel yet. I don't have videos yet. I do plan on posting videos, and as of late, I've had a fixation for black exploitation. Black films back in the 1970s.
Yeah.
Like doing a top 5 everything, like top 5 songs from black exploitation, or athletes black athletes that crossed over to acting, like Jim Brown.
Oh yeah.
Fred Williamson, Jim Kelly.
Yeah.
What are your favorite, kung fu martial arts black exploitation, for example? Topics like that. Short 2-minute videos.
I catch Foxy
I can
Brown.
talk about black exploitation all day.
Yeah, Pam Grier, the Mac, all that. Those are some of the movies that I actually watched at drive-ins when I was too young to be in the drive-in. They used to stuff us in the trunk, literally.
Yeah.
Yep.
I could do a military stream. You got Cadence with I think Lawrence Fishburne. You got Soldier Story.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't a big, even though I was in the military, I wasn't a big military movie buff, except for comedies mostly. I mean, I saw Private Ryan and a couple of serious movies, but yeah.
Yeah, Saving Private Ryan was like the go-to movie that when you come in the Army and basic training, they make all the soldiers see.
Yeah.
Saving Private Ryan.
Yeah. But
although I ain't got nobody in the film that looks like me.
Right. Same here. Top Gun was the inspiration for me going into the Navy. I wanted to fly. That's it. That's all I wanted to do. But
yeah, I enjoyed that film. That was an awesome film.
Yeah.
I haven't seen part 2 yet.
Yeah, me either actually. Strangely enough, as much as I'm a airplane buff. But yeah, I didn't have the vision. I couldn't pass the vision test. I got 20/70 in my left eye.
So I was watching Full Metal Jacket.
Yeah, dude. I had the white guy. He was in my boot camp. I'm talking about. He looked just like him. I mean, the twin. I'm talking about, dude. I was like, yo. He only lasted like 4 or 5 days, man. He was out of there. He couldn't handle nobody hollering at him. He couldn't stand up straight. He was a wreck.
What was the other movie? Was it Heartbreak Ridge?
Oh yeah.
Okay, yeah, I haven't seen that one.
Oh, that's with Clint Eastwood and Mario Van Peebles.
Yeah.
Hamburger Hill.
Yeah,
Apocalypse Now.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Henry Ford supplied the engines for the Nazi tanks.
What?
Yes.
Yeah, Harrison Ford?
Henry Ford.
Ford.
Okay, got you. Okay.
Ford Motor Company, yes.
Interesting fact.
Yes.
Hey, talking about the music around that time too, like Curtis Mayfield, Isaac Hayes.
Yeah, that's my type. Yeah, whenever I do get pulled over and settled, that's the music that I listen to. All of that, all the way through 1989 religiously. You know, I'll do some Jodeci, you know, a little Boyz II Men. I'll do a little, you know, early 90s, Mary J. Blige.
Hey, H-Town versus Jodeci.
Yeah, H-Town
you got?
versus, yeah. I mean, either way, man.
Hey, I got H-Town.
Yeah.
Knocking the Boots. Yo, they my shit, bro.
Yeah. But see, I was a radio DJ from 85 to when I went into boot camp in 87. So for those 2 years religiously, those are records that I actually played. And,
so you probably went to the theater to see The Last Dragon then.
Huh? Yeah, The Last Dragon, Crush Groove, Breaking, all that.
Crush Groove, yeah.
Boogaloo, yeah, all that.
Yeah, that's funny. You mentioned The Last Dragon because I was reading an article as to why they didn't do a part 2.
Yeah.
And they were complaining. People were talking about Berry Gordy shortchanging Tamak, or Tamak started getting a big head or something, and he was demanding more money.
He signed a 3-picture deal, and then pretty much he just took some bad advice from some people about him, you know, and they pretty much couldn't meet eye to eye about how much for the next movie, because he didn't really get paid that much on that first one.
If they wanted to, they can really do a sequel, right? They can have I don't know if y'all are familiar with the Karate Kid series on Netflix. They can do the same thing with Tamak, you know, with his own dojo.
You mean you're talking about
Bruce Leroy, yeah. Or maybe a Shonuff, like a return of Shonuff.
Well, Shonuff died though.
Yeah.
The actual.
Well, I mean, well,
actions.
they recast, characters. So
Oh yeah, I know what it's like.
Yeah.
The original one.
But a lot of people don't know that Vanity, she had lupus.
oh, that's terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I saw it on some other TV shows like The Highlander. But yeah, the guy that played Shonoff, he was a trained actor, and he used to complain about doing the action scenes in the movie.
Oh,
I was like,
okay.
well, that's the role you play. That's you're supposed to be, try to play like you do. So he didn't even really know martial arts.
Hey, a lot of
Climax
big
was
time
actually
films, they have
martial arts.
stunt doubles. Last Dragon was a low budget movie. They probably couldn't. Probably didn't have enough money to hire a stunt double.
Probably, yeah.
That or he made a little bit movie because Barry Gordy he had money. So that's the owner of Motown.
Mm.
But one thing I learned at film school, the thing is not to spend your own money. The thing is to try to get people to pay for the movie instead of you using your own money.
Hey, gentlemen, Ms. Baum, sorry to I have to drop off. I got like 6%. It was nice chopping it up with y'all. Yeah.
Yeah, I probably need to jump off myself.
Y'all be easy.
Need to get up in a few hours.
Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, if you got to drop off, man, it's good. I got it.
Yeah, because I'll probably be listening, but yeah, I got to be up and I guess depends what time the plane land. Let me see. Yeah, I probably gotta get up about 5. No, about 5.
Oh
No,
yeah, you ain't
4:30.
got but a few hours. Yeah, go and get some sleep, man. Shit, we got
Yeah, I
that.
gotta get about 4:30.
Yeah.
All right. That's where I put my phone at. Was Mela coming?
Hey guys.
Yeah, she busting in the door at 1 o'clock on the East Coast.
Yeah, so that means she gotta make my breakfast about 5
Yeah.
o'clock. All right, Mela.
Let's say what?
So I have my breakfast ready at 5 o'clock in the morning. Then when I get
Oh, that
off
was
about
just you
11.
only had one coupon, man.
He want that lifetime reoccurring.
Right.
Automatic renew, yeah.
What do you think this is? The Veterans Benefit Administration
Yeah.
for breakfast? How are you all today?
All right.
Hey,
I sound wide awake, don't I?
Yeah. You on East Coast time, Silent?
Oh yeah. It's 1 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, okay.
No, I got in
Yeah,
just
I'm
before
in Indiana.
midnight, like Cinderella's supposed to.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so you're on a different time schedule.
Yeah, we central. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I came in. I was listening periodically for a while, on and off, while I'm getting ready for the evening to slumber, if possible. But I seem kind of rejuvenated now for some strange reason. The funny thing about being a truck driver, I would have to admit, is figuring out what I would listen to for that damn long driving.
Yeah.
I've come to the conclusion that it would have to be something I don't mind listening to, but it's not gonna like lull me into nostalgia land.
Yeah, that's what a lot of people get caught up.
Yeah, that nostalgia. Because if I was listening to Jodeci and all that shit, man, I don't know. I just wouldn't be focused on the road. I'd be thinking about
Yeah, that was the jam.
Shoulda, woulda, couldas.
Started doing the dance and all that. Yeah.
I probably want to dance, right?
Yeah,
I
and
be
that's
probably
what.
want to do something else. All that Jodis, man.
Well,
That's good to hear.
yeah, I didn't want to talk about all that.
Yeah,
That's why I said shoulda, woulda, couldas instead of sex.
that's what I'm saying. So yeah, you got a asshole who's he trying to get his quota, and he see you doing the cabbage patch coming down the highway. You be like, yo, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't know. I think I would have to listen to something outside of my culture just to, or news. I can listen to the news.
Yeah.
I can listen to live streams.
Yeah, those weather reports come in handy for me, especially if I'm going, if I'm doing 1,000 miles. Yeah, I need to know, what is it going to be, when I get to that 1,000 miles,
Sound like radio too sometimes.
I do not mind those news talk radio shows that have
Yeah.
different segments. I don't mind those at all.
I remember in Indiana, there was a couple of old school Peterbilt guys. They was listening to Alex Jones in their truck.
Hell, I'll listen to Elvis. Fuck it.
Rush Limbaugh.
Uncle burning love. I be doing. I would be listening to Elvis because I would need to stay awake but not get, lost in my thoughts. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's the trick
some
right
comedy
there.
shows.
I ain't gonna hold you. I do be sightseeing much more than I need to, especially when I'm out west. I mean, it's just something about those
especially
mountains.
with a pretty sky. Oh my
Yeah,
God.
oh man. Well, I got so many good pictures on my other phone.
Yeah. What's the weirdest cloud shape you've ever seen?
Out west, Flagstaff. You had the mount. No, I take it back. Montana, Yellowstone Park. In that area, in the winter months, it's always doing something, no matter what, in that area.
I mean, the shape of it, like the
Yeah,
shape
it was like an upside down volcano.
Oh, okay, that's what.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't hear that part.
Yeah, it was real.
What about you, Silent? You seen
think-
any?
Yeah, he got to get up at 4:00.
Okay, he
Yeah,
got to go.
yeah.
Right, good night.
He said he might be listening though.
All right, good night. Sweet dreams.
But he doesn't go that far right now. He's still kind of in pre-training right now.
Yeah.
So after he get his full deal, he'll be able to get out a little bit more. But he's doing regional right now.
I understand. I saw something that resembled a stairway to heaven.
Yeah.
I guess that's how you could best describe it. It's like there was this portal of clouds that separated in a way, and underneath, like just at the base of the portal, it was like stair steps or some shit.
For real, yeah.
It was like tripped out. I said, come on now. I don't need to be spooked out right now.
Yeah,
I ain't ready.
Yeah, I have been running from a tornado coming back from California in Nebraska. Seen the entire formation in my rearview mirror, and I was caught between two tornadoes in Kokomo, Indiana, in 2017. I had to run on both occasions. Then the only two times that I literally was running from the tornado.
That sounds frightening.
Yeah.
Wow. What do you clean your cabin with?
Same thing I clean the house with. Comet, bleach.
Yeah.
Fucking
Fabuloso.
all that.
Yeah, I like that.
The deep clean. Get out, both doors open, take the mats out, hose them off with if I don't have a brush or a bucket of water, if I don't have it right there. air it out.
Now, what about the? And it looks real awkward for. Well, I'm not a over the road driver or anything like that, but
Yeah.
that would trip me. I've heard that the industry is getting more women, and
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah.
I hope it's a brave environment and industry for them. I'm sorry, safe. I meant to say they are brave because, you know, but
Yeah. They still face the you know male chauvinist and just basic, you know, just like a woman passenger car driver. I mean,
and
just
it's so irritating. You just
yeah,
trying to do your job and some jerk wants to act crazy just because,
yeah,
you know, you're a woman. That's just
yeah,
it's like stop wasting my time.
yeah,
I got
yeah,
work to do.
yeah, yeah. Sexual
Just
harassment on
like
the
you.
job. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. Uh,
Yeah.
I've been friends with a couple of female drivers. One in Ohio and the other ladies in out of Georgia. So they carry two types of mace. Uh, one of
I
them
be
has a
carrying a
gun.
machete.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think she does have like a steel bar in her truck. The one
Yeah,
in Ohio.
a machete is a friend of mine. Yes.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Fuck Cisco Kid. A machete is a
yeah,
friend
yeah,
of mine.
yeah. But yeah, she's the same way. She's the opposite of me. She don't like to drive at night. I was like, you still got more patience than me dealing with all that daytime stuff, school buses and construction workers. There's more people on the road in the day, but she doesn't have
But
to go
it's
that
safer
far.
though.
Yeah, yeah, she doesn't have to go that far though. She's not a long hauler like me, so
Uh-huh.
yeah, it's a little bit different for her. So she's
Yeah, I heard you've been out there 2 months at a time. I was like, my goodness.
yeah, yeah. That's when I was all
That's a
out.
lot of sightseeing.
Oh yes, corner to corner, literally. Up Washington State, Seattle, down to San Diego, all the way to the bottom, back over to Florida, up the Eastern Seaboard to Maine, the Upper
What's
Peninsula.
nice
Yeah,
is the technology is available for the driver to keep in touch with his loved one
yeah.
through FaceTime,
Oh yeah,
you
all
know.
that comes into
So
play.
it's like she's taking the trip with him
Yeah,
through FaceTime. So that's
yeah,
kind of cool.
yeah. That does make a difference. Yeah, as long as the internet is there. Some locations, the internet service not so forgiving. You get into some dead spots, and in the mountainous regions, obviously in Montana, Nebraska, Wyoming.
Right.
Some of the companies are not even sending their trucks in that direction. So mainly, if you can just go up and down the Mississippi River, up and down the eastern seaboard, any experienced company should be able to work the numbers out where you can make enough to pay for the truck and pay the driver enough to turn a profit.
Are there any accurate truck driving movies that you recall?
You talking about
I've
based
never
on
seen
true
a truck
stories?
driving movie.
I know. Uh, I'm drawing a blank as we speak, actually, because I grew up around truck drivers. Yeah, when I was coming up, so I kind of had a head start on the logbook situation and just being out, not coming back to the house. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. Yeah. But yeah, there's plenty of uh, drivers now that are on YouTube. They have various channels. They have their dash cams up. Sometimes
That has got to be interesting.
yeah. I used to do it when
Especially
I
if
first
they're good
started.
conversationalists.
Yeah. I got screen burn on my other phone, so I don't do it as much now. I was just too lazy to buy a separate Wi-Fi camera though, but yeah, that helps out a lot too. But like I said, I get more of a thrill from just traveling and sightseeing.
I was kind of looking forward to some weird truck driver stories.
Oh, yeah, I could give you some. I don't want to dim in the mood. Yeah. Some of mine are not so good.
Really?
Yeah, I done seen a lot of death. Let's put it like that. Just to be
Oh my
blunt.
goodness.
Yeah. And in the winter months, the roads are not so forgiving, and I've had some close calls myself, and I've seen. I mean, yeah, I've seen it, all of it.
Hmm.
Some of it couldn't be helped. Something not necessarily just winter. I mean, you have fog, um, you
Yeah.
know, thunderstorms, severe thunderstorms can break out at any time. Um, in Colorado, I've seen trucks being lifted up from the back, and the driver just couldn't do shit. He was flipped over just like the Wizard of Oz movie.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a lot of. And you said you was in it for 6 years?
Yeah, I started in 2016.
Wow. Yeah, you done been through some things.
Yeah.
Natural disasters and traffic accidents.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'll put a link to CNN World News. Let's see. I got it in my phone somewhere. Find out what's happening in the world news.
Oh yeah, we ran through the news stories earlier.
Oh, you did? Okay,
Oh
cool.
yeah. Yeah,
I
they did.
must have missed it.
They did. I didn't know they did the autopsy on that Jalen Walker guy in Ohio. That was shot up with all them gunshots. They were saying 90 shots at first, but they
Okay,
found that his body was only hit 46 times. It's still too much.
of course.
Yeah.
They bogus.
Yeah.
They stay bogus. And um, I was wondering, do you own any property?
The land trust where my mom is in my name, and another small piece of land in Pine Bluff, Arkansas is in my name.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, but
I meant something that you bought yourself with
right.
your
No,
veterans VA, the VA housing loan.
oh no, I never used those options.
Yeah,
But
I did not get to it this week for some strange reason. I don't know if I'm depressed or what. I'm like, why the hell? What, like, I'm asking myself, what am I waiting for? And I've been asking this question for quite a
the office
while.
that you're talking about is in the loop though.
No, it's on Taylor Street,
Taylor,
right off Dalman. Dalman.
Damon.
Damon. Yes.
Yeah, that's almost the same thing for me. That's where the police officer got ambushed in that one of those apartment buildings off of Taylor. I think it was like 2 or 3 weeks ago. Somebody called for domestic violence, and then the
On
police.
around Taylor and Damon?
I don't know if it was Damon. I think it might have been a little bit closer to.
Because when you go further, what, north on Taylor Street, it turns into the medical district. So it must have been in the opposite direction.
Yeah,
Because it does look kind of hood going back the other way.
I think it was because these were like the upper scale townhouses. So I think it might have been.
Oh, it might have been. Okay.
Yeah, I think it might have been a little bit closer to Hosted. I can remember. But
Okay.
yeah, they went up the elevator, and then as soon as the door opened, ding, they got him. He didn't die though, but I was just like, yo,
Wow.
yeah,
That's messed up.
yeah,
You know, people that get into those type of situations, it makes me kind of grateful that it wasn't me,
yeah,
you know, because really it could happen to anybody,
yeah,
you know.
yeah.
That's
I'm
that's
truly
messed up.
blessed because I was in a whole bunch of spaces that I should never be in, and I should have never been on fucking Cicero and fucking Madison back in the 90s. Uh, trying to hustle cell phones and with my beeper and all that fucking cash on me. I was walking around with 5 and 6 bands, in ones and fives in my fucking briefcase. You know what I mean? I could have been knocked over the head.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Madison is tough. Um, but it had a lot. It was just a spot. From what I remember, it was just. So you talking about it like in the late 80s, early 90s? You was hanging out selling phones? Hello? Uh-oh. Devastator might have had a flashback and can't take the conversation any further. Or maybe it's just my connection. Hmm. Let's see.
can you hear me now?
Oh, there you are. Yes.
Sorry about that. Yeah, my connection's been kind of fluctuating. We were just talking about the internet outage in Canada last Friday. They were out for 15 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Someone posted in the chat that there's some kind of nuclear warning in New York now.
Yeah, I posted it up Monday. PSA for New York City,
Mm-hmm.
telling you what to do if you're in a nuclear attack. I don't think that's ever been done in the United States ever.
Ever. Like, ever.
Yeah.
So they really, revving it up to scare people.
Yeah,
It's like,
I'm not dealing with some dude. Miss Bomb said he was too rowdy and she don't even want to deal with him tomorrow, but I don't have the capacity for him.
oh,
He's trying to get in. Oh yeah, I forgot to give you your oh, you still got host, right? Co-host? Yeah, you still got it, don't you?
do I? I don't know. I just got here. I don't know.
Oh.
I was
Oh.
I was on earlier today.
Yeah. Yeah, Miss Bomb should do it when she get back. I think she said she wanted to make some cinnamon rolls or honey buns.
Oh, that sounds delicious.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was on earlier today before I went to the show. I mean, yeah, well, whatever. I said that by accident. I don't like telling people what the fuck I do. You know what I'm
I
saying?
know.
That slipped out. My bad.
No, it's all right.
Anyway, yeah, honey buns. Homemade cinnamon rolls are my
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah.
That's my thing. With that
Yeah.
cream cheese frosting, my God.
Yeah, we did homemade cinnamon rolls when I was in the 3rd grade, boy. This is one lady, boy. She did it better than the school. I mean, she charged like 50 cents at the time. It was worth it, boy. It was worth it.
Cause she used real butter, probably.
She used real fucking butter, boy. She packed it on too.
There is no substitute for real butter.
Man,
None.
she always had a line out, boy. Before everybody trying to get it before the bus come. Motherfuckers were missing them. I missed the bus one time waiting on that shit. Got
I
in
believe
trouble. Yeah.
it was worth it, wasn't it?
Hell yeah, boy. We were like, fuck it, man. We gonna get in trouble, man. We might as well double up, shit. Don't give me two of them joints.
Right, right. Double the trouble.
Yeah. But one time she made her husband take us to school one time. We missed the bus trying to get her shit.
Oh.
Yeah. She was nice like that.
That's a very sweet lady.
Yeah.
Oh man, that sounds so sweet. Take them boys to school so they don't get in trouble.
That's exactly what she said. Literally, quote word for word. Yep.
It seemed like every older woman back in the day, her husband was named Henry.
Yeah.
That was what else were popular names back then? My God.
Yeah. My granddad was John Wesley, so.
John.
Yeah.
John.
Yeah.
The good biblical names were definitely around.
Yeah, that's what they were. Yeah. That's what they were.
I knew one person whose name was Hilma.
Who?
I was like, what? I never, because he's a older man, I just didn't. I'm not gonna be disrespectful and ask him, is he a junior or I didn't pry.
Did you say Hilma with an H?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I knew a man named Marion in our town.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Nobody asked questions either.
He was with a name like Marion, you gotta be tough.
Yo, he was big.
Make sure ain't nobody gonna ask no stupid ass questions. You gotta be tough.
Big jackhammer, Paul Bunyan type motherfucker.
I bet.
He literally was chopping down trees on a regular basis. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
That type. Yeah. Then nobody asked no questions.
Absolutely not. Yeah. And then I'm not gonna go up into the meaning of names and stuff. I get real deep with it about why somebody was named what they were and what the name means according to the year they were born. Somebody had me going down that rabbit hole a couple of years ago. And it was interesting, but at the same time, I think half that shit is just something made up to
barbershop talk.
Yes, it's just it's like why would even somebody care to do that? Like there was this one girl, she was telling me to type in my name in the phone pad, and find out who answers the shit. This was in high school. My high school friends was crazy, man. They were crazy. They, it's safe to say we had too much time on our hands.
Yeah. Shit, I done met dudes. The dude's name was Angel. He was like, he was mixed though. He was Latino and black. I went to school with a dude named Tracy. Yeah, we just had a handful.
What about a Leslie?
Dude?
A guy named Leslie, yeah.
Like the actor in Airplane, Leslie Nielsen?
Lesie, Leslie.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, L-E. Well, you know how to spell Leslie, damn it.
Yeah. You know what I'm talking about though? The Airplane movie dude?
I remember the movie, I just didn't know his name.
Yeah, that was the only dude that I knew, period, on planet Earth.
I thought he was referred to as Shirley. Don't call me Shirley.
yeah, that shit had me going. I couldn't stop laughing on that particular line, actually.
I was like,
at the time
Shirley,
that it came
you don't
out,
mean that. He said, I do mean that. And don't call me Shirley.
Man, I was laughing. I had to rewatch the movie.
That was a cute little joke.
I had to rewatch the movie to finish that thing. I was laughing so hard on that scene.
Yeah. I watched it for the first time when I was overseas. I had never seen it before.
Oh, in the original release? Yeah.
Yeah, this is back when VHS tapes were out and they had a collection of, different movies. And
Right.
I picked the one I hadn't seen, and it was a knee slapper. It really
Oh
was.
yeah.
Especially when the white woman was talking jive.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
What you mean, blood? You know,
Yeah, yeah.
that shit was crazy.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
gonna be real smooth on the flip side, you dig?
Shit, I remember
She
one
looking
time.
like Florence Henderson or some
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah.
That was so hilarious. And then the lady that was hysterical and everybody was standing in line to slap some sense into
Yeah.
her.
Shit, yeah. I damn near had to do that one time. I was on a Greyhound bus coming up for one time. I was like, man, if I don't get to this stop, one of us is gonna be off this
Somebody was
bus.
acting crazy on the Greyhound.
They was acting a fool,
Like what? What were they doing?
just making weird noises.
Weird noises.
Yeah, they were just acting schizophrenic.
Oh, there's a name for people that do that when they have those random outburst sounds.
Yeah, and this was back in the days where anybody can just get on the bus. You didn't know if they had a gun on them or not. You know what I mean? It was just I was a teenager. I was still a teenager. Yeah. So
I wonder, that's a good point. Do they have metal detectors now?
that's what I'm saying. Shit, this was before 9/11.
Before you board?
Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck around and make another Speed movie with.
Yeah, I always thought about that. Is that ever actually took place?
Those were public transportation buses, but you get the gist. Like, like to be encapsulated with a bunch of strangers.
Yeah, that was some dangerous shit.
That is kind of vulnerable.
Yeah, that was some dangerous shit to me. Those little small towns at 2:00 in the morning. I mean, where the bus station was an actual old gas station that was closed. You know what I mean? Shit.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah, I didn't like that mode of travel. So soon as my foot touched the pedal, I learned how to drive.
Did I ever tell you about the time my father attempted to teach me how to drive, but his patience was too short?
Yeah. In the city, it's kind of tough.
Yeah, he taught me how to drive in traffic instead of taking me to a big parking lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we had a lot
like,
of.
what type of shit is this?
Yeah, we had.
Of course, I didn't say that to him, but that's
right.
It's like you really expect me to hit the ground running.
Yeah, literally.
Like that?
Yeah. I mean, I'm trying to rank the cities in terms of the traffic. I was probably
no prep, no prep, nothing. Just like, come on, let me teach you how to drive.
Yeah.
I'm like, all right. And I'm thinking he's gonna sit in the driver's seat and demonstrate, what it is.
Take you to the park or something.
I taught
somebody.
Man.
Yeah, I taught somebody how to drive at it wasn't North Avenue, Montrose Beach, in that area. You ever been over there?
Oh yeah, I like it.
Yeah. So back in the 90s, yeah. We went over there.
Nice parking spot area, yeah.
Yeah, chill out. Yeah. It was actually her son. Yeah. I was gonna teach her, but I taught her son how to back up and pay attention to the mirrors. He did good. He passed his test on the first rep.
That's good.
Yeah, she loved me to death after that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing like a feeling of accomplishment when a young man, knows that he can master a vehicle. That's a good thing.
Yeah, same problem though. She said she didn't have the patience.
It's nerve-wracking.
Yeah, he told me. She said, I'm trying to learn, but she's screaming all the time.
Okay.
That's exactly what my mother did to me. That's why I knew the concept, but my mother, it was just a tone. She wasn't really mad at me.
She
It
was
was
nervous.
exactly. So I understood it even as a child, but I didn't get it until I got with my grandfather.
Right.
Like my demeanor is right now, laid back.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. Yeah. So
That'll work. Exactly.
yeah,
That's the perfect demeanor for that.
yeah. Shit.
Like, just relax. Everything's gonna be all right. We're
Yeah,
gonna put it in drive and see
yeah.
what it do.
No problem. Stick shift, boy.
Oh, okay? He taught you that one.
That's what I'm saying. So I was driving the car that even if you know how to drive a regular car, you couldn't drive no stick. It wasn't a lot of people in my area that could drive a stick.
My first husband taught me how to drive a stick shift. It was
Oh,
kind of
okay.
cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. I haven't learned how to ride a motorcycle. I was thinking about it, but
It's
as
just
time
dangerous.
goes on, I'm like, what's the point?
Yeah, it's dangerous as hell. I didn't see the ugly side of that.
Yeah, I think some dude said he's been in a couple of motorcycle crashes.
Yeah.
If he's on pain medication, that would explain his behavior.
I mean, you don't need to be on jack shit. Straight up. I mean, if it started raining, I mean, yeah, I just other than going the other side of town real quick, I don't really. I see motorcycles on the highway, and I'm just like, why? What is?
I haven't. When I see cars mangled or stuff
Yeah,
and people in accident, it's like, wow, like
yeah,
that must hurt real bad. Cause I just, you know, I just can't do it. I just like I can't. Now, don't get me wrong. There was a year I was a little speed demon. Okay,
yeah. Same here, shit.
there was just 1 year. You know, I was 45 and I was just a speed demon. I felt, it's kind of like when a child is let out of school for recess and shit. It's like,
Yeah,
yay! And
shit.
I just snapped like it was 1999. I wanted to do everything I ever felt within reason that I thought I missed out on, including breaking speed limits.
Yeah,
And so,
motherfucker.
yeah, that was the year I did it. I did it in Mississippi,
Yeah,
and I'm glad I got away with it. I
yeah,
just, but when you see car accidents and stuff,
yeah,
it's like, yeah,
yeah,
I'm not gonna push my luck,
yeah. I told you about the time I had when I got my Honda, brand new '88 Honda Accord. So I was 19 years old with a military sticker on my
Oh,
window,
when you was
brand
going
new
across
car.
country, yeah.
Yeah, motherfucking yeah, shit. I seen 140 on the dash. I was like, really? Let me see, can it do it?
He's like,
Shit.
for real? That's what we
Yeah,
doing?
motherfucking yeah, shit. I ain't never seen no car with 140. Most of the cars back then was like 120 max, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I maxed that bullet out from
Now, what do you know how fast a Camaro will go? I saw a really, really, really mean beast of a Camaro earlier. Now, I'm not usually into muscle cars like that,
yeah.
but that was exciting. I was like, that's a nice look, because the grill was different.
Yeah, I think he probably had one of those special editions. I think they got 160 on the dash. I'm not sure.
It had to be a special edition because I hadn't seen a grill like that on a modern Camaro.
Yeah,
It was impressive. They put a lot of love into that.
yeah.
I'm trying to remember what shade of it. I won't say it. It was like, I don't know. It was just nice. It was nice. And it looked sturdy and durable, and it's the kind of car that you didn't really care about the bells and whistles on the inside of it because the outside just looks so right.
Right.
You ever been around a car like that where, believe it or not, I'm enchanted with all the bells and whistles of these modern cars, the screens and the lights, and it's all wonderful.
Yeah.
Then there are some cars you don't just like fuck it. I don't need all that shit. I just like this car, you know, and because it's a modern car, it probably had the bells and whistles, but it just looks so strong. Now prior to that, the Charger was kind of a strong looking muscle car for me. I was not really into the Mustang like I had ever been when it came to Camaros and Chargers. They just look stronger. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If that makes any sense. Now I don't know what type of engine difference there is between a Mustang and a Charger or a Camaro.
Yeah, I'm totally sleep on all of the new modern engines and cars.
Yeah.
I just say computer chip, and that's all I pretty much am aware of.
Yeah.
Seriously.
What's going on, y'all?
Creole, what's good?
What's happening?
We got Melon and some
Melon.
car talk, man. Shit.
We talking about muscle cars and being grateful for not being in car accidents and road trips.
I never wanted a convertible.
Never. I wanted one before. I changed my mind about it because of the city I lived in, but I just, when I was in Florida, I would not have minded a damn convertible. I would not have minded that at all.
Yeah, I had a phobia of somebody just fucking, you know what I mean, just running up to the car and shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I seen somebody do it on I was on the west side. I was on Kilpatrick and something over there.
Oh yeah,
time.
you can't have no convertible in Chicago.
I know you went on the East Coast.
Hell no, you can't do that.
What was that, Creole?
I said I'm here to ask you where you were because I know you went on the East Coast when you had that convertible.
Yeah, that was on the west side of Chicago in the 90s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You told me that you saw a Rolls Royce parked in the hood.
Yeah, he's still over there.
Oh my God.
Yeah. It's still over
Miller,
there.
what you mean? All the fancy cars. You want to see some fancy cars? Go to the hood.
I guess so.
Yeah, them Benzes are out there, them BMWs. Yeah.
Range Rovers.
All that. They spent all that PPP money.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
They still in the walk up, but they got a Range Rover.
Yeah, they balling in the hood, man. Don't get it twisted.
Oh, my bad. I had to restart the chat. I'm trying to catch up and shit.
What you been up to, Creole?
You know, I be working. I be at work.
Okay.
I just be moving around so much. I still be able to try to multitask a little bit.
Do you get a chance to go to the movies or something?
Well, when I do, I take my daughters and my niece and my sons and nephews. Yeah, but I go.
When did what you see? What's the most recent thing you all seen together?
Me and my daughter, we went and watched the last recent thing. We went to the movie when Spider-Man 3 came on. I was on that movie.
Yeah, that's a nice family film.
Yeah, we went to I took her to I was so mad the other day, Mella. My daughter and my niece, they had woke me up.
Uh-huh.
And you know, it was my off day. I'm like, they waking me up because the USA down here, they having a little USA team down here in Alabama. And so they wake me up, you know, I'm tired, I'm off. Talking about some, Dad, can you bring me on? I'm like, no, I ain't going nowhere. It's my off day. And so they was like, Dad, where my mom and my sister, they weren't gonna take us. So I went on, got up and took them, right?
Aww.
So they was just like, just drop me out, just drop us off. I said, okay, I'm gonna just drop y'all off there. Y'all call me, I'm gonna stay over at grandma's house because my grandma don't stay too far away. I said, I'll be over there till y'all get up. We get down there. Dad, we gonna need you to stay. I said, no. Yo, Mella, but I went up in there with that gymnastics and stuff, yo. I had a good time. It was
Oh,
clear.
see?
Yeah, like I'm like, yo, we gotta get some more tickets. Like next
Yeah.
time, we gotta get some more tickets. So I gotta work. But I think they're gonna be leaving. Like, yeah, I think they gone. But I'm gonna go to every one of them though. Next time they come down here, the US, because we rarely get that out here. We don't even have
Was
a
it the
football team like
actual?
that.
Was it the actual competition?
Yeah, it was the USA competition. They came down here. Mm-hmm.
That's cool.
The
I didn't check it
gymnastics
out.
came down here. Yeah, I went and watched them. Yeah.
I got it. Yeah, you saw it live. That's what's up.
Yep, I saw it live. I did not want to go, man, but then when I got there, I'm always gonna be there.
They let you all take pictures with your phone?
Yeah, they let you take pictures and everything. Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's good.
That's cool.
It cleared my mind and everything. I don't know what it was about that gymnastics.
It's all that energy, seeing everybody flipping around like that with all that strength and vitality. It's stimulating, like it's encouraging. I don't mean to say stimulating. I say encouraging because it's like, man, like just look what the human body can do.
Yeah.
Right.
Especially when you see somebody flipping on a damn beam that's
Yeah.
4 inches wide and shit. It's
Yeah.
like
And then they was doing the little ball where they throw the ball up, the little balance. I don't know. I seen all type of stuff I ain't never seen in my life.
oh, did they do the ribbon dances?
Yeah, they did that stuff.
That's pretty. I like
they
that.
were doing
Yeah.
all that type of stuff. It was just so cool up in there. I was like, yeah, this a vibe right here.
Yeah.
What trips me out are the wrestling competitions.
Oh, okay. You seen them before?
No, not in person. I've seen it at least once on a YouTube video someplace where and I don't know if it was the Olympics, but I just, that's an industry that, people train from a very young age to do.
Mm-hmm.
And then I've seen sumo wrestling videos sometimes just to see what that was about. But yeah, that physical competition stuff, I like that better than watching track meets. I'm not into watching,
what
the 100-meter yard dash and all. I'm not into watching
it. Come on, Mella.
I'm just not.
Mella, you gotta be you are left-handed too, huh? You left-handed.
Man, I'm not gonna sit in some hot sun. Watch. Now if we inside, I'm cool. But the
indoor. Oh, that's it. Okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah. I was outside and it was hot.
Yeah.
And it was annoying.
I got
because of the weather.
Yeah. Okay, the weather got you. Yeah, we was on the inside.
Yeah.
That makes a difference.
Yeah, it makes a whole lot of difference.
Always on the inside. That's why I love it.
But
that weather make a whole lot of difference.
But the fastest man on earth, shit, everybody was. I mean, that's always been a
man.
Usain Bolt.
Back in the 90s, Michael Johnson.
Yeah. I watched that. I'm Mella. Come on. So if somebody take you out on a date, you gonna tell him you don't want to go to see the 100 track meet.
If he doesn't mind that I have a parasol, otherwise known as an umbrella, I'm adjustable. I know how to adjust. It's just that I didn't have anything to beat that heat. It was hot.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
I went to an outdoors college homecoming football game.
Yeah.
Okay.
In Mississippi, it was hot as hell. I didn't like that shit either.
Yeah, it messed it up. Okay, I get you. Man.
Yeah,
that's nothing to do with the game though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it don't.
She just, I mean, that's normal.
The game. I love all the
festivities.
The physicality of it all. I'm just saying, if I'm uncomfortable, it's not a pleasant experience. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's not that I don't like those things.
Yeah.
It's just that like I'll even go to watch hockey. Cause it's inside. You know
Oh,
what I'm saying?
I've been. Oh, yo, I love going wild hiking. Now, I take a girl want to go. Yeah, I take them. I will go to the date. That's a good thing.
It was fun. It was fun.
They fight from the beginning of the whistle to the end in that thing.
Yeah, buddy.
Man, that thing so exciting. That's a good one.
Man. That energy at a hockey game is ballistic.
Yeah.
They are there to have a good time, and they're not playing around.
Yeah.
But I remember.
And they're so I like the goalies, right? The goalies, like a real good goalie is impressive to me because the way they gotta bend their knees and shuffle to keep that puck from going in that gate.
Yeah.
I'm like, how is it that they're not breaking their knees doing that shit?
Yeah, it's a lot of equipment they got on.
Yeah.
But I remember in '88 in the Seoul Olympics, shit, we was in electronic school on up at Great Lakes. Shit, we used to cram to watch FloJo. We had a motherfucker tell us what time she was on.
Oh, I bet that was glorious.
Yeah, it wasn't on regular TV. It was Armed Forces Network.
Now that's the top medal right there, man.
Yeah, so it went on channel, so it was live. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So those matches were like at 2 and 3 o'clock in the morning. And man, we used to break our necks, boy, when they would let us know that FloJo was coming up, boy. It would be like 100 motherfuckers crowded in the lounge and shit. Yeah.
She was a work of she was a work of art when she was doing her thing.
Yeah, motherfucker.
Ain't nobody broke her record. Them Jamaican women, they fast, all them, but they haven't broke Florence record yet. They haven't broke her record.
Shit, boy.
They can't break her record. Yo, that was my babe. I thought, I used to love Florence. She was so fast on them toes.
Man, boy, when that hair go back, shit.
Yeah, it's the other one that
That's what made her look graceful.
Yeah, she was like gazelle.
Yeah, you used to call her the bionic woman.
Yeah. She used to be fresh. She had the different color clothes, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. She had she was a trendsetter.
Yeah,
on everything, she was a trendsetter.
Man, she was like a superhero. Hell.
Yeah, I fought for FloJo. Strong.
Yeah, motherfucker. Yeah, I was in deniability, boy, when I got the news that she passed away. I was like, no, man.
Yeah, I was hurt too.
Somebody else. I mean, for like 2 days, man. Like for real. Shit, I was on some serious denial.
Yeah, and I was a baby and I was hurt.
Yeah,
I was a baby.
Yeah.
Her legend lives on, though,
Yeah.
They still ain't broke her record. Nobody.
I know, right? I never did find out what she passed from, though.
I think it was what it was, Deb. It was like cancer, or it was something her and her husband. I remember
I was so broke up about it. Shit, I done forgot.
It was Melly. It was either between her and her husband, or she had some type of cancer or something. I cannot remember. If I can remember, it's one of those.
I think it was cancer though.
Okay.
That's messed up.
Yeah.
She was so young.
Yeah, she was. She was young too. She was like, she was old. She was my brother. She was probably my age. She was in her late 30s. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and that's what's so weird about cancer. Like people that would appear to be healthy, they have it, Weird.
Yeah.
But
like 37. Yeah.
I remember when Sweetness from the Chicago Bears when he passed.
Yeah, I got his autograph at the House of Blues one time. I couldn't believe he was sitting right there. I mean, he was just sitting right there chilling.
Just chilling like an everyday person.
Yeah. I was like, man, he looked just like him. I was like, I couldn't believe it. Man.
He looked just like him.
I mean, I went back outside. I was like, dude, Walter Payton right up in there, man.
Yes, Lord.
Man, we went back up in there, man. He was so fucking cool.
I heard he was. I heard he
Yeah.
was the salt of the earth, man.
Yeah, motherfucking yeah.
He had a smile and a handshake for everybody.
Man,
He
shit.
was not one of those standoffish type of guys.
No. He was all that. He was all that. All that.
You know, some of those guys, they act like, you know, I don't know.
Yeah, he wasn't that type of guy. Yeah, he wasn't that type of guy.
He was not. He was not. I've only heard very, very good things about him. God rest his soul.
So no, I can. It's because the reason I denied her death, Flojo, because they said an epileptic seizure.
Oh.
Yeah. So no chronic disease. She was healthy as fuck. She was on some.
Okay.
She was on that health kick. You know what I mean? That was her thing. The fitness. I mean, she sponsored that. Yeah. So yeah, epileptic seizure.
Epileptic seizure.
She died the same year Princess died. I remember that. Princess died in August, and she died in September. That was two bombshells.
Oh, speaking of Princess Diana, if y'all don't mind me changing the subject real quick, that Prince Harry guy, right? Do you know he's now perpetrating himself to be a life coach?
Huh.
That's his new hustle. He's officially a life coach.
A hustle.
I mean, when you really think about it, there's no official certification for a life coach. So that's how he, you know, he's able to navigate a sense of purpose with a career, because you don't have to be qualified for anything other than what your reputation is, you know. And the only reason I'm talking about him like this, because I don't have a problem with him. I was watching this guy who does psychological analysis of different circumstances and situations, like, you know, different court cases that's going around, or, you know, whatever's current events. And his recent upload was his analysis of how Prince Harry is you know, officially a life coach. That man, he was hating on Prince Harry so bad. It made his credentials look shameful. I said to myself, like, if I didn't know any better, this psychologist is hating on Prince Harry.
Yeah.
He was making snide ass analogies, you know, just slick ass dissing, man. He was slick dissing Prince Harry over this shit. And that's why I found out now that, you know, that it was brought to my attention watching that video, like, yeah, there's no official certification for a life coach. And man, he was calling the dude a narcissist, and that's the only way he could fit in and make something out of himself since he left the royal family. He was dissing that man. I was like, damn. So even these psychologists got a hair up their butt, you know, because come on, man, like the way he was talking about him, it's like one of those haters that wish they was you, but they'll never tell you that shit. That's the way he came off.
Oh, okay.
It was crazy. But anyway, I didn't mean to get too caught up in that. You had mentioned Princess Diana, and because I saw that video today, that's why I went to that.
Oh, okay.
That's all.
Yeah.
It's not like the dude be on my mind. It's just, you know, I saw the video today, and you just happened to mention Princess Diana. That's how they came about.
Yeah, that was all a sad situation all the way around.
But Flojo died in September. What, you know, my mother was born in September, so maybe that's why I didn't remember it was September.
Oh, okay.
Do you know if it was the latter part of the month or the earlier?
September 21st.
So okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that's around closer to my aunt's birthday who passed.
Yeah, I was in denial damn near all the way to October. I didn't look at TV. I didn't read no newspaper. I was like, yo, they gonna correct that shit. I was really going through a thing for real. Like, I'm telling you. Shit.
Yeah, I can imagine.
You
know, when your celebrity
Man.
loves, when something happened to them, you really get in the bag with it.
Well, that shit ripped me. That shit ripped me.
You was talking about Thelma from,
Yeah.
getting involved
Same
with
thing.
the African dude and how you was
Yeah.
mad.
Yeah, same
I'm like,
thing.
it's a TV show, man.
Yeah, shit. I took that shit.
Thelma from
serious.
Good Times.
Yeah, devastating. That's the woman that should have been the mother of his children, apparently.
Yeah.
And the whole thing of it is, we were talking about episodes from Good Times. In addition to the fact that he made a special trip to Chicago to those Cabrini Green projects specifically to look for her.
Yep. That's a true story.
The African dude. Thelma, so you talk to an African dude in Good Times.
To see her, yeah, it was some African dude that was really at the front door, security guard in Cabrini Greens, that was looking at me like I was a crazy motherfucker.
Oh, I'm thinking about something else. I'm thinking y'all talking about Thelma at Good Times or something.
Yeah, Thelma from Good Times.
I went looking for Thelma. Yeah.
There was an episode.
Hell no.
Yes, hell yeah. Hell motherfucker. I was in the 5th grade. I was 11 years old.
That's the part that cracked me up. He was in the 5th grade, bro.
Yeah, motherfucking yeah.
He was not playing no games.
Yo, he told me he I don't even remember what he said, but I went from building to building. Is Thelma from Good Times in this building? Look for her name on the little directory. I mean,
the 5th grade.
Yes.
Creole, 5th grade.
Yeah, gangbangers. Gangbangers looking at me. I'm like, I mean, I'm from Arkansas. So they know when I'm walking up. Yeah, they already know.
Up, man.
Yeah, they already know when I walk up. I ain't even from Chicago. You know what I'm saying?
Cabrini Green was like notoriously violent.
Right.
And here you are in 5th grade. You just like
on some.
They still bringing that up. They together about what you did. If they together now, they still probably bring you up. That would have been.
I heard they tore it down a long time ago. I don't know.
That was bad.
Oh, they tore it. Oh, okay. It's in Illinois. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Man, so what happened when you did it though? Like, what they?
I just went from building to building. I had lied to my auntie and told her I was going to the arcade. But I looked in the phone book. I memorized the map of
Good Times.
Yeah, to Cabrini Green. Yep.
Okay.
So I got off on Division Street and I walked to Cabrini Green from the Gold Coast. Mella knows how far that is. It's not that short. It's a long walk.
It's a commitment. It's a commitment.
Yeah, it's a commitment. Yeah. So it's a long walk in the beginning. And then you got gangbangers, you got all types of crime and motherfucking
I know.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, in Chicago, and that's when it first started for real.
Right. So
oh my God.
Off rip. Everybody
His
in the
love
fucking
being
project.
no death. Okay.
Yeah, so everybody in the projects know who stays there. So not only did I stay there, they knew I wasn't even from Chicago, no fucking well, based on what I had on. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I'm going in there talking about some is Thelma in
from
this building? Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
What did they? So they played it. Okay, that's what I'm trying to figure out. They act in that building that you went to.
No, they were all the TV shows was in Hollywood, man. I was on some trip shit.
Exactly. Exactly. Wow.
Yeah, man. I'm in the 5th grade. I'm on some TV is real shit still. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, you really love them.
Hell, motherfucking yeah, man.
You really love them.
Hell yeah.
He also got hit from being too close to the TV watching it. Like,
yep.
I mean, he would do. Man, listen, when he was a pre-adolescent,
Yeah.
he was willing to walk through the fire for Thelma, man.
Yeah, motherfucker.
We had a whole discussion about it. It was crazy.
Yeah.
And
But
I don't
Thelma,
mean that it was funny. I'm just saying, like, in 5th grade, like, kids are just brave.
Yeah, I was on some adventurous shit.
That was some brave shit, bro.
Yeah,
Thelma used to be in her room and shit though. Like she was
Yeah.
looking good and stuff, but like she used to be in her room. They ain't really like. I went in to watch the little throwback. I used to watch the throwback when I was younger.
Dude, at that
Never,
time,
like really never left the house and stuff like that. Now that I thought about it,
didn't need to. Shit. At that time, man, there was no other black woman on regular TV every week
yeah,
that was bigger than her.
right,
She came out.
right.
I don't think. I think I mean in my age group, I keep forgetting the Jeffersons was out.
Oh yeah, the Jeffersons was
Yeah,
out, but who they had?
but in
The
my
woman on
age group,
207?
in my age group or closer to my age group, yeah.
Yeah, I don't remember no young like
Right.
Jeffersons though. Yeah.
That's
And I knew the Jeffersons was used to be neighbors to the Archie Bunkers races. Remember them?
right. That's what I'm saying.
They used to
So
be yeah.
I wasn't that close. Yeah. The Jefferson wasn't my favorite show and shit. That wasn't at the top of the list. We watched it, but
Yeah, I used to love the Jeffersons. I used to
yeah,
like
we was on some What's Happening, Good
I
Time.
used to love the Jeffersons though.
Yeah.
Yeah, What's Happening. I watched What's Happening too, when that's when I seen Martin and stuff. I used to watch the little throwbacks and all that.
Yeah.
I made sure I stayed in tune.
The only thing I liked about What's Happening was rerun dancing.
Yeah.
That was the only thing I liked about it. The rest of that stuff. It just didn't stick to me.
Yeah.
Nah, it wasn't really that. They was everywhere, but it was a business though. They did, you know what I'm saying? They had their business going though. He did, you know. In the little barber shop, am I mistaken? Then they had like a little barber shop
They
or
be
something.
sitting in that little cafe,
Okay,
plotting and scheming and talking crazy.
Yeah, it was another. Yeah, it was another. At the time, we was watching that versus Barnaby Jones or any other Anglo-Saxon white show. You know what I'm saying? At the time, in the time slot. Yeah,
When I
filled the
stayed
time
in
slot.
summers at my grandparents' house on my father's side, and we had to come in, eat, take a bath, and Grandma always loved watching Columbo.
Yeah.
And I was too young to understand it, but she loved it.
Yeah.
He just looked like a weird dude in a raincoat to me.
Yeah, cross-eyed.
He was a little cross-eyed. And Kojak, she loved Kojak.
Yeah.
She liked all those crime mystery shows. Man, I think about my grandparents and how much they would love media today, because they was into soap operas and all that other kind of stuff. I just think about how they would love access to whatever they wanted to watch at any given moment instead of the programming scheduled in the TV guide. You know what I'm saying?
What you mean they ain't watch Martin? That was early. Around my era time when Martin and stuff came out.
My grandparents weren't into Martin.
They weren't?
No, by the time Martin came out, I think they were in their 70s.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, yeah, they were about in their 70s. They were definitely retired, so they had to be over 65, but I'm pretty sure they were, 70 at least by the time Martin came out. I was overseas, so we didn't get regular television. We got VHS tapes of the episodes mailed to us, and that's how we caught up on Martin episodes. I got another story about yet again another episode where I had discovered that my first husband was a jerk. So we get these VHS tapes sent from the mainland overseas. At this time I'm a dependent spouse, and my birthday is approaching, and it's pre-planned. We're gonna go to the officers club for steak and lobster, right? It's already pre-planned. Do you know, like the NBA, some type of sports championship final VHS tape came in the mail. He got off work. He came in. He's tired, and I understand that. I'm trying to, make sure he's relaxed, and I'm reminding him about going out to dinner later that evening, at least before it closed at 9. You know what I'm saying? He got off work at like maybe 5, and if the officer club closes at 9, you want to be there around 7 for dinner, right? And so by it being my birthday, and it wasn't really much to do on that island as it is, I was kind of looking forward to it. It didn't have to be, it really didn't have to be a big deal. It was just his attitude that bothered me, because when he was watching that basketball game, and I was like, okay, well, we don't want to be late if we want to get there by 7. And his response was, can't you get it to go?
Yeah.
Right?
That was hurtful.
Now, I'll tell you why this is fucked up, right? This is not like it's a live game. This is a VHS motherfucking tape, right?
Yeah.
And that's the part that fucked me up. I said, so let me get this straight. You're not going to pause a goddamn, sports club, sports championship tape. Tape, goddamn it. You're not going to pause for the cause.
This was in the 90s?
Huh?
This was in the 90s?
Yeah.
No, so like Chicago Bulls?
It was probably some shit. It was something epic, most likely.
Okay. Yeah.
It was most likely, but it was a goddamn VHS tape, bro.
That's the whole thing. Yeah, you could have watched it anytime.
You know what I'm saying? It's not like, like when we went to the mainland and we used to have pay-per-view parties. That's different.
Yeah.
Okay. It's like, okay, pay-per-view. You gotta sit there and go through it. Yeah. No, this was a motherfucking VHS tape. And excuse my profanity. It's crazy, just, I'm starting to realize how, incredibly selfish that was of him to do that. Because trust and believe that he was a whole crybaby because I didn't celebrate Father's Day because he had a child outside, he had a child from some woman.
Yeah.
And I mean, she's a cute girl and everything. And I got a chance to meet her, and when we went overseas to visit, and all that's well and good, but why am I celebrating Father's Day for you? Because you have a pre-existing daughter. So I don't know. I think in some way that might have been some get back. You know what I'm saying? Because Father's Day comes up, like we're first married. This is the first year of our marriage, and the holidays start coming around, and here comes Mother's Day, and I'm going all out, making sure that my mother receives a nice gift through the mail, because we're away from home, and I acknowledge his mother, right? Now Father's Day comes around, I only acknowledge my father. Right? Now I called his father. I didn't go so far as to get him a gift. Because what he liked to do is go crabbing and fishing. I was like, what am I supposed? He's got to, I know what he likes, and he has everything that he likes. So he wasn't the kind of guy that just wanted a card.
He was cool on it. Yeah, he was cool. He was cool with it.
Yeah, he's just like, well, thanks for calling, and he really cared about me as well. Now, for whatever reason, that started him bumping his gums about, you didn't wish me happy Father's Day. That's what he said.
Literally.
And I was like, I was like, okay, all right, happy Father's Day. He said, no, it's too late now. You know, he was one of those type of people, right?
Yep.
And I was just like, all right, you know.
So you with somebody? So you with somebody else? Happy Father's Day before him?
I wished his father a happy Father's Day because he was my father-in-law. I wished my father a happy Father's Day because he is my natural father. That's what I did. And for whatever reason, he decided to get snarky and say, you didn't wish me a happy Father's Day. And in hindsight, I could have and should have. In hindsight, it just didn't occur to me that because he has a pre-existing child that I would do that. You know, you got to consider my age. Well, not even that as an excuse. I'm just saying it didn't occur to me, you know. So
basically that was some petty shit, basically.
Well, you know, I told this the same guy that bust a beer mug over his forehead. Okay.
Oh yeah. Okay,
So,
that's
you
the
know,
same guy. Okay, let's say
he
less.
you know, the elevator never really went to the top floor.
The top, yeah.
So
hold on, who this is? Who this is? Hold on. This your boyfriend?
Creole trying to catch up.
My first husband.
Hold up, devastating. Hold up, your first husband was doing what? What's on the head?
Yeah, he got mad one day.
Cheers.
Yeah, he was definitely, you know, I would have been in grave danger had I stayed married to that dude. He also changed religions on us, Creole. He wanted to become a Muslim. He expected me to become a Muslim and trying to be a good wife because he been through so many damn guilt trips on me. I was, you know, with it until I ran across this passage in the Quran that said, if your wife disrespects you, you may beat her lightly. And that's when a light bulb went off in my head. I was like, he trying to set me up on a domestic violence side of the game. You know, fuck this. No.
I don't know too much about that, all the religion, but it's just the principle of like that. Does that make any sense to you?
We got married as Christians, and then all of a sudden he wants to be Muslim. It didn't make any sense to me because I didn't understand what a spiritual awakening is. I just thought he was fucking with me because he had been playing those mind games, you know, and if I had to guess, I would say it was after, because instead of he didn't want me to re-enlist because, you know, he didn't want me to re-enlist. He didn't want me to re-enlist, so I didn't re-enlist. And he decided that it would be good for me to attend a university and become a lawyer.
That what it sound like.
He was 12. He was 12 years older than me, so he was very controlling. He was real controlling. And you know what's really fucked up is that what I actually admired him for turned out to be a facade. I was under the impression that he fluently spoke 5 languages, but what happens is military personnel, they are stationed at different, you know, installations around the world, and they pick up phrases. They pick up phrases. They don't mean they speak the goddamn language fluently.
Right.
That's how young I was. You know what I'm saying? And so, you know, you in Italy and you thinking that he can speak Italian, but he just knows phrases. He didn't speak Italian.
Some hello goodbye shit. Yeah.
I was like, what the fuck? You know, so he was on some, you know, he was on something else, basically. And if I had to chalk it all up, I would say it's because I don't know. I mean, I guess I can't really sit up here and psychoanalyze him. It's just that it was headed toward
destruction.
It was headed towards something that would put me in a position I wasn't born for. Okay. I wasn't born to be taken advantage of in that way. And as it got increasingly unbearable, the last straw being, you know, where he didn't even acknowledge that the child that we miscarried was a child. that we actually had a name for and planned for, and I had the miscarriage. I'm not gonna say because he stressed me out. I'm not gonna say that, but it might be a coincidence.
Yeah.
But I had a miscarriage, and everybody sending me condolences, flowers and notes and cards and gifts. And he was like, "Why is everybody making a big deal out of this?" I said, "Because we lost our baby." And he was like, "That wasn't a baby. I mean, we'll try again." And when he said that was the nail in the coffin. I was like, this marriage is fucking over. This marriage is over. Fuck this shit. This nigga right here, and with the and we're talking about a 3-year span of a combination of different occurrences that just added up to him being a sociopath. And I just, I know what that word means now. I didn't know that then.
Yeah.
And so, there was a time that on site I would have wanted to bust his kneecaps or something. Like, I actually felt angry for a long time. And I think that's kind of why I went wild in between marriages.
Did you take that out on your next husband?
No, absolutely not.
You sure?
Absolutely not. It was not ever an issue. As a matter of fact, if anything, he was the one that was calling him a bum ass nigga. And how could you be with somebody so ugly on the inside and the outside? I mean, he was dogging him out. And
he was dirty macking your ex. Is that what he was doing?
Well, he ran across, when we were moving to the residence, he, we unpacking stuff. And so, how you take a little, a portrait and you see wedding pictures and stuff. And he's like, this nigga ugly. What the fuck was you thinking? Because we never really brought up each other's, past relationships before. It's just that I had stuff compiled in case I wanted to file a claim with the VA. Yeah. So, so I just had everything in one box.
Yeah, that I took in the hole. Yeah.
Yeah. Because that was the only thing I took with me when I divorced him. I just took one box of all my documents and got the fuck. I was like, have all this shit, I'll replace it. I'm not gonna wait around for you to hurt me. And he was like, what you mean hurt? Well, he said, what you mean hurt you? Aren't you a little paranoid? Just that gaslighting bullshit. I was like, let me count the ways. This happened, that happened. He's like, okay, you making a big deal out of nothing. I said, is 14 stitches nothing when you bust that beer mug over your head? Am I supposed to wait around?
Yeah, but no, it's still busting anything over your head with
try to scare me and shit. And it's like, I'm supposed to sit here and wait to find out what you would eventually do to me.
WWE
Fuck that.
Cause y'all be having these WWE relationships. Y'all used to watch WWE.
WWE.
Yeah, y'all just be wrestling and shit.
No, he never touched me because he was scared of my father. So he never touched me. But I could tell that he was building up to me accepting him being emotionally abusive. You see what I'm saying? Because there's all types of abuse.
He was from Chicago?
No, actually he was from New Jersey.
Oh Lord.
Yeah.
Yeah, no slight on all the people in the Northeast corner and shit, but yeah. That's a different.
I liked his DJ. He was a DJ. He was a DJ as a hobby, right?
Yeah.
And as a matter of fact, as a dependent spouse, when we went overseas to the island, I just thought it would be a good idea for him to find out whether or not he could get a DJ job at the NCO club, the non-commissioned officers club. But that was already locked up, right? I was like, well, maybe there's something, I'm getting his hopes up. Like, yeah, that would be cool. I wouldn't, because that's what we used to do. We used to go to the NCO club and we would dance and have fun with the music. And he would just always look at the DJ booth and say, I could do better than that. That's what he would say. So I was like, well, I think you should have that job, and And then I found out, trying to endorse him, that that's already locked up. So I tried to go off base to find out whether or not they were interested in R&B music, at their venues. And this one club, asked me, for, like a presentation.
Yeah.
And I didn't really understand what that meant. So I drew up this cover letter that basically is equivalent to applying for a job. I did the resume of talent, skills, and abilities. I did a cover letter that was just over the top with all these, this is gonna be the best DJ you ever conceived of type of cover letter. And he got the job. He got the job and he loved it every Saturday. Because they didn't have R&B.
Yeah.
And so because he had an extensive CD collection, he was able to just, spend a whole bunch of, unique jazz and CD.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, unique jazz and R&B on CDs.
Yeah.
And they liked the fact that he had an extensive collection. He had a large collection. It was ridiculous. And so with that collection and his sense of timing and me promoting that he would fit perfectly into, something that they weren't doing, he enjoyed it for a long time. And do you know when we got divorced, he was just, man, listen, we was just trying to hurt each other's feelings at that point. Man, listen, I think I learned so much of how petty and ridiculous a man and wife can be if they let it get carried away. That, when we were approaching, because you can get divorced in 2 weeks over there. And so the divorce was, it was that 2-week countdown, and we was just doing the most to try to hurt each other's feelings. It was really sad when I think about it.
So y'all ain't love each other for real, then, no?
Well, I guess not.
No, why would you love?
Look, he was 12, he what or is rather 12 years my senior. So I just looked to him as a leader of me as opposed to being in love with him. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. You keep saying that. So you basically saying you were too young to know. That's what you're saying.
Yeah.
Right?
That's
Rio, one thing I always stood on, man, when I was in the military, no military women, man, and no dating on the job. Them two I stood on.
Right, you right. And that's what I'm thinking, right?
Finer than a motherfucker, boy. They had some fine women in the Navy, boy.
Right.
Yo, all that stuff Miss Miller talking about right now, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you can't mix business with pleasure.
Yo.
I don't think in no type of situation. Because even when I was younger doing it, like it still was a little bit messy when I tried to do it.
That's what I'm
Just
saying.
a little
You know
bit.
what I'm saying? I already know. You know what I'm saying? You holding back a little bit. You know what I'm saying? But yo, I ain't never had no issues attracting women, man. Shit, with military sticker on my brand new car on the base.
Right.
Yeah. Military women was coming at me. I was like, I'm cool. Yo. Yeah. I'm already hooked up. Throwing it at me, you know what I'm saying? So like on the base, no, I'm good. Here go my friend though, you know what I'm saying? He good, he looking. He's a nice guy, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
I was trying to hook my friends up, check my
I was good to him.
Yeah.
I was very good to him to be,
but you still was mixing business with pleasure though, Melanie.
Well, we didn't look at it like that. I'm a young wife, and I was good to him, and he just wasn't. He was just the kind of guy. But you know what? Ironically, he was always the type of guy that believed that somebody else was going to take me away from him. He just, you know, he would just point out some guy that's looking at me as if I'm doing something to make that happen. Like, yeah, I saw that guy looking at you. I was like, what guy? Oh, you didn't see it? No. Oh, okay. Just shit like that. It's like, what the fuck is he doing? But so, it was, so if he's convinced, and this is in hindsight, any event that he's convinced that I have.
So you ain't did nothing to make that man insecure like that?
No, I didn't. Otherwise, no. Other than no and always no. I did nothing but be a good, faithful, attentive, obedient. Dare I say obedient? Did I mention obedient? And that's what pissed me off. Because I was that's what pissed me the fuck off to this day. He didn't deserve my goddamn loyalty. That's what pisses me off. Okay? He didn't deserve my goddamn loyalty at all. He didn't deserve that shit.
Creole. He was
crazy as fuck.
Yeah, any dude with a military ID, he could look like Flavor Flav from Public Enemy, dude. This shit had no problems with anything. I never ran across any. You know what I'm saying? Even if they wasn't all the way,
So here I am, active duty, right? I'm active duty, minding my own business.
Yeah.
And because he was a flight line crew person as well, and he would deliver some of the equipment to our weapons release shop, and they always had me, assembling the launchers and stuff in the back, in the cut. I was never really out front unless we all got together and barbecued and stuff like that. I was trying to learn the equipment. So he just happened to bring the equipment in, and he said he had been noticing me for a while because when he walked, somebody walked up to me, put their hands over my eyes and said, "Hey, beautiful." And I was like, what the fuck? I didn't say what the fuck, but I was startled, because I'm usually in there by myself and nobody comes in there without knocking, you know what I'm saying? Because they don't want me to be uncomfortable. So for somebody to just walk up behind me all of a sudden.
He creeped up on you, see? That was sign.
Yeah, he creeped up on me. And so, but eventually he just, just tried to be nice to me. And when he started speaking different languages and started teaching me what different phrases, when he started teaching me different phrases in different languages, at least 5, that's what really made him stand out. And I just was agreeing to get to know him better. And we went nice places and did nice things. And, that really, impressed me. I mean, who was teaching somebody 5 languages? As it turns out, he just knew a handful of phrases from each fucking place he was stationed at, So, so yeah, I guess I wasn't in love with him. I was impressed, and there's a difference. Because really, we can be impressed with just about anybody, but to be in love with somebody, that's, when you start having children with them and making plans, holding hands, and you just see your future in their eyes, that type of wonderful thing. I was just impressed with him, but because he's 12 years older and he made me feel like the world is gonna be all right.
All that didn't even love either, though. All the cheers and then the happy and the beach on it. That end
Say
too.
what?
I said folks break up after all that too, though.
Oh, folks break up for shit, buying the wrong pair of shoes. I mean, yeah, folks break up all the time.
I get it though, Melon. Hey, you played your cards right. It happens, man.
I look back on it. I think if I did anything, the only thing I believe to be unfair was not know what a spiritual. I judged that man for transitioning into becoming a Muslim just to bother me, as opposed to understanding that there is a such thing as a spiritual awakening, and everyone is entitled to that. So I denied his sense of entitlement to his autonomy of having a spiritual awakening. I thought it, you know, I sincerely at the time thought he was trying to manipulate me, because that's what he had been doing the entire time. And when I say manipulate, I literally mean being stupid, because how could I have believed that some guy from New Jersey speaks 5 languages fluently? How could I believe that somebody that hasn't, that's just into R&B and jazz?
Hey, I'm going to sleep now. Okay.
Hey, Bomb.
Hey, I've been sitting here the whole time, but I'm about to go to bed. So I'm about to there y'all go.
I'm glad you cut in, because I'm tired of talking about that old ass nigga.
Yeah, you went in.
I was talking about my first marriage, and
I
was overworking the deal. I'm glad you cut in. Thank you.
It's good.
No, I was listening to you. Yeah, about the, losing the baby. Men don't kind of understand. Some of them don't understand that a miscarriage can be serious. Especially, how far along was you?
3 months.
3 months, yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty heavy. Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm gone. Bye. See y'all in the morning.
Okay, get some rest. We see you.
Rest well.
Everything gonna be good, Miss Bomb. I promise.
Everything's gonna be just fine.
All right. Yeah.
As a matter of fact, I'm gonna change my name to Just Fine on the big screen. Everything is gonna be just fine. That's how I'm gonna put it up there.
Did you see me change some dude to dumbass dude earlier?
I missed that part. I was out, so I didn't.
Oh yeah, you were out. Yeah.
Yeah, I was out. I can imagine he was really wrecking y'all's nerves.
He hit the ceiling after he found out that.
He hit the ceiling. Yeah. He's interesting, I guess.
Just Jay, did you get that Earth Cam link? I posted that earlier. She was asking for it. I forgot to give it to her earlier.
I must say, I love it. I clicked on that immediately.
Yeah.
I sent it to one of my loved ones.
Oh, okay, great.
Yeah, because it's a 24/7.
Yeah. Live action. Yeah. Real
live
time.
action webcam. I was like, how many, I was like, shit.
Yeah.
Check this out.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I couldn't say thank you because you sent it for somebody else.
No, it's good.
So I just clicked on it and then copied it and sent it to my loved one,
Yeah, I thought I had done it before. I got a lot of I be doing a lot of clicking and copy and pasting it over here. My brain.
We could play that right now. I could put that in the back chat. We could play that right now. I'm so grateful you did that, because I didn't know that. They've been playing it for a month now.
Oh yeah, it's been longer than that. That's just the last time they restarted their computer.
Oh shit. Yeah, it's been live streaming for a whole month. I was like, look at this right here, all around the world.
Yeah, they don't never go off.
Amazing.
Except when they restart their computers and shit.
When I shared it, they were in Alberta, Canada.
Oh yeah.
So, but I haven't, after I shared it, I came back to the live.
Yeah.
I came back over here.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, that's nice. I like when any of us run across things that, we like, I mean, we can't just be, coming up with damn life stories all damn night. Like, let me tell you what happened in 1982. You know,
Yeah.
that
No,
shit get kinda crazy.
I DJ'd for a party one time at the NCO club at Great Lakes. It wasn't a permanent thing. It was just that one thing. And this one lady, she started making her way up to the booth. I thought she was military personnel. And at the end, she was like, I'm not in the Navy. I was like, oh, okay, cool. I got excited and shit. As soon as I found that out, come to find out, me and her was 1 year apart. We had the same exact birthday. Hell yeah. Hell
What's her name? Thelma?
yeah. Nah.
I was trying to be funny.
I know. I'm sorry. I can't resist.
I was trying to be funny.
Resist.
No, I met her at the Essence Festival in Milwaukee, like 2004. I was so starstruck and excited. I forgot to get all the autograph. I was so thrilled.
You heard that, Creole? He met Thelma finally.
Yeah,
at
finally.
the Essence Fest.
Yeah.
Oh, you met
And
her
he
for
was
real?
Yeah.
he was too nervous to ask for her autograph, bro.
Yeah.
That's how much he's in love with her.
Hell yeah, man. I told
And
her.
she was like, "Oh, I get that all the time."
Right.
And he
yeah.
said, "I bet you do."
yeah.
Well, you can hit her on DMs right now.
Man, that was 2004, man. She ain't trying to hit no damn DM.
Hit on the DMs right now, that'll stay.
She got her life together already. She done lived her life.
She might be looking for a man.
Might be.
You ever think about that?
I'm damn sure not on that list.
No, just wait a minute. Now, see, don't.
I know
like
the
that.
confidence. Yeah. That's like what do you call that? Childhood love.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, how you gonna tell her that story? You're gonna have to write that whole paragraph down in her DMs.
I told her that story. Yeah, she was laughing. Yeah.
You told her?
Yeah, man. Shit.
Hold on.
I didn't know you told her. Oh,
yeah. I told her that I went up to Cabrini Green. She started cracking up, boy.
Okay, so how old you were then? You weren't in the fifth no more.
Yeah, 2004.
So you did talk to her.
She was at a table, and I had like 100 people behind me. I couldn't sit there and chill with her. It wasn't a date or nothing.
Oh yeah, she do be. Yeah, you're right though,
You know what I'm
Devastating.
saying? She had a
You can't
security
just walk
guard.
up on Thelma like that.
Yeah. My time was limited, man.
Unless you just see her out there at the grocery store or something.
You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Yeah.
Did you know she was gonna be there before you arrived?
Actually, I didn't. I didn't get no program. Okay. It was like a last minute thing. I didn't even know the thing was in town. You know what I mean? I didn't even know it was in town. And
wow, that made it even more special.
Yeah, kind of a last minute. Let's
the
go over here.
The surprise of it all.
Yeah. And I looked, and I was like, man, boy, she looked like.
Did you rub like your eyes? Like, am I seeing? Am I looking at that?
Hell, motherfucking yeah. I was like, yeah, the love of my life.
Like the gods are smiling down on me today, right now.
Yeah.
Is that Thelma? Is that you?
Yeah.
She probably heard about you doing that. Out the hood.
All right, Creole. Yeah, thanks.
Creole's got jokes.
Nah, I'm serious. Like, but yeah, they probably were talking about you in the hood. She had already had word.
Yeah, her. I'm pretty sure she had a fan club.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's what's up.
She aged very well.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, boy. I don't think it didn't look like she had a lot of makeup. You know what I'm saying? I was pretty close. You know what I mean?
No, she aged very well.
Yeah.
She came from very good parents, and her mother, right, had always taught her how to be like a beauty queen.
Yeah. Her
So she
pageant.
knew
That's
how
what
to
she
take
did.
care of
Yeah.
herself since she was young.
Yeah. Beauty pageants and shit.
Yeah. I remember my brother saw her in a bikini. He damn near fainted. Like it was, I don't know if it was in Jet magazine or something.
Yeah.
He damn near faint. It could have been Jet because they had the beauty of the week.
Trust me, I know. They were all on my wall. Yeah. I cut them out.
Put them on your wall like my Uncle Freddie used to do.
Hell, motherfucker, yeah. Shit.
One time, I got curious and I peeked into my Uncle Freddie's room while he was out, and of course it smelled like cigarette smoke in there. But there was this wall of Beauty of the Weeks posted, dedicated. This one wall was dedicated to the Beauty of the Week, man.
Hell, motherfucker, yeah.
Oh yeah. We had and we just set the Jet magazine pages up.
Dude, that was mandatory. Like soon as it came in the mail, like the second the mailman walked off, boy, we went straight to
and
the
if you got a house full of brothers,
yeah.
then you damn near fighting over that shit,
Hell yeah. So I can imagine. I was the only child, so for me, I was good,
Yeah.
But I can imagine.
Freddie, there's like 5 brothers, including my father, and for whatever reason, Freddie had the entire wall dedicated. But then again, I never did go in the other uncles' rooms, and some of them moved out, of course, but Freddie was the youngest, so he still had a room at grandma's house, and he had a little stereo in there, not stereo, but like a record player.
Yeah.
He had a lot of albums. I just peeked in. One thing that I will say is that his bed was made. So even though it smelled like cigarette smoke in there, at least he was attempting to be a neat man.
Yeah.
But Uncle Freddie was crazy. He used to call us little niggas. He would do magic tricks to entertain us, like before he would go out with his girl.
Yeah.
Because we'd be like, we would be begging him to do a magic trick for us, because he actually had a kit. He had a hat, a wand, and a table. It was like, if I never heard of whether or not he did that as a profession or anything, but he had actual staging for it. So we would ask him to put on a magic show for us, and he said, well, I'm not going to do a magic show, but I'll show you a couple of magic tricks. And he would do the coin out of the ear thing.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to think of the most impressive magic trick he did. I can't, because he definitely didn't do anything with animals. It wasn't like that. It was damn, he did something. I think, well, he did the card tricks, the coin tricks.
Yeah.
Just whatever it took to shut us up. And he was like,
simple stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, he was like, I hope you little niggas are happy now.
Yeah.
And then he leave, because we would always bother him before he left.
Yeah.
That was our summer
like
thing.
Home and Klein. Like Home and Klein. Like Home and Klein.
No, I don't know about Homie the Clan. I'm just saying that after we would come in from playing outside, because we stayed over there for the summer, after we would come in from playing outside and eat, take a bath and eat, rather, then that would be the time that he was already, he was always getting sharp. I remember he was always wearing something flashy and getting ready to leave around 9:00 that night, and when you got, when you're little children, you just want to pester an adult before they leave and shit. And so that's how we would pester him, and I guess that's why he would call us little niggas, because it was like clockwork. He was not leaving out that door without us like scratching and clawing for him to, show us a couple of magic tricks. Because we wanted to laugh,
Yeah.
It was like, okay, go to bed, little niggas. It was just, that was his thing. He was just always referring to his nieces and nephews, little niggas. That was, before, because we were, I remember one time he said, y'all making me late, so he said it out of annoyance, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It wasn't like his tag name for us. It was just like, we definitely annoyed him before he was obviously going out to meet somebody. So we couldn't have been, I think I'm trying to figure out what age it was when we stopped going over there for the summer. I think I could have been maybe 9. And yeah, I think 9 was like, because then she moved and then everybody got their own place, so. But that neighborhood, that was every summer in that neighborhood. And ironically, it was a dangerous neighborhood, but you would never know it because, I mean, I hadn't experienced anything. And it's really crazy how much freedom we had to just roam around that damn neighborhood. We had a lot of freedom. Back then, they used to have stray dogs back then. I'm surprised a stray dog didn't get us. Did you know in Illinois it's illegal to sell a dog or a cat? You have to, or in Chicago, I think, you have to adopt them.
Through the Humane Society?
I suppose so.
One of those agencies, yeah.
I went to the because
they
I went to
ban
the
pets
pet
out
store.
here.
I went to the pet store I used to go to all the time when my son was younger,
Yeah.
just to visit to see if the same people were still running the place. And the guy's son is still running the place, but they got new employees. And I was asking him about dogs and cats, and he was like, we don't sell dogs and cats. He was like, you can't do that in Chicago. You have to adopt them, and they come with RFID chips. That's what he said.
Yeah, it's
I
probably
was like,
safe.
I was just talking with somebody about those damn RFID chips.
Yeah.
I was like,
Yeah,
whoa.
it's probably safer for medical purposes and shit. Even though
Yeah.
you may be cool with the neighbor, you know what I'm saying? You never can tell.
So all the people that you see with dogs
Yeah.
in this, they adopted them. They're adopted.
Yeah.
This one guy, now he's a business owner. He was proud to have quote unquote acquired this husky, this exclusive husky, right? And as it turns out, the husky had epilepsy. So the dog was humongous. It was a humongous husky, but it just wasn't functional in comparison to what regular dogs do, because he would have epileptic fits, So it was just a big old dog walking around just aimless. But I mean, the dog is a sight to see. It's just that it doesn't behave like a regular dog you would expect a regular dog would, because it's basically medically compromised, And he loved that dog. It's since passed on, and he had a really nice car, the kind of car that you don't put a bumper sticker on, but he put a custom bumper sticker about being a proud dog dad, on his fancy car. And he really, and he's the kind of guy that likes to boast about everything. So I never did, I don't have the heart to ask him, how he got over his disappointment anticipating he was going to get this rare breed of dog. and it turned out that the dog is medically not so well. You know,
Yeah.
I mean, I know him like that. I know him well enough to ask that question. I'm just not gonna do that because a lot of people, they get attached to their pets like family, and
Yeah.
that would be like disrespecting family. You know what I'm saying? So I know better than to ask some crazy shit like that. But I remember when he first told me he was getting it, he was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna have the best dog in town," and he was really boastful, and you could see over a period of time that he was just he just reconciled himself with it, because he had plans. He was talking about kennel shows and all types of stuff. He had plans that was going to be the poster child for his business. He was just really going to accentuate how what a dog is. So I don't know. It was a big ass dog. I mean, that dog was as big as a dresser. Okay. A chest of dresser drawers. It was a big dog. It was like you could put a saddle on that dog and ride it. It was huge, and it was it's reminiscent of an Alaskan husky, but you could tell it was just more to it.
Yeah.
That dog was big, man. And you could tell that it was difficult for him to walk straight. He couldn't just walk in a straight line. It was like he would veer off, and unless he was guided, he wasn't he wasn't well.
They got weight loss for dogs, man. Look, yeah.
No, he wasn't that type of big. He wasn't fat. He was just big.
Oh, he wasn't.
No, he wasn't fat. He was just big and fluffy.
He looked like a wolf.
Yeah, but just like big, like just heavy. The dog looked like it weighed like 180 pounds. It was a large dog, and it wasn't a fat. It wasn't a fat type. It wasn't fat. Like
it was skinny.
It wasn't skinny. Now, don't get me wrong. It wasn't a skinny dog, but it wasn't like an obese dog. I know you've seen an obese dog or obese cat. It wasn't an obese dog. It was just large, extra large. I forgot.
Yeah, I seen a wolf before. I seen a wolf.
Where you see a wolf at?
Out here. I seen a wolf before out here. I seen a wolf. Different color eyes, man.
Yeah, I seen a fox and a wolf on the west side.
Yeah, I seen a little fox before. I seen a coyote. I know they skinny.
Yeah.
Seen all types of stuff, man.
That's why they go into the city looking for something to eat. Shit.
Yeah.
Now, when I was growing up, they didn't have all those types of. When I was growing up, they didn't have those types of wildlife coming into the city like that.
Nah, it wasn't in the city where I seen. I don't know, just the wolf. They had the wolf in the city though, yeah.
Man, that would have freaked me out, man. Cause I'm not fond of large dogs. I mean, I don't want to have to hurt a dog. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not fond of them for that reason. I think they're cute to look at, but I don't want to get close to one in the event they get any bright ideas that might lead to an altercation. Because just because somebody say, oh, they wouldn't hurt a fly. It's like, yeah, I'm supposed to believe that. Right.
Yeah, I tell people to get their dog though, for real. I don't play like that.
I don't either. I don't care how much they reassure me that the dog is harmless. I'm not gonna believe it. And some of those dogs, they are, well, most of them that say they're harmless, they really are harmless, but they have a lot of energy and they want to just come up to you, wagging their tail, all excited, like they want to jump up on you and lick you. And it's like, if you don't get this dog the fuck away from me, I'm gonna hurt this dog.
No, I got dogs. I just don't like other. I mean, I really ain't used to other people's dogs like that.
I saw a police dog confront some other guy's dog, and the way they interact with each other when they sniffing on each other to find out who's who and what's what, and they get aggressive. And that was a sight to see. I thought those dogs were gonna fight, but the dog
that's how human beings do. Shit, they get the sniffing around the woman. Other dude come around. Yeah, same thing.
I've never seen, you know what, believe it or not, I've never seen two dogs actually fight in real life. I've seen videos of it, but I've never seen two dogs fight.
Yeah.
I've seen two cats fight. I've never seen two dogs fight. That would make me sad.
I want to say something, but I don't want to say. I never seen two, like, you know what I'm saying, male dogs. I never seen that in my lifetime. But they say it happens, but I never seen that before. I never seen it.
I saw them be aggressive. I saw them be aggressive enough to where.
Nah, you know what I'm saying, devastating. I ain't never seen that before.
Yeah, I know. But no, on the west side of Chicago, the dog fights, they went down in the basement, and if the backyard had a high fence,
Oh, that's terrible.
Yeah. Money, gambling, just like the racetrack, same thing. Just like Michael Vick, in the 90s, long before Michael Vick came along. So.
Oh yeah, dog fight.
Hell yeah, shit.
I seen all type of things with dogs. I could write a book on what I seen out here with dogs. I seen dogs get laid out, everything. I seen all type of stuff with these dogs.
They say that people that hurt animals are psychopaths.
What you mean?
That's what they say. Like I read that someplace that people that like one of the signs of a psychopath is someone that harms animals intentionally.
So, I'm saying, are you talking about in the hunting, or are you just saying somebody that'll just do something to a little puppy? Because I think
that's the end of the sentence. That was the end of the sentence for me. Like after I read that sentence, I didn't look any further into it. So what? Okay. So what would be the difference? The difference would be what?
I'm saying in the hunting animals. What type? You talking about somebody just jumping off the top of a hill and crushing puppies with their feet like Bruce Lee?
Like somebody that has a pet in the house for the sole purpose of torturing them. That
right,
type of thing.
Yeah, that is somebody, you're right. Yeah.
Somebody that's just torturing the house pet.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. I don't know about all that other stuff.
Yeah, I seen the dude jump off a little stump and just crush little baby puppies with his feet. You know how Bruce Lee be jumping up, and when he jump up and just step on your stomach. I seen somebody do some puppies like that before. Crush, stomp on some puppies. Yeah. Seen that before. He said they were mutts. I felt bad for the mutts. I felt so bad.
On a happier note, I saw some Snow White Doberman pinchers before in my life. That was a sight. Never thought I would ever see, Snow White Doberman pinchers. That was an interesting sight because I always thought they were black and there was nothing else you could do about it.
Ain't them big dogs, Miller?
A Doberman pinscher can be large. Yeah.
Oh, you talking about them? Yeah, I know what you're talking about. They the same color as Rottweiler.
Yeah, brown and black.
Yeah, you never seen
one.
And
some people cut their tails off. Some.
Yeah.
Say what?
You never seen one of them before then?
I saw. I've always seen them. I've always seen them. I just never saw one that was like white as a paper towel. Like it was all. It was two of them, and they were both all white.
They got white ones.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. I saw. This was years ago though. This before I even joined the military. There was a guy walking these two Snow White Doberman pinschers in the park. He didn't even live around there. You know, I guess he was visiting somebody else because I never saw him again after that.
Was that a mud?
He had a white car. He had a white car with red interior that was a convertible. I'm trying to figure out what type of car it was. It was like a Mark.
Oh, devastating.
What was it? Devastating? No, it was some type of convertible car, and apparently he was visiting because we lived across the street from a park. So apparently he was visiting you know, the people up the street, and obviously he was close to them. They were happy to see him. The dogs were sitting in the damn car, obedient. And then he, you know, and I'm sitting on my porch, you know, watching all this happen. And he just went and took him for a walk across the street in the park. I was like, I've always, you know, I've seen Doberman pinschers before because some of the neighbors have Doberman pinschers, but they didn't have white ones. This guy had two white ones.
Yeah, I thought that sounded like.
And they sat in the back seat like kids until he was ready to take him for a walk.
Yeah, it could have been albino.
Oh, albino Doberman? Okay. I've never seen one of them, bro. I'm gonna look it up too. I'm gonna look that up later on.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting.
What's up, Gigi?
Man, yeah, Mella. I ain't never seen no that was a mutt, Mella.
The albino Doberman pinschers?
Albino mutt. That's what that was. I'm gonna look it up though. I gotta see that.
I think all Americans are mutts, to be honest with you. No, seriously. We've all been mixed with something in this country.
That's what I'm saying. Well, no Google. Just name the last 100% black person you met.
I cannot.
They ain't had no descendants in their ancestry.
Right.
Mel, I see what you did there.
What did I do? What did I do now, Creole?
She played the reality card.
What, he looked it up?
Yep.
Okay. But you thought I was lying?
When you said about America, shit, what you said about America, shit.
Yeah, I thought you was lying, Mella.
You thought I was lying, Creole? What else you think I was lying about, Creole?
Everybody being mixed.
Don't you ever in your Creole life accuse me of lying to you. I don't roll like that.
I ain't never had seen him before, man. That's what's up.
What? Me telling the truth? Proven? You know what? You insulted me. You have.
What is it?
You gotta make it up to me, Creole. You gotta make it up to me.
Nobody insulted you, woman. It's all in your mind.
You know you did.
Look, she having flashbacks today. Don't have no flashbacks with me.
You owe me one.
Cause I'm gonna tell you something like
you
this.
You owe me a solid.
He never got worried about this nigga busting no can right on top of his phone. Nobody else.
You owe me a solid, bro.
You crazy.
Yeah, when you talk about that lying shit, you owe me a solid. I've come too far to be a goddamn liar about anything. I might make assumptions. I might make assumptions about people, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that the same thing as lying?
I mean, if you don't, but you assuming though, so kind of, well, not really, but yeah, you assume.
So
So
you
yeah.
just assumed that I was lying though,
Oh,
right?
I like that one. I like that. I like that one. That was a good one.
You owe me a solid.
I didn't think that you was lying. I thought you didn't know what you was talking about.
Same
Did that
thing,
sound
bro.
better?
Same thing, bro.
That is not the same thing.
Same thing, bro.
That is not the same thing.
So that's the second insult. You owe me 2 solids now. And a
That
possible. I feel a possible on the way.
That ain't it, man.
2 and a possible.
Yeah.
Yeah, you getting a little too comfortable with me. I can tell that right now.
Mel, I've been knowing you, so it ain't too comfortable. I've been knowing you, and have I been
You
studying
don't
you?
get to tell me that I don't know what I'm talking about, because all I want to do is be true.
Nah.
All I want to do is be true.
I never seen a you don't even like animals, so
If
you know what I'm saying?
anything, you should be grateful that I taught you something. Did you
Yeah,
ever think about that?
I did learn something new today too. Oh yeah, they already, because it's considered a new day, but not everywhere.
See,
So
this
I
is the
did
kind of
learn.
shit that make me drop off the panel, man.
I did learn something new today. I did.
Well, at least
Don't drop there, Mella.
He didn't ball it up and hold it up like a knot. At least he confessed.
Heck, Mella, talking about you getting your feelings, Mella. Mella talking about she finna drop down the panel.
All right, that ain't me. That's Creole. That ain't me. Juju.
Oh, I ain't even. All right,
He didn't piss her off, so she going on mute now.
No, Mella, he's just talking.
Yeah, that's the Panama Canal right there.
You know what? Creole is the type of guy. He's the type of guy that want to tell a woman that she talk too much.
No,
but
I
he
didn't.
just won't say it like that.
That is not true, because now all the women that I come across talk way more than you. So no, that's not true either. No. So no.
Well, it's something sexist about you.
Like what? I ain't controlling, and I don't like to be controlled. So what's so
something
sexist
about you going on?
It is. I'm biased. Yes, I will tell you that straight up.
No, I mean, I didn't say biased. I said sexist.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. I mean, when it comes down to that stuff like that, yeah, I'm biased toward that. Yes, I will be biased toward being that. Yes.
For some reason, you think that a woman wouldn't know what she was talking about in reference to Snow White dogs who are Doberman pinchers, just because I didn't use the term albino. Is that it?
I mean, you can't say just because a woman too. You just can't really say I'm all the way sexist either, because I wouldn't believe a fat dude can really just run up and shoot basketball up the floor. You know what I'm saying? But it happened.
Okay, I'll put it to you this way. Had I been anybody else that told you the same thing, who were you more inclined to believe? That guy who's a stranger or somebody that you talked to for a while on the panel?
Nah, I wouldn't have believed.
A woman.
Nah, I wouldn't have believed him either, though. I probably wouldn't. I would have said it was a mutt.
All right, then, that's cool.
Yeah, I would have said it was a mutt too. Yeah.
So
you don't hear?
No, you didn't say.
I would be sexist towards you towards something else, probably though. You probably right about
you didn't mention nothing about it being a mutt. You said you didn't believe me.
Right, but the gender.
You thought I was lying. You thought I didn't know what I was talking about. You went there with it.
Yeah, because I thought I knew. I thought I knew that it was a mutt.
It's not. That's not, and that's not even what the focus is. The focus is if we must draw it out, you accusing me of not knowing what I'm talking about when I'm talking about how I'm talking about it.
Okay, well, I did do that.
Yeah,
And
he
I was
can't.
wrong. I
Yeah,
said
he
I was
can't.
wrong.
Yeah, you owe me a solid.
I
That's
said
how
I was wrong.
you owe me a
Yeah,
solid. No, I don't.
yeah,
No, I don't do apologies. In case
I
you didn't
never
know.
apologized.
Yeah, saying you wrong is apologizing.
Okay.
You didn't
nah,
know that? Is
Mm-mm.
this the second thing that you've learned from me tonight?
Hold on, because I don't believe that either. And that ain't got nothing to do with your gender either.
he came on the panel when we started talking about trucking and muscle cars. That's a dude topic.
Exactly.
So you
Let
don't hear
me imitate you. Let me imitate you real
Well,
quick. Y'all up here talking to Mel about cars and stuff.
I
You
said that.
don't know nothing about no cars.
I said that.
What you know about cars, Mel?
Yeah, I was sexist. I was being sexist.
That's how you say.
You're right. You're right. I was being sexist. You're right. Well, I admit it. I
so
am.
so you don't hear Creole talking, Gigi, all that time.
Gigi.
Trying to creep back in the chat room.
Gigi, something else.
She said she got mad when some dude wouldn't shut the fuck up. Oh no, there was it was a little squabble in the chat room earlier.
Y'all left some dude still out there knocking?
Yeah, he was knocking about 20 minutes ago.
Bro, some dudes, don't nobody want to get up and let some dude in, man.
Nah, man, I can't go for that shit.
Don't nobody want to let some dude in, man. Dude, that's crazy.
If he would get his timing together, he might enjoy a panel experience. Like
how long you been coming on here?
I've only known about a month, if
Oh,
that.
he brand new too. Okay.
Yeah, it's only been about a month.
No wonder he fucked up. Yeah.
Yeah, he's not familiar with the people that are here often enough to where I don't know what he's thinking when he keeps interjecting himself like that. I just like, what is he? I'm not one to accuse people of being on drugs. I'm just one.
He just don't have people skills at all. Yeah, we talked about that on Tech Day, one of those tech days.
Boy, be like, shut the fuck up. Boy, be like, shut the.
Yeah.
Boy.
Yeah, we talked about that. A lot of people in these technical fields, Silicon Valley, people at Apple, people at Microsoft, when it comes to dealing with just the general random public, I mean, it's not a prevalent thing, but I've noticed it wholeheartedly. I mean, they couldn't even hold a conversation with their own family. You know, they're so, some of them are so wrapped up into their work.
Right.
And it's not intentional. They're just they're just warped like that.
I don't think it's intentional either.
Yeah.
I think that's how he is.
Yeah. He's confessed that. Yeah, it's not all entirely intentional.
And see, those are those isolating careers.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what we talked about.
Machine.
Yeah, that's exactly what we talked about. Yeah. You become a robot. You become a zombie. Literally. Yeah. No, this ain't the religious channel, dude. You can ride out with that shit though. what made people feel that?
Let me look at the chat. I don't even know what's going on. Let's see what happened.
Yeah, you ain't missing nothing, man. Shit.
And it's really not even
Crickets
about
down here.
it's not about the gift of gab, right? See,
Yeah.
it's not like everybody's expecting too much. It's not about whether or not somebody has the gift of gab. It's about how his timing and how he interjects in a conversation makes it seem like he's, just in programmer mode, not taking in consideration that he's talking to other human beings. He's talking with other human beings. Yeah. It's like, somebody speaks, then you speak, as opposed to you just disregarding their humanity.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you're disregarding people's humanity by just, just jumping in out of nowhere.
Yeah, every topic though.
I thought he had Tourette's at first, but that's not what it is.
Yeah. No, it's not that. It's not that. It took me a minute to figure out, try to assess it, and I still might be off. Shit, ain't no telling.
Ain't nobody down, man. It's crickets down there.
He was laying down one time. He had the phone some fucking where, and I heard him knock over something, getting up.
He probably the kind of person that got books in his bed.
Yeah, all them technical manuals and shit. I've been there. I've been there. Yeah, all that shit.
Yeah, that's a trip. When you
who that? Somebody into not who that? Electronics. Who that into that?
Some dude.
Oh, some dude.
Yeah.
Oh, some dude smart as hell, man.
Yeah, ain't nobody ever said he was dumb. Shit. Yeah, he got a lot of knowledge in his field. Yeah, he claimed.
He put emphasis on that part.
Yeah, I had to clean that up at the end. But yeah, he's not an interjector for a variety of social topics.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been in the northeast corner. He's kind of isolated from.
I've had at least 2 pleasant exchanges and conversation with him.
That's what I'm saying. It's possible. You've had it before. So if he was all what we say he is, I mean, I'm pretty sure that would have been very difficult to come out. I mean, I even had a few conversations, with him. I think it was just me and him on the panel.
I think it has to be something that he's interested in.
Yeah, he had a lack of, or he's got a lack of right now for,
What do y'all call technology? Do y'all consider those jobs white collar jobs?
Well, because there are more white people in the field altogether, then yeah, I would say yeah.
It's a white collar job. That's what's up.
It's not labor, so yeah, I guess it's a white collar job.
It's considered white collar. Okay, anything not labor, well, it make a lot of money. Will be considered white collar.
No, the money ain't
not
got nothing to do with it. No, hell
the money don't have anything to do with it.
No,
I thought they said the blue collars make lesser than the white collars.
No, everybody in the office. Everybody in the office.
Guys and women, man, please. It's people out here making paper, man.
No,
right.
No. I worked in. I did white collar corporate for 10 years straight in Chicago, and I've seen them with EBT cards and
what?
Yeah,
motherfucking yeah, shit.
Yeah, they ain't cutting it up like that. They
spam,
but those laborers, they eventually get their own landscaping business, a window washing business, or brick tuck pointing, or pressure washer, mechanics, who when they own their own business, that's when they making more than some of these corporate guys.
Yeah, they eating spam for lunch, shit like that.
Okay.
Yeah. You can see what they driving.
The blue collars the blue collars turn themselves into white collars too. We turn ourselves into white collars.
Yo, white is not better, man.
Oh, it's not better though.
No, it's not better, and it don't always equal more money.
It's overrated.
Yeah,
it's overrated.
Yeah, because it's saturated with so many applicants that the value of those positions aren't what they used to be.
Right, you're right. Cause like you saying, but like it used to be, you used to have to find somebody to like break your what I got my thing where I watch all the movies on. My fire stick. Now I can just call anybody. Everybody know how to break the fire stick now.
Yeah, if you knew about computers in the 90s, in the 90s, if you know anything about computers other than to know how to turn it on, you would consider it.
All right. Okay.
Yeah. So I didn't even have a certification, and I was installing systems for businesses, not just black businesses either. They were paying me the same as a certified installer. I didn't get none of my certifications from Microsoft till after 2000. I was just on some lazy shit, really.
What's up?
But yeah, I mean that don't just go for computers. Shit. What I mean, you can be a goddamn neurosurgeon after a couple of videos. I don't know if anybody gonna let you crack their brain open though, but shit, auto mechanic, fucking Miss Bomb. You see Miss Bomb on the sewing machine? Yeah.
Yeah, you can actually introduce yourself to a lot of modules.
Yeah.
With these YouTube videos.
Yeah. Cause when I be in my car, I sure look at it, turn on the YouTube video and try to get it myself before I have to bring it to the shop.
You never had one of them Chilton's books? Chiltons? From the auto store? Yeah, with the diagrams in it?
I probably had one before, the little thick books.
Yeah. Yeah, that's how I learned how to do a tune-up on a 1985 Buick Riviera. Yeah. He let me go to the back. I didn't have enough money to buy the book. He was charging like $100 for it. I was like, yo, let me make some copies on the copy machine. And I made copies of just what I need with the diagrams. Shit, boy, I thought I was a motherfucking expert.
Yeah.
That motherfucker started up, boy. That motherfucker was low.
Yeah, you do feel good when you do that.
Hell yeah, man. I save money. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah. That is true.
That was the same weekend Princess Diana got killed. I remember it.
Yeah, that was gotta be able to know how to save some money, do some money some type of way.
Hell yeah, man. Break jobs. Yeah.
Them boys caught. Them vehicles caught.
Yeah, motherfucker, yeah.
I wouldn't mind giving me a bite, though, but I don't know.
Yeah, Mella was talking about the same thing. I was just like, man, I just seen too much. I'm good. I'm cool. I had my fun on the bicycle.
Yeah.
I did all my evil Knievel shit on the motocross bike.
Yeah. I may get one. I don't know.
I like those 3-wheel vehicles. I don't know what they call them, but they got 3 wheels.
Oh
They
yeah,
like
I
a
think
little car.
yeah,
Huh?
yeah, something like that. A little bit more, the stability. I could see that.
I like
the women out here riding around in them Jeeps, heavy.
Like
Them little
verbal,
Jeeps.
like verbal.
Oh, Verbal got a Jeep.
Yeah,
yeah,
like that.
Yeah,
that's
they
what
in them
women are
things
into
heavy.
now.
I see them all the time.
They into cars that men
Yeah.
used to have. Those rugged vehicles. I like muscle cars myself. I like cars with a powerful engine.
Yeah, I always thought a Corvette was just that was a damn death trap to me.
I've never driven a Corvette before.
Yeah.
Well, you need to get
my
you a
uncle.
drop top and let your Jerry curl blow in the wind.
Why you say I got it? Yeah, that's the second time you said some shit like that.
Jerry curl just is blowing all the juices on the concrete.
I ain't never had no Jerry curl. I remember speaking of getting lazy, remember when people with the Jerry curl would come outside with that plastic bag on their head to go to the store? That shit was wild. Some people just didn't know how to take care of it. It was getting ridiculous.
Yeah, they got all the way wild with it.
So y'all ain't had a Jerry curl. Melly, you sound like you had a Jerry curl.
I never had one
Yeah, I never denied that shit. But when Michael Jackson came out, shit, that was damn near mandatory. Yeah. For our area, shit.
I think if I would have begged and pleaded, I think they would have got me one. But I was the kind of young lady that didn't ask her parents for anything unnecessary. My brother, on the other hand, he tried to get an S curl or something like that.
Yeah.
And he made the mistake of doing it himself and fucked his head up.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I don't know what he did wrong, but he never tried it again.
Shit, I had the Nat King Cole finger wave shit my senior year.
That's what he was trying to do.
Shit, I went full out with it, hell. All the way pimping.
The finger wave.
Man, shit.
That's the 5 heartbeat finger wave.
Hell, motherfucking yeah. Shit.
He didn't want to get it done professionally. He wanted to do it himself.
Man, he was just trying to be cheap and save money, I guess. I know, because they was charging a rip. Mine was like $120. In 19.
I guess they told him no, and he just tried to do it himself.
Yeah, so in 1987, for a teenager, $120 for a hairdo
that's a lot of money.
You know what I mean? Shit.
And then they had already bought him those parachute Guess jeans.
Oh, okay, yeah.
They already got him that, so then he gonna ask for some more shit.
No, I wasn't no jean guy. Yeah, I was on some dress clothes shit my whole high school.
He was not into golf shirts. He was not into golf shirts at all.
Yeah, I was preppy. Yeah, I was preppy in the beginning.
He was not preppy.
Yeah. After my sophomore year, then I went full. I was casual dress, and then I blended to just straight out, all out pimping. Fuck it, I'm gonna just say it.
You've had an Argyle sweater in your time.
Hell yeah, Bill Cosby, yeah, all that.
You was definitely preppy. Yeah, my brother wasn't on that shit. He was straight hood with it.
All out, full that. Yeah,
I don't even know where he got that hood attitude from, other than his no good friends.
Yeah,
he was hood
the
with
people
it.
he was around.
Yeah.
So I had I mean, that's why I could count on one hand how many friends at my school that were, like consistent, like maybe 2 or 3. All of my other associates were either in junior college the military or they was grown working
Yeah.
while I was in high school. Yeah.
Did you take typing in high school?
Yes, I was the only boy in my typing class. Yes, that's
I
correct.
was the only girl in drafting class.
Oh, okay, yeah, same thing. Yeah, we did that in middle school. So I think it was only one girl in our class. Yeah, white girl.
Yeah, that was weird to me that they gave me that as an elective. That shit was weird.
Oh, you didn't choose? Yeah, I think I chose home economics. I was the only boy in my home economics class. Yeah, sure did. While the guys was getting dirty and welding, shit, I was fucking eating.
Wood shop.
Hell yeah,
Yeah, we
wood
had
shop. I was
wood shop.
eating. You know what I'm saying? Because my granddad was a carpenter, so I knew how to do a tape measure and fucking mark off shit.
Right.
You know what I mean? Already. So let me go hang with the girls in home economics and you know do some pancakes and some simple food.
They let us do both of them.
In one year? In 1 year, same year?
Yeah, they let us do both of them. Yeah.
Yeah, this was middle school though.
Yeah, in middle school.
Like seventh grade?
Yeah, we did wood stock and we did home economics.
Oh, okay.
This was the 90s though.
Okay.
What you talking about? The 40s?
Yeah. Yeah. World War II. Yeah, that was 82 actually.
Hitler was Hitler was in his class.
Yeah,
Creole be oh man, Creole be true.
Nah, I don't mind. Shit. I used to do the same shit.
I'm just messing around.
Nah, it's cool.
So how old are you again, Creole? You like 37?
Yeah, I'm old too though. Yeah, I'm old.
Yeah, 37, right? Okay.
Yeah.
You have not begun to live. You're just 37, man. You got a lot of growing to do, man.
Yeah, that was the year
That's
I
how you
was
see it.
37. Yeah, I was 37 when I came back from Kansas City back to Chicago.
So since you got like some elders up here talking to you, do you have any questions
That's
that are
all
on
they've
your
been doing.
mind about
what? I
you
be listening. I listen to the elders.
Yeah, he be doing that. Yeah, he be picking up a lot of shit. He'll come back and say some shit I done said 2 weeks ago.
I be listening to you,
saying the
brother.
shit. Yeah. Nah, he be listening now.
just because we sound vibrant, don't forget we are older.
Yeah, I get it.
Right.
I get
So if
it,
you want to
too.
pick our brain, you could go ahead and do that.
I'm always picking brains.
You ain't got no questions, huh?
Hmm.
When I was your age, I wish I had asked someone my age more questions. I'll put it that way.
Yeah, I did that all my life though. I always refer to the older person. It was just a trust factor to me. I had a lot of friends that like to play mind games and tricks, and they
If I
just
knew then what I know now, I would
yeah.
have asked all sorts of damn questions
Yeah,
at
motherfucker.
37, okay?
Yeah, they was about
I
tricking
would have
off.
been getting, they would have got tired. They would have got tired of me coming. Like, damn, you got another question? You know?
Yeah, I was in high school.
Especially at this age, because we are an open book. It's like, just ask me anything. I'm not gonna tell
Well,
you
be
nothing
careful
wrong.
what you wish for. I also be listening to y'all too. Y'all be saying y'all don't be want folks in y'all business like that.
Well,
So just be
we're not
careful
talking
what you
about
wish for.
being nosy about our personals. See, there's the difference between being nosy about our personals and looking for insight. If you're looking for
Well, yeah, I ain't gonna do
insight,
none of
we
that.
can get down. if you are
No, I
looking to
ain't
be
saying
nosy
don't
about
say
my
y'all like that.
personals, then look, I can't do that.
No, I got my own responsibility and stuff. I got bills to pay. It ain't like that.
Gigi said, are you looking at the chat, Miss Miller?
No.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we didn't have the internet back then either, so it was like a damn near mandatory thing for me, trying to figure out life and shit.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm saying though, did y'all see Martin Luther King march and stuff?
Did we see?
Now on the real, see Mella, see what I'm saying?
Oh my God.
Now I'm saying, like, was you a part of the the Million Man March?
The Million Man March
Did you go down the
was
Million
in
Man March?
95.
Right. No, it was, right? Hold on. In 95? Nah. But Martin Luther King rode with it.
I said the Million Man March.
Was in 95.
Right.
So who marched with Martin Luther King? About a million.
That was the civil rights marches.
March. Okay. Yeah, that's right. I had it mixed up. The Million Man March happened because of Rodney King, didn't it?
I just know that the Honorable Louis Farrakhan orchestrated it. I just know that much about it. It was in DC.
He just wanted to do some shit. That's all.
Yeah.
I don't.
It was Atonement Day, right? It was the Atonement Day gathering, and they called it the Million Man March because they have an Atonement Day every year, but that year they decided to develop an initiative called the Million Man March.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out what the hell they was trying to do after it was over, and every time I got crickets, because I had like plenty of opportunity to go. Shit, I was down there on 79th and Stony Island. Shit, I was all down there.
Right.
But they could never give me an answer, except for hope and wish and maybe. And I'm like, dude, I gotta work.
Yeah, you was on in. I know you was everywhere.
Yeah, I was everywhere, man. Shit, I'm a country boy.
Yeah,
I
you
grew up
was
with dirt roads and outhouses, and I came from the country straight to the city, boy. I thought I was taking over the world, damn near.
You was about 37, wasn't you?
In the 90s? No, I wasn't.
I'm teasing Creole.
Oh, okay.
I see what you did there.
Yeah. But I probably should have went though, just for support. But I was like, yo, I gotta work, man. Shit. That's when I was alone. I was working as a loan officer. So I wasn't gonna take off no work for no damn moral support. So I'd have been homeless by the time I got back.
Yeah, a lot of brothers, from what I heard, they rented a what do you call those things? The camper vans.
RV, yeah.
Yeah, like they would drive. They drove from the south up to Washington D.C. in camper vans.
Yeah.
Yep, I got a phone call on the road. That was back when cell phones were like the size of bricks.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I had one. Yeah.
And
I was selling them. Yeah, that's how I met them.
Right.
That's how I met them. So there was one dude, he was at the shop. He was like, "It's your company?" I was like, "Yeah." And then he started handing out flyers. We got to talking. And he was like, "Yeah, we going in a couple of weeks, next month."
You would have made a lot of money slinging phones.
Probably.
Yeah, it was a lot of brothers that got together for that event. I heard all about it.
Yeah, it was a male bonding type of situation.
Mm-hmm.
Even though, yeah, I think it was some women. You ain't gonna sit there and tell me it wasn't no female, no women going there. I saw some women on the bus. It wasn't 100%.
Well, I didn't go.
Yeah. It wasn't. I couldn't compare it to no civil rights march. That's basically what I was trying to say. They were trying
Yeah,
to make.
because we gotta talk about because in reality, 95 was when everybody was just like on some freaknik type of attitude.
That's what I'm saying. Shit, gangster
So
rap
they
was at
didn't
its
really
peak.
take it seriously. They looked because as a matter of fact, I think I'm not gonna say that event specifically, but in '95, that was like the start of hookup culture.
That's what I'm saying. So that's the peak of Tupac, Biggie. You know what I'm saying?
Jodeci.
Jodeci. We just came out of Rodney King. That's after OJ. I mean, it was just a lot going on in the 90s and 95,
Right, and everybody wanted to do is dress colorful and have fun.
Yeah, shit.
They didn't take anything seriously. They didn't take, they just acted as if the future was going to write itself, as opposed to being actively involved in constructing,
I don't remember
something secure.
Yeah, I don't remember anybody saying
And the
anything.
economy was off the chain back then.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I didn't have no college degree, and I was working for a mortgage bank. I was a loan officer, pulling credit reports. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't supposed to be doing that. Shit.
Exactly. That was good old mid-90s, baby. Good old mid-90s.
I was going back and forth to title companies with certified checks for like 70,000, 80 bands. You know what I'm saying? Shit. I didn't have no certification. I didn't have to get certified. Shit.
No background checks.
You know what I'm saying? Shit. As soon as I got
those
that
were
shit,
the days.
I was like, yo. Shit.
Like, let me get this straight. You gonna let me type up this $120,000 check and walk out the door trusting that I'm gonna deliver it where it's supposed to go? You crazy fuck.
Straight up. Shit.
Yeah, that loan officer shit was the gig, man.
Hell yeah. Shit. I was working for Jewish companies. I mean, it was just on some,
And that was back then when people were bouncing checks, right? They were what they call it? Yeah, they were doing that check thing where they would just, because I think back then when you wrote a check, I think they gave you credit for the check
even before it cleared.
Even before it cleared.
Yeah. So I did those machines too. I sold credit card machines to merchants.
Oh my God.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I was like the Jamaican. Yeah, I was a jack. I had 29 jobs. Hell yeah, that was one of them too.
Yeah, those were interesting, trusting times.
Hey man, gotta go to work. Y'all don't remember that. That's Living Color.
I remember that shit. Shit, that's what we was doing. Shit.
My bad, y'all. I forget.
No.
We remember in Living Color. Put the weed in the coconut and smoke that shit up and all that other kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Homie the Clown. What's the other dude? The guy that acted like he was black. And I'm black, y'all. And I'm black, y'all. And I'm blickety ass black, y'all.
Yeah, I was in Virginia Beach when that was out though. Yeah, I was 89. I was still in the military then.
Yeah,
but,
and then because that's what Jim Carrey came from in Living Color.
Right.
If it wasn't for In Living Color, there would be no Jim Carrey.
No, I don't think he would have took off like that. Yeah.
You got a question on Jim Carrey? No.
No. I'm just saying that it's weird that he still endures while the rest of them fell by the wayside.
That's what I'm saying. Shit. The Wayans brothers ain't hitting like that. Shit.
Who fell by the wayside, man? Jamie Foxx now?
Oh, that's a good point. That's right. Yeah. Jamie Foxx and Wanda. Yeah. But you noticed that Jim Carrey didn't have to dress up like a woman, though, right?
Left? That's wrong. Jim Carrey always played a woman.
I don't ever remember.
I didn't watch all his movies.
He played that retarded girl. Remember? That was strong.
Yeah, I didn't watch all his movies, so I don't know.
Oh,
I'm the
I
wrong
think you
person.
might be right about that.
Yeah, I'm the wrong person to ask.
Exactly.
But
I
I know
wasn't a big.
he had more features in the '90s than Jamie Foxx. So Jamie Foxx came, but he came kind of late.
Yeah. Jamie came later. Yeah.
He came kind of late. They gave him
But
yeah.
but the Wayans brothers, Keenan, he still was making movies and stuff. Big
Yeah, he
Top
was
like
behind
Low
the
Down
scenes.
Dirty
Yeah,
Shame.
he was still behind the scenes. Yeah, he was
Yeah,
behind the
he's
scenes.
making good movies. So they was real.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get you, sucker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was funny. Ooh, that was funny.
Yeah, that's a good movie, man.
That will have you laughing out loud for real. Okay? If
I
you
need to
need to
watch it
laugh
again.
out
I forgot.
loud, when you absolutely positively have to laugh out loud, that's one of them that'll do it for you. Especially when he talk about some gout in his toe and they show the toe. I was like, what they do that at? I ain't never seen nothing like that in my life. He's like, I don't care, but if one of you motherfuckers step on my toe, I'm shooting all you niggas. Some shit he said. And they showed the toe. And what's this Walona from Good Times? She said, you need to put some Epsom salt on it. That was a crazy movie, man. Oh, they did the Soul Train scene flashback. That was funny. That made me laugh when she had the Afro puffs and they was just teasing, dancing down the Soul Train aisle. That shit was crazy.
Yeah, the '90s gave us a lot of entrepreneurial representation in Hollywood and shit.
Now, what was the other guy that made the 5 Heartbeats? What's his name? He's a movie maker.
Leon?
No, he's a movie maker. He
Townsend. Robert
Townsend. That's him.
Yeah, Robert Townsend.
Yeah, he was doing some really memorable things in movies. He was making some pretty decent movies. Well, I won't say decent, but I mean they were memorable.
Yeah.
Cause some of that, really, I think the 5 Heartbeats was the only decent, and I can't say that for certain.
Yeah.
I just remember the 5 Heartbeats being one of his signature movies.
Yeah, that was like an instant classic as soon as the movie was over and shit.
Mm-hmm. Especially Eddie Kane.
Was it better
in
than
church.
the Temptations though?
What's what?
Was it better than the Temptations though?
Yeah, when it came out, yeah. When the day the world premiere when it came out, yeah. To answer your question.
I do like it better than the Temptations. I do, the biopic of the Temptations. It pretty much speaks. It's like we already know about the Temptations.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
the 5 Heartbeats was just more creative and engaging.
Yeah, it gave us a little backstory. So, but with the world premiere, like the first time you seen it and shit at the time, yeah. To answer your question.
I do like the Temptations as a historical recording group. It's just that movie. If I had to choose one or the other, I would always choose 5 Heartbeats as a preference.
You and the rest of planet Earth, hell.
Yeah, that's my ex uncle. What's his name, Eddie?
Yeah.
And my ex-wife, that's an uncle.
Oh yeah.
I seen his old crib where he stayed and everything.
Oh, okay.
How's he doing?
Alabama. No, I said I've seen his old crib. They moved up to Detroit, Michigan, didn't they? Yeah, all them went to Michigan.
Oh.
They left Alabama.
Yeah, I dated a girl. Her uncles was in part of the Dells. Yeah, they lived in like a regular house and shit. That shit tripped me out.
Some of them do, like
like a regular house. No mansion, no extravagant cars.
Remember that group? I know a place. Ain't nobody crying. Ain't nobody worried. Ain't no smiling faces. Lying to the race. They live in a regular house.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember what the name of their group is, but
That BB and CC Winans, ain't it?
You got me
no,
on
it wasn't them. But I
you got
like
me
them
on some
too.
you got me on some nostalgic shit.
Yeah, I
Sing
like
that
BB.
sing that song again.
Oh my butt. I got
You had all the words. Shit, I was off.
yeah. I'll Take You There is the name of the song, right?
Yeah. I know a place. Ain't nobody cry. Yeah, I remember her.
Ain't nobody
Staple singers.
worried.
Staples.
The
Regular
Staple
House.
Singers.
Like
There you
you
go.
said,
There you go.
Them two.
They one hit wonders on it.
Yeah. Say that again.
They one hit wonders on it.
Hell no, they had way
Now
more
they
than
may
one hit.
respect yourself.
Shit.
Respect
Oh, they made
yourself.
that for real?
Yeah, this before your time, man. This before your time. We will give you a pass on that
If you don't respect yourself, ain't
Yeah.
nobody gonna give a hoot dear hoot. Respect yourself.
Yeah,
He was getting down, man. The Staple Singers.
Yeah, they probably was playing only one record in your house, man. But shit, that was shit.
Was that Motown?
He only had that one little lonely 45 in his house, right?
Was they signed to Motown?
Nah, they was Stax. Stax Records, the yellow label.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Devastating. There we go.
Motherfucking yeah. Shit.
Yeah, Motown was in Detroit, man. They was in Chicago, man.
Oh,
Staples.
okay.
The Staples. Yeah, Staples was the Staple Singers, the Staple family. You know, they were in Chicago on the south. They lived on South Side Chicago.
Yeah, shit. Same thing. Regular house.
Yep. And they had celebrities come over there for Sunday dinner, like just like it was nothing.
Hell yeah, like Isaac Hayes and fucking
all of them, right?
All that shit.
Like, what? All these legends?
Hell yeah, shit.
Yeah, man. Good old Chicago Stax Records. Yes. What else? What other recording now? Now you know Don Cornelius, huh?
But actually Stax was in Memphis.
Oh, was it? Well, it was
Yeah.
one in Chicago that was
You talking
prominent,
about,
and then it went under, like Chess Records or something like that.
Man, you got me on some nostalgia shit. I'm trying to run off the goddamn Stax Records roster and shit.
No, but it was.
No, Chicago had a whole bunch of goddamn shit up here.
They
shit.
had a lot of them. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
They had a lot of them. That's for sure. I didn't even realize that.
Hell yeah, shit.
They had performance. They had black performance theaters where
yeah, that was a regular thing. Yeah, I mean, like even the night of their performance, like in the early Jackson 5 days when they were performing, you could still go to the show while in the middle of the act and still get a ticket like that. That was a regular thing.
Back then, you know, those Jackson 5 days, I guess we were talking about mid-70s or whatever.
Yeah.
I didn't realize how seedy downtown Chicago was back there. It was polluted with XXX movie houses.
Yeah, Playboy was right there across from the John Hancock Center.
I had no idea it was that seedy. Because to look at it now, you would never know it was just like real gritty like that.
Hell yeah, shit. That was after I found out that there was no Thelma. Thelma wasn't there. I went straight over there to the Playboy building. In the 5th grade. Yes, I did. Yes.
What were you looking for?
Any naked woman coming down to whatchamacallit?
Oh my God. 5th grade was that was your adventure year.
I was adventurous. I got back to the house. My auntie said, "How was the arcade?" I would say, "Great." Shit, my pocket was still full of quarters though.
And so because you knew that map like the back of your hand, you was just confident enough to just roam around the city.
Yo, shit, I had to get that shit right on the first rip. Shit, I was on the time because I was on a, you know what I'm saying? Wasn't no staying out till it got dark shit, you know what I'm saying, in Chicago. It wasn't like the country, you know, it was a different thing. So
and back then, that's when the L's were green.
Right, the green doors,
with the gray. They were green and looked kind of chubby.
Yeah.
And had the bars across the lower part of the window.
All that, like that was gonna save you from falling
Right.
out.
Because you could let the window up, but they had bars at the bottom part, and it was green and looked chunky.
Look,
and the seats were hard, but it was that hard plastic seat.
I'm from the country. I would just have to be on a train. That's all.
It was the kind of seats that you had no choice but to sit like next to somebody. And they were green too.
Yeah. Shit, I remember them days.
And the way they were bolted in seemed kind of flimsy when you look back on it.
Yeah.
When I look back on it, I was like, those seats were bolted in kind of flimsy.
Yeah, it was all messed up. I was just happy to be on a train.
That was back when you could smoke on the train.
Yeah, I remember the cars.
That was because I witnessed the transition between everybody could smoke on the train to where there was a smoking section.
Yeah, like one car.
Yeah, it was a smoking car. It was something like that.
Yeah, the last car, some shit like that, towards the back.
Yeah, there was a transition. At first, it was no restrictions, but then eventually they started phasing it out.
Yeah.
And then it got to the point where you couldn't smoke on the platform because they was ticketing people. I remember people complaining about that. And then eventually you couldn't smoke inside of a building.
Yeah.
And, so they made a slow transition for people to wean themselves off of getting used to what they was doing before. But people was upset at first.
Yeah, they phased it out pretty good. I remember going down, my auntie had to go downtown to City Hall for something. And I remember seeing smoke inside the clerk's office. They had
that was getting down.
That cigar smoke was them stains was all in the walls. Smoking inside the courthouse.
They were smoking inside the hospitals.
Smoking inside the hospital. All that. I remember that shit. Cause my auntie's the guy she was dating, he was a heavy cigar smoker. So I remember all them trips.
Mm-hmm.
He drove a Mercedes Benz. Well, I was like, damn, how you get a dude driving a Benz in the hood? Yeah, and cause it kind of stood out. He wasn't no
don't have a sunroof. That's when you
he
really
had one.
balling.
No, yeah.
When you got a sunroof, you balling.
It wasn't no button though. It was the wind up deal. Yeah.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, boy. Shit. South side of Chicago in the 70s, a black man in Mercedes Benz. Yeah, that was a rare sight right there.
Right. You was really on something.
Yeah.
Like your uncle got a Mercedes.
Yeah.
What's on the Kev?
Kev in the house.
Good.
Hey, what's up with y'all? Hey, Melvin.
Good morning.
Tell Louisiana.
We sit up here reminiscing about being older.
Yeah, basically.
Hey, y'all talking about the 90s.
Yeah.
We was talking about all types of stuff. The Million Man March.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we talking about when we used to wear them bear bottles back in the day.
Oh God.
There was just I just needed it wasn't barrel bottom, I just needed more pants. Them bitches were too short.
Creole is accusing everybody of having a Jerry curl back then. Did you have a Jerry curl?
I had one. I had a Jerry curl for 2 weeks. Yeah, my mama put that shit in my head. I took that shit back out. I didn't like it. She let me take it right back out though.
Yeah.
That was high maintenance. I just calmed it out.
Yeah, it was high maintenance, man. It was really high maintenance.
Nigga needed bags, you needed shampoo, you needed the Jerry curl conditioner,
Man, I couldn't sit on nobody's couch. I couldn't get in nobody's car. I definitely wasn't
I
spending the
had
night
waves
nowhere.
though.
Yeah, I
had
wasn't spending.
waves.
Yeah, I had a finger wave my senior year.
No, I just had the natural, so I didn't get the kit.
Yeah.
That was the style. You can't show me no old pictures and y'all ain't got no Jerry curls. Come on, man.
Running right behind NWA now.
Oh, he want
I had
pictures,
mine
y'all.
before NWA.
Creole want pictures, y'all.
No, I'm just saying, if I
he
seen some
just
pictures,
saying,
y'all show me some pictures and y'all ain't got no Jerry curls. I'll be like, where were you
Well,
at?
you just gonna
That's
be a
like
Jerry
me not
Curl
having
guessing Creole up in here.
that's like me not having a high top fade. You know what I'm saying? And then I had to have a fade or the wop. You know what I mean?
How tall was
you
the
had to
fade?
be tight then.
The kid in play? You had the kid in play?
Yeah, the kid in play, yeah.
Yeah.
The back of pants and stuff. Yeah. That's my era.
Yeah, those are cute.
No, one of my partners from he was from Charlotte. He had the Bobby Brown, the crooked.
Yeah,
he had
with the
he
part
had
and
it.
everything. Yeah, the part.
Part
with
every
the part.
dude. He had it just like the motherfucker.
Nigga have a high top fade with a big ass part in the middle.
Yeah, motherfucker.
Like
Man, that
Tupac had
motherfucker
it
was
one
leaning,
time.
and it was leaning. It was leaning.
The wop.
I think Pac had a curl.
Yeah, he had one. Yeah.
I seen.
Yeah, we didn't even call it Jerry
Jerry
curl. We just called it a curl.
Yeah. Yeah, we didn't say. Yeah, the girls had Jerry. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Y'all just called it the curve.
Yeah.
Y'all ain't called it Jerry.
Yeah, not in public, man.
It was it was one or the other,
okay.
but you know, nigga just shorten it up.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're right. Because I think Jerry was like like it sounded too girly, so guys called it.
That's it. That's what it was. That's what it was.
Did it have something to do with Tom and Jerry or something? That way y'all did that?
No, it was spelled JH. ER. Maybe it was two R's in it, but it was no Y at the end of it though.
Who was the rat? Was Tom or Jerry the rat?
Tom was the cat.
Okay,
Jerry
Tom
was the rat.
cat. Exactly. So that probably had a lot to do with it too, though.
Tom was the "Is You Is or Is You Ain't My Baby" singer.
Yeah, that was funny. It's something. It's somehow that's gonna stick with us the rest of our life.
The rest of our lives. And you know, Nat King Cole was the one that started it off. Him and this woman named Ida James. There's a video. I don't know. Are we allowed to play that? Because I could bring it up real quick. It's really
well,
cute.
the sound might mess it up.
The what?
If you play the sound, is it singing?
Yeah, it's a image.
I remember.
Video.
Yeah,
I don't know.
If we got a question, it's probably best if we just. But I know what you're talking about, though. Yeah.
I can't.
The black and white, the black and white, where he's at the piano and she's standing over there singing.
Yeah.
And they had that. And see, that's what we didn't realize. Half the damn cartoons we were watching were racist, because they had the mammy with the slippers on.
Oh my God, that was so racist. Yeah.
Right. Well, we didn't realize it then. You also had all kind of stuff. Charlie Brown, the little black boy, always sat at the end by himself. All kind of shit.
Yeah.
Now I remember I had a teacher used to make us watch some of them old school movies. She'd come to our classroom, and with Little Rascals had a couple of things, because they weren't talking in Little Rascals, right? Right. Yeah.
What you talking about? They weren't talking. All the Little Rascals I had.
The black kids in Little Rascals, they weren't talking.
Yeah, they weren't talking.
Buckwheat?
Yeah, I don't remember them talking. Now in the Little Rascals,
they did some talking, but they also had like the still footage where they just nobody talk.
Stymie and Buckwheat.
Yeah, I remember Buckwheat. Yeah.
Y'all never seen, I didn't see him talk. When I watched
Stymie was the one that had the hat on.
He talked because he always had the one with the little pointy little hair sticking straight up, trying to get the girl. And Buckwheat did buck his eyes most of the time. Most of the time, though. But
most of the
I
time.
think he did so.
Maybe.
And they were never in the classroom. Remember, they was in love with Miss what's that teacher's name? They was in love with.
Oh yeah.
They was
That's
never
how
in the
boys be.
classroom. Her name was Miss Buttercup or something. I don't know.
Yeah,
It
some
was
shit like that. Yeah, they was always fucking off though. Yeah, you right about that shit.
mm-hmm. That was a cute little show after school for a while.
Yeah, I just seen the ones with the titles on when they just showed the subtitles.
Yeah, maybe
maybe
the versions that you watched, but as it came on TV, yeah, it was everything.
Yeah, they put. I remember both of them. One without sound, one with sound. That shit ran for so long.
Yeah, yeah.
But one of my favorite shows was some original stand up, and that was Carol Burnett. The Carol
My
Burnett
favorite.
show
My
with Tim
favorite.
Conway.
Every Saturday.
Yeah, yeah.
I did not miss
Remember
Carol
how
Burnett.
she used to talk to her mother? Listen to you, old lady. Some she would say some shit like that.
Right. All the veins coming out her neck.
Oh
The thing
my
is,
God, they played that little family skit so well, man.
right, that
was
live
comedy
on
gold.
stage when they messing up and they start laughing when Tim Conway coming there walking slow.
Smirking, right?
Yeah. And they couldn't help it, but it was live. You had to go through with it. So that was some of the funniest parts.
Yeah.
When they couldn't contain their own
When they
laughter
couldn't
on stage.
control, you could tell they wanted to laugh so bad.
Yeah. But
And they would go, like some of them, they would even go behind a wall, you know, and try to control themselves. And
then Carol would come out there and answer some questions at the end.
Yes,
Just spontaneous. Yeah, that was some comedy. Then that was like a little stand-up stage play type of deal.
But the Little Rascals gave us clubhouse, treehouse ideas. Shit.
They built some shit. Tree houses, wagons.
Yeah. No, we built that. The go-kart shit with the old lawnmower engines. Yeah. We actually went out and did the shit for real. Straight up.
Yeah, that's when the movie that came out in our era, that's what it was about, that little wagon race.
The dog's name was Pete. The dog's name was
Mm-hmm.
Petey, right?
Yeah, it was a guy on our block that had one just like it. Yeah.
Yeah, those were the good old innocent days when all you had to be responsible for was coming home and staying out of trouble if you can.
Yeah. When nobody was on, nobody at least in our community, there wasn't nobody was on no killing shit. We didn't want to. We didn't hate nobody that bad that we wanted to see them dead.
Well, yeah, that was more if you signed on for it, man. You signed on to the street game. You knew what you was doing. It wasn't sporadic. You wouldn't get in some of these people getting shot who had nothing to do with it. 12 people in one shooting.
Yeah, everybody had to be vetted though. It wasn't no anybody. It wasn't no anybody just come on the block though. It wasn't
indeed.
like that. Yeah.
No, everybody couldn't. Yeah, that was a blessing. You also had, I heard y'all saying naming some music. Public Enemy, man. Yeah, all kinds of stuff.
But on our block, I'm just being straight up. There was no police, you know what I'm saying, like for domestic violence or pretty much anything. I mean, it had to be some fucked up shit going on.
Yeah.
For us to see a police car on our block. You know what I'm saying? Like you really had to fuck up real bad. It had to be some major shit. At least in the 70s, I would say.
Yeah, we didn't want them in our neighborhood like that anyway. So it really had to be messed up. Right?
Yeah, we pretty much took care of everything.
That was back when they had real reefer.
In the yellow bag. The yellow bag with the string on it. Yeah. That shit was strong as hell, boy. My uncle had came back from Vietnam one time. He fucked around and left some in our house. It was like, was it a real skunk?
And people always had a shoebox full of it, right?
Yeah, that was.
It
That
was
was
like it wasn't no
yeah.
little bitty old bags around. It was like people just had actually a shoebox full of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were damn near giving that away back then.
Yeah. But they had strung out the soldiers from Vietnam on heroin and shit already.
Yeah.
They was literally giving it to them over there.
I tell you what, if I was in Vietnam, I'd have been loaded too.
Probably.
I'd have been loaded too. I
Yeah,
ain't going out there, man. Y'all ain't got no reefer. Y'all ain't got no dog food, or y'all ain't got nothing out here for no man. I ain't running in that shit.
Yeah,
I'd have had to
shit.
be high.
Fighting for nothing. I mean,
Right,
just
for that
literally
war, I'd have had to be high. Just
bullshit.
that not, I mean, they didn't know they was fighting for nothing. Just the dynamics of going through the jungle and these bitches jumping out the ground and all that death for the first.
And that was the draft.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That was some mandatory shit. Yeah. We was already going through some civil rights shit, you know.
Right. Then they put the niggas on the front line.
On top of that.
Like they disappeared. But you knew that was gonna happen.
Yeah.
And we learned from that draft. That's why there was a pullback for, I think, in my opinion, there was a pullback from blacks joining the military because of that damn draft and what happened in Vietnam with blacks.
They
Ain't
didn't
nobody. So when
Yeah,
it
they
got to
didn't-
my generation, early 70s, I was like, and black people wasn't thinking about no military. Like,
That's what
fuck
I'm
that. Y'all
saying.
ain't gonna put me
Shit.
on the front line.
Everybody was celebrating World War II still, and then here you come with this bullshit ass fucking war. You didn't even tell the American public that it was over, or you pulled out, or you got scared and said fuck it.
And Mela brings a whole new light to her military, with her military experience. That's why I believe every last one of them females who say, they were talking about they nervous if something happened to them because of the situation they in with their fellow troops, that they thought the lady was saying that she thought they was gonna kill her. Her own, what you call it?
No, it was a lot of shit that was going on that you know what I'm saying? And at least in the Navy part of it. I could speak on the Navy part with it.
Yeah, hell, Mela was in the Air Force and she had to deal with the white force. So you know all the other branches was a motherfucker.
Yeah. It was.
Yeah, they were mean. They were mean, but they didn't touch me. It was it was really like a psychological screw over. You know what I'm saying? It was. They made you think that really they made me think that at any given moment that they could have cost and chop me up and make me disappear and shit.
Yeah, they did that on purpose because they could.
I really thought that.
That's not nothing to play with.
Yeah.
No, it's not. It's not.
Right.
It's not.
And they doing that to you too. Yeah, they were just fucking with you. And then you're a female.
On top
they
of
was
that,
fucking with you like that. See, I wish they did that kind of shit to me, and I knew they tried to test the men too.
Yeah.
But we always heard stories of that kind of shit that didn't do. Then you threw somebody in the middle with all these races, and I mean real races
in the middle of nowhere with a bunch of races, man.
Yeah, I was on a bunch. I was on a boat with a bunch of rednecks, a small boat.
Right, I can believe it. Yeah.
Navy SEALs. Yeah.
It's the only thing that it is the commitment to the military is the only reason. But you best believe if they said shit like that, they thought shit like that.
Yeah, shit.
Right, that crossed their mind, and it crossed their mind more than once to the point that they would try to play games with it by saying something on the slick.
Yeah.
But if you say something on the slick, you've been thinking this shit already.
Yeah,
and that's just 101.
Yeah.
Yeah. They thought it was gonna scare me out. I just knew that it was a bluff because I'm the type of person that can piece things together. And I just eventually realized they were empty threats. It was meant to intimidate me, and that's it. Because there was really, nothing that they could get away with.
Right, without repercussions or having to answer to somebody.
Yeah, if something happened to me, like the entire flight, the squadron, the brand, it's like there will be an account.
Accountability, came into place. Yeah.
And
now let's think about active
remember
duty though, brother. If I'm talking about like the ones in other branches in active duty, and shit like that, And let's just say your platoon or your group went out an active duty where you're a little more hands on and you actually have to be side by side with these motherfuckers like that. I'd have been and killed some of them. I
Well,
wouldn't let them just kill me.
it was different. It was different,
But
definitely different.
we lived in modern times. I'm talking about like, you know, when people had to deal with that kind of shit, you know, to the nth degree.
Yeah, I tried to talk my little cousin out of going in the Air Force. She was born in 1980, and so she went in the 90s as well, and she came back emotionally fucked up, basically. She's on psych meds to this day.
It's not a walk in the park, and
No,
I'm not criticizing anybody that needed psychological intervention. I
yeah,
will say that for whatever reason, you know, the branch chief, he actually explained the nature of their behavior and why I don't have to worry about it and how to keep myself strong.
yeah,
If it wasn't for that, I would have been a nervous wreck,
yeah,
you know, because it was really, you know, so we're not even just talking about the intimidation of your own comrades. We're talking about the hazard of the job itself,
hmm,
you know, combined with being isolated as the only woman. It was a trip. It was a
yeah,
trip. It was very, I just choose to classify it as intimidating
hmm,
because that's a little bit more restful than to actually admit that it would seem that my life was threatened on a daily basis, in all directions, you know.
Mhm.
And for whatever reason, I just woke up and went to work again, you know, instead of just quitting. I don't even know where that came from. Well, I just had the stick to itiveness. I don't even know where that came from. I
yeah.
really don't.
No, I had to gut it out. Shit. That check coming on the 15th and 30th. That was my motivation.
Well, in the beginning, I can't even say that's what it was. Like I had to, you know, I don't know. I don't know, man. It just seemed like surviving was more important than the money. If that
Yeah.
makes any sense.
No, I had accelerated advanced rank, so believe
Oh
me.
yeah, you got a
My
big
black
old
ass would have.
fat. Yeah, you got promoted like so fast.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
and so
9 months.
strong.
Yeah,
Right.
that was fast.
My ass would have been in the brig.
Yeah.
Locked up, kicked out, dishonorably discharged, fighting charges.
You would have been setting those white guys up.
My frame of mind was different. You know, my uncle, one of my uncles was a Panther. It was a whole different ball of wax for me, mental wise. And then, and I'm an early 70s baby, so a white dude telling me anything in the form of getting in my face, that wouldn't go last. I wouldn't have made it getting off the damn bus.
Yeah, they did it to us getting on the bus. It started early. Like at the MEPS
They were
station.
just, you know, when I look back on it, they was just mad because they couldn't exploit me to be a mammy, you know.
Yeah.
Because when guys like that, when they think of black women, they think of someone that's like a domestic, and I wasn't there for that, and that kind of pissed them off, as well as other things, you know.
Yeah, a lot of people have their own idea of what black people are before they meet them, and a lot of white folks never met black folks, so
Yeah,
you got to watch
like,
it.
you know, for all I know, they just saw black women as being domestics, you know.
Right.
Like
Dude
they
coming
saw
up
black
on it.
women as being in a position of servitude, and that wasn't my position. And so, you know, there was a whole lot of, you know, it was harassment on a non-touching level. You know what I'm saying?
That slide shit.
Yeah. And yeah, the nightmares, you know, they were intense for certain periods throughout my life. Some years worse than others. And it's always the same damn nightmare. Or it was it's always the same type of thing, and it's just really disturbing. Some years it was more intense. Some years it didn't even happen. But it's a trip. And I just didn't even realize how terrified I had been the entire time. It took me a while to just acknowledge how terrifying it is to have experienced that. That was terrifying.
Right, devastating that debate that topic of the Puerto Ricans and Latinos and using nigga, that dude, that's coming up a little more and more on the net, on YouTube now. Especially with that Latino chick, that went on I forgot that Tasha show, but another show,
What
she was
show?
like, well, no, I forgot the one that do the matchmaking.
Kendra G.
Oh,
yeah,
Kendra.
I like Kendra. She's nice,
Oh,
beautiful
okay.
woman.
Yeah, I haven't been over there to her show.
All right, and she was talking about using the N word with one of the dudes because one of the chicks said no, he just used the N word too much, and it was a white dude.
Mm-hmm.
And he was from the East Coast. He's like, well, no, we just don't use. He was explaining to her,
Mm-hmm.
And then they had another woman up there. She's Latino,
Mm-hmm.
and she was in Brooklyn. She said, no, it's part of my culture to say nigga. Huh? You know how crazy that sounds to a Southerner? It's part of your culture to say nigga, and and I was telling Max that with now y'all got those people taking a lead from New York and thinking nigga with the A is different than ER. That was never the difference. Southern white folks say nigga with an A. The racist white folks say it with an A. In ER,
right.
They did both. So I don't know how people separate that now.
They justified that. Is kind of crazy to me.
Right, that's because that shit coming from the East Coast. So this girl
How you
really
gonna justify, that somebody being anything other than black is cool? They get a pass.
What you said, yeah. I was like, oh no, man. So I the lady, the girl was up there, and guy was just trying to tell him, well, you can't, no, this it don't work like that when you leave outside of New York. And she could not understand why, because it was okay for her to say it in her household as a Puerto Rican, and she used it all the time. That is an issue.
It's like, how come they don't use their derogatory terms?
Yeah, wetback, whatever the fuck they call border crossers. Nobody, whatever the fuck, we don't use that. Who goes and use a derogatory language on another race as common language other than that race?
Yeah, coming on your block. Yeah, coming on your block and shit. Yeah.
Like they got some black folks can't call me nigga.
Hell yeah.
Exactly.
Straight
right,
up.
they got some black folks. I don't know you like that, man. It's usually when I'm in a nice little conversation that you could get to that comfort level.
Yeah.
So I don't get that at all, and they really feeling like that. That's cool with them. And the thing that get me, she says, part of my culture. No, your mom and them just let you call black folks nigga.
Yeah, that's just some shit you got away with. Yeah, you just got away with that shit.
Right. And see, now if that's your culture, I said, what I told somebody on another panel, I said, well, shit, white folks down here grew up with black folks. I told Max that. Was raised by black folks.
Mm-hmm.
They don't do it.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all, because he was saying that they was raised together. And okay, what that got to do? That's a different race of people to me. I don't care who it is. What the melanin aspect is, it's still different. And especially when they're using it as a derogatory.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I mean, she'll say bitch ass nigga. Mm-hmm. Huh? Black women don't call black men that like talking about. That's some YouTube shit, but in everyday life they do that shit. That's like I can't never let no fucking Latino call Mela a black bitch. What? Mm-hmm. You put, one bitch is one thing, you put black in front of it. Mm-hmm. No race of black outside of, well, even a black man can't call a motherfucker a black bitch, but but you can't dog our women like that. You not black, yeah, our issues ours. But it seems like some folks are more accepting with that shit, and being okay with it. I'm not doing that melanated or kumbaya shit ever.
They
Just because
watched
we are. Go ahead.
they watched Guess Who's Coming to Dinner too much.
Well, they better talk to Sydney. Sydney Portier, somebody like that.
Yeah,
Don't work like that.
they watched that movie one too many times and thought, can't we all just get along?
Nah, they just, I don't know what it is with that. But it ain't no difference to me. And like I told Gunner asked me, I say, see, I had to deal with that shit just instead of being a melting pot with folks coming from all over the world that want to test, the N-word and shit like that. We used to jump on, I done slapped a couple of them motherfuckers before. Like, look, bro, you come in for that? Well, they sure got a lot of niggas in it. That's all I'm saying at the bar. You just gonna keep saying that you want a reaction. Okay. And I don't get mad and tear the place up. All right, you want a reaction, you go get one. You want to meet a nigga? You go meet one now. Whap! Don't you slap my whap! You slap my husband. I don't give a fuck who it is. You call me out, throw a drink on me, all that. They understand quick then. We ain't had no nigga issues after that.
I know that's right.
But it's a different mentality with that. And then they saying it on purpose, like, just to test the waters. And the 80% black city with a different mentality. And it's usually out of town. Some Oklahoma ass white boy that want to test his MMA skill. Because of some shit he done seen on TV and wind up police scooping his ass up. And then there's a 60% black police force. Oh, he one of them, huh? Okay. He one of them that come down here. Like, yep.
Mr. Kevin, did you hear about the guy that killed Amir Rice? He found himself another job.
Amir Rice, yeah.
In Pennsylvania somewhere. And he would have got away with it if it wasn't for the fact that it was in the local paper, and they had, they got rid of him the second day of him swearing in. But that's what that's this killer cop wandering syndrome that's going on. It's a whole thing with these cops, after
he got hired again after that too, man. He got hired twice. And
he got hired twice?
Yeah, then another department hired him and they didn't know. I was watching Indisputable. They said they didn't know, so they go evaluate it. And look, they was actually about to promote the motherfucker and just walking in the door, like, oh, look at this shit. But here's the thing with that, Mel. The thing is, that's why I've been listening closely to the language that when these people gotta listen to what they say. When they say a motherfucker resign, that means he could go be a cop anywhere.
That's
when they
right.
say he fired, now you cannot be a police officer. We need him off the fired, not off the force.
Right.
I mean, not out that department. We need to where he cannot have that kind of position no more. Exactly. That's why they let some of these dudes resign. Y'all let him resign. You should have fired his ass. Now he could be a cop in the next county.
Yeah, the Fraternal Order of Police, the FOP.
Right.
Yeah.
That's why you see some of them where he resigned real quick. Yeah, because he want to keep that pension and then move on.
That's right. They settled out of court civilly, and now he gets to just, take a let me see where I fit in tour as a police officer.
Right. And he can go anywhere he wants and keep adding on to his pension.
Yep. Damn.
That's why I was with Ice Cube. You got to hold them. What you gonna do for black people with the politicians, and also it ain't defund the police. We need to get rid of qualified immunity. People say defund the police just sounds stupid. You can't do it. It ain't gonna happen, and it becomes a talking tool for parties. You need, you need to. It's that qualified immunity that they need to get rid of, because if they do something on the force, then not only can you sue the department, but you can go after the individual officer.
And that's the problem. Like they control the narratives of the media. Like, what the hell is a defund the police? That don't even make no goddamn sense. Ain't nobody gonna defund the police. What they need to do, as you said, is obstruct immunity.
Right. They walking around here like they 007, license to kill around this motherfucker.
Right.
And they really do.
Yeah.
And they feel that way.
Yeah, they got the Supreme Court behind them, so they're not obligated to protect the citizens. They protect the city.
Yeah, but like in doing Katrina, they was protecting the property.
Yeah.
First.
Yes, right.
Property first, nigga. The hell y'all thought y'all was? They got Shoe Town and Nike over there. Y'all niggas better go over there. Don't y'all come around Shoe Town and Nike and the appliance store. But we hungry.
Yeah.
Get your ass over there. My grandma need help. That ain't what I do. And that's why they'll say corporations. You hear dumb shit in politics like corporations are people too. Really? How the fuck that happened? Just the language alone. Corporation are people, you know, to be able to vote too, huh? Makes no sense.
Yeah, we don't do our, you know, we're not conducting due diligence like we're supposed to.
Yeah, it's their language.
Otherwise, that stuff wouldn't have ever slid by us.
Yeah, they slid it by. That's the corporate language. Your driver's license. When you see your name in all caps, you that's a corporation.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I catch those are trigger words, and I catch them every time. I'm like, oh, they let his ass resign. That's how they look out for their boy. They let this bitch resign, you know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was able to pick up on the nuance too. Like I said, resign. They didn't fire him. He resigned. I was like, oh, they on that bullshit.
Right. They actually like, but according to y'all, you correct me if I'm wrong, but if you're in the military, if you get small smoking pot or cheating on your wife, your ass kicked out with no benefits and all that shit.
Yeah.
But these bitches get to resign. Why don't they let y'all just resign then? You know, and keep your benefits and healthcare. Yeah. But these motherfuckers can kill people over and over, several cases. I mean, like 2 or 3 bad shootings that they had and get another job.
Yeah, they usually have a long track record.
That's just me from the outside looking in. Y'all know y'all military. That's what like,
so
damn,
I
the
guess
military. You can lose all your
union,
shit for one little mistake.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
And lose years of benefits and service. And these motherfuckers just switch job to job. And they make more than y'all in a lot of cases.
I don't know how powerful the fraternal order of police is, but apparently it has a long arm because these guys are getting away with murder.
Yeah,
they've been doing it.
Yeah,
well, see, this is the thing with the police department. Looking at the old days up to now, white folks feel like the police protect them. Period. So that's the extra part of the long arm. And when I talk to Gunner about it, I say, okay, white folks killing y'all, but y'all don't stand. You talk about, you know, being oppressed by the government and shit like that, but you got police departments killing white folks too, but y'all don't stand stand against them, and they killing y'all. But you go run up to the Capitol. What the fuck difference that make? So the first thing long arm of the government that y'all claim y'all don't like is the police departments in these country ass towns fucking over y'all and packing the jail with y'all too. But y'all gonna let the black people be the face of the issue and let us do the fighting for the shit. And that's it. And so you like, well, you kind of got a good point like that, Kev. But you know, I said, well, I think white men ain't gonna stand against the police because that's too much of feeling of standing with niggas. Even though the police killing y'all. So that's why you can't give me this patriot shit and going against the government. Right. And when the conservatives start talking about unions and breaking up unions, you ain't gonna break up the police union. You ain't gonna fuck with that. You don't even mention that.
Hell no.
So as you can tell, they have been having these conversations with white folks and stuff for a while now. Like, dude, you can't come with me with that patriotic shit at all. First of all, that means you taking pride in how this country was taken over. You take pride in that shit.
Hmm.
And they know the truth, they just gonna take pride. Say, man, get the fuck out of here, man.
Mm-hmm.
It took forever for us to get them to think, for them to stop saying the country was built on Christian values.
Hmm. But they still swear to at least the political officers and the judges on with the Bible, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they still preach that shit.
Remember how they used to make us pledge allegiance to the flag when we was in
I used to get
school?
kicked out of
I
school.
hated that shit.
Elementary school, Mr. Lazar, I would never put my hand on. I walk off. I had to go sit in the office in elementary, man.
Yeah.
If I stood up, even when I played sports, I just wouldn't put my hand over my heart. For athletic games and all that, I just like, man, that's some bullshit.
Yeah.
And they used to come over the intercom, Melly, remember that?
Yeah. That old ragged ass.
And look, you know what's funny, Melly? Even with my mentality, and I
That
wouldn't
PA
call it
system.
militant.
Yeah.
Yeah, even with my mentality, I wouldn't call it militant. I just call it aware mentality of my surroundings.
Yeah.
My daughter sang the Pledge of Allegiance over the damn microphone at her school. I say, ain't that a bitch?
Yeah.
What?
I let her do it. I said, so my partner laughed and said, nigga. I said, she wanted to do it because she just stopped. They always get the top student to lead the pledge and stuff like that. So she go in the office and say it across the intercom. I posted on my Facebook page a picture of her doing it, and to my family group, and everybody teased her. They laughed at me. I said, I know they're gonna laugh at me about this. Even my wife friends. I said, well, I got to let it go with it. Maybe she can bring a brighter day.
Yeah, they make you. They do. They pick out certain students and they make them lead it. Yeah, I remember that. It as long as she's using it as a means to an end, she's gonna
just
gather
like
up.
doing it. She just like doing it.
Yeah.
She gonna know she like I tell people, even when some, especially one of the kids that I helped raise, he was going to elite. He was going to Jesuit in New Orleans, right? Elite white school with all the connections. And some black folks are like, they don't care for their kids to go to a predominantly white elite school like that. And I used to always tell them, well, shit, he know he black, then you send them there to get that education, get their education,
A means to an end.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right. He know he black shit. He come home every day and he gonna understand the difference in it. And I had to prep my little stepson to be careful and mindful of some of these kids that's gonna try to befriend you because
Yes.
because one, he went in there academically strong. And these are rich white kids. So they gonna have an envy of you and jealousy of you just because you're there. And you're smarter than them. And and they was big on ranking with that. So they'll try to sabotage us, try to, prep them before you went to any little gatherings, little parties and stuff, watch you drink. Everybody that's smiling in your face ain't your friend. Just be careful, But he did well.
That's good. What is he up to now?
Well, I haven't spoken to him in years, but that's the one that went to Harvard. He got the full scholarship to NYU, which had to be about 2005, 2006, because that's one that was with me during Katrina, and he was in high school.
Did he know what he wanted to pursue as a career?
Musical theater, because he wanted musical theater and political science.
Okay.
Right, and because he was one of those kids that was damn near gifted. So half his school year, his junior, senior year, he would go to a place they call NOCA for gifted artists.
Uh-huh.
And he did the stage plays and stuff like that. And he kept up with the academics. So he a scholarship to NYU. He got the scholarship to NYU, Michigan, and Juilliard, which is for the art.
That's where
He
Tupac
decided,
went.
yeah, he decided to go to NYU.
Yeah.
And then I think he left there and went to Harvard. His mama wasn't gonna let him go, man. I remember sitting in Florida. I was sitting in Texas, Corpus Christi, Texas. And then we made it up to Longview. Corpus Christi was the first place we went after Katrina. After leaving the convention center after doing Katrina, then we went up to, Longview, Texas. Well, his school, he was a junior or senior then. His school was contacting all the parents and stuff like that because it was underwater too. But they have such a network with the Jesuits that they were calling it, and if you wanted to go to school, they had families and top professionals, millionaires, wealthy people all over the country, reaching out to all the Jesuit families, literally bringing the whole family to come stay wherever they were. So one family wanted, sponsor him, and he wanted to go to Florida. His mama wouldn't let him go, but he had the scholarship going. And I had to talk her into, he want to go. He was like 17 because he was so academically driven, and then he was distraught, and stuff like that coming out that convention center. And his thing was to pull in and focus on, academics. And so he eventually gone. Now they put him up in he had the pool house, wealthy family. He stayed in the pool house, finished his senior year. Then when he came back, and then he wanted to go to NYU. Yeah.
Hey, Miss University, how are you? And I see,
hey, Miss you.
I see you, Miss Bridget.
Okay, I just copied that link over to my Gmail. I'm back now.
Yeah, that's a good when you ain't doing nothing else, that's going to require undivided attention. I'm just being real with you. That one right there. Yeah.
I also got an alert as I was coming back to the panel. One of my favorite satirists, this young lady named Ashley, she likes to do old school celebrity gossip stories from back in the day, and her newest topic is Lou Rawls.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna check that out too. Apparently Lou Rawls has some scandal in his life.
Okay.
Yeah, she does them all. She does Lena Horne. She's done them all. Richard Pryor, everybody.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You'll never find.
Yeah, that's
That's
right.
Lou, huh? That's him, huh?
That's him, Lou Rawls.
A man of my kind. Yeah.
Yeah, my
I used to like the
one
old
that
R&B.
cares
Jeffrey
about
Osborne.
you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
felt
The
that.
way I do.
Right.
I'm not bragging on myself, baby.
Got the background. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, he played himself to be the ultimate cool guy. He did.
But I used to like some of them dudes, man. Everybody loved Barry White. Barry was just that dude. Barry, Teddy.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Who is the
Right.
one that did Me and Mrs. Jones? I used to love that song.
That nigga loved Mrs. Jones. Whoever sung that. I forgot.
Me and Mrs. Jones. We meet
see, we got-
every day at the same cafe.
They was in love.
Man, listen. It tickled me because I knew the Joneses, and it was just every time the song played, it would just tickle me.
That's what they mean by keeping up with the Joneses. Trying to
Yeah.
find Miss Jones.
Billy
man.
Paul.
No, they were having a secret love. They were meeting
Yeah,
up.
I know.
Yeah,
I know how another one.
Billy Paul.
Then it came to
Okay, Billy Paul.
okay, yeah.
Man.
No,
And the way he would do the end, yeah, Mrs. Mrs. Jones, Mrs. Jones, Mrs. Jones, we got a thing going on. We both know that it's wrong.
But see, me and Devastating go to the fitness circuit with the cleanup woman.
The cleanup woman, I remember that one.
Yeah, we just got through talking
growing
about
up in the 70s, you just remember those songs.
No,
well, you had all the 70s, then you had a little taste. You got the strong 60s influence.
Mm-hmm.
Curtis Mayfield,
Yeah.
the Ohio Players.
Yeah, we just got through talking about the staple singers.
Skin tight.
I used to date a girl. Her uncle was one of the Dales, and she took me over his house. They was living in a regular house.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no fancy car, nothing, man. Just chilling, living life. Backyard barbecue. They had all their gold records. All their gold records was on the wall and shit. You know what I mean? Shit. Yeah.
Yeah, Jeffrey Osborne, woo woo woo.
Miss Mellor, I seen Jeffrey Osborne at the Cubby Bear in 1990. It might have been 95, 94, 95.
You saw him in a concert or just hanging out?
You know where the Cubby Bear is?
I heard of it, but I don't know if it was a venue or a lounge.
It's a bar.
It's
right
a bar.
across the
Okay.
street from Wrigley Field, literally.
Okay.
That bar. Yeah.
Famous bar, huh?
Yeah, world famous.
Right.
But that's what I'm saying.
Like
only about 40 or 50 people can sit in there. So when he came in, because it's normally reggae, you know what I mean? At the time, it was just like reggae and hip hop at the time, or now they had pop because it was mostly white folks in that bar. But I don't know how he got booked in there. He had his backup singers. He came in. It was no opening act, but his band was in there, and it was only about 40 people in there. That's it. And we sat in the front row. I think the tickets was like $30, man. He sung all the jams. He sounded just like the rest.
Yeah, he does sing the jams. What we have is much more than they can see.
Man, I was so starstruck because we were so close. I mean, the seats was like, man, it wasn't even
right up on the.
Yeah, no, he came down from the stage and sung to the ladies in the crowd. Like, you know what I'm saying? It was no.
You know he did.
Yeah. Shit, that shit was live, boy. I couldn't believe I don't know if it was cameras allowed. I was so starstruck. I couldn't believe.
Well, back then you had them big ass VHS cameras, so probably
yeah, they probably had us blocked out, but shit. I just couldn't believe the closeness of it, though. It was just like, yo, man, this.
And seeing where I'm at, they got a lot of closed venues, down,
Yeah.
That's the best time to catch the concert.
Yeah, it was like one of the bars on Bourbon Street, Kev. It was just like that. That's how the Cubby Bear is set up.
Right there. That's what makes it unique.
Yeah. We was going back, getting drinks, coming back to our seats, like, yo.
Yeah, that sounds intimate.
Yeah, I think a lot of professionals, like even comedians, like those smaller venues that back then where they stuff. Yeah, when you stuck in them small clubs on the road or to get started.
Yeah.
But see, for me now, it's difficult, and I know it even more so now as a parent. The music changed so much, even the R&B changed so much, and I knew that was going to happen when they start putting in the middle of R&B songs, they'll put a rapper in it, and I knew that was going to change the dynamic of R&B.
I did too.
Right now, you literally do. I cannot name a artist, R&B artist, like for the girls, like Monica or Brandy, like for my daughter who's 10. To look at the, girls used to mimic their songs and TLC. They ain't got none of that now, man.
Yeah,
it's all nigga and popping ass.
Yeah,
and I looked at new Sierra new shit. I mean, everything, every she in a thong with 8 different outfits. I'm like, okay, all right, we get the whole twerking thing. All right. And Sierra, one of those talented artists who can do a little Chris Brown or a little Missy Elliott. You know, I
Yeah.
miss Missy Elliott.
Yeah, it's
That was
not like she can't sing. So yeah, you're right.
right. And she can dance. That's what I mean. Like she can hold it down. We need another Janet, a Beyonce, a youngster like that, you know, because she was always a good dancer too. She had the sex appeal thing, but she was a good dancer.
Yeah.
But this is just bending over, grabbing ankles on the last piece. I'm like, okay, here we go with this shit. You know, I literally have to put on Monica and Brandy and stuff and play it around the house just so my daughter could hear some females, Sade and some Anita and stuff like that, because they got on the radio. I had to turn it down sometimes.
That's very thoughtful. A lot of people don't understand how important that is.
Yeah. You see that address right there?
39 Broadway.
You see what's hanging?
Yeah, the swastika and the stuff.
Yeah.
That's where their headquarters was.
Where is that in the country?
That's New York City.
Oh, all right. On Broadway.
Yes. So that's in that link.
Okay.
It'll explain everything.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll check it out.
Yeah.
You see the White House?
Same thing.
That's what they
Same thing. I was
gonna
show that one. Yeah, I was gonna show that one, but yeah.
Yeah, you remember they had that big ass protest I seen where they had hundreds of them outside with their flags on the White House, on Capitol Hill steps and shit.
Yeah.
So that was never new.
That was in 1933.
I remember that photo. Yeah. They used to they used to march proudly around Washington for decades.
Yes. That's the truth.
And none of them turned in their swastika, the uniform.
No, they still got them today. They still got them today.
Right. I knew a white chick that found her daddies. I said, well, I told you that. You live in Raceland, Louisiana.
Yeah.
And one time I said, and she was the youngest, so he was grown. And I said, you know, we talking about now in late 30s. I said, your daddy was one of the ones that was probably hanging black folks and shit.
Yeah.
And they get a little offended, but the area that she was in, well, you know, my chances are pretty much 80% to 90% good.
Yeah.
You know, and she asked her mom, she said, did my daddy and stuff, partake in that racist stuff back in the day? Because it's racist in Louisiana, so they got some history.
Yeah.
Her mama said, your daddy and your uncles did all kind of crazy stuff back then. That was her answer. I said, that let you know right there. Your daddy knew was some low down motherfuckers.
I saw what you typed, Just Jay. Who haven't I met? I thought I was a damn superstar when I was coming up.
I met a lot of them just working in New Orleans a lot.
Yeah, you had a good plug.
I worked in Honors, which is a 4-5 star. I worked in Commander's Palace. That's where Michael Jackson, Janet Jackson.
Yeah.
That elite group there, the billion, that was nothing new. Steven Spielberg.
Oh yeah.
It's on that level. That was nothing else. Diana Ross, then when they come here, they used to come, and then they used to always come for Essence.
Yeah.
So we've seen them all the time.
Oh yeah.
They'll stand there and hug you, take pictures for lines of people take pictures and stuff. So it was, and they came all the time.
Yeah, Bob. I actually didn't go to the concert, but after the concert, at the old State and Lake Theater, Miss Mellon, remember that when I was downtown?
I know what State and Lake is. I don't know what theater. The Chicago Theater?
The Chicago Theater, yeah.
Okay.
So Patti LaBelle was performing. I didn't get tickets, sold out, waited too late. But after the concert, she did barbecue in that alley. So we couldn't.
Are you serious?
Yes, that was a real thing. That was real.
Oh my God, that's phenomenal.
Yeah, she was. That was real.
She barbecued in the alley of State and Lake. Damn.
Yeah, motherfucking yeah.
Oh shit.
I do like when they have some of the, like I've seen one of these like an AC/DC, one of those famous guitar players with the big hat on back in the days, rock and roll.
Guns N' Roses.
He,
Yeah.
yeah, that guy on that level, maybe
Yeah.
on that level, and they had a street musician outside playing, and he just picked up the guitar and started playing with the dude. You know, like, man, that's awesome, dude, to play with a legend like that. Cameron did it with a dude out in New Orleans doing Essence Fest.
Oh, okay.
Dude was rapping with a little, acoustic microphone and stuff like that. You can Google it. I'm on my phone, but they came on with the rapping with them too, right there in front of Sheraton. I said, see, that's good when they can stop and do that because they still can appreciate, where they started from.
Right.
Patty was well for that, but Patty shocks the room. You just sit there and wait for Patty to cut up.
Pretty much.
You know it's coming.
Yeah, boy. She held a note so long one time, boy. I thought she was gonna choke. I was like, damn, how she hold it so long? She has a strong lungs,
she was good
boy.
for that. Yeah. Woo, the first time I heard Mama Lady, how you Creole Lady Mama Lady, the first time I heard it, I was like, who is that? And I'm a young girl.
My
like,
auntie
who
played
is
the shit out
that
that
singing
song.
that strong?
My auntie, she wore the grooves off that record, boy. She had
my
to buy
God.
another record. Yeah, boy. That was a regular run.
And I never forgot her voice because she made more hits later on in life. So I never forgot her voice. It was just that powerful. It's like, okay, I'm never going to forget her voice. It was just that powerful. It was like, wow.
Yeah, that's it, Just Jay. Guns N' Roses, his name, that he went by Slash.
Yeah.
With that hat that Kev was talking about.
I can't even pretend to sing like Patti LaBelle, okay?
Nah, that's one of a kind there.
Oh, I knew that.
She's
My
one of
mama
a
taught me
kind.
how to dance off the song, like even with the record player, the Capona set.
Yeah. Yeah, my grandma had the hi-fi set with the lights that went with the beat of the music.
Yeah. Oh, she was high tech back then.
Yeah, high tech, man.
She taught me how to dance to "I'll Take You There." They were singing. Yeah.
All that.
Yeah, we was talking about them. What y'all know about Sly and the Family Stone? I used to like them a lot too.
Yeah, shit. That was man. That was good times there.
I would blow my little cousins away.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was I forgot about that. Rolls Royce.
Oh yes, absolutely. That entire soundtrack, the Car Wash, was everything.
Everything.
My daughter get a kick out of white songs. Like when I put it on the old 80s rock and roll station, I know all the songs. Like Simply Red, I Keep Holding On.
Yeah.
Right, I said, no, white boys could sing back then.
Oh yeah, shit. I still be bumping Hall and Oates and
Hall and Oates. Duran was a good group. I grew up around that, rock and roll kind of.
Duran. Oh, that's a blast from the past. Yeah.
The Reflex.
That was
I remember
a blast.
I remember
that was a good blast though. That was a good blast though. Yeah.
They had their moments. You had
David Boy.
Yeah. Careless Whisper. That white boy sung that song.
George Michael,
Yeah, George Michael.
Yeah.
Yeah, George. You couldn't deny Hall and Oates.
Yeah.
Of course.
Man, everybody was bumping that. We bumped that in the skating rink, actually.
Right. Hell yeah. They get respect. And see, we as a people, we're
just so welcoming as a people.
We didn't give a damn. If it bumped, we was bumping it.
Right. If they got talent, we respect the talent of it, even before the race. But also music is one of those things that breaks racial barriers along with, some other stuff.
Yeah, when it first came on, we didn't know what was going on. All we started doing was shaking our heads. Shit. Once our heads started shaking, shit.
Right.
As long as the vocals wasn't too out of the way, yo.
Right. Right. I was
the all-American white boy came out and rapped. Vanilla Ice.
I know, right? I was just so conflicted about you know, like, okay, this is what we doing now. Okay.
Yeah,
Well, we
yeah,
had
that's
the
a
Beastie
little
Boys,
bit
and
over
Run
the top.
DMC brought them
Yeah,
out. Run
yeah,
DMC
yeah,
brought the Beastie
yeah. He
Boys out.
got
And
a
they were just
pass.
some cool white boys.
The
Yeah, he got a
Beastie
pass.
Boys,
Yeah.
Brass Monkey.
Right. Had all the college campuses rocking. They were getting drunk and that just
Yo,
became
my senior year, I got invited to Usher at Beastie Boys concert, and the opening act was Fish. So by the time I set everybody in their seats, I mean, this was we got paid. I think it was like fucking $80. So we got paid to go to a free concert. I mean, it wasn't rap or R&B, but
How'd you pull that off?
people don't like Fish.
I'm a
White folks
radio
don't like.
DJ at a black-owned radio station, so yeah,
Right. That's how
concerts was a
they get the
regular
invite.
thing for me. Yeah, it was a regular thing. Midnight Star, The Whispers, Gladys Knight, fucking the Gap Band, Lakeside. I'm a teenager and I'm there. You know what I
Right.
mean? I'm there.
Okay.
Commodores.
All that.
And say I see being here, I get Earth, Wind and Fire, Maze, Commodore, Stevie Wonder, Anita, because we got Jazz Fest and Essence Fest, and we got a concert venue that's real small because it's not like you got the, you Jay-Z, you got the book of damn, you sold out three nights straight because we got so many people.
Yeah,
no, they right here. It's a small
Prince
city.
did that. Yeah, Prince had them 3 concerts in Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Yeah,
Right.
I remember that shit.
And here, Prince come down and half the seats ain't full.
Straight
You
up?
like like it's like one like Essence. They'll come down like
okay.
well, it'll pack for like people packing for certain group like Janet first time coming down here, and she was almost on the Rhythm Nation type tip.
Okay.
That was packed, and that was in the dome for Essence.
Oh,
now
okay.
when you in the when you're in the
out.
Superdome, you're only using a quarter of the Superdome. The back end you're not using.
Yeah, the back end. I got you.
Right.
I remember.
So
we had a venue like that. Yeah, we had a
Right.
venue like that where they closed it off to everything.
Right. Now she came down again. We didn't see her 2 or 3 times, so the younger crowd will go. So you have people still walking around like she on stage up at the top, and they get the song because it's more of a mingling thing. They got other events going on and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But she right there. You don't have to look at the bitch. She right there, throwing down.
Yeah. I remember the time with Sheila E. Our tickets are way back on the second tier, but when Sheila E came out, whew, boy, I made my way all the way up to the fucking stage.
Right.
She had them fishnets on.
Now, no star blew me away. Like, I mean, there's been some times that I say, damn, that's a beautiful woman. That's, like, damn, on that level. I've never been starstruck, but I can tell you a couple people that you're like, damn, that lady is pretty. Almost they got to get, it's a difference. Clay Thompson of Washington, of the Warrior, Golden State Warrior, his girlfriend. Right? They came in a restaurant and stuff like that. Then it like women would literally walked up and say, "You just a beautiful woman." She's like, "Thank you," stuff like that.
Yeah.
That is an attention catcher, But the stars, and like I said on the Bomb Channel, most of these stars and actors and stuff are just everyday people. You see, you've been up and close to them like that. I remember meeting the one that Aaliyah, right?
Oh, okay.
Aaliyah,
that was a blast, man.
Yeah, well, she was doing. It was early on, and we
early Aaliyah. Yeah, she wasn't that big
and she was with so deaf and so deaf was that
Was
remember
she
they go to
skinny?
Yeah, she's tiny. She's tiny. She's a little tiny woman, right?
Yeah.
And they used to go do the little promotions around at the record stores in different cities, and she'd sign autographs. That's how I met her.
Yeah. Mary J. Blige just came
and she was a kid, and she was tiny. She reminded me like one of my daughters. Like she's just tiny.
Yeah.
And she was just a cute little tiny little girl. And I found like, boy, R. Kelly dead wrong for that shit. Especially since I've been around. I said, now you ain't no mistake. And you was messing with this girl. She was 13. I might have seen her when she was 15 or 16. She was already getting popular then. I'm like,
That's why
you know.
they annulled the marriage, because he would have been arrested for that.
Yeah.
And the
They
other two,
faked her age on the marriage certificate, and when it was found out, you know, they had to annul it, or else he was going to be arrested.
Yeah.
Right. See, they'll make her up to look, even though she looked young on the camera and in videos, they had to make her look older compared to what she looked like in real life. She always looked, you know. I'm like, man, that's just like a little middle school child, you know, but real nice
She
lady.
did look young. She really did.
Yeah, tiny, like reach up to her head would reach to your side, you know, like little tiny little thing. Don't even weigh 100 pounds soaking wet.
Right. Mary J. Blige and Brandy just came out when she came out. Yeah, I'm sleep on Clay Thompson girlfriend, man. I'm sleep. I'm
that's a beautiful woman.
I'm
In person.
I'm looking at a picture now. Yeah.
Yeah, in person. And real nice. And that was a nice thing. She was real nice.
My bag on that one. Hold on. Shit, put the chat room and shit. Give it up one time.
And like she came to a place we was working at called Rummaline, and Rummaline is not no high-end 5-star restaurant. It's a second portion of a restaurant, which is a 4-star of honors on Bourbon. So they was down here. I think it was playing here actually, and the rest of the team was up there in the 4 or 5-star banquet room and stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
And him and his girl came down. There's a back path to come down to our restaurant, and we was closed. And she was real nice. You know, she sat down and she talked to, you know, everybody, and you know, even the kitchen crew, we was cleaning up. They didn't mind because they just could get away from the crowd.
Yeah.
They was in there talking recipes and everything, you know.
Okay.
With the, you know, that kind of stuff like that, where you're not walking around with your pinky up type deal.
Yeah.
They took a couple of pictures and stuff like that.
Yeah.
With some of the kitchen staff. You know, they were like, yeah, like I don't need to take a picture with Clay Thompson. Shit. You know, some of the younger dudes did. I mean, that's cool.
Yeah. I grew up in a small town, man. So when I got to Chicago, boy, I thought, shit.
Yeah, it was wide open.
In the 90s, during the Michael Jordan peak era.
Wait a minute. How old is Laura?
The Clay Thompson?
Yeah. How old is Laura?
I'm totally sleep on it. I slept. That one.
That girl looks less than 16 years old.
Yo, that got by me. Like, I'm pretty sure.
I can't see. Yeah, she looks exceptionally young.
I'm sleep on it.
And I don't mean like, you know, she takes care of her skin young. I mean, she looks very...
That's not the girl that came to the restaurant.
Oh, no?
Oh,
my bad.
Oh, Laura. Laura's not the one that came to the... So...
This one here was this one here was about 5'11" with some heels on. She was tall, and she was a whole different look. Now, granted,
what year was it?
I think that was that first year that they came down and had a playoff game here or something like that.
2015?
That could be possibly it. Yeah, that could be it, because they also had a game here. So yeah, that could be around that time. But she that woman there didn't look like it. She had blondish hair at that time. So, but the man can stitch up girlfriend.
These chicks are half naked in these photos.
Yeah, I might not be able to show these.
Oh, they had no kitchen cookout photos and. People don't take regular photos no more.
I know, man.
Everybody half damn naked.
Yeah.
Very half damn naked.
But they was nice. And the thing that Clay was
He said, but that was nice.
I get back all the time. I can't see the photos. Shit, I'm missing out. I'm on my phone.
I went to the Chrome screen and typed in Clay Thompson girlfriend,
Yeah.
two different women popped up. One looks like a black woman, and
Only
the other
two.
one looks like she's Hispanic or something.
Yeah. He's an NBA athlete. He's a superstar. So.
And then they got a third one.
Yeah.
So
I'm surprised that I'm surprised only them 3 popped up. So.
Yeah, well, he Clay kind of humble.
That's
Clay
what I'm saying. Yeah.
He wouldn't like that. Clay eventually, it wouldn't surprise me. Clay getting married and start a family.
Yeah.
The
he ain't like
one with the
Jackson. Jackson
largest
said he was out there.
breast.
I'm gonna stop looking. Yeah, I can't.
The one with the
I ain't
largest breast, she's definitely more impactful looking. I mean, they're all pretty. It's just that she's wearing clothes that accentuates, just in case you didn't know, I got some beautiful breast type of clothes. So
yeah, but they also had a photo op opportunity too. That's whenever they posing for a photo. And when I saw them, it was just a regular day.
Yeah, if you're a breast man, then that's definitely your type. Definitely. Cause she looked like she had some good work done to him, because those aren't natural.
Yeah, that puts me out the box. Yeah, that's the case.
They're not natural. It's like
I'm not good on fake breasts. I don't have a problem. I have a problem with it. It's just not a preference. I dated someone that had implants before. It's not a big deal to me, but natural is better to me.
Yeah, I'm totally against it. Yeah.
It feels like a plastic ball. It just feels rubbery.
Yeah.
It's a balloon in there. You can tell.
Yeah.
So like if you want to squeeze and
no cushion.
attend to the breast, and if you like, most men like actually
strictly for looks. Yeah, I can't do nothing about it. Yeah, I can't.
No, see, you can't really get into it. You put a little passion mark into it.
I'm out the box there, boy.
That was more a white man.
Yeah,
thing.
pretty much, man. All that plastic surgery, Botox, the nose job, all that.
As a matter of fact, I'm looking at a picture of her from 2017 that looks entirely different than it.
That might be a
her
different
pictures
woman
today. Huh?
Is it a different woman? Because you might
No,
have
it's
had
the
different
same woman.
girlfriends.
She's just had some work done on the face and the body. Yeah.
She looked better then or now?
Well, her waist is trim and defined. Her breasts are plumper.
But you don't think they got women that's built like that already without work?
Well, this is the thing. Okay, I'm glad you mentioned that, right? The problem is
they do have that, but I give you the benefit of the doubt because they're coming from California. They put some work in out there, but I'm just saying they got some people like that.
Yeah.
This is the thing though, Kev. The type of mammary glands need to be maintained for the breast and the butt is not. I don't even know how to describe this, but
yeah, but I know you can hoist them up and stuff like that. I know they got some good. I know.
Well, I'm not trying to bust your bubble, okay? I'm not trying to bust your bubble. All I'm saying is that the images that you see are more likely than not to be
I'm on
constructed.
my phone. I can't see.
I'm saying that what you see in your mind, Kev, what you see in your mind. Those are usually constructed images as opposed to natural born images.
Mm-hmm.
Go
ahead, continue.
No, being natural born is different than being constructed. Constructed is refinement, and it pieces things together in a way to make you look like a Barbie doll sort of figure.
You say constructed is different than implants?
No, it's the same thing.
Okay.
Like when breasts are reconstructed to look like they're like a Barbie doll, like they're
like a mannequin.
I dated a chick like that. I dated a chick that had the whole thing done. When I met her, she had it done. But it wasn't her breast that was appealing to me. She was just fine in a nice body.
Yeah,
It was
all
awkward to
women,
me though. It
all
was
women
awkward
have
to
the
me though.
capacity to have a nice body. Some of this stuff is plastic, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I get it. They got even got the little serial number on it for the breast implant.
Yeah. On the outside.
They register the implants.
Yeah, I think so. I think
I
they
didn't know
saw.
they did
I think
that.
they saw some cases. You can like if somebody was killed. I saw one of them old forensic cases, and the lady
You
had
know you
imprint.
need to stop fooling around with them. You know you need to stop fibbing. You need to stop
No, look, they
fibbing
found.
right now.
Listen, the implants have a number. That's how they identified the decaying body.
Yeah, if
Through
something
the
happened to him in
implant.
an accident. Yeah.
Yeah, like the bag.
Yeah.
Chick, I did. You know, it has.
You need to stop fibbing because they
Let me pull this
identify them
up.
through their dental work
That too.
and fingerprints.
Yeah, that too.
And you can also tell them the bag. Man.
What makes you think that they see? Why you trying to tell people that they register breast
I say
implants? Why you trying
registered.
to
They
tell
got the numbers on them. Now you gonna make me go to my computer.
You got receipts. He's gonna show you the receipt, the barcode scan and all that.
the barcodes, right?
Right, they got to scan. You know, check in.
The QR codes. What you can use your cell phone
Eventually,
to
all you got to do
verify.
is walk up to a chicken scanner.
No, you wrong for that, kid. You wrong for that.
I will find that. What? Oh. Let me get my ass. It's time for my coffee too, Mel.
Now I have a question, right? Take a woman like that's built in an ideal way, plastic or not.
Preferably not.
Is there such thing as a woman that is so fine that she doesn't have to have sex with you?
No, never.
Okay,
it's actually the opposite. That's the more sex.
He said that's the most.
But her insistence is, I'm too beautiful to have sex.
Yeah, I dated with she was mixed with Navajo and black. She was from Montana. I tried to hold off like damn near 90 days, man. I was like, yo, I'm gonna go as long as I can, and then I crumbled. I tried to hold on.
You know, women like that, they don't want you to touch their hair. They don't want you to touch their face. They don't want you to touch them because they are convinced that they are too beautiful for sex.
She was actually getting annoyed with me. Yeah, she was getting annoyed with me. She was like, "Come on, you ready now?" I was like, "No, I'm gonna hold out."
She wanted to be touched.
Right.
A lot of times they prepare their body, and I think that's what drove Kanye crazy, to be honest with you. They prepare their body to be touched. Like that's a thing. Like you can't just willy-nilly be touching on them. They have to prepare their body for that experience. And depending on the woman, it takes a while.
Yeah, I was just playing it cool, man. I was playing the too cool role. And that played out with her. So she was like, yo, we got to get this on now.
So all these men that are wanting, you know, those who are viewed as perfection, keep in mind that they know they're perfect and they're not going to let you taint it with your grubby hands. They're going to have you prepare yourself with different cleansing rituals before you even think about touching them. And that's real talk. Trust me. I know it's ridiculous.
That's
it
how
happens out there.
Yeah, that's how she got me. She was taking a bubble bath and somehow she forgot her towel and all this shit, and I was like, damn, ain't no way around it. Yeah, Just Jay. Yeah, she was bossy. Yeah, that was the thing that got me. She got me like that. That's how she got me.
Yeah. And then they got the nerve to like dance. Like they got the nerve to show you how, not you, but you know, just people.
Mm-hmm.
They love, they're proud of how
Tantalizing to
they
men.
look, but it's like look but don't touch. And that will drive a man crazy.
Okay, FDA issues final glance at breast implants labeling.
You looking up the rest.
The
Right,
official.
they do put a label on. Yeah, they do a tag.
They register them.
I ain't say register. I don't know what these white folks talking about, but I just say label. Label.
Right.
I don't know if you got to check in and every 3 months and let them know how you're doing. You know, they put that tag on you like they do the wildlife and the fish and let them come back, let them live.
Y'all crazy.
That's
I
shit.
just don't. I personally, I don't endorse putting foreign things inside of your
That's why
body.
they check in.
I'm just glancing in it, but like if you had to have a replacement, I think they know the model number.
Yeah.
Of the implant. So I'm not sure. I'm just guessing.
Some insurance require that. Yeah. Yeah, I know a couple people that's got them. They have to go back. It's a regular checkup thing. It ain't.
I figure if they could turn a man into looking like a woman, you better be careful.
Yeah.
And see, because the chick I was dating at the time, she said, "Well, I'm number such such such." I said, "What do you mean?" She does the label on it. I'm like, "Okay, y'all, they got a label." Yeah, she's like, "Yeah, they come with the silicone stuff." I'm like, "Oh, okay, all right." So you know your number. So that's why I knew that.
Oh, okay, that explains it. Okay, I was wondering where it was coming from. I was like, "Where's he getting this from?" Okay. You actually had somebody tell you she knows her number. Okay.
And then CSI, one of the more investigated, kind of found the identity of the lady with that, or when she had the surgery or whatever. But they had pulled it out. I know I wasn't tripping too much.
When I was in Louisiana, I went to this strip club that was ironically classy. Like they weren't showing any bare parts. They were basically dressed in garter belts and
lingerie.
Just really fancy lingerie, like with the ruffles and it was decorated lingerie. It wasn't plain regular Fredericks or Hollywood lingerie. It was very decorative. And what was appealing about the show, because I was really upset that I was even brought there. And they said, "Oh, it's not obscene. It's not obscene. It's artistic." That's what I was being told the entire time. And so I'm waiting for the quote unquote show. And sure enough, there was a lot of artistic moves. Like it was very, like the women were athletic, authentically athletic. And what I found out from one of the dancers is that she was doing that to endorse some type of fitness company she had. So it turned out to be a classy place of women that were in lingerie that were displaying their athleticism, as opposed to going to some studs bucket place where everybody was just, I guess, doing whatever people do on Bourbon Street. There was no nudity. So I'm asking, have you men ever been to a strip club where there's no nudity? And how did you feel about it?
Devastating. Well, I've been to where there was nudity. I've been to classy ones. I've been to. I'm in New Orleans.
So like, did you?
Where twerking started. So our clubs had strippers in it, like your nightclub did on certain nights. And like there was a partition that they would actually have male strippers on one side and female on the other side.
I understand that. I'm just asking. I'm asking, do you prefer for a woman to dance in front of you without being naked?
it doesn't matter. I'm not much on the strip club thing with that anyway. It doesn't arouse me like that.
Okay, that's fair
Because it's
though.
not
'Cause
mine. I get the fantasy. And I appreciate a nice body. It would be more for that. But I know that's something that it doesn't turn me on. Something that's not mine or that's not obtainable. It's just for
exactly. If you're
entertainment.
not taking it home, what's the point? So,
Right.
and that's the way I look at porn as well. It's like I don't look at porn, to be honest with you, because I don't get the point. It's like, why am I looking at two people doing something that aren't in front of me? That's
Right. For me, it's just eye candy. And that's about it.
There are men that really get off on that though.
Hell yeah. I got partners that them niggas need a strip club rehab.
I can imagine.
Right. Strip clubs packed for a reason, but
A lot of the bros, that's
Mhm.
You could tell when they came back to work the next day that they was out having a ball.
Right. I think when I brought someone I was dating, I did that twice. They wasn't offended. Actually, one asked me to go, and when I invited her, she wanted to go because I was going to meet my partner. And the one that asked me to go, she had never really been in the city and stuff like that. Now she's seen it and she just take it as entertainment and she just have a good time with it. But then I brought her to the hood, where the black folks at. And that was different, where the locals hang at. And she liked that better. She said, "Oh, I thought it was worse than this." I was like, "Nah, that's crazy."
She was
No,
pleasantly surprised.
right. And they had the little lap dance area. She wasn't into the getting a lap dance or anything like that, but she got the whole vibe for it. We just sat there, had drink and stuff like that, and she actually enjoyed, like you said. Like, oh shit, she really, the athleticism and the routines that they came up with.
Yeah, authentic routines. They're not just like high and drunk doing whatever. They actually have a routine, and they're not naked.
Right. And a lot of them are you get to the point that some of them were gymnasts, athletes, and stuff like that,
Yeah.
and they got to stay in shape. They're athletically inclined, so that's the whole appeal to it. But
yeah, it's like that's their Pilates or something. They were very, very toned, but not muscular, and they were strong, but not muscular. You know what I'm saying?
I saw one that did the whole one, and it was impressive. It did the thing with the like the sheets coming from the ceiling. When the people that do that kind of ballet and roll themselves up in like a sheet,
Yeah,
that kind of thing there. I
yeah.
seen that done in the strip club. I'm like, damn, that's impressive. But you could tell she probably did that for a living somewhere else in a circus or something.
It was pretty. It was very pretty, especially since she wasn't naked.
Right. No, yeah.
Because I'm telling you, it really, really upset me when I was dragged into that place. I was like, what the hell makes you think I want to go to a damn strip club? And it was like, no, no, no. This is a performance of athleticism. And when
That's a good way to sell it.
Right, that's right. So I was like, okay, this better be what you claiming. And it was, that's what it was. It was a performance of athleticism. They
And
just
women
happened to
like it
be
a
in
lot
lingerie.
because women support those girls a lot when they go. They're like, okay, I can see how they make their little money. Everybody ain't back there getting fellatio and turning tricks and stuff like that. You get your little lap dance, and most of the girls,
It wasn't right. It
right,
wasn't a
it ain't raunchy
debauchery.
like that, especially if you're
It
in a decent
wasn't,
place.
yeah, it wasn't a debauchery chamber. It was like a gentleman's club.
Mm-hmm.
You
That's a
know,
good way to say it, generous.
now those debauchery chambers, I'm not interested in it. Like, I'm not trying to, you know, I'm not trying to do all that.
Most of them not like that at all, though. It's rare, and it's a small percentage where you can actually get down. And you go to Memphis, some areas within the city, you got a couple people that can do your thing where it gets off the chain.
I got a friend in
But
Chicago.
I seen some men. I seen the male strippers, and it's night and day how what the women do with the male strippers and the men.
I haven't been to a male strip venue.
You need to go.
I haven't been. Well, I mean, I could look it up on YouTube. I don't really
Yeah,
feel
look
the
it up
need
on
to do it.
YouTube and look at what the women do. They literally be passing the man around, and I don't get the whole party thing with it, but they have their fun.
From what I
They can
seen
touch and
on
do what they want.
the YouTube videos, those men don't mind being touched.
No, they don't. But even the women that don't mind being touched when them female strippers, you can't. But the women, they bust it wide. It's wide open, like they can get oral with it and pass it around type thing. That happens a lot.
Yeah, and then from the video I remember, he would bring random
Whipped
women on the
cream.
stage and
And they take
perform
time.
simulated sex with them and stuff.
Nah, they was having no. You can do whatever you want. They had like oral. Yeah, they do that in the crowd.
Yeah, the men. Yeah, the men. Yeah, from the videos I've seen, the men. Cause I was invited. It was someplace I was invited to, and I looked it up and I saw how things were going down. I was like, I don't want to be around that.
Mm. And see, like I told you, where we were, it strip clubs was nothing. They had them every 3 days, 3 nights a week in a small city like New Orleans, and almost every bar. But the women just get to have a little more fun, and you actually. Well, my partner, I worked the door, and I knew the owners and stuff like that.
Out of all
And
the
we,
restaurants that you've been affiliated with, which would you say is the top choice that you recommend?
I would still say Royal House Oyster Bar for me.
Okay.
I like even when I was off, me and my daughter went and ate there. I got a video up with me and my daughter eating oysters there. And that's off outside of work. We drove to the city and I went and ordered and had some food and stuff there, and it cost $20 to park. So yeah, it's worth my trip to eat that.
The deal is when I've had oysters, it depends on where I was. I noticed that some oysters are smaller than others. Are there different class of oysters?
Oysters are seasonal, just like a lot of other stuff. Just like fish or the crab season.
I thought they was cheating us or something because this one place I went to, not in New Orleans, mind you, but a place that I went to, it would be on one occasion where they were plump and full in the shell, and then you go back another time and they're skimpy, and it's like, so that explains it, that they're seasonal. That explains it.
Yeah, even with crawfish, even with those, big ocean crabs and stuff, they season shrimp, they seasonal too. So it's just like when they're big, they're big. When they're right, but you don't want oysters too meaty. You don't want them too big. The texture of it and stuff like that kind of changes because it becomes a little more, I guess you would say, meaty or chewy.
My keyboard ain't as loud as Water Matt.
Yeah, Water got that mechanical keyboard.
Yeah, the old IBM. Yeah.
Well, I got one too. I got a mechanical. It's mainly for gaming.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, your gaming keyboard or the mechanical keyboard.
Yeah.
It's a click thing. Now mine does it too.
Yeah.
But the one Water got it. He got the good one. He got the one that's a little loud.
Yeah.
I like how he flies the drone. I haven't seen his channel in a minute, but I like how when I was there, I like how he wants to use his drone in his video. I think nowadays he's at the gym. That's when he uploads nowadays, right?
Mm-hmm.
I've
Yep.
seen the titles. I didn't press on it. I just seen the titles. But
That's the
the
plan. That's the
thumbnail,
plan for me next year, Mella. Cause you motivated me for that. I'm gonna get the drone instead of showing those second lines. I'm gonna get
Yeah,
the drone
with the
and have
camera.
it follow hover right above it. It let y'all see it from the aerial view of a how
now
New
be
Orleans was.
careful because I heard that there are certain licenses for certain type of things.
That's around the airport and the different size drones.
Oh, okay. All right.
Right. The weight of the drone and you
Silent
can't.
bought a drone recently. I don't know what he's gonna do with it, but
Yeah, that's
he
different.
got
That's,
one for a good deal.
yeah, that's different. It's different ratings, but yeah, that's I'm gonna once I settle down, I'm still running around when I set still, because I got a couple toy drones, but they're not professional like that.
Well, you got to step for the drones. It gonna cost about $500 to
Right,
$600 for a
right,
decent
right,
drone.
right. Yeah,
And the one I'm looking at is like the Maverick 2 that has a
yeah,
stabilization on it.
yeah. The stable, yeah,
Right. I had it also has the feature that you can have it just follow you or hover around.
yeah,
If the battery wears out, it comes back to the original landing spot.
right.
It won't run into obstacles.
All that.
Right.
Yeah,
With a
yeah,
nice
Oh, that sounds good. The Maverick. Okay,
yeah,
yeah, Maverick. They
that
got the
sounds good.
Maverick 2. And that's
yeah.
the affordable one when you're not getting into the thousands and stuff like that.
Right.
All right.
Also, you can control it with your cell phone. They got a little cell phone thing connected to it. And it's gonna be hard. It won't lose. If the wind get too rough, you can find your drone because you can hit a feature where your drone just go automatically return to where it started.
Yeah,
And
yeah. They
that's
got them
good
high
because that way
sensors.
you won't lose them. I lost one or two of them, but they was like you
Yeah.
had toy drones,
Yeah, yeah.
$70 drones.
I had a couple small toy drones. It was only like 30 or 40 bucks, and I lost them in the wind. I didn't know. Shit,
Mhm.
I'm a old model car guy. Shit,
Right.
I had
That's why I learned. That's why I learned all the dynamics. Okay, so I won't lose this one this time.
yeah,
Right. It'll avoid trees, other
yeah,
drones.
yeah,
And if you flew it straight at you, it would stop. It got sensors on it,
yeah.
so
It
it
got
won't run
sensors.
into anything.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
shit. Now you think about in the '70s, I had a remote control California van with the headlights and the tail lights actually work. Come on. You know what I'm saying?
On work and everything. Huh?
All that. That was in the '70s. And I had remote control boats. All that. Wody is grilling lettuce. Hopefully it won't have the heat on too high.
No, Mella went off. She'll probably be back.
Yeah, she comes. There she is right there. She at the door.
Donald Trump say he might make his announcement if he go run or not.
Shit. He's supposed to been on deposition yesterday.
Sorry about that. I was looking up a video and I dropped myself off. Sorry about that.
No, it's fine.
You good?
Yeah, he was supposed to do his deposition with his two sons yesterday.
Right, he gonna run
But
for office, man, because that's the only thing that will keep his ass out of trouble or jail or whatever power he's trying to seek and stuff like that. So he ain't gonna be surprised.
Yeah, they gave him a delay due to his the wife passing away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The ex?
Yep.
So what if all of them pass away? Shit, we had about 10 of them. But this the first one. I think this the original one that
okay.
The first wife.
Yeah.
They're thinking this might be the one when he was the youngest. I think she's the most famous one actually. The blonde.
She had the modeling company or something like that. Some fashion.
I think all of them got married.
Yeah. What I'm thinking about.
That's the first thing them boys do here. Start your own modeling or your boutique company.
Hell yeah.
But I remember one of them, I think it was the first wife. He had the bit of divorce with the oldest child, mom, and what is it,
Oh,
Victoria?
y'all, I gotta step away because Silent is awake and he's expecting his breakfast.
Shit, he got straight back up, boy. It seemed like he just went to bed like a minute ago and shit.
Yeah, I gotta have it hot and ready for him, or heads will roll. Good morning, Silent. Oh man. You know what? If I haven't said it, you all are some great guys.
And
great.
likewise, everybody loves Mellow.
Oh, that sounds like everybody loves somebody. Okay. Thank you.
Almost like hate Chris.
I didn't say that part. You said that.
Everybody hates Chris.
You know what? Let's entertain the audience real quick, right? Right? Can we do that? Y'all ready?
I can't see him.
That's what they're here for, right?
All right. Now, since it's Saturday and we're here, let's talk about what we don't like about one another.
Oh Lord have mercy.
Okay, not just us on the panel, but everybody. Like, let's do
like
that.
a little semi-purge.
Yes.
Yeah, I ain't used to that. Y'all might have to take y'all lead on that shit.
I'm telling you, that's gonna bring folks to the panel. As a matter of fact, what I don't like about that motherfucker. No, it might be too early for something like that, but it's just there's a
Wait, let me get my
me,
coffee first. Let me get my coffee.
Oh, you with the coffee excuse. Always the coffee excuse.
It's that time of morning, man.
No, I'm just saying that there's something about me that suspects there are people that are holding some things back.
Oh.
Not just
Go ahead, D. Let it out.
Not necessarily you all on the panel at this moment, but those that continuously make sarcastic comments in the chat. What are, just spit it out. It's all right. This is a very forgiving channel for emotions such as that. Just spit it out. There are people that may have an unresolved resentment. There are people that may have a demand. There are people that may have a curiosity that has yet to be fulfilled. Get it out. It's healthy. It's a healthy thing. You don't want to be thought of as a people pleaser now, do you? You want to be thought of as someone that is other than just twerking in the chat room. Okay? And I'm talking about the alpha omegas and that ilk, the alpha omega ilk. For some strange reason, that individual feels the need on a regular basis consistently to be contrary to anybody, not just on the panel, but in the chat as well. I want that individual to justify their criticism by getting on the panel and just letting it roll off their tongue. What is your motherfucking problem, Alpha Omega? Okay? Whether you're listening from the clouds or you're going to listen to this later, what in the capital F is your problem? I have witnessed for several days Alpha Omega being more than contrary. He's intentionally antagonizing. It's going to develop into a problem unless you present your claim as to why we should believe your thoughts are authentic or you're just fucking with everybody for no goddamn reason. And that's what a panel is for, especially on this channel. State your position, man. I said all that to say Alpha Omega gets on my goddamn nerves. That's all I'm saying. And I know if you're not listening now, you will listen in the future, most likely, because you are looking for things to nitpick about somebody. It's I won't say it's unbearable to watch how I don't know. It's not necessarily unbearable. It's just incompetent. Texting incompetence. That's what it is. It's texting incompetence. And it's like, man, if you got something to say it with your fucking chest. Okay? I would respect that more than that, eyelash, winking, I was just kidding type of bullshit.
What can I say, man? I don't like how y'all treat some.
I didn't hear that, Kev. What'd you say, baby? What?
I said, I don't like how y'all treat that your boy, some dude. Someone, would your boy be up there? Be aggravating y'all?
Oh, okay.
What is name is? Some dude?
Right? Yeah, you got to blame Bomb on that one, man. We're going to put that on her, boy.
Yeah, man, should be treated with the utmost respect.
Man. Well, he was about to give her
State your case. State your case, Kev. State your case.
Yeah,
that's one of the few people that really get under.
Is he breaking up?
Yeah, he was breaking up a little bit. He's making his coffee, so he stepped,
Okay.
he's out of the range. He's making his coffee.
Yeah, I was back and forth in the kitchen too. But yeah, that guy's a trip.
Yeah, I'm back. Yeah, I was in another dead spot. I'm gonna get my coffee, man. One of the rare times I get to get out, my brother at the house, so I can get out the house. Go to the coffee shop.
Oh, that's
cool. Tell that pretty girl I said, hey.
The one
I'll tell her in the morning.
Cause it's a pretty girl in the mix. Cause really a person that can make their own coffee at home, the fact that they're going out to get coffee means there's some pretty girl in the mix somewhere.
I used to do that all the
time. They got the fresh roast, and I'm gonna get me a donut too. Around this time of morning, I'm about to, start reading up on my stock stuff for a while. Before I get on my computer, I go grab a cup of coffee. I got a current machine at home though. But I want the donut too. Yeah, I got a current machine.
Well, I should say I bet you do, because I don't know. I haven't taken a tour of your home.
You know it. Yeah, they should be.
I'm confident that you're prepared for just about anything you desire. What I wanted to ask you, how are the stocks doing that you can report?
It's about to level off, and I think the drop has pretty much happened. So what I'm doing now, and I know Devastating, adjusted that here stock guy too.
Yeah.
What I'm doing now is looking at all the good, the cheaper stocks that I always wanted to get that are now at a lower price that I can gain some interest on. And some of the good dividend stocks. The market always pulled back and
take a strong dip, but we hadn't had one like this since 2008. So a lot of the stuff that I was looking at then that I thought I wanted to get but could not and didn't have the funds to get it, now I can get it in, right? And since I got the little job I've been working on now I got some extra change. Now it's time to go ahead on and push this. I'm gonna push a portfolio on my little page and build it up to about $10,000, just with some monthly deposits and stuff like that to show people how it's done.
All right.
Now for you though, Mel, I was on my way with my first one because I had, just doing a 200, 300 here, 150 in. And I told you my goal was, and you forgot, I know you did. No, you got a good memory. My goal was to get that Benz 350 E-Class at the end of the year, but Hurricane Ida threw me off.
Right.
Right. So I got to get back on that path. But so now I'm gonna go back and just, show the difference between the people, just build up to about a $5,000 or $6,000 account like you would do in your Roth IRA. And I'm gonna make about 3 or 4 portfolios and mix it up and show people how easy this shit is. So I'm just putting it in categories this morning.
Okay, speaking of extra change, I'm not sure how many realtors otherwise known as landlords, right? Because of the inflation that is, it's being used as an excuse to raise people's housing rental costs. Like, for instance, a person that was accustomed to paying $1,500 a month, they're now going to have to pay $2,000 a month, right? Is there, in the event that you know anything about the rental business, are there any legal ways that a tenant can protest that increase as unreasonable? Because what I don't want to happen is for, stray relatives asking me for money because their rent went up. And so I want something to tell.
That's gonna be hard to do this day and time because all property value, the housing market went up, rent went up.
Exactly. And I want to tell them something.
Inflation up.
Yeah, I want to be able to tell them something because I'm not giving it up like that,
Yeah, there's a housing crisis, that's for sure.
I'm like, you don't come to me talking about your rent went up $500. You don't come to me like that, And it's like, okay, So, at the same time, I'm not gonna be the cousin that says no. What I will do is point them in the direction of relief. And I was wondering if you had any suggestions about a direction of relief for those instances.
No, I don't.
I was afraid you would say that. I was afraid you, because I've been looking up stuff. Do you realize that I've been conjuring up? Yeah, I said conjuring, goddamn, because I ain't trying to, hand out nothing like that. So I was like, okay, I guess I could tell them something about, depending on where they live, and I'm aware of where, a few of them live. I'm like, because the building is as old as it is, just accuse them motherfuckers of having mold damage. and start pressuring their ass like, okay, you want to raise my rent, what the fuck you gonna do about this, most likely, shit that's in the walls since this building been up for umpteen numbers of decades, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to get people off my back. I'm not trying to hear people coming to me talking about, yeah, it's so sad, my rent increased. Yeah, I'm not trying to hear that shit. Don't talk to me about no goddamn money. Don't do that. So it's like I at the same time, as a humanitarian, I got to tell them something. So that's the only thing I came up with. Like, if they come at you with an unreasonable housing cost increase, and I'm not talking about more, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about just regular rent.
Right.
You
I
got
think there's
to
a limit. Yeah, unreasonable. I think you can bring it to City Hall or something like that.
Yeah,
They gotta
and
bring
be
it to City
right.
Hall.
Write some letters. Exactly. I was like, you're gonna have to write this letter and get it notarized, and under the guise of like, okay, we're gonna need to see, some particular type of inspection certifications, since you want to pull that card out your ass. You know what I'm saying? And that's my only plan for that. Because as we have just said, things are increasing, and so even if you got it like that, you don't really got it like that. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Well, I just moved shit because you're gonna be in for a long fight. Good morning, man. How you ringing up? Look, Mel, look at this. See if you want some fresh pizza early in the morning. A girl cooked pizza 4 in the morning. Look at that, a breakfast pizza. Bacon, eggs. What else on there, sweetie? Cheese. Bacon, eggs, and
Oh,
cheese.
how delicious for breakfast. That's a young person's paradise right there.
Yeah. But yeah, he's right. As far as the overall market, as you can see, you would have heard if it was all roses right now. But don't get it twisted. There are investors that are still profiting on the decline of this, just like as they did in 2008. So just because there's been a increase in inflation and a decrease in stock value, yeah, that don't mean everybody losing money across the board. But yeah, he's right. Some of the higher, traditionally higher priced stocks, such as your Apple and your Teslas and all these high ticket stock prices, are becoming more affordable. And eventually, yeah, they'll rebound. It's just a matter of timing. But as far as the rent situation, yeah, depending on their location, there are some charity funds. I know the Catholic Church usually has different institutions in major cities around the U.S. I know in Chicago that they're very prevalent up here, Kansas City, in the New York area, the Philly area, Miami, Baltimore.
Yeah, it's hard to even buy a house and damn sure rent, and the eviction rate is going up. And I think that's kind of what Mela touching on,
right?
Because it's the supply and demand.
Because when your
supply and
relatives,
demand thing,
right?
Is people want the house and they'll pay top dollar. Look at the squeeze that they're putting on New Orleans, and when they want it and they got a shortage, the price goes up.
Oh yeah.
It's crazy because it's you got to tell them something. You got to tell them something, because to pretend like you can't help them is not the lick, right? At the same time, you're not trying to be a bank for people, right? So you got to tell them something.
I can help them. You can help everybody. You can help them think of a solution. That's about it.
That's my point. That's my point. But I want it to be a solution that is viable, not just blowing smoke in their ear. It has to be a viable path of resolution.
My thing is start looking for another place.
But it costs to move.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna cost.
Exactly. So what's the difference between paying the move versus paying the increase?
Well, if you gotta pay the increase or you paying the move, it's gonna be one or the other. You can
See,
fight
you
it,
just
but
cold-hearted, Kev. You just
no,
cold-hearted.
that's just realistic because look, you could go into them things, them places. I think there's in City Hall where you can say, well, this move is unreasonable. You can put that out there to a judge, and you know, you got so much time before they can try to put you out. You got to go through the motions to do that in the city, I know, but if it's a private house, they can do what they want.
No, I'm not talking about private houses. I'll give you an example. In 2008, when a relative had this wonderful home, the trick bag was that they had the adjustable rate mortgage, right? And when everything shifted in 2008, we all know what happened. They discovered that they, invested in something that they couldn't afford.
Blew up. But now they own the home or they rent?
No, this particular circumstance in 2008 is about a mortgage, right? The adjustable rate mortgage. So what the win, what really, what they were winning with God at is that there was a family home that was already established. And so they all had to let that go and they moved into the family home. So what I'm saying is they had an out. They had an out. And I'm just looking for people that are about to experience the ripple effect of the increase with this inflation. Where is, how can we point them out to directions of help? That's what I was looking for. But Silent, I think, mentioned about the City Hall, petitioning City Hall. Make sure those letters are, what do you call it when notarized? Make sure they're notarized. And you have to notate everything that's wrong with the property in conjunction with them enforcing a rise of cost. Put the burden of proof on that realtor for that rental property to justify that increase in cost. Because I'm trying to figure out, there is a term, if I remember correctly, about usury, or it's something that you can't take advantage of people like that. You can't just throw some unreasonable percentage. Some
on the
unreasonable
landlord side, if you could get an extra 500 for it, would you?
Say what?
On the landlord side of things, if you can get an extra 500 for the space, would you? On the business aspect.
Anybody's willing to do anything for money. They just have to have permission to do it. That's what I'm getting at.
I get it.
In the event that you put the burden of proof as to whether or not they have permission to go for what they know, then that can slow some things up.
Right.
Yeah, you have to establish or find out what the terms of the lease is. What's in the contract? What did they sign?
See, that's why I would say if I was renting, I'll just go ahead on and move.
Yeah.
Move where? To another rental?
I had to start looking. I'll definitely have to come up with a back plan in case you lose that fight with the judge.
Yeah.
Because if he's saying, well, Your Honor,
and keep in mind,
let's say like this.
Nobody's getting kicked out. Nobody's getting kicked out of any place. It's just that the burden
there's no violation.
Of that
he just want to raise the price.
Yeah, that's a huge burden.
No violation by the tenant. I got it. Like he ain't tearing it up. Ain't no parties and stuff like that. Yeah. But let's say if I was renting my place out, to someone for $700, right? And then I was like, well, I'm gonna go up I'm gonna go up to 1,100, and they think that's too much. And I can go to the judge and say, well, I was lowballing it for years by them paying $200 less, and now the value went up, and taxes up, and housing and insurance.
That's how you gonna prove it? That's how you gonna prove it through
No, I'm
taxes?
just saying. No, I'm just saying, if I was the landlord, the tenant gonna have a hard ass fight if the landlord raising the rent, because $500 may not be unreasonable.
I think it is.
It wasn't in New Orleans.
How did they prove that it wasn't unreasonable?
Well, the insurance rates went up for one, and the property value went where it was down for a while. When the property value went up, then that's what it was. And like I have a little brother that owns, he owned 21. He rent out 21 units.
No, that's not gonna cut the mustard.
Well, all right. I'm just telling what their argument gonna be.
No, I want to hear you. I want to hear
your
perspective
the landlord.
of the argument.
That's all I was saying. They're gonna just, well, the cost of this and this is up, and I need to make this. And that's all he had to go back to court. He had to do that a couple of times. But it was messed up.
There's nothing that says that a landlord is obligated to be paid according to their increase in cost. There's nothing that says that in the law. Nothing.
No, it don't have to be legal. There ain't nothing in the law that say they can't use that as an excuse either. I don't think.
Do you know
as long
exactly?
as it's reasonable. I mean, you got to prove your point.
Do you know exactly what they signed? What the lease says?
No, I haven't gotten that far into it.
All right.
Yeah, we just brainstorming. Yeah.
That's going to determine. Yeah, that's going to determine their actual options, though. We can brainstorm and see and find out what the laws are all we want, but if we don't know what they signed.
I think personally,
and if the lease is up, or they was doing month to month, because if the lease is up, well, your lease up, I'm just not gonna renew your lease, not gonna rent it out for 500 more.
Yeah,
that's completely fair.
Yeah,
as a landlord.
Yeah,
now,
within the
month
lease.
To month.
Yeah.
Okay, now we talking. Okay, now that's different, of course.
Month to month. I mean, I got to give you fair month to month, meaning you're not locked into a lease. I'm only assuming that I got to give you fair warning, 30, 60 days to let you know it's going to be going up. But I don't see nothing you could do to stop it if you're not under a lease.
Right.
So that's a bad spot. That's why I say I just go ahead on and start looking for another spot or try to negotiate. And if it's a complex, apartment complex already got all their legal work already together. The whole complex rent going up, and they know how to do that.
I think they are in an elevator building somewhere. I think they are.
See, that's it. That's the shit. You're gonna have to get all the tenants together and all that.
Yeah, that's a management company. Yeah.
Yeah, shit. And they know their business.
Is that in Illinois?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they're gonna be fighting a good fight.
It's in the western suburbs.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they're gonna be.
Oh yeah, them people know what they're doing.
Yeah, they got Jewish lawyers behind them. That management company. Straight up. Hang on. Tenants' rights.
Right, and if it's in the suburbs, it probably chances are it's not violations on, the landlord's part. They probably kept it up fairly decent. I think they just want more money out there. That's all. And people, get sensitive about it, or people getting their feeling. I know I would be like, these motherfuckers here. I've been staying here for 10 years.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, they're gonna be like, man, that's business, man.
Yeah, I didn't see it go south for way less than $500.
Mm-hmm. And saying I was talking about my little brother, he has, he rented, he don't have he got like a little 12, a little 6 apartment, 12 place, but most of them are just individual homes or doubles. he might have had more of a better fight with an individual homeowner than a damn corporate, apartment complex. Shit.
Yeah.
You might be able to negotiate with the individual. Hey, bro, look, let's raise it up to 250, bro, till I get on my feet. Something shit,
Yeah.
Especially if I hadn't violated this place and stuff like that, I try to, can we split the difference for a minute, man? And I'll let you know before I wrote, save up a little something. Something. At least you could talk to them. Especially if you didn't have a history of paying, you had a good history of paying your rent on time, they'll work with you.
I don't know
But
what
you
they
still
got.
gonna have to find another place.
Yeah, the peace of mind, that's gonna be a thing right there. Even if they get that worked out, they didn't done it once.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's coming. It's gonna get worse.
Oh yeah.
And,
Exactly.
I don't think people see it. Shit go get worse. Not like it's a
It's
threatening
gonna
thing,
be
but
people moving in whole families together again, like back in the
Right.
Depression days.
Right. I already told my daughter, I said, look, when you ever want to come down, they got plenty of jobs down here my way. My oldest had the little boy, Miller. Come on down. You can stay here and we get you straight. Because things gonna get tight. And my job as a parent is just make sure my kids have every advantage. So I let them know now, look, this and this, we don't have a problem with it. Because we won't have a problem pulling back a family, but you still got to see what's coming.
Right.
And with all the damn hurricanes and disasters I've been through, I pay very close attention.
Right. You gotta have
And a lot of people losing their. I mean, I was saying it last time. There's a waiting list.
You gotta have foresight.
There's a waiting list on food stamps recipients to get their money in Texas, like 2 or 3 months.
For real?
Yeah, like just regular recipients. That's not no scam. They've been on it.
People? Oh shit, that's fucked up.
Right. You see what I'm saying? That's why I'm going with it. 2 or 3 months waiting on it, and it's damn near 2 years to get a Section 8 voucher.
What about the children?
Yeah, they don't give a damn about the children. Yeah.
Well, see, here we go with that. That's not their problem. That's not their economy problem. Yeah, I'm just saying that's how they gonna think of it.
Yeah,
that's your children.
That's how they're gonna
come. That's why I'm saying we got to think of as a and pull together like we were just talking about. They're not gonna care about that.
Your mic went low, Kev. Your mic went low.
Yeah, he probably going through a signal. He probably got a signal gap. I think he's on the move again. But yeah, they ain't never gave a damn about the kids. This whole humanity and morals, all that shit go out the window. Yeah, you still low, man. I don't know. It sounds like you hit a bad signal gap.
I had my earbuds in. I just took them out. They was running low. Yeah. But I'm saying them people not gonna worry about them children, man. Corporate America, that your children that's on you. That's how they see it. I'm gonna log off and get on my computer. Give me 1 sec.
Okay.
All right, kid.
Yeah, you're right though. Shit, I'm just taking a quick scan. There's really nothing set in writing right now in terms of what you just presented to address that issue specifically. Yeah, all this no discrimination and repair shit and equal opportunity, that none of that applies in this situation. It's just a bad time to be trying to fight something right now. Just to live, you know.
Yeah. I was looking up Just Jay's link that she put in. I may have,
Aftershock.
yeah, I may have missed Kev.
That sounds like
Interrupt. Yeah.
yeah,
Well,
that sounds like some face of death stuff.
yeah, since it's about 7 hours into the video, I think that he might return soon enough if he feels like, but then he has work to do, so you can't really
No,
anticipate that.
he coming back. Yeah, he coming back.
Well, he has work to do.
Yeah, he's still coming back though.
Mm. Yeah.
Silent coming back too.
After he has breakfast.
Yeah. Yeah, when you don't have it, boy, you really miss that shit.
When you don't have what?
That hot meal in the morning, waking you up when you still laying on the pillow.
Oh yeah, when you wake up and the
Smell
aroma
going through
is
the
in the
house.
air.
Hell yeah.
The aroma of nourishment is in the air.
That's way better than
That's
an
a
alarm
beautiful
clock.
thing, baby. That's a beautiful thing.
Oh, that's way better than an alarm clock.
Especially when it's dependable,
You know?
reliable, and unchanging.
Oh, you can set your watch by it, boy.
When you can set your watch with it,
Hell
okay?
yeah.
And you already know what's on the menu. That's
Hell
even
yeah.
better. Okay? That's a woman that you shouldn't take for granted. For real.
Yeah.
And yes, for whatever reason, they meet a stripper and mess it all up.
Not even that though.
What you mean?
Yeah, some broke hoe. just had a fucking good outfit on for that one night. Boy, they'll risk it. I done seen it.
Oh wow, that's awful.
Yeah. Now why is this link not coming on my screen here? Is that I forgot to abbreviate it. Yeah, I got it now. Forgot.
Yeah. Okay.
It's coming on ABC or Hulu. Am I supposed to know this woman?
Dr. Berg just uploaded a video about thyroid health. He's one of my go-to channels.
Okay.
Now, Dr. Berg, what was really intriguing is that, he's all about the keto diet and all that stuff. But what was interesting was that eventually he revealed that he's, farming his own land. I'm sure he has help. The point is that he's discovering that this label organic is not all it's cracked up to be.
Right.
And you're better off growing your own stuff.
Right.
And he's making that evident by doing it himself,
Yeah.
Hey, Mr. Kevin, glad you returned.
All right, is that better?
Yeah,
absolutely.
That's like radio right there, boy.
Yeah, I got the mic. This mic better work. Expensive ass damn mic. Shit.
Yeah.
It costs.
Yeah.
But like I was saying, I get what you're saying though, Mella. When you say what about the children and that, society ain't they go try to, you know how this country work, they go be a problem, then they go try to fix it after.
Yeah.
Right. And I just try to tell mine,
yeah,
we need to be prepared for it because it's gonna get a little worse.
Yeah.
And we get the worst of the blunt of everything in America. We get the worst of it. Them people don't care about, at the end of the day, they got people that don't give a shit about them children.
Yeah.
They're gonna just leave it at that. And look, business is business. When you go in McDonald's, they're not giving a shit about them children eating all kind of Monsanto chemicals and shit.
Yeah.
They consider that part of the American way. You got a choice.
Yeah, yeah. The link I put in the chat earlier, that breaks all that down. It goes all the way back to Caesar and King Richard.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, I didn't even say I'm gonna check it out. And see, I just know the mentality. You know, we know what it is, and it's been that way forever. And see, now they're gonna have more and more women and children, you know, homeless and starving.
Exactly.
They go have that, and they know that's coming. They already know that's coming. We just got to keep remembering that it's coming.
Yeah.
And so then they go into the housing issue now is becoming a problem. Like I said, in these dirty ass Texan governors and shit like that can probably even holding the food stamps back in Texas just to damn prove a political point. You don't know what these states are doing. But if they won't set it back, they got the power to set some of that shit back state to state.
Right. And it's state to state.
Right.
That's what they've delegated it to. They're not making it a governmental objective to actually conserve people's comfort as much as possible. They, with their cowardice asses, they're delegating it to the states, and the states don't give a damn.
It ain't even cowardice. That's what they want. They can't even get that. And look at the Supreme Court now. You can get all that shit struck down. Voting rights, civil rights, all that can get struck down now.
They don't give a damn.
Right. And I keep telling people that it's still America. And if you think about it, now let's take out the racism. Some of them really believe in that capitalism shit, like back in the 1940s and shit like that, before you had child labor laws. They believe in that. They believe corporations and knows that 1% is the only reason why this country is moving.
They believe it.
Not the people. They believe that.
Yes. Yeah, the Supreme Court used to be our best friend, didn't it?
Right. Well, you see what's coming? Watch what happens now. And see, and they messed up. Obama messed up because he should have went ahead and put the damn person in anyway. And stop doing it with we going by the damn book. These Republicans like, fuck y'all stupid. We gonna do all this shit because we don't like, Democrats don't like to get talked bad about. Ruth Bader Ginsburg shouldn't have died in the damn thing. She should have stepped down when Obama was in there.
Exactly.
God damn, that's some selfish shit.
That was crazy as fuck.
Or give her and her word, and if she would have said, I like this particular person to take my place, she would replace another person, another female.
But she didn't do that shit.
She didn't do none of that shit. And so that now here you go. Same thing when Obama was in office, the second term. If we'd have voted
I could tell by the look in her eyes that, well, I'm not gonna.
That lady been dying for 30 years.
Mm-hmm.
And she, all she cared about was her name being stamped as somebody that died serving.
Yeah.
That's all she cared about.
That's what it was. I ain't even thinking that, man. You're right. And that's kind of selfish.
Yeah.
Like them old ass senators in there, 83 years old. Man, get your ass out the way and let the country go on. Come on now.
Yeah.
When I worked for the state of Illinois, do you know there was like a damn near 80-year-old man scuffling around there? And, now don't get me wrong. I liked him. Don't get me wrong. He was a pleasant enough fella. Mm-hmm. All I'm saying is that spot could have been for somebody else. And that's the same mentality that people of his generation partake in. As long as they pay me to show up, I'm going to be there till the end, as opposed to I've already accomplished and achieved and have enough. I might as well make way for someone else. They don't want to do that.
Right. And then they get old into the job, and then the job become their only thing in life to do. So they don't want to leave. It's their only sense of relevance. And the motherfucker 70, 80 years old. Like, come
And
on,
that's
bro.
why that's why these human resource departments, now that you speak on it,
Yeah, they're forcing you to lay off, man. You can't still...
they ought to have transitional living, like they should offer them counseling about how to transition into non-working living.
Yeah, how to retire. Some don't know
Yeah,
how.
like,
Just step away
because a
from the
lot of them
job.
are afraid to retire. They're afraid.
Right. They think they're going to...
They got all the fucking IRAs. They got all the 401ks.
Retirement already set.
Go.
Like, why you working? Already rich and just come every day just to sit their ass up there because they don't have shit to do.
Exactly. They don't want to go because they ain't got shit to do.
That's why some major corporations will force you off the job. You know, because like, man, look, bro, we appreciate all your services. But we got some young, some new, people that's with some bright ideas, and but the America run like that.
Because as long as that spot is occupied, no one new can come in.
Right. I feel the same way about even, especially with the politicians, they're supposed to be term limit positions. These motherfuckers just go all in, as senators and stuff like that. And y'all know it's only supposed to be a short term. And you move on. Maxine Waters, Rick Santorum, all now, it wasn't a lifelong position. But see, they ain't gonna take that shit out because that's all let me get rich.
That's how they get rich.
It was supposed to be short. It wasn't supposed to be long term because of the very same reason. Now you in there voting on your own interests and your own personal wealth.
And no one's doing anything about it.
Well, they can't do nothing about it because it's already flooded. The ones who make the laws about it are the ones who doing it. So you stuck.
Yeah, that link actually put that out in black and white for you to see where the puzzles fit in that, where the pieces fit in that puzzle with what we discussing right now. Because everybody knows that on planet in this country, everybody knows what y'all just said. I was taught that as a kid. Shit, I tried to do the right thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, had us up there talk about work hard. Shit,
yeah,
you need to work smart. You need to learn this system.
Yeah,
well, I'll keep telling people. MLK was like, don't be the best damn janitor or street sweeper. Own a janitorial service.
Yeah.
Like your boy set it off.
Yeah.
And nigga said, I own the janitorial service. That meant something to him.
No, that was true biz, though. Yeah, he was talking facts, though. Yeah.
Right. Nigga shook his head when he said, run his janitorial service. You can say it like that then.
Mm-hmm.
But it's coming though. And America don't see it. Watch how they pull back on these laws, man.
Yeah.
And even though white folks would be the first one perishing out there, all in Kentucky and shit, already living with holes in the floor and roof and house and shit like that. Now, they don't give a fuck. They gonna just go down with it. Then blame the Democrats. They really believe that the steel mills coming back in Pittsburgh and the jobs come back, coal mines coming back, and they believe that dumb shit. That's dangerous.
U.S. Steel and Union Bank.
Right. Yeah, U.S. Steel. And the man entire damn Armani outfit come made in China.
Yeah.
Right. They just forget about shit on purpose. Remember Carrier Heating Company? We gonna keep Carrier here. They still had to leave.
Mm-hmm.
They just ignore the shit.
Yeah.
But they'd rather go with a white fucking fool
just because they had an issue with the backlash from Obama. That's it. I can understand why the rich folks and the Fortune 500 folks would do it. Wealthy people was, roll with Trump like fuck it. We know he's stupid, but shit, look all the tax breaks we got. We know that. We could put a dummy up there, put the dummy for the face up there.
Yeah.
It wasn't Hitler. It was all the money and the oligarchs that put the money behind Hitler that got him rolling. Right. Hitler don't know how to build a damn tank. Shoot a rocket.
Yeah.
Right. They put money behind it. They put a military behind it. And that's what Trump was trying to do. He already had a couple of generals defecting and ready to roll. But see, white folks know their history from Europe like that. That's why that shit repeating itself.
Yeah. There's a look in their eye, like when I'm talking about people who are with this swastika shit, there's a look in their eye that can be recognized if you know what you're looking at. Just like how
a bunch of them. And you
just
know what,
like
I
how
belittle
somebody
their
knows
ass,
the difference between pleather and leather. If you have a keen eye, you will know what you're looking at.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the guy. You see a figure in the doorway. That's somebody looking to see who's taking the picture. Yeah.
I bet.
Look, I waited on some Germans, man, and they came to. I mean,
did you see that look in their eye
from the country, from Germany? Old throwback, motherfucker. Now I will say this though, Mel. There's some big fucking white boys. You remember when they said they used to breed them? I can see what they mean by that. All them bitches about face to face, almost eye level with me, and I'm 6'2". Right? All of them had that same size fucking head. You remember that's what they was breeding out there. Certain weight and dimensions you could not serve, unless
not only that, Kev, but they're focused.
Right.
See,
right.
What you know what I mean when I say that, right?
Yeah,
they
I know what you mean.
Focused.
That's the difference. Like when I was just about to say, when you look in their eyes.
Damn it. And people don't understand that. They don't know how to look for that.
Mm-hmm. See, when you say, look in there, and I can tell the average everyday racist white boy, that ain't nothing. Yeah. I can laugh at that. Then I can look at some of these old racist white boys, these same ones that really focus, like you said.
So the focus.
He'll be like, you could tell that motherfucker don't like you, and that makes sure, bitch, I don't like you either. I wish both of us could get it. And he'll take that offer when they focus like that.
Yeah, I didn't work and met face to face. That look Ms. Miller talking about. I done been at nose length.
That look of focus, goddammit. That's that's when you understand your competitor. Okay, everybody else is just playing fucking games.
And see,
when you
that's
run across somebody that's got that look of focus, goddammit, you know they are playing to destroy. Right. Okay.
That's why I believe in my gun rights, fella. I didn't have to, and I didn't jumped on them. I done been through the system. I know some white boys ain't scared of niggas. And a lot of black folks need to stop thinking that. Some ain't scared. They ain't scared. Most of them are 90, but I know some that have no problem with it.
I had
and that's and those are the ones that my brother and my uncle and them groomed me to deal with as a young child.
I had a situation less than 2 weeks ago. I guess it was 2 or more weeks ago. I'm stocking up, on necessities. And so for whatever reason, I like to take a walk, right? I like to take a walk and I like to do my little daily grocery shopping. For whatever reason, there was, bottled water. There was different things that I just decided to just stock up on, right? And I realized, damn, I should have brought the car, but I didn't. So I'm going to take a car, I'm going to call a car, like call a Lyft or whatever. Because it wasn't that long of a distance. No big deal. I didn't have to call a relative, come pick me up. I'm overwhelmed. Nothing like that. I was just like, I'm just going to go ahead and use this app and So the car shows up, and the driver is kind enough to load, to meet the cart, right? Meet the cart. There's this tall white guy who I suspect is of Aryan origin. He was like, "Oh, let me help you with that." Not the driver. Like, he interrupted the driver. He was like, "Oh, let me help you with that." I was like, "That's very kind of you." And he said, "Oh, I'm just kidding. I'm going to steal all this shit from you." That's what he said to me, right? And instead of me getting the N-word with him, like snapping off, I said, "Oh, is that right? Well, you might be doing me a favor." And he laughed. He was like, "Ha, you're a good sport." And he handed the bags to the driver, and the driver put them in the trunk, or rather the hatchback area. And, that really stuck with me, that this MF came out of the blue with a joke like that.
Yeah.
Because when you think about it, the intention, I would, not just from this one incident, but I'm talking about a lifetime of incidents where the inference is I'm joking, but they're not. Okay. That is how they are fooling our people. They are inferring, "Oh yeah, well, we have a lot of compassion for the Black experience." Of course we do. How evil would we be if we didn't? Okay, that's the fucking,
like you some poor, like we some poor ass begging children, and you gonna throw some candies and some trinkets.
And that's the mind fuck, to give you the not you, but to give certain people the impression that it's about, you can't help it, you're stupid. You see what I'm saying? And we're not stupid. As a people, we are not stupid. And it's time for us to demonstrate that sooner than later. As Kev perfectly said clear, it is not going to get better anytime soon.
No.
So, let's stop daydreaming about, how we can plan for leisure activities and stay focused, because trust and believe. And I'm not just talking about this little grocery store incident. That's just a trivial story to bring things into light. Yeah. I'm talking about a lifetime of encountering these focused ass people that would desire nothing less than our subjugation.
Yeah, they still focus. They never stop.
They are focused on our subjugation.
Yeah, it's a chess game to them.
That's all I'm saying. Now we need to stop making plans about.
We go gain in pieces because we may be outbreeding them and things like that, but they're still playing chess. But if we breeding pawns, we still go struggle with the game of chess. So if we got to get some thinkers in there, because they thinking long term. That's why you got all this pullback. They have no problem going back and stripping away every rights and just having it run the way they want to now. But
let's talk a little bit. Let's talk a little bit about these Black billionaires, right? That are content with watching their people crash and burn. Can somebody explain to me why our billionaires that look like us, are content with the crash and burn? There you go, Coca-Cola, right there, baby. There you go.
See what that is? You see who name on that? You see who name on that?
Yeah, that looked like somebody carved that out though, but I get it.
No, he's talking about the Coca-Cola.
No, that's a real thing. That's a real thing. Look at this.
I can believe it. And listen, most people don't realize that swastika symbol. I told a white boy one time out there, man, in these races, I said, y'all walking around with a swastika symbol that was created by Africans. Hitler found that shit in Africa. Yeah. And he didn't believe me. I had to show that shit. I said, yeah, it was, man. They found that shit. And they hijacked that.
I want the interpretation of the transcript of his speeches, right? It's difficult to find the English translation of his speeches.
Look, you got the History Channel got 3 nice documentaries on it, right? And all of his speeches, and they also I
don't trust their translation.
Hold on. They also go through that Mein Kampf book, My Pain, My Struggle. So you still have that, and that's still not released yet, but they're gonna have the English version of it. But when you hear him talk, it's no different. I get it. I get the white supremacist thing. Right now, then I was always deep into look. They had one white boy, and then we changed it up a little bit. This German, right? When you listen to people, and then they ain't even evil on this part. They asked one of these white generals that they caught. I mean, well, he didn't get convicted, but he was one of those white generals that he was actually active in the Holocaust, right? And this is him speaking, and he was and it might have been a national, well, I forgot what article was. He was talking about, and they asked him how he felt about killing so many. And he said, well, the way they were raised, he don't even see, we know the way they was raised. He said, I felt absolutely nothing. He said, to me, they were like cockroaches.
Yeah.
He said that you don't have a feeling for a bug. And they were groomed like that. They ain't even hate. That means you just shouldn't be here.
Yeah.
Right. Like you just in the way and infestation to them.
Yeah, ain't no morals.
Right. So he was like, and he said, well, we knew they wouldn't, this is his words. We knew they wasn't human because even when we took their children, and we knew they didn't deserve like something, not the human, but the right to live or not even an animal. Because when we took their children and they didn't even fight for them, nothing alive, even an animal would fight for their children.
Yeah.
I was like, damn. And that's what they thought of them as, nothing. And that's why they was able, and it was part of the document when they would shoot one, tie them up together and throw one off the bridge to save bullets and stuff like that. And then hope that they drown, and they would just do that. He said, who walks into, they can literally see. He said it was the reason why we didn't need many soldiers to do so much. He said you can have 5 soldiers walk and then line up hundreds of them and just they'll stand there and shoot them, and they can see you shooting other people and line right up, not try to run and shit like that. I'm like, really?
That's a Nazi truck right there. That's actually one of Hitler's vehicles. With a Ford engine.
Yeah, that big ass his main car.
Yeah, Ford was definitely in bed with those guys. Yeah.
Well, they ain't in bed. That's their people.
That's their people.
I keep telling Russia, German, Europe.
That's Henry Ford right there.
Great Britain. That's all white folks, and that's the same ones here. That's why they don't like going to war with each other. It's hard for them to explain the war now where they can't blame it on Muslims.
And you know what's really crazy is back in the day how they were able to come over here and change their name, right? As if as if they were actually, in allegiance to anything other than what they were accustomed to in their quote unquote homeland.
Well, it was for convenience. It could not to be that, and that was most of them damn Irish folks and shit like that, or you didn't want to be too Italian, whatever it was. But see, they got a connection to that's what I be telling people. They got a connection to their homeland that we coming from as Ados and descendants of slaves don't have, so we can't understand it like talk about. Until I said that's they people. That's they, and they identify with them like we can't. We got the gap with us.
You know what? I forgot what. I'm trying to remember what tribe he was from, but there was this guy. There is this guy who is from Africa. I would love to remember what tribe he's from. He said the biggest problem with the Black man in America is addiction. He is convinced that an addiction is nothing more than a habit. Is not. He's what? Wait, how did he put it? He said an addiction is more powerful than than to conceive is simply a habit. Like a lot of people, our people, are convinced through the propaganda of pharmacology and all these other medical systems that we are powerless to overcome something outside of ourselves. And it starts with thinking that we have no choice but to, run up to their doorstep to help us, to feed us, to regulate child care and all this other, child support, all this other kind of shit. I'm not saying that those things aren't without its placement. What I'm saying is you and I, as a people, are stronger than the propaganda that has been fooling us. Right. Let's remember that they would love nothing less than to subjugate us again.
Right.
And
there's also our environment too, because the whole country lives in damn debt and addiction to something. They push more pills to their own people, and it's a Western lifestyle too. But but you're right, it's an addiction to a lot of things, an addiction to believe most of these motherfuckers. They not understand that's where they come from. That's who they are.
That's Henry Ford in white.
When they drop crack cocaine in those communities, they knew what the fuck they was doing.
Yeah, because, they know that. Yeah.
Because there is.
Well, see what addiction you're talking about, because of course the drug and the heroin and stuff like that. Yeah, that was it, and now that shit backfired because now they on the
opioid.
They on the opioid thing, so that backfired. We just survived that. You probably save a lot. We wouldn't take them as deadly, and that crystal really just destroying them anyway. So that street addiction is going to affect them more so than us. That's gonna knock them off more so. Because see, we still use downers, mainly a little pot. The crack was a downer, and you may have some, downer. We just got to watch out for that fentanyl with that. Other than that, we'll survive all that. They're dropping like flies or zombied out.
Yeah.
That Western lifestyle affect everybody to some degree.
Yes.
That's Henry Ford in the white right there, getting his Nazi medal.
Hell yeah. That's his part. That's their people, man. I keep telling people that. That man, Trump got out there and said his daddy was burned in Germany. He want to connect back home with home. Them people voting with Trump because they like the idea of connecting back with home. They would give up democracy and sign with Putin right now. You can ask them, they say, well, I think Putin, we're going to roll with Putin.
Yeah.
We don't understand yet. That's who they from. They revere them people over there.
Yeah.
Don't forget their ass got kicked out. That was white trash. People forget the basics. That's why I had to catch Gunner with that shit. Nah, I told a dude, nah, you don't call them crack. You ain't got to call them crack. And black folks don't think cracker means something to white folks. They don't. Yeah. You call them European white fucking trash.
Yeah, call them
That's
trash.
what means something to them. They didn't even want y'all to there's disease infested shit walking around, can't wipe your ass criminal white folks. Mm-hmm. And that's what we had to deal with. We had to deal with European trash. And that shut their fucking ass up. On every 1% trash, all that. Same motherfucker. And that's what they understand.
I have to agree with you about that.
Right, because I know their history. I know everything about it. That's how you correct their ass. And that blows past, that hit them harder than them calling us nigga.
Yeah.
Because they can't deny that. That's why the British and stuff look down on their ass, down their nose on their ass.
Mm-hmm.
So when you tell them that, because they're so in tune with their history, that's what affects them. We get the cutoff, So that's why people like, well, everybody vote? Because Trump talking like Hitler and Europeans. That's how they think. They'll sell this whole country out, pack up all the money and the resources, and get the fuck on out of Dodge.
Yes,
I
because
guarantee they got packs like that.
Yes, because that's what they came here to do in the first place.
Right. They can be cool with Saudi Arabia, try to get back, and they ain't worrying about all that and just leave this shit. That's why they feel a squeeze like that, and that's a mentality that we won't understand. That's why they panicking.
Yeah.
Just the way your ass came in, those same laws and constitution go force your ass out. Even if it just right.
A lot of us think that because of our kidnapped ancestors, we don't want to envision the sacrifice that it takes to escalate our position of global power. And when I say sacrifice, I don't mean anything, about killing folks and letting people fall by the wayside. I'm talking about a concentrated, focused effort of unification. For whatever reason, that seems to be, a foreign concept to us.
Right, because they broke that. You remember they did everything they designed to do to break ours, they did, and they still do it. They're still doing it. That's an active thing. They know that. When they did all this slavery and stuff like that, white folks wouldn't hear. That's a learned history. They knew how to break slaves and attack the family. They didn't create that. They got those ideas from years and years of enslaved people dating back generations.
Yeah.
Of how to break it. So they know how to break the family, and that's why they split them. It was a natural, that was automatic. Other slaves got it too. We did. And so when my white friends like, well, our people were enslaved, or I get Max to say, well, the people, Puerto Ricans went and said, man, fuck all that. We got to deal with our shit, and we was the last one to get it. And we got the worst of it.
Exactly. You got to
right. So yeah, you gonna hear from us. The Indians they killed off. And if a bunch of them was here too, they'll be bucking up too.
Yeah, too easily we are lured by aesthetics instead of loyalty.
Right. You ain't even got to be that loud. There's no you black always in your position. Like we had that conversation. Everybody got their place. I know my place.
Oh yeah.
I mean, when it comes to shit like that,
people that have appropriated and infiltrated our people as far as influential messages in media, and it's saturated. It's bastards. Look, it has bastardized our culture to accept people unlike ourselves. That's what it has done. There was a time when, we had a distinctive look and carry about ourselves. Mm-hmm. And because we, for whatever reason, became soft-assed enough to welcome every freaking body, right, due to
even the subtle stuff too, matter like the black folks getting the bad milk and water. In major cities, and just to divert it to make sure, and that's done purposely by those in charge. The judicial system, we ain't got to go down that road. When white folks tell me, well, justice is blind, yeah, but that fucking white judge not. That's where it starts at. He's
hello
still,
everyone.
Hey, what's up there, man? Silent. I was waiting for you to come up. Well, what you think, Silent? Go ahead, bro. We just ran.
Well, y'all know how the word cracker came about. Because it wasn't about no damn cracker, like an actual cracker. You know why? Okay, so really, they was called cracker because that's the sound the whip made. When you was hitting a slave, it cracked. So that's when they start calling them crackers.
Right. That's not offensive to white folks.
Yeah.
And see, New York people, man, that's not a fucking offense. That don't bother them.
Right.
They laugh at that cracker was something that George Jefferson
I didn't even know that. I didn't even know that, man.
Because even with honky, the reason why honky came about because when they used to go to the black neighborhoods and get the prostitutes, they wouldn't get out their car. They would just
they hit the horn.
So
right, that stuff they be telling like, man, that don't insult white people. You cracker, and you're like, yeah, and that's why they'll laugh at that. Like that don't bother them. Y'all been watching George Jefferson too much, and friend, they don't bother the white folks. That's why they put it on TV. If it bothered them,
That's
you don't
why
hear
they
them
put
saying
it
white
on
European
TV.
trash. If it bothered them, it wouldn't be on TV.
If
They
it
cool
bothered
with you
them, it
long as
wouldn't
they
be on
over you,
TV.
you know.
That's
They cool
strong
with
there,
you long as
Mella.
they over you, but if you in
You
competition
see
with them,
that
then they got a
statement? That's
problem.
strong, Mella. If it bothered them, it wouldn't be on TV. That's why they took Roots off. It bothered them. Their kids started to see that.
That's why they killed James off of Good Times. They didn't want a black man father on the show. That's why they killed them off.
Well,
She said
the whole
she
the show
didn't do.
started like that, and they
Yeah, she
said
didn't. She
Florida
said
said
she
she
didn't want
wasn't
to
gonna
do
do
the
the
show.
show. Yeah,
Yeah, but then they, but you see, they still killed them off. So
Look
they
at
wanted.
look at what Free as the Wind typed in the chat, right? She indicated during the school year, I went into my break room and asked for a master key to a door. And my white woman coworker replied, "Oh, I like it when you say master," as I walked out a little confused. Wow.
No,
Like,
ain't no confusion. She said what she said.
oh yeah, she said it clear as day too.
Yeah, listen, it ain't even flat out blatant racist. That's how they are. When they can sneak in something, and I'm not saying, and granted, that's not every last white folks and stuff like that. Some of them are really ignorant because they don't even know how to, never met a black person in real life. I've seen some try to be nice and stuff like that, but they awkward with it because they never even been around it. They say dumb shit, don't even know it's offensive.
I'd take what Muhammad Ali said. He said, if I see if it's 10,000 poison, if it's 10,000 snakes and 7,000 of them are poisonous and 3,000 not, he's like, I'm gonna close the door. I'm not gonna just let all of them in. You know,
right?
He's like, he said those 3,000 is not gonna protect me from the other 7,000.
Yeah, or the other just 1,000.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
then like, they cool if they over you, and they cool if they by themselves. But when they start grouping together, then that's when they get a little bold and cocky.
Oh yeah, right. Like I was watching a video one time, and little black boy was getting bullied, even similar to the case where the black boy was running through the gym and they found him dead, and they think the white boys killed him, and he was rolled up in the mat and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And it was having barbershop talk, and I'm mainly in the city, so in different areas, mentality is a little different. I said, he said, man, them dudes got to start handling their business and stuff. I said, hold on, dude. First of all, you got these black kids, a lot of black kids are in these areas and they don't have black support like that. I got white friends that have only 3 black kids in their entire life in their schools, and they fuck with them kids. They don't have the aggressiveness that me and you may have. And when you're in a bad position, the white people take advantage of that shit because they're in a powerful position. And I said, so you can't really just say why some kid, even though he looked just like me and you may have the same skin color, he may not be aggressive like that. Or wouldn't groom like that, where we had to, go through our neighborhood and be tough and stuff like that, because that's the ones they pick on soft targets. And
then sometimes we worse to each other, honestly.
Right.
Because when I had problems with jobs or even like in the military, it was another one of us. It wasn't like one, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy. Because even what was so crazy, I remember when I supposedly got in trouble in the military, it was the white lieutenant and the white staff sergeant that was trying to stop them from trying to give me an NJP.
Mm-hmm.
And it was the black captain and the master sergeant that wanted to give me one. Because I wouldn't do what they wanted me to do.
Right. What did they want you to do?
So pretty much what happened was I was about to pick up corporal, but they do something called a board where you can history and how to march and all that crap. You can get promoted that way.
And my master sergeant wanted me to go on board to pick up rank. I was like, well, I'm already picking up rank. I don't need to do that. So I didn't go. So we did a combined exercise with the Navy. When we came back, I let somebody borrow my car. When I came back, they totaled my car out. So I went to the shop, and I was like, I need a ride to my dental appointment. My gunny was like, nobody gave him a ride. He went down to the master sergeant and said, oh, he missed dental. They NJP'd me for missing a dental appointment because he wanted to get back at me. Because, I didn't do what he said. He wanted me to go on board. I didn't go. I was like, why go if I'm already picking up? So that's why I say, like, and this is the black man. The week prior, he was praising me how good I am and all that stuff. But one thing I didn't do, he's like I'm a dog now. And in a way, he tried to kill me because he NJP'd me, stopped me from picking up corporal. Then the next day,
yeah, see, that's the thing with some of these black folks, they'll flex power on you, like white folks had, they'll flex power on even their own. Yeah, right. Now come from a city.
Now I do have to testify that I have seen where white women's tears didn't mean a hill of beans to a black man. I don't know if people are familiar with the story where this soft white girl, she just couldn't take being yelled at one more time too many. And she decided to take a lady's plastic shaver and attempt as if she was trying to slit her wrist. And, when she was found out and the attention of her action was brought to the drill sergeant, he chastised the F out of her in front of everybody. He was like, so you think you gonna kill yourself up here? That type of thing. And he grabbed her wrist, which I don't, the way he grabbed it, it was kind of shaking. He grabbed her wrist real strong and he was like, do you see any cuts? Do you see any cuts? That's not how you slice a wrist. And he just destroyed that razor to the point where only the blade came out. And he, initiated action that's like, showing her that you slice it up and down. He didn't actually touch her with it, but he was like, if you're going to kill yourself, this is the way you do it, and he was just very, very loud and intimidating and forceful.
And it worked.
And,
you know what?
He did that to what could have been any average white girl in America. So I have seen for myself a brother that didn't give a damn about white women's tears. Okay, I've seen that for myself.
Oh yeah, I mean
and then another crazy thing about that whole situation was so on stateside I was with artillery. So when he TAD'd me to go to Iraq, he put me with infantry. I was like, damn, it's like that. And no lie, like since the position I had, they gave us a briefing that pretty much in combat, our life expectancy is 6 seconds because the first thing you try to do is take out the communications. And I still had that long ass 6 foot antenna up in the air bouncing. So
damn. Shit.
I was fucking moving.
That's like saying, over here, I'm right here. Nope, you missed me. I'm over here.
Yeah.
So gopher popping out of a hole on Caddyshack.
So I made it back safely though. I had a lot of close calls.
Yeah, I'm glad you did. I'm glad you did.
Me too, man.
Because they tried to put you in a position. That's the damn thing.
Yeah.
And then what's so funny, I still picked up corporal just before he went into Iraq. And before I got out, I picked up sergeant.
And they do play
I
with
think
people.
I would want to take half of that shit off, man, in live action. I can't be carrying all that shit. I'll get something later after all the shooting done. I need to be moving, man. You know what they be carrying them big ass packs? I be like, man, I got to take this shit off.
I had a moment of concern when my family contacted the Red Cross to try to reach out to me in Korea. And I started having moments of concern. Like, I think I just not want to get out, but I want to cross train, right? I was like, maybe my family is worried because I'm in a dangerous AFSC. And I just want to cross train. Is that possible? And I'm going through all the different channels, and then I find out that there's this brother that is basically in an administrative position at the office. And he's looking at me like, what makes you think you deserve to be cross-trained? He said it with a snarl in his tone.
Yeah, but he might be pulling, that sounds like he's more pulling for your response. Like if you give him what I mean, like if you give him the proper response, where you go like, okay, make him step back. I'm here because this, and this, and your mind made up. That sounds like looking on the outside in. I don't know. I don't know.
I told him that my mother is worried, which sounded like, in hindsight, that sounds like a baby. This sounds like a little 3-year-old saying, but what will my mother think? I realize it sounded like that now. At the time, that's what I said. And his response was basically a smirk. And he's just like, we have your application for to be cross-trained into another AFSC. And, we'll review it. That's basically how he responded to that. Because, but what was unnecessary, Kev, is for him to say, what makes you think you are worthy? You see what I'm saying? That part.
Yeah.
He didn't. He could have left that shit out of there. He could have said, when I.
But I don't know. Yeah, I look on out. You don't think they? I thought they all challenged all y'all like that. But I guess, see, you got to be there to know it, so that's why I wouldn't know. Civilians.
Yeah, you're right, Kev.
You know how somebody talking to you that's different than talking to anybody else. I get that part.
Yeah, it's all an emotional mind fuck.
Yeah, because
basically what it all added up to is that everybody resented the fact that I didn't appreciate the unique situation I was in, being the first Black woman to be at that squadron.
Well, hell, you was on survival mode. Shit, you trying to get through the shit.
But wait a minute. It was never explained to me in that manner.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I was just there.
Right, you ain't catch on to the shit. You're like, what the fuck is they fucking with me?
And everybody was treating me like I'm supposed to be grateful for being there, and I couldn't understand why.
Okay.
And, upon hindsight of the chronological history of that circumstance, it's like, okay, I didn't realize I was the first woman in that branch, the first Black woman.
Right, you was like, I'm just signing up, put me in there.
I'm the first woman and the Black woman in that branch under those conditions. And everyone didn't understand why I didn't, quote unquote, appreciate the first label, right? And it's because I didn't know that there was a first label.
But you can appreciate it now, don't you?
Well, I retired at 45. Yeah, fuck it.
Well, I ain't talking about retirement. You could say you did that. Shit, I know somebody that did that.
And I didn't know.
Well, now. We know now. Shit, all this time we ain't know.
Come on, Kev. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. All I'm saying is there are trophies, there are awards, there are plaques, and there are certifications and diplomas. There is all types of stuff that I didn't take seriously because of how terrified I had been in that situation. Like I remember when someone was, helping me sort out things, they were like, why don't you have this frame? Why don't you have this on the shelf? Why don't you? I was like, it's just stuff I got from the service. They were like, no. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm telling you, I didn't get it. I didn't understand. And now in hindsight, I realized they treated me with so much reprehension because I was too young to understand. You see what I'm saying?
We understand that you was young and couldn't understand, but we talking about now.
So Mela, you did 20 years?
Oh no, it wasn't nothing like that. It was the character of service, not the length. It was the character.
Right. Right. That goes that, and I'm not talking about what they thought or what you knew. I'm talking about that it was done, and you the
No,
first to do that. It's
and I really
hold on, Mela. See, for me, for us Southerners, it ain't about the documentation, it's the story. If we had to go on documentation, we'll really be fucked up. I knew the story of Black Wall Street at 6 years old. When somebody now going to college with top degrees, just hearing about it. So it's your story that matters. Okay, well, Mello was one of the first ones that do this, this, and this. That's something you tell your children.
Yeah, you can write a book.
Yeah, come on now. Shit, they got less books and less stories.
No, I see. I'm not gonna let myself get the big head like that though.
You gotta get big head to record your own documentary journals, your story.
Well,
they got
whatever.
microphones. You on it all. Just
Whatever.
record it, audio recorded.
Whatever. Thank
Oh,
you.
this is, no, it's documented on YouTube now, actually. Seriously.
That's like me, Mella. I didn't think raising my own child and being a father was gonna be a damn big deal. Well, what I was supposed to do is my kid.
Yeah.
To me, it's a no-brainer.
No-brainer.
Right. Like, you know, what would y'all do? I don't give a shit if she was an infant or a newborn. I would just have those. It's my child.
Yeah, it's the right thing to do.
Yeah, goddamn. That's so when you do that now, I might take it lightly. I might take it lightly, but it's a story to be told.
Yeah, for those watching the screen.
Look, right.
Go ahead.
Give me a moment,
Yeah,
please.
yeah.
All I'm saying is I'm actually I'm for lack of a better term, piggybacking off of what Silent was emphasizing, that there are intentional efforts to discourage you, and it can cost you your life. I recognize his story, not necessarily in alignment with my own. I'm just familiar with it because the same practices apply to my history of service.
Yeah,
that's
we
all.
get what you're saying. You just have a hard time receiving.
I'm not bragging.
You have a
about
hard
nothing.
time receiving your flowers.
I'm not bragging about nothing. I refuse to do that.
But you did that. That's all.
No. You know what did that was my kidnapped ancestors. They did that. I had to reconcile that I didn't go through half as much as what they had to go through.
Well, it is what it is. You don't have to, have survivor's remorse, but you did this part to get to this part. That's the keep pushing on part.
All right. What we got on
that's
the
the keep
screen
pushing
right
on
now?
part.
Yeah,
that's what that is. That's that next step
you,
part.
Kevin. Thank you.
What's this, D?
All right, so the royal family over there goes by the name of Windsor. That's not their true nationality name. This is the name that belongs to Queen Elizabeth and that family. Saxe, Coburg, Gotha. Yeah, just like it sounds. Yeah, that's German.
Mm-hmm.
So they're German, and also the Pope in the Vatican, he's German as well.
Oh yeah.
So
that don't surprise. To me, it's still white folks.
That's Prince Edinburgh, and you see him with a cigarette, with a drink in his hand. The other guys had a cigarette, and there goes the swastika.
Yeah, that's their party.
So that's the royal family.
That's their party. When the Republican Party failed, we can go back to the to the Communist Party.
Duke of Edinburgh.
And see, I used to watch stuff like that all through, and I knew what it was. That's their people. I keep telling them that's their people, man. This a young country. We 1 or 2, and then they 1 or 2 generations with a connection to their people.
You know who that man is on the right?
Ford.
That's Hitler.
Oh, wow. Yeah, on the right. Yeah, I was thinking of the guy in the middle. Who the guy in the middle?
The Duke of Edinburgh.
Okay, that's the Duke. Oh, yeah.
That's the royal family.
They were honored.
That's Princess. Yeah, I'm sorry, Queen Elizabeth, her husband, and Hitler.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you very much.
The only thing is they wouldn't volunteer and give control to Hitler. That's the only reason why Great Britain fought Germany.
Yep.
Other than that, they was family, and they really didn't want it. They was just like the
see,
Civil War in America. They really didn't want to do each other in too bad.
Yep.
Did you see the way they shook hands? And did you see her husband's head bow?
Right. And admiration.
Oh, yeah, let's look at it. Yeah, let's look at it.
Right. In admiration. They both was
let's watch
tickled
the way he shook her hand, or she. Look, now concentrate on that's not a regular handshake. I don't know how to explain it, but that's not a regular handshake, right? And we're also looking at her husband with a servant nod, right? Now Hitler himself, it would appear that he's bowing down to her when in fact he's standing on a platform.
Yeah, he is standing on the platform. Good catch. Good
right,
catch.
because we all know he's short.
Yeah, he's short.
Yeah, that's a good catch. Yeah. So. Yeah,
you
so
can tell both of them want to sleep with him.
Yeah, they've been.
But that handshake is not as detailed as I would like for it to be. Because what she's grabbed, like the way she's grabbing an extended part is it's some I don't know all the secrets, right?
Yeah, but they all German too. They probably motherfucker. We had to probably Moors had to teach them how to shake hands.
I have no idea what the secret is, but I suspect it has something to do with the shape of the swastika itself, in terms of how they greet each other.
With the hand,
like it's conjoined in some fashion.
Yeah, it's a union bond. Yeah, you're correct. Yeah.
But that's that's only my
No, that's correct.
That's only my speculation.
Yeah. So only the person that knows what to do can do it without fumbling around. So they're both already indoctrinated. So that's
there's
why
only one way Miller would be able to know that.
Yep.
And the only
and
reason
that is
the only reason why he's not pictured ever shaking her husband's hand. He has to demonstrate an attempt of a liaison with her because she's the ruler.
Yeah.
Because let's think about what's proper, right? When it comes to married couples. Usually it's the man that's shaking the hand, right?
Right.
In this instance, because she is, her Royal Highness, she is in the position to acknowledge the intention of a liaison. So this is what this handshake demonstrates, an intention for a liaison. And that's why, flash forward years later, Prince Harry doesn't have a problem wearing that damn symbol as a Halloween costume, because there is a liaison understood.
Right.
And
yeah, it's a bond. They got a bond that lasts forever.
Yeah. It's a bond that will last
I think the guy that stepped down had a little ties to him too. The one with the funny hair over there now, from Brexit.
Tony Blair.
Oh yeah, didn't he just step down?
We might be talking about two different people here.
Not Boris, the heavyset guy.
Hold on, because the broad ain't got that long to live.
Okay.
What is gonna be transpiring between the rulership of her son, which is Charles, and the transference to William? Like, what is William being prepared for?
But really, they don't really
pass to them to running like they always have.
I say, really, they don't even really do nothing. Really, they just
you talking about the order of succession?
No, I mean the order of succession is all because there was threats that he would never, get the throne. That it was going to be automatically going to William. Yeah. However, that's not the case. He will succeed the throne. The deal is though, William is the one that's being prepared for something.
All
He's
right, the other one kicked
prepared.
out the family right now, right?
Harry.
Yeah, Harry kicked out. They kicked that motherfucker out.
Right, but William is the one that's sticking and staying and ain't saying shit.
Right.
With his balding ass. He ain't saying shit. You would think with all that goddamn money and resource, you would think that they could figure out how to grow his hair.
You don't care about no looks.
Yeah, he don't care about that. And then, like I said, they just like they don't really do nothing. They just the royal family. They got prime ministers and all that stuff now.
Yeah, and the prime
but they
minister
still got to sign off on stuff, though.
Yeah, they still stand with the prime minister. Still stand with those same ideologies. Don't matter who it is.
Not their decisions.
It's still white
not,
folks.
Yeah, those decisions are not to be overpowered. Like all she got to do is just say no, and they can't do it. So really, she's not just a figurehead. She's actually the ruler.
Yeah, I got you, Silent. Hold on, Silent. I got you, man. I got you.
I get some grape jelly. Grape jelly. Right, thank you.
I told you about eating in the street.
When you supposed to bring breakfast, man, or something?
Oh, she still only had one ticket. She's only one pass. But at lunch gonna be ready though.
You need some real butter, baby.
Mm-hmm.
Just bring the biscuits. Get them buttered up.
We need to coat your stomach with some real butter, so you can take on the day as the successful Black man you are born to be.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all got quiet. Don't get shy now.
I'm about to go warm up my coffee. Why you keep laughing at my coffee, man? I like my coffee. I went to the store and got
I bet you like. Well, never mind. I was about to say something facetious.
No, ain't nobody in there.
I bet you like cinnamon in your coffee.
Well, I got the hazelnut this morning.
Yeah,
okay, you like
give it up for the hazelnut.
You like craziness in your coffee.
Well, no, I ain't just no sugar, no flavor. I ain't a connoisseur on the coffee.
I put the hazelnut too. Hazelnut.
Yeah, I use the hazelnut. I use a little almond milk in it.
That's the reigning #1 ranking top creamer for me, boy.
And like at that little gas station I go to,
hazelnut quote unquote flavor. You all know that's not actual hazelnut, right?
Yeah.
Flavor.
Okay,
Close as we
just
can
so
get.
we're clear.
Yeah, we know.
We'll take it.
Right. I'll get a nice dark roast. But they that at that little, I got like the current machine, but over there it ground fresh. They put the beans in there, and then they got some donuts. I grab a donut or two.
Yeah, I like fresh ground coffee.
Uh-huh. Now the reason why they cook the pieces that early in the morning because at that
fresh
particular
ground
gas
coffee
station
just smells better. I'm not hating on that.
And look, they got fried chicken up there, pizza, boudin. That's why, and that's just a gas station. And I was showing
early in the morning.
Yeah, because right now, I mean, about 5 o'clock, you got all the dudes that's coming in, that's getting ready to go to work, lawn men, energy guys, all that kind of stuff there. It's,
Where are the vegetables in this?
The tomato sauce.
I was afraid you would say that.
Right, but they also got like Caesar salads and stuff up there too, to grab real quick hoagies, and they got like fruit bowls and yogurt with the fresh berries and stuff like that. They keep it up. It's kept up nice and it's always clean, man.
That's good.
Right. My brother was on the road, D, and he was amazed. And you probably don't know, my brother did 23 years in Louisiana and Angola and shit like that, all through Louisiana with the 3-strike law, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he on the road now, do the pilot driving, right? Make good money doing the pilot driving. And for those that don't know, pilot driving is just pretty much when the brothers that follows the oversized loads in a pickup truck and on the sign and stuff, they make good money doing that as a LLC too.
Yeah.
He was telling me he was amazed at some of the truck stops, how they are on over the road when you get upstate and you're going across the road. He said, man, they got movie theaters, they got private, such and such, massage therapists there.
All that.
Right, dental care, all that in one
Full
damn
deal.
building. You can get
full deal. You get the full DOT exam and some of the not the pilot or the flying J, but the TA, the Travel America. Yeah, those are some of the big ones. They're higher price than the other ones.
Right, you say, man, that sucker, they laid out in there,
Their showers are bigger, a little bit. They cost more too. The regular showers are like $12, $13, but the TA there's about $16 per rep. And on the East Coast, some of the truck stops have integrated motels integrated in the truck stop.
Yeah, I can believe all that.
New Jersey, I think up there in on the other side of Baltimore. Yeah, it's not a lot, but that northeast corner is kind of tight knit. It's not very, very trucker friendly up in that northeast corner once you get past New York. So, but yeah, on your screen, that's Bush. That's Bush Senior. His petroleum company out of Midland, Texas, Zapata Petroleum, transported cocaine in exchange for arms for the Contras.
Right. Same thing with your boy in Kentucky.
Say that again.
Same thing with your boy in Kentucky.
Oh yeah.
Right, Mitch McConnell.
Mitch McConnell
had what 900 kilos of coke on one of his ships.
Exactly. Yeah, you got it. You right there. Yeah.
That dope built the Republican Party.
Yeah.
Coke built the Republican Party dating back to Griselda Blanco.
Yeah. You'll see. You'll see how they tie
biggest
Richard
dealer
Nixon.
in the history of America in the world of drugs is a woman.
Oh yeah.
Was a woman. Griselda Blanco was bigger than all of them. Noriega, all them other people there.
Philippines. Yeah.
She was the guy, right?
That's all in that link. Yeah, that link I put in the Zoom. Yeah, they tie all that together. Yeah. Richard Nixon.
There was a woman. She was a savage.
Yeah, she was a savage.
And Mella, this woman was so strong. She had all them Escobar and all them and Noriega and all them shook, scared to death.
Yeah.
They were terrified of this woman.
Yeah.
Mella.
She could turn the lights out on them.
Yeah, we ain't even talking about just terrified of the power she had. They'd be terrified of her one-on-one in the fist fight.
Yeah.
This one was so bad. That woman better cut one of them niggas up, man.
Yeah, she was vicious, boy.
Right.
Yeah, boy, they really did the number.
Nori wants to know, what is this channel about?
Was that Nori?
Yeah.
I think I've seen that name before.
Yeah.
But yeah, they really done a number on us on them history books, man.
Oh yeah.
And I was a history.
We had to go to the street. We had to go to the street level to find out the damn truth.
Yeah, I was a real history buff too, man. As much effort as I put into it, I was like, damn, man.
I was never into it. For elementary school, it was a lie.
Yeah.
Columbus discovered America. That was it for me right there.
Yeah, I was like, why? Why are you lying to us? And why y'all allowing it? Why is nobody saying nothing? That was my whole thing. I couldn't understand why nobody was saying anything about it. Same thing I'm doing now. You know?
Hey Nora, we just have a random chat right now. You know, this is a woman's channel, and you know, we're just carrying it over tonight. Ran by Bomb Cherry. I don't know what that is. All right, so we just have a random conversation and topics. What is crossing our mind right now?
I remember I got in trouble. Oh, am I on here? Hello?
Yeah, you good? We hear you, man.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. Oh, I remember getting in trouble in elementary when I asked how can you discover something that someone's already here? You know what I'm saying, about the Christopher Columbus thing.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah, same thing here. I had the teacher tell me that, and you know, and that's as a little boy, it just don't make sense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got in
third
trouble.
folk, I'm like, nah, the Indians, just reading the shit didn't sound right.
Yeah.
I remember that lady.
That's what all my family.
After that, she did not like me. I remember they, you know, when you could read together, go sit at your desk. She didn't like me after that shit. Because I used to ask them questions. And I remember they had us watching Dances with Wolves and stuff.
Oh,
trying to run. What the hell?
Right. You should have said that. Play Roots.
Can you get links in the back chat, Silent?
Yeah, I believe so. I could, if you,
I put a documentary on the JFK through 9/11, linking the secret societies and the royal families together for you.
Okay.
Link all that together.
And see, a lot of people think it's frivolous, but I do believe in secret societies. They have them. Why wouldn't they?
Oh yeah. It's somebody deciding all this stuff, all this like inflation, all this, you know.
Yeah, what we're going through right now. Exactly. Yeah. Right. We're looking at it in live action, literally happening right in front of us.
Right. You got the big banks, if you're not into that
Morgan
big
himself.
bank system, like Gaddafi and them, the world go attack your ass.
Because I'm thinking,
if you're not a part of the world banking system, your ass will go. They go come at you. Really.
I was like, because who make the decision that okay, the dollar is worth this much? Okay, this dollar is worth this much. Like that's what I was listening to. Like I was wondering why all the prices going up, and they talking about inflation. They said because the worth of the dollar has decreased.
Yeah, J.P. Morgan, Vanderbilt, all of those are in this documentary also.
As they say, the rich get richer and the poor get poorer because they, you know.
Jekyll Island, Federal Reserve.
The poor getting poor because we're not paying attention too, man. We got to, you know, part of my thing is, look, my thing is always simple. Once you learn the game, then you can figure out how to play it and be successful at it. It's the same cycle.
Yeah.
Because honestly, the way I see it is that if I can't even get my damn family to come together, how the hell we gonna come together? You know, it's like, because like if I look at the land that like my grandfather had and my grandmother had, they passed it on. This one brother trying to sell this stuff off, the other one trying to grab everything to himself, but they won't come together on nothing. I was like, man, come on. Like
your family not the only one doing it like that. Shit. My family broke up my granddad's land. Yep. I literally had almost a fist fight at his funeral. I was so crushed.
Yeah, and I told you about like how, you know, I told you about like my dad selling his grandmother house pretty much because my grandmother wanted to keep her mother house in the family. He sold that joker so quick. I was like, come on, that was your grandmother house, but he sure didn't care. He sold
it. Yeah. I'd have tried to rent it. But
that's the thing about it. Someone was already staying there, so he could have just collected that rent. Like it. Yeah. No, he sold that joker. And then, you know, so if whoever he sold it to, they could tell that person get out, you know, in a way.
Right. Well, no, ain't no way. That's their house. Yeah, you can. You got to go. Once the paperwork signed, that's it.
Mm-hmm. or that may be a smart person and know, hey, I already got someone staying here, so yeah, so what if I raise rent just a little bit? Hey, you got a place to stay still, so. But it's crazy. But I have a Mexican friend, and he said the way they do things, all of them move in the same house, and all of them use the same car. Or if it's a whole bunch of them, they may have 2 cars. Then they all would do it. They will all pay off that one car, and then they divide up until everybody got a car.
Right.
And then once everybody got a car,
right.
And they do the same thing with homes. Everybody put their money together, pay off that home, and they divide up to another home until everybody got a home.
And see,
So
that's
now
the one thing.
got,
That's how I always have to tell people when they always ask the question, well, how can other people come in and be successful, like Hispanic and Asian? Well, they all live in the same house and nobody complain because they'll sacrifice until they wait their turn. American folks ain't doing that shit. We ain't doing that. The whole family work and they pool their money in one step at a time. They ain't doing that shit like that. That's different. And like I got friends, they worked at their mom and them stores. They didn't make much at all. They all stayed in the same house and they ate the same meals. And now they got their own, they straight now. They got their own little, but they waited. It took like 10 years. They had decent little Hondas and everything, but that's what it was. A lot of people stayed in that house. And then in the same thing with the Arabs. They grouped together, and now we have some come down from New Jersey now, and that's a different type of thing, but that's how they do it. The women in the house, several damn, dude stayed in the house with his 2 brothers and their wives when it started out. So that's 3 families in one house. And they got the gas stations later.
Yeah, because they they bought up the neighborhood so quick. It's just one Arabic dude. He owned, I think they said like 52 gas stations.
And that was their hustle.
Area.
Yeah, gas station, and for folks from India, it was hotels.
And then what's so crazy to me, and they would come open up a chicken spot, and they selling chicken to us. And we supposed to be the ones that cook the chicken better. I'm like, you want to go to Mom and Pop where they cooking some soul food, but you go to Yo Boys or Baba's, you know what I'm saying? Whatever they call it.
The thing is, they got the location. See, there's a key to this. They got the location to make it convenient. Right. Because see, if we go to that extra mile to make it a restaurant, we'll cook the chicken at home. They're only selling us our own convenient food. Like pizza, and that ain't gonna fly. But if they got some golden ass brown chicken up there, I'm gonna get about, man, it's $3.99 for 8-piece dog down here. For 8 pieces, man.
Oh, no, it ain't that cheap here, shit. But me personally,
yeah, 8 pieces, dog.
Yeah.
24 hours. I just did a video and they got pizza out there. Chicken, pizza. That's almost everywhere you go. Turkey necks, po' boys.
I like the wings. That's what I like.
The wings. The wings do be something special.
But that's what they do, because in the gas station they will open up either a taco or a wing spot inside the gas station too.
Right. And see, they got in a lot of places that they caught on to, the standard of businesses like McDonald's wanted to be a property on and landowner. He just used selling burgers as a way to pay for the property.
Oh yeah, right. The dude that took the business from the actual McDonald brothers, man. Did you see that documentary on that? Or I guess it was a movie about it. It was with Michael Keaton. It was 2 brothers that owned McDonald's, and he like, hey, you don't want to do business with them. And slowly but surely, he just started taking over the business. So one brother ended up, like, I think even having like a heart attack, and then he just did them wrong. It's called, I think it's The Founder or something like that. You should watch that movie. But it's about the dude that pretty much took the McDonald's from the actual McDonald brothers.
Yeah. And so the way that I remember something like that. But see, McDonald's thing was they wanted to own property and sell a burger. So now they second largest landowners, I mean, second to the Vatican in the world.
Mm-hmm.
In the way these gas stations do now, I mean, they just put up so much in there that you go get something, a variety of something. You go pick up something, just like grocery stores and stuff like that.
Yeah, because they don't make the money off the gas. They make money off what they selling.
Right. They're making something.
Because sometimes they
small
I talked to one of the guys
off a gallon of gas they would make.
He said sometimes they may take a loss on gas. He said because they may sell gas for this price, but then once they drop the gas price, well, he already bought it at a higher price, but he got to sell it at the cheaper price. So he said that sometimes they take a loss with the gas.
Yeah, but if he come in and get a 32-ounce soda, which might cost us 7 cents, and he paid $2 for it, we make it right back up. And that's the model.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I get it.
I'm gonna drop down. I think get in this building real quick. But I'll be listening.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I'm checking the weather myself, man. What's GMOD? GMOD? What's that? Immortal something.
Marlon Wayne said he was happier when he was broke. I know a few people used to say that.
Did you see them 1 million pills of fentanyl seized in LA?
Yeah, you said that. Yeah, I thought that earlier. Like, yeah, I ain't see it, but I ain't get the video yet. But well, they'll never see daylight.
Yeah, they was wrapped up. They was wrapped up like bricks.
What they had in the hull of a trailer of an 18-wheeler or something?
Shit, I don't know, man. There's so much shit going on the West Coast port. That port been fucked up for a minute. First the barges. Now there's a railroad worker situation, and now they got some sort of labor thing that's tying up the truckers out there, man. I'm looking at it from a different angle other than 3 incidences. I'm looking at the bigger picture, and that port situation is not something that's, you know what I mean? It's like a one-time deal. It looks like they're desensitizing people for the hammer to drop, because they're talking about mandating the mask thing for the Omicron in LA next week, indoors and outdoors. So if they got people wearing masks, they're probably going to be cutting back on operations and all that stuff that's sitting over there. I'm pretty sure that there's a bigger agenda for that particular deal, but it's kind of hard to say. Let's see. Yeah, it's kind of hard to say right now. back. Let me just put that in the chat. So much shit happening everywhere, man, across the land. I haven't been really been able to keep up with international news. There's so much shit popping off over here. There go that. Let's see here. Over 1 million pills containing fentanyl were seized at a raid. The largest in California. A warrant in somebody's house, stash house. Oh man, look at this name, Kev. I didn't even read that earlier. The Sonora cartel. The pills have a street value of between 15 and 20 million. Sure, that name has a lot of history to it. Let me get a check on the weather here. Yeah, I don't know, bad guy. What is GMOD? I don't know what that is. So, game today. Italy. No, no, not that, not that. So, can't tell. I don't have a clock on this one, so. In the room. Sun, yeah, sunrise on the East Coast, I think. Oh yeah, sun. Been up. It's my same role. Down to the final 2 hours. I know the chat is gonna be on and popping, but it's time to close out. Yeah, big breakfast. Pretty short. That's the camera in mind. Oh, no, I have to stop. that? Y'all getting that last few minutes of sleep in? I know. Late night crew. Yeah, I can't help you. Whoever in the clouds. Yeah, y'all gonna have to come on out. Yeah, I googled GMOD. I still don't know what that means. He must be a gamer. Must be a gamer. Anti-bite news. Is that Biden? What's up, Miss Mimi? Yeah. Yeah, you caught us doing intermission. Yeah, we was getting our rants out. I'm catching up on coffee and weather report, and I'm thankful to see another sunrise before the previous two, actually. Glad to see you made it another day. As all. Yeah. Thanks for checking in with me. Is it a heat wave overseas? Uh-oh. Yeah, Los Angeles. Is that London? Yeah, that's London. What's the date? Seven days. Week, yeah. Put it in the chat. Yeah, I got Kevin and Mel up on the panel with me. They're taking breaks. Yeah, refreshing views. Everybody getting this. Well, it's the sun is on the other side of over there in Sweden, right there. And we're just coming up over here. Everybody's taking turn with their sunshine. Get that going. Get that vitamin D going. Oh, you recognize Maine, Lola? Yeah. I tried to sneak that in there. All you geography buffs in the community. All those who pay attention to maps. Yeah, a lot of people they can't read a map in their own city, let alone across the world. But we got them all covered. Yeah, y'all came in on the same bus. Brown Ellie. Yeah, we're taking our relief meditation hour with no some dude on the panel. So y'all enjoy y'all quiet time as needed, as he'll probably return sometime this weekend. Depending on how Miss Bomb's nerves is working. Her temper and got shorter with him as of late. But it's all good. Hope everyone has a nice, prosperous weekend this weekend. Rush Limbaugh. I've been love it. Oh, never good for people under 40. 10%. There was a bomb threat at San Francisco airport last night. Closed the whole airport. I didn't hear about that. I kind of slipped on my radar. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, Lola got she's familiar with all the paradise spots. Yeah, Miss Lola, you must have sat at the front of the class in civics class. Yes, yes. Her desk was in the front. State police. Jesse Lee Peterson. The French Alps. Yeah. Is there another story? I heard about his lover coming out. Oh, okay, yeah. Did he go underground after that? Jesse Lee Peterson? I haven't really heard anything. Once that story broke. They can't do anything on the ground. I don't know if I even should share this. No, I'm not going to share that link. That's not newsworthy. But this bomb threat in San Francisco, I didn't know about that. I'm going to try to find some more info on that. That might be relevant to some other news. Oh no, what? You know what? I might share it. Go ahead and share this story. Oh shit. Okay, so the U.S. and Russia can't do anything on the ground. They're enemies on the ground, but they signed a deal in space. NASA and Russia. Oh, he still does a live. Yeah, I don't go on his show. Oh, so Biden is in Saudi Arabia now. Okay, getting around pretty good here. I think I read through that one already. Twitter went down for 4 hours Thursday night. Yeah, that's all, man. That's Russia right there, St. Petersburg. Still dark on the West Coast. Huh. Oh, okay. Hmm. Oh, I forgot to tell y'all about the plane landing on the highway. Oh, they caught 2 people. Shooting. Yeah, that's pretty much it for now. Oh, a documentary. Already? That's the name of it? Amazing Disgrace? There should be a lot of people in that documentary then. That thing will probably be 24 hours long. So anybody got any good big plans for this weekend? Vacation, amusement parks, barbecue, laying up in the bed, binge watching. You know, your favorite Netflix and Hulu shows. And is that a boat? Uh, Another might have dozed off. That's Nambia, Africa. Somebody got some video on that. Ending emergency. Is it an actual video? Hmm. That's South Korea. Oh, mute myself. Yeah. Hold on. It's,
Hello, can you hear me?
yeah, you good?
Okay. I heard you up here by yourself.
Yeah, it looked like Kev had to dip off, and I think Mela actually probably dozed off.
So you was in the Navy, right?
Yep.
So did you stay with the Navy the whole time, or did you do anything with the Marines?
Nah. I spent most of my time in school, man. It was like college for me.
Oh, okay.
On my crypto school out in California, I think there was some Marines and Coast Guard in our classes, but when I got to my duty station, which was on a small salvage boat in Little Creek, Virginia, outside of Norfolk, there were some Marines that were doing something. We went in shipyards. Yeah, we had an overhaul like 6 months after I got to my duty station.
So then, or I don't know. Have you ever heard of I think it was a KY10 or KYG10?
It doesn't ring a bell.
It was like it's just something we use to put crypto on our radios. It was like a little black crypto block box.
Oh, okay.
Because we had to every 7 days we had to change the crypto on the radio.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we had a similar operation. Yeah, that was my MOS, electronic. Yeah.
We just put it inside the box. I think that's I think we had to have a top security clearance or something like that.
Yeah, I had top security. Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah. Well, I guess it expired like 10 years or whatever.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Did you get that link in the chat in the Zoom?
I didn't get a chance to get it because I was in the middle of driving and everything.
Oh,
okay. I think like with mine, unless I'm on there when you drop it,
yeah.
I first get on there, it's just a fresh chat until it's not like I don't see the old stuff. You don't only see the stuff from when I was on.
Yeah, I figured that out the highway. I had put a lot of stuff one time, and then I got booted and lost everything. Let's see, can I get it? Then you can just save it on your.
You act like they're scared to come up on the panel.
Yeah, this puzzle on the panel. You can hear us?
Yes, good morning. How are you?
Hey, how you doing?
Oh wait, let me mute my TV. Sorry.
Fine.
I don't know. I had Dev, you're the one that knows about herbs, right?
A little bit. I'm not the expert here, but which one
okay.
you talking
No, I
about?
thought it was you that talks about them a lot. I guess I had a question because I had started trying to do herbs, right?
Yeah.
And like I'll drink teas and different things like that. And the one thing I noticed, like sometimes when you get certain sicknesses, they don't help you. Like you have no choice but to go to the doctor.
Oh, okay.
I'm just asking. Well, it's not. I'm made a statement. I didn't ask anything, but meaning like, okay, this year I had upper respiratory. Before I went to the doctor, I was really trying to, I guess, do the herbal way. But for some reason, it wasn't working.
No, the whole bag. All I did was scan it.
Yeah, he sound like he on the dock. Silent, you on the dock?
Oh, my fault. Yeah, I was scanning.
Right. Yeah. Go ahead, puzzle.
Yeah. So I was just, it was just a question, like, how you want to do herbal things, but sometimes I don't know if it's the type of sicknesses we have now, or the what do you call it, the
Yeah.
strains
No.
we have now, that
Now, is that like a lot of mucus buildup when you have the upper respiratory stuff?
right, yeah, it is.
'Cause
Like I stay
I
away
know,
from
like when
like,
you stay away from the dairies and all that
yeah,
type of stuff.
yeah, but it would, you know how like you just feel like you want to do herbal instead
Yeah.
of doing like prescription drugs,
Yeah.
right? But then sometimes even though you're doing the herbal,
Yeah.
it won't knock out whatever you have.
Yeah, right then and there. Yeah, I
Not
haven't
even
took
right then and there, you know, I know it takes time for like everything, but
right.
like this time around, like it really wasn't doing anything. The fever kept getting higher.
Yeah.
And not until I got their drugs, and they had to give me 2 rounds of antibiotics.
Yeah.
So I was just, you know, it's just a question like, you know, is it because the things that they're doing to us, the strains are becoming too, then they're resistant to the
Yeah.
herbal thing?
Yeah, it could be a combination of all the above, what you just said. It's kind of hard to pinpoint it. I put it in there silent in the back chat.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Depending on what you got going on. What you had, some allergies?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I mean, normally I work in a school, right?
Oh.
And I live in New York City, so you know it's
Oh.
even more people.
Yeah.
So I just normally like I sometimes I use olive oregano
Yeah.
when I feel something coming on, but I do drink ginger tea
Oh
mixed
yeah.
with a little bit of turmeric in it.
Right.
And I
Right.
have been doing that, but I noticed when I got the upper respiratory, I took off my mask because in the
Oh.
school, I mean, in the school system, period, when you're in the school, you can, you know, get things easier to me.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
My mom was
mhm,
a teacher for 33 years, so I all the germs. Sometimes I got them, sometimes I didn't. So yeah.
right.
Yeah.
But I did notice with the mask, and even before even before, you know, all this stuff,
Mhm.
I had thought about doing a mask because I had gotten pneumonia one time.
Yeah.
And I really felt like, you know, maybe if I had a mask on, maybe some of the germs would be blocked. And I did notice that when I took the mask, when I started being a little more lenient on my mask in there,
Mhm.
that's when I did get sick.
Ah. Yeah.
You know, I'm not saying a mask has to be worn all the time, but if working around little kids,
Yeah. Sometimes it's kind of hard to tell because you don't necessarily know at the point which each individual child has and what is he bringing. He might not even be sick, but he might be carrying something.
Yeah, you'll be a carrier. Yeah.
Yeah.
right. And yeah, and what happens is also, you know, working with little kids, they because they had on masks the beginning of the year. I'm talking about New York City. I don't know how it is in other states with
Yeah.
that because you
Yeah.
know
Yeah.
New York, they just did everything they wanted to us and
Yeah.
forced us
Yeah.
to
Y'all
do all
situation
these
was
things.
kind of unique. Yeah, out there. Man.
So yeah, so you know now they had on masks in the beginning of the year. They had on masks, I would say probably until January,
Oh,
maybe
okay.
even longer than that.
Yeah.
But when they took the mask off, the little kids didn't know how to cover their mouths anymore or anything like
Oh
that
man. It
because
was
they were so
so.
used to just coughing in the mask,
Yeah.
sneezing in the mask. Whereas this has always been something that you have to teach little kids, you know, how to cover your mouth if you're coughing or sneezing.
Yeah.
But when the mask came off, they didn't know how to do that. So now they're just coughing and sneezing into the air, some of them, and you have to teach them. But it was a process.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out what my text got. But anyway, yeah, that's a real tough call right there because your environment is kind of real tricky there. So, and I believe me, I can certainly understand that probably we're so glad to remove the mask, and like you said, they're so used to just go ahead and coughing and clearing their throat, not realizing what's happening. And you said they gave you antibiotics. How many milligrams?
I don't know how many milligrams, but what happened is they gave me the Z-Pack first.
Oh, okay.
And with the Z-Pack on days, but even on day 6, I was still having a fever.
Okay.
So I really started maybe thinking it might be turning into something else.
Yeah.
I did go back to the doctor and he said that one is not working and sometimes you have to take more. I didn't want to, but there's no choice when the fever just won't stop.
Yeah.
At
You really
all.
can't take a chance. You don't want to mess around and keep experimenting or trying to figure out what's going on, and it could turn into something a little bit more critical. So I can
Right.
certainly understand that. Yeah.
And then a couple of people within the school, not even a couple, it just seemed like it started spreading around. Upper
Yeah.
respiratory, upper respiratory, upper respiratory.
Yeah. Hitting the lungs. Yeah. When it gets to a breathing situation, I mean, it just you go into survival mode right there. You really have to try to figure out or get to the bottom of it, or at least get your symptoms down. So for me personally, I'm gonna just tell you, I haven't taken anything over the counter prescription, any type of laboratory chemical since 1992, and I live in the Chicago area. So I'm in the Windy City, cold climate. I'm driving trucks. I'm around germs all the time, warehouses, trucks, different cities, different states. I survived COVID. I'm not going to say with a breeze, but I didn't really feel any effects because my regimen, like you said, the ginger, the tea, the apple cider vinegar. I do my routine is a little bit.
Just to make sure I'm doing this right, and I'm a little bit more awake now.
My routine is a
Water
little bit
or
more
rose?
stringent, and I pay attention to it. So, and plus, I'm not around close knit environment like you are. So, your situation is different.
Right.
So it's kind of hard to tell to see if one's working or one is not working. If you've been doing it and you've been practicing it, depending on how long you've been doing it, I mean, you know your body. You know what your immune system is. You know what you're putting in your body, and you have a pretty good sense.
And that's
sounds
what I
like.
was gonna ask. So do you think, like, say if you were doing like your herbal remedy every, consistently all the time, every day, things like
All the
that.
time. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, no breaks. Don't get lazy, especially now. With you being, are you in the classroom now though?
Right now it's summer. No, I don't work in the summer.
Oh, okay. No, summer. So you have a little bit of a break there. But yeah. I wouldn't take a chance, especially now with the conditions. Seems like it's changing. I haven't been really keeping up with the virus situation across the country with things changing so fastly. But I am hearing buzz out of your area that some weeks I may not hear nothing, and then other weeks I'm hearing a ramp up and a rise in tests.
Right. I don't even understand it sometimes.
Yeah, it's so
Because
confusing.
one day for a while
Everything's
it's
good.
okay.
Yeah.
Then out of one day it'll spike up and you're like, okay, where is this? What is this?
Well, what's the panic? I mean, make up your mind. So yeah, I just posted the link in the chat before you came up about LA. They're gonna be mandating indoor and outdoor next week based on their numbers. So
Well, I'm really actually worried about the new school year coming up.
Yeah.
Because I feel like they keep introducing new things to us.
Yeah.
Right? As far as what they want us to do.
Yeah.
And they have us between a rock and a hard place because if I want to live, I have to work.
Yeah. And
But
there's no
at
way
the
around
same,
it. Yeah, there's
right.
no way around it. Yeah.
I mean, even that whole mandated the vaccination, that was ridiculous.
I know.
I mean, some people did what they had to do in other ways because they didn't want it in their body.
Yeah.
But you had to know people that know people
Yeah.
that know people. And then you had to be careful of who because some of them weren't. Trust me, I was trying to. I wanted to get around it so bad.
I know. I feel you.
It
Yeah.
didn't matter the money. It didn't matter. I just didn't want it in my body.
Right. I know. I feel you. I haven't had vaccines since 1989, and like I said, no flu shots either. Actually, just for me. Like I say, I'm here in the Windy City, and I'm around germs all the time. You know, ups and downs, but nothing really severe that keeps me from functioning on a day-to-day basis. As long as I try to stay true to my game, I'm not going to sit here and say I'm religiously following a hard schedule, every single day. But I am to the point where I am not, consuming as much, let's see, contaminants or GMOs or those type of foods or anything in my body like I was in my younger years also.
Right.
So I'm not putting in as much trash as I was before, but I am still trying to maintain some sort of balance. If I miss a day on my apple cider vinegar, I'll make sure that I don't take in any type of cholesterol or fatty foods to offset if I do miss a regimen of that.
Mm-hmm.
But in your situation, yeah, it's kind of unique because, like I say, hey, you got bills to pay. Your landlord or your creditors, they don't give a damn about that. They want their money.
I actually thought about moving. I mean, that's how bad it was
I
for
know.
me.
I know. I lost count. Just in the last 18 months since the George Floyd, man, at least 20, 25 different families that I know, Atlanta, North Carolina, Texas, they just packed up. I mean, they took a loss. Some of them took a loss.
But that's how it felt, right? Like,
yep.
I would rather take a loss because this is something I really believe in. Protesting wasn't going to work because most people believed in it. So that wasn't going to happen. So I was looking at every avenue of what I could do to get around it.
Yeah.
And one of them, I was thinking about moving, looking at other states. The unions in other states are not as strong as New York for teachers. So, and then once you've been in the system for years, and you might have maybe like 10 years left, it's like, do you really want to make that switch? And it's a big thing to think about.
Yeah. Yeah, my mother started in Arkansas as on the lowest pay scale in the entire nation, next to Alaska. Eventually, for at least 10 to 15 years till I got out of school, and then when I left, she moved to Missouri. She did some time in Florida. She even spent a little time in New York, actually. And then eventually went back home to Arkansas to retire. So I can certainly understand where you're coming from that standpoint. You got to take all things into consideration. Luckily, your field of work, your options are not as limited as other industries. So.
Well, yeah, they always need teachers.
Oh
somewhere.
yeah, for sure, yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I know plenty of people, and some of them they were even planning even before the pandemic hit, just based on conditions in general, to leave. But certainly when the shutdown came, it almost looked like they all did it at the same time. Every time I looked up on my messenger, it was like, we're out of here. We're out of here.
And it really is becoming harder to live. I have a friend whose family just moved back to Georgia, but she's not moving. And so her family had like, a 2-family house. So she lived there. And then once her family was moving back to Georgia, Now she had to find another apartment, here.
Oh, okay.
And it's been very hard for her because it's very expensive.
Yeah.
It's very, even for an apartment.
Yeah.
And we're not even saying in totally great areas,
Mhm.
but depending on your pay scale and things like that. So it's been food prices. Oh my freaking God.
Yeah, they're hitting you from all angles here. I mean, there's really no relief in sight everywhere you go. When you get talking about gas, food, basic food, you're talking about utilities, just basic shelter. I mean, there's really no break nowhere.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm eventually gonna probably start wrapping up my little bag stashing adventures in the next few years. I say 2 to 3 years. I've been saying that for some time, but I'm really looking to go ahead and make that push back home, back down south eventually to
Yeah.
settle. Yeah. So.
Actually, my family has some land in Georgia. Not
Oh,
like
okay.
it's still like it's not country,
Yeah.
but it's more still country-ish. It still
Relax.
hasn't built up a lot around there. But
Yeah.
I'm like, I probably would not know how to deal like that. I've lived in New York all my life, and
Yeah.
things that we have here, I know it's silly, little things like going to the bodega or wherever, anywhere, anything you want, you can kind of find it at different times that you might not would be able to find it at other places.
No, that's your lifestyle. That's what you're used to. I mean, had I been born and raised in the city, my perspective might have been different. I know a lot of people here. They complain about the rising taxes and the rising prices, but they're still here. They just, they have options. Just about everybody in Chicago is not related. I mean, they have some sort of connection to somebody in Mississippi, Alabama, somewhere down south, if they wanted to. But they're so used to being in that lifestyle, so I can certainly understand that as well.
Yeah,
But
I'm not great with change like that. I push myself to be better, but I'm not that great with change.
yeah, it's definitely an adjustment, and like I said, when you make that extreme, I mean, let's just face it, it's not going to be no overnight thing. Because even me transitioning, I had a little bit of a leeway because I used to come up from the south during the summers, so it wasn't a total shock. When I got out of the military and decided to not go back home and come in the city, but I still had to adjust. I mean, I was, I stood out like a, everybody that looked at me walking down the sidewalk, they automatically knew, hey, you're not from Chicago, you're not from the city. I would be looking up, yeah, you can spot them a mile away, you know how they look.
Yeah.
So I can definitely understand that. And then, but for me, that's just me. I'm my natural demeanor is not jet set, fast, city. That's not my natural. So my natural is down south. So my perspective is a little bit different. But,
I think New York, I think sometimes the way I look at it, it's a little bit for everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm not one of those people that go and hang out all the time and things like that. So, but it's a little, I mean, you can find places that are peaceful here if you want to look for it. But it is a faster pace. And that's why maybe as I get older, maybe I'll be more apt to go somewhere else that's a little slower pace.
Yeah, and that's usually how it works out. When I was coming up in my teens, all through my 20s, well, you can tell me nothing about getting out the city. I was like, oof, what's the next spot? I was fast cars, fast money, fast business. That was me. I had the energy to do it. No kids, you know what I mean? Not really tied down.
Right.
So yeah, I can definitely understand. But as the older I got, my perspective, in being observant of the long-term effects, and what's really going on. What's my real purpose on this planet? I come to realize that my role is not to be in the city to be settled. That's just the bottom line.
I guess what scares me a little bit too is even when you go any place, right?
Yep.
You will have to look at really, I guess, research the area, because what scares me is when you go other places, there's a lot of plants, and not that we don't have that here in New York. I know it. So
Yeah.
we got a lot of stuff going on here.
Yeah.
But when I read, see news articles and people fighting because cancer is rampant in their areas because you have all these factories and they're putting the things in the water and different things like that, or even
All
the
that.
air.
Yeah.
It's like you go and buy a home and that factory wasn't there when you bought it.
Right.
But then now they bring it there and now they're disrupting the whole environment or ecosystem.
Right.
And people are getting sick from this.
Exactly.
So that kind of worries me about going other places. I guess this point kind of for me is like the devil I know is better than the devil I don't know. I don't know.
Right. Definitely. And just in the last 20 years, since the 90s, when I was closer in the city limits, like I say, I'm outer. I'm not in the city limits now. Haven't been for the last decade. But even when I was in the city limits, it's a different environment. It's not the same. They've torn down residential areas and put up new factories. So there's new pollution. There's new chemicals. Our water system has always been like real ratchet and contaminated. I haven't really drinking anything directly out the faucet in Chicago. I would say since the 80s. I was a teenager, so I didn't really know, but definitely nothing in the last 25 years. I haven't had anything out the faucet up here.
Right.
But yeah, you do have to be conscious. Like I said, I'm a truck driver, so I'm visiting different cities and different towns, and I see contamination not being addressed. I see development in some areas. Clean over here, dirty over there, construction over here, abandonment over here. I see it, and it's not race specific necessarily across the board either.
Yeah, because I think a lot of people think it's only us, right? It is a lot of us, but if you go and look at other states, there's different type of people that are actually going through a lot of things like that.
I see Caucasian and Latino and all other races in just as worse conditions, or even worse than the black family. So,
but I think people have lost the sight of that we have power.
Yeah.
And that these people actually work for us, but it's been turned around as if we have to cater to them. And since we don't, I'm just saying all people don't stick together to say, hey, we don't want this. If people even in New York, right, would have gotten together and said, we don't want this. They couldn't force everybody to take it because nobody would be working. But because the fear is so strong, and people do need to live, they're able to do things like that. And that's one thing that I wish people knew, that if we all just would stick together to say, no, we don't want this in our area before it comes, or things like that, maybe it would be better.
Yes. Or at least get it addressed. The conversation is not happening.
Right. But a lot of people in their communities don't go to town hall meetings.
No.
Things like that, where you can get things done.
Yes. You can get
not on a bigger scale, but on a smaller scale, when you deal with your local politicians, that's when I'm not saying you can change the world, but some things you can get in your communities if you actually bond together and say this and push them to do things you want in your community.
Yeah, you have to get involved. from a very young age. There was a couple of my classmates. They were like very active in our school politics as far as being class president and all that stuff. And they did actually stick around in my hometown and become city councilman, mayor. They held local judge positions, district attorneys. They were very active. And if you have a smaller community, it's much more easier to manage, especially if you don't have a big family blood presence or support system in your immediate family, versus trying to fight a system in the biggest city in the country.
Well, but even here, I mean,
Mhm.
in your communities,
Yep.
you have your local
Yeah,
councilman,
yeah,
and
yeah,
people
yeah.
don't know that if there's something you want, let's just say your road, like the
Right.
road's not being done right in
Yeah,
your area.
yeah,
That's something you can go to your local councilman and the local people for.
yeah,
But I
yeah.
don't think a lot of people know that.
Right. Yeah, they haven't been pushed, not aware, and even if they're aware, are they being supported? Are they being pushed by the majority of the community, the other people in your community? When you see somebody else literally on the street, boots on the ground, actually trying to make a change, sometimes that gives inspiration. Like I said, you're not going to get everybody on the board at the same time. I think timing is also a factor as well. So I don't know. A lot of people have a lot of things that they're working on, and being bogged down with a lot of bills, stress, family problems.
And I think the sense of community has changed. I don't know
Yeah.
about in other places, but here, right?
Yeah,
We
it's
weren't
across the
like
board here.
this,
Yeah, it's
right?
across
We
the
weren't
board.
like the South as far as community, but we still had community.
Yeah.
Like say in the in the 80s, 90s, 80s, say 80s,
Yeah,
80s,
83,
90s.
84, 85. Yeah.
We had community. So like when I walked around, I had to be careful if I'm using, cursing, because it could
Right.
be somebody that knows my family. Not
Yeah.
even just my mom, but knows my
Yeah.
family that lives, like, say, not far around. So I'm taking a bus, things like that. I'm saying being younger, and you never know who's around
Yeah.
that knows who, that can get
Yeah.
back to your parents and say, hey, this is what they did. Whereas now, because in New York, it's so many more people than it
Mhm.
used to be. Even my mother's neighborhood, oh my gosh, when I go over there, it's just like they allow a lot of multi-family
Mhm.
houses. Like in some areas they restrict it, and
Mhm.
some areas they don't.
Yeah.
And it's so many people over there now from when I grew up, and it's such a difference. So you don't really know your neighbors like you used to.
Right.
You don't really know, like, if you're walking around, oh, on this block so and so lives there, and I can stop here if I had to, if something happened.
Yeah, like a safe house or something. Yeah.
Right. So you don't have a sense of community like that as much anymore.
Right. Yeah. Everybody's like, do for self, or isolated, not even acknowledging your presence there. If you're not like doing business or anything that they feel that's going going to benefit them immediately right away. But like you said, we didn't need cell phones back in the 80s, back in the old days. My mother knew exactly what I was doing. I thought I was getting away with, sneaking around the corner, going here and there. She knew every step, every minute. As soon as I pulled up in the driveway, she asked me where was I, and she just wanted to see if I was gonna lie or not. Half the time I did, half the time I didn't.
We all
I
had those
did,
snoopy neighbors, right? Like you have one neighbor on the block or
yeah,
somewhere, and you're like, they're always outside, looking outside. I
yeah,
mean, I would come home, and I wasn't the person that did many things that were wrong, but I just had a neighbor like that, and
yeah.
anything you did, she'd be there to tell your mom.
It was
Like, oh, I
security.
saw
Yeah,
her doing such and such today,
yeah,
and it's like, oh, okay, great.
yeah, yeah. It was security. Yeah, yeah. I know. I don't know about you, but yeah, I might have looked at it as being sticking your nose in your business, or that lady's nosy. But yeah, I would much rather have that than total stranger, nobody looking after me at all. I'm the only child. I didn't have brothers and sisters. It was just me
Right.
out there. Anything could have happened to me. I had rednecks. There were Ku Klux Klan actually still riding around on horses where I grew up at. So
Right.
I was much more in danger than I initially thought. Looking back on it,
Yeah,
they
with
were hanging black boys back then. They're hanging them not right now. Ain't nothing really changed. You know what I mean?
my
So
like my dad, the stories that he has told about when I say, I guess in the 60s or whatever,
yeah,
right? About how, like I said, their home was more country-ish as
yeah,
well.
yeah.
So they would tell you at night, you definitely didn't want to get caught at night.
Sundown town. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. Those still exist today, actually. Yeah, yeah. I'm driving trucks. I'm down there, Georgia, Alabama, Mississippi. Yeah. I'm very conscious on how far is it to the next lighted area or Birmingham or I'm not pulling over. I don't care if my logbook runs out. I'm not gonna pull over here. You know what I'm saying? There's no electricity. I'm looking at all these Confederate flags and Trump signs everywhere. No, sir, I don't think so. I'll keep moving, till I feel safe. So yeah, that's still going on right now. So
And
yeah,
see, that's a little bit was different than New York and other places, right? They
yeah,
keep it in your head more
yeah, yeah. You light
instead
it
of
up.
like
Yeah,
having it out there.
yeah.
So yeah, in those places it still can be, not saying it can't be like that here, but it's not in the
Mm-hmm. They usually do a good job of taking them out.
You back on the dock, Silent?
Oh yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay.
My fault. I didn't mean to interrupt. Sorry about that.
It's cool, man. But yeah, that was another thing about the people that were up here. They had heard too many stories from their relatives and friends about the sundown towns and all that stuff happening. But Silent will tell you, he's over there in Indianapolis. Those good old boys over there, they're still rocking and rolling. They
They were saying what Indiana was like the birthplace.
yeah, shit. Not too long ago, I think it was maybe 3 or 4 months ago, where this black girl, she had was pulled over on the state line and on the Louisville side, on the Kentucky side. And the Indiana cop took her all the way up to what is that? Like 50 miles up out of his jurisdiction, and let her sat in the jail overnight with no phone call. Her car got towed. I mean, she eventually recovered everything, but they really sent it through the ringer. So yeah, they're still out here. They're still out here. Up here. There's a sheriff in Ohio. He had like an Instagram page. He was proudly wearing his Ku Klux Klan badge, and he's the sheriff. What town is that in Ohio? But yeah, it's not restricted to the South. Trust and believe.
I mean, we have it here as well. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
If I was in a place and there was no one around, police officer over or something, I always say in my head, maybe I would have to drive further and hopefully not go to jail, but to be pulled over on the side of the road and no one's there, wouldn't really trust it, because
right. Yeah, it's just you and him. Yeah.
they just know how to hide it better and don't talk about it.
Yeah, they don't give a damn about no law or.
And we don't have guns here like that, so.
Right.
That they are the law,
Yeah, that's basically how they've been playing it all the time. Ain't nothing different.
They say mock streets.
Yeah, yeah,
like
all of them say. Yeah.
You in my town.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's worse when they have a badge.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like the badge gave them the authority to say, well, I can do what I want to do.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
it'd be like they dad, the judge. The
Yeah,
uncle, the
everybody's
sheriff.
hooked up. Yeah. Yeah, everybody's hooked up too. Yeah.
Like I did jury duty one time, and you know, many reasons why you couldn't do it. And a white lady, she was like, "No, I can't because my family. I come from a family of police officers, and I would believe what they say over anybody else." I was just, I looked at her like, "Are you what?"
At least she was honest with it.
Yeah, she was. But then
Yeah.
that just tells you, like, they're their own group in itself.
Right.
And it seems like there's a lot of corruption all around.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then you have the nepotism that goes with it. So it just keeps going on and on and on.
On and on and on, like a never-ending cycle.
So how do y'all feel about, you know, when you're the passenger, you technically don't have to give them your ID, but that's when they get all upset. So would y'all go through all the rigmarole of not giving the ID just to prove a point and get locked up, or would you just like, okay, here's my ID, go on your way?
I ain't proving shit. I ain't proving no point. I'm trying to do what the fuck ever I gotta do to get the fuck out of there.
Exactly.
Bottom fucking line.
I just see, because that just makes them mad, because it's, you know, it's feel like you messing with their authorities per se.
Yeah.
Just show them your ID and then get out of there. So, oh, I know my rights. Well, those rights don't for you.
Man, they don't give a shit about no right. I'd have
Exactly.
been hemmed up. I'd have been hemmed up in Terre Haute, Indiana, silent. You know what that's at?
Yeah, Terre Haute, yeah.
Yeah, motherfucking yeah. Shit. He was in the wrong. They was in the bushes. I wasn't doing nothing. Shit, I ain't sit there and fight with him. You know what I'm saying? Talking about no rights. I was like, shit, as long as you don't call his boys, because I kept looking for another truck to come up. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know what was going on. He kind of came out of nowhere. He came back with that ticket. Boy, I dropped my load and got the hell out of there.
And that's what they do too. I was just in my ticket, no reason to conversate.
Yeah.
Here you go. I remember I got pulled over. I asked him, why you stopped me? Oh, just to see if you have any warrants. I was like, what?
Yeah.
Well, you're clear.
You was in a passenger car?
No, I was driving, but they pulled us over just like, I just want to see if you have any warrants.
But can't they do that in their car without pulling you over?
That's what I'm thinking too, because you should be able to, when you run my license plate, to see all
Right,
that.
I'm thinking on a computer in their car, they could run the license plate and see. It's all foolishness. They do what they want to do.
Yeah,
I think what it is, they want to get that reaction off you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They want you to act up so they can have a reason to pull you out. And if you calm and collective, I'm like, damn. They try to say shit to push your buttons, but if they calm and calm, they don't know what to do.
Yeah,
what type of officers are pulling you guys over? Are they black, white?
It's about 50-50.
Now, let me ask you this, because I've experienced this. I've experienced here, like the black officers are sometimes tougher than the other ones. That's what I've experienced here. Like they have something to prove, so they wanted the boys or something, so I can't let you go.
Yeah.
I'm saying like a speeding ticket or something where you're only like 10 miles over.
Yeah.
Things like that. Is there a difference between races or?
Yeah, it's about 50-50. I know some of the black cops in the inner city, they just been around so much dirt. They're so used to being a certain way that you're not going to get a moral, old-fashioned peace officer type of attitude out of them, especially once they find out you're not from that area. Yeah. So for me, whether it's Minnesota, Wisconsin, Iowa, Nebraska, especially Texas, I'm not taking no fucking chances to find out if you're one of those or one of them. My hands on the wheels. I'm not getting smart. Ain't no smirks. I don't need to videotape you. I don't need to do shit. but let me know what is the fastest method for me to get my ass out of here. That's all I'm looking for. What do I need to do? So,
And
but
another thing I learned is you gotta be careful who ride with you too, because there's been times I've been stopped, everything cool.
Yep.
But the passenger want to mouth off.
Oh man, no. He can never ride with me again, ever. I don't give a fuck. Shit, if you ain't got no, hell, motherfucker, man. Fortunately for me, I've never been in that situation, but I've had stories of passengers messing it up.
I don't know if they got scanned. They need scanned. Okay. You just leave or swap out. Okay.
Yeah, I haven't had any personal experiences with a passenger have endangered a traffic encounter with a traffic cop, but I've heard the stories where they almost got away and the passenger just got nervous and fucked it all up.
Yeah, and then the only thing that saved me was that my stuff came back clean. But he was giving me all the attitude. I was being cooperative. But
Yeah.
man, my cousin,
Nah, man,
acting a fool.
I always been solo bolo, man. I can't take no chances.
What about women officers? What's your experience with them?
Oh, you know what? I haven't had really an encounter myself personally.
I think I only can remember one time, and I stopped by two of them. And the only thing that really saved me, I was in the military, I had my uniform on. They just told me to, turn down my music and slow down. And they let me go.
Okay. In Indiana?
That was in Indiana.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I used to listen to Police Scanner out of Indianapolis when I was I think I was dating a girl, and her one of her daughters lived in one of the suburbs out there. I can't remember the name right off. But it used to be a lot of action. It used to be some gangbangers that came down from Chicago that was trying to move around down there. And before the COVID hit, it was some they were kind of rowdy down there. So the police would specifically target out of town plates, truckers and passenger cars from Illinois. They would harass them. I've gotten pulled over just because my plate said Illinois. Nothing ever came of it, but the harassment is out there. I'm just I don't want to take any chances nowhere. Tennessee, Virginia, Pittsburgh, especially the Carolinas. No matter where I'm at, Louisiana, Mississippi.
And you have to be careful with your CDL license, right?
Exactly. Yeah. Even if you're in your passenger car, you're not even in the truck. If you get infractions, that does carry over. It does carry over. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Koja? What's good?
Okay, hello.
Do you like being on the road all the time?
Yeah, I've always naturally been a sightseer for nature. Yeah, I'm a nature guy. Yeah. So I do it mostly for the adventure. Like I said, whenever I get extended time, if I go out west or down south, I'll go. I'll pull away from the truck stop and go to like a picnic area or somewhere to go fly my drones. You know what I'm saying? I'll do that. Yeah. So I get more thrill out of just being in different places. I don't let the
drone you have.
I don't let the stress of the road and the work get to me that much, because I'm a little bit older.
I mean,
I know that's
seem
easy for
pretty
me to
laid
say.
back anyway.
Yeah, because I've been driving since I was a teenager. I've been behind the wheel for over 40 years. So it's easier for me. Yeah, it's easier for me to control my my stress levels. But when I was younger, I was kind of hot headed. I don't think I could do it, you know, in my younger days. But it's easier for me to handle now, so I can appreciate it a little bit more.
So you weren't as always as laid back as you are now.
No, I was a hothead coming up in my 20s. Yeah,
It comes out sometimes when you get mad at people.
I think
Oh
it's always
yeah.
funny when Dev, like yesterday when you went off. It's just funny because you're always so laid back. So even to hear you cursing, it's like, is that really him?
Yeah, yeah. There's a lot of people tell me that. Yeah.
So what type of drone do you have?
Oh no, I just got a couple toy drones right now, man. I don't have nothing special. I'm gonna wait till I go back down south to when I do my real hobbies. I'm gonna get one like yours, and I think they was talking about the Marvel 2.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Because I know where I got mine at when you first sign on. I believe they have like it's like a military discount. I believe either a military discount or you get a discount like for like your first 2 purchases.
Oh,
You just got a
okay.
certain amount of time to do it.
Yeah.
Because I got that drone and I got a camera. It looked like it's pretty much like a GoPro, but it's their version of a GoPro.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you showed us one a couple weeks ago. I remember.
Yeah, I was gonna fly it, but I forgot to charge the actual controller. So I got everything charged up now, so I'm gonna start using it.
Cool. Yeah, I still bring my old fashioned kites. Shit. I got some kites that go up 75 feet.
And then I have these I mean I know I got sensors on it, but I still have these like guards you can put on there. So when you first start flying, so you don't tear up the blades. But at the same time, like you gotta be careful with those blades. If you put on like your finger by those blades, you can slice your finger.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't cut them.
It just depends if you think that's real quick.
Yeah.
Have you ever damaged a drone? I'm like flying it and then it gets in an area that you can't get it back.
Yeah, I lost a couple toy drones. Yeah.
The only good thing about my drone is if it goes too far away, then where you set like the home to go, it will like sense that it's too far away and it automatically go all the way up and then it'll just come back home to like where you put the home start at.
Okay.
Yeah, he's got the fancy drone. I don't have the fancy. Yeah, because I was just testing it out just to see get the feel of it, and said I think I
Honestly,
lost.
it is my brother. My brother, his wife got him one. And like he let me see it, and that's the wrong thing to do. I'm a gadget person.
Yeah, just like a little kid, boy.
And I bought the bundle one that contains like 3 batteries and all that type of stuff. You know, those batteries don't really last that long.
Oh yeah, when you have, especially when you're having fun. Yeah.
Well, it was good talking to you guys this morning. I got to get ready to get out of here, but I just want to say good morning and have a little conversation.
Yeah, it's good. I hope things work out for you. Yeah, just keep checking in with us and let us know your progress. We're always on the networking tip, you know.
All right, I'll check in with you guys later if you're on.
Okay then.
Okay, have a good day.
All right,
you too, young lady.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
But yeah, so that was like the first straw of my cousin.
Yeah.
The last straw I had with that dude was we got stopped. And everything went fine, whatever. So I went to drop him off. He said, wait. I was like, what? He reached under the seat. Why did he throw his little stash under my seat?
Damn, man.
I was like, what? I was like, you about to set me up. Oh, you know how it is? No, I don't. I was like, I was in the military and everything. I was like, man, you about to mess up my career
Yeah.
and everything because you don't want to own up to your stuff.
You was still active?
Yeah, at that time, yeah, when he did that.
Yeah, that's fucked up, man.
I was like, you can never ride with me. I don't care. Just rain pouring outside.
Yeah.
And I have saw him. It was raining pouring outside. Hey, waving me down. That dude driving.
Yeah, man.
But you ain't gonna put me in that trick bag.
No, man. Sell you out. You know what I'm saying? And then what's up, Sac Passe? What's good, bro? Yeah, we was watching birds, man. We chilling on Saturday and shit. That's Yosemite National Park. Victoria's V.
After this, I'll do some, I guess, summer cleaning. Get the old stuff off the house. Get rid of it. Usually my cousin comes do it, but she's tripping. And that's me bringing me. I'm almost done with work. I'm gonna finish this last 3 minutes, so I have to be out.
Yeah, it's almost time for me to get back in the kitchen so I can fix me one of them skillet-sized pancakes, boy. Shit. My shit gonna be smelling like IHOP in a minute.
Could do that same thing. I may do it. To be honest. And I went to Chick-fil-A, got that little meal. That meal didn't do shit.
Oh man, you was disappointed?
Disappointed. Because when I was ordering too, I was like, oh, maybe I should get 2 sandwiches. I said, no, that's me getting greedy. Man, that damn sandwich is so small.
Oh, I heard they're increasing the prices and they're cutting back on the portions, not just in the grocery stores, but in some of the franchises as well. Not as much chicken, not as many fries. The cup sizes on the drinks are not as wide. I'm hearing all types of horror stories.
I was watching this thing. There's somehow how a small and a medium is the same thing.
Exactly the same size. I couldn't believe it. I was like, yo, what are y'all doing here? And it was like, we just work here. I'm like, okay, I get it, man. I get it. It ain't your store.
Mm-hmm.
I try to.
That's why I be tripping off on people that be like snapping off on people in the drive-through or in. I was like, they just work here, you know what I'm saying? Or you get mad at them because of the price. I was like, they got nothing to do with that price.
Yeah, take that over corporate, you know. Yeah,
and honestly, if there's anybody like that, don't come with me.
Yeah.
They ain't gonna mess up my food because you want to trip.
Yeah, shit. You don't know what they're doing back there in that damn kitchen. Shit. That's a nice.
I learned my lesson with my sister. With one of my sisters. Oh no, I'm not going nowhere with y'all.
Yeah, they clown. Yeah, sometimes I can't do the clown, man.
Oh, this is too like the food can come out, because how they bring all the food out together.
Yeah.
Oh, well, mine's just warm. I want mine to be hot. Oh, you didn't read what was on the food or whatever, or what came. Oh, I don't like that. You didn't read it? It tells you right there on the menu.
Yeah.
Well, I don't want that. Oh God, man.
Yeah. You gonna hold up everybody's shit just for your little personal ego trip.
Mm-hmm. I be telling my sisters, Or I tell the waiter or waitress, whoever it is, as the food finished, just bring it out. They don't have to come in no order. Just bring it out as you finish the food. We don't have to, that'd be their problem. Wait. Okay, what else? Hold for a second.
Seymour. That's the town that they took her.
Okay, hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm used to looking down so now everybody ask me questions. I'm trying to get done with this, so I can go to the crib. I got about 4 hours in, I'll be all right.
Okay.
But yeah, I remember they did that before in the past when people was complaining about the big size drinks and the proportions are too big. All they did was shrink the proportions and kept the price the same.
Yeah.
I remember what Wendy's used to have the biggie meal, and biggie fry and all that type of stuff. McDonald's
Yeah, they cut all that out. Yeah.
The super size.
Mm-hmm. Miss University.
Wow, good morning, good morning, good morning.
Hey, good morning. How are you?
I'm doing great. Look, I was hearing y'all just not talk about the food, and I heard Silent say his sister always do that.
Yeah.
Look, I have a sister circle, right?
Yeah.
So it's like 12 of us. We go once a month, and we pick different places in Atlanta to go eat, right?
Yeah.
Guarantee 3 to 4 of these women, 3 every single time. This has been going on for a couple of years, y'all. Every single time, no matter what place you bring them to, something wrong with their food. I don't like this. Or this food cold. Or this, I don't know. It got tomatoes on there. Oh, I don't eat tomatoes. Ma'am, it was on the menu. Why would you order? I'm like, you guys, I get so upset behind that. And I keep telling my husband over and over, I'm about to leave this sister. I'm about to have to get out the sister circle.
Yeah.
Yes. Because I always think these people might do something to my food because you guys so, picky or something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're eating out. I mean, that's you signed up for it. I mean, you agreed not to fix it yourself. So, I mean, you can't expect the kitchen quality. I mean, I just my expectations are not that good. I mean, not that great. I don't want to cause any problems. First of all, I'm looking in the back. You're not wearing a hairnet. You're not wearing a mask. In some cases, you're not wearing gloves. So, you know what I mean? Automatically off the bat, there's always some stuff. And I know people that work in restaurants. They have bad days just like everybody else,
But I just thought that was so funny when you guys was talking about that. I'm like, oh, I go through that once a month, guys.
Oh no. I treat it just like a police officer. What do I need to do to make both of our jobs easier, and then I can move on so you can get to the next customer without any, major hiccups.
Exactly. And let me tell you, I'm listening.
We take some of those bags, just dump them in the bin.
It sound like he's at the back. Sometimes my food do be kind of messed up.
Oh, y'all did.
But I just be so ready to eat, and the time I'm dealing with time. I don't say nothing. You know what I'm saying? I just keep it moving, and hopefully the next spot. Sometimes I eat it, sometimes I don't. You know, if I'm allergic, if I have any allergies. Luckily, I haven't ran into any. But even though I'm trying to cut down on cheese, sometimes I just peel the bread back and take the cheese off myself. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to make a scene. I'm not a scene maker. I have clowned in the past before when I was younger, and it's not beneficial. So you can avoid any type of confrontation, especially with somebody messing with your food. Don't mess with them out there. That's just my advice.
Yeah, it gotta be something really, really messed up for me to complain about it.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna be honest. If it's really, really messed up, or if I'm scared to eat what they gave me because it's wrong, like I know I can't eat tomatoes. I know I can't eat a bunch of stuff. So I am very specific. Specific when I tell them what I want. Very specific.
Yeah.
And if I'm scared to eat it, I just won't eat anything. I just, you know what I'm saying?
Take a loss.
I don't. Yeah, I don't eat anything, and I'm okay with it. But I'm not going to be up there. I'm making the waitress feel bad. Like, come on, she didn't cook the food.
Yeah.
So look, I have actually taken the job. I kind of take everybody order before the waitress can, and because now I know what people don't like and this, that, and the other, right? And so when they order something, I know I'm like, girl, but look, yours have this here. You sure you gonna want to eat that?
Yep. Yeah, get that shit out the way early. Yeah, at the beginning.
Yeah.
And then another thing that was crazy. Another thing that was crazy to me is like we went to a place before, they complained about it. So then my niece graduated. I got the invitation. It was the same place. I was like, why are we coming to here? And y'all know y'all gonna clown. And then I remember my sister, she was up there. Oh, she want to make sure my sister, our other sister food was right.
Yeah.
And standing there, then she got back to her food. Oh, my stuff cool. Yeah, because you just standing over here with us talking.
Yeah.
Oh, I just take it back. I don't want it. I was like, man, I bet you these people tired of y'all coming to their restaurant. I'll ban them.
Yeah.
You ban them?
No,
because all y'all do is come here like, trip out. I was like, man.
Yeah.
So, since you be eating in Atlanta, so have you been a Chef Rob?
Are you talking to Miss University? I've seen
Miss
it.
University.
I haven't really had a chance to stop there.
Chef Rob?
Yeah. It's the Jamaican restaurant. Where's that at?
You know what? Each month, it's 12 of us. So each month, somebody picks something new. We have been to so many places, but I'm going to be honest with you. All of the complaints ruin these experiences for me.
Yeah.
So I don't even remember a lot of the names of the places, but like I'm more with the areas. But
this is a Jamaican restaurant. I think it's like off of 285. I think exit 25, 285. I'm thinking. I'm trying to think of the area.
Most likely, we done hit so many places, but yeah, we done been to a lot of different places, and really a lot of different places have so much good food. But I'm gonna be honest, I don't really eat a lot of the foods. I've maybe last couple of times I order a Caesar salad without the cheese, or I'll order like a thing of French fries. So I try to eat very simple or something like that, because I don't eat French fries at my home. So I don't really order all of that food because I don't want to order something and then feel like I'm gonna be sick too.
Right.
So
I go to Chef Rob's and get them oxtails.
I love oxtails, but I'm really trying not to eat any meat right now. So
I can't afford to eat them no more. Good morning, everybody.
Good morning, Miss Kosher. I love them, but I haven't eaten them probably a year.
And the price help. The price help. You know, it's better to eat. I buy a steak now before I buy oxtails.
Yeah, oxtail. Yeah, they've been ridiculous in price now. They like they're $18 a pound.
Yeah. I can get me a steak for that. 2 steaks maybe. I don't know. I don't like them big. So some things is not on my eating list no more. Chicken wings is a splurge. Oxtails is a splurge, but yeah, it's gonna make us be some healthy ass individual with these prices. We're gonna be like, I don't eat meat no more. I just don't eat meat. How y'all been?
I got the hookup on them yams, so I'll be okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna get some of these candy. I'm gonna get some of these yams or sweet potatoes over here.
You need to find somebody with those yams, and that'll help you out a little bit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about, don't you? The yams.
What's that?
The food stamps.
Oh, you know what? I just don't. It be too much bother. You got to hurry up and get the card back to them and go. I just no.
I found one and I got some good rapport with her, so.
To be honest, I don't even know nobody to get them like that. Not that I know. Everybody I know works.
To be honest, the one I found her on Facebook. I didn't even know her like that. Oh, I know her now.
Yeah. And they mostly black women. I most of the majority of people I work with is black women, but let them tell it, we getting all the stamps, but the people in my circle don't get it. Even the CNAs, I don't think they get that much because they've been working so much and they don't. I don't know, but I never hear them talking about them.
You need to find like a little cousin or somebody. I don't know.
No, everybody working. And if you
I will tell you this.
If you don't got no kids, you don't qualify.
When I was in Georgia,
but let me just say
I had like
here.
3 of them.
No, I don't have no kids. I had food stamps from
COVID.
2014. No, 2014 to like right before I started driving.
Yeah, because it really go on your income. It go on your income. People always think it's just kids. No, a lot of people get services. And I said this here before. In the projects in New Orleans, I knew grown men who had their own projects in Section 8s because they were getting something disability.
Yeah.
They were like on some type of disability, and they got and they didn't even, most of them didn't have children living with them.
Yeah,
That's why I say the way they put welfare and social service programs, I think they do that to pit people to make them angry at single mothers. You know, as if they.
It was a lot of young men in my neighborhood getting like the ones who wasn't working 21, 22, 24. And that was, and you know, they was waiting for it to hit to go to the Arab store. Yes, I said Arab store, the corner store and sell them. So, and they get mad with their girlfriend. You know how men used to get mad on payday? They don't get mad on payday. They get mad on food stamp day.
No, but I'm just saying those services are there to help people if you're under a certain monetary.
You could stand on the corner all day. If you could stand on the corner all day and put in 16 hours on the corner, you can work.
Yeah, because I found out those guys who flip them signs for businesses be getting like $50 and $60 a day. You know, so I'm like, why don't people who, you know, are bumming, why don't they go do them signs? You know, I would I would do something.
But you know, when you got mouths to feed, ain't no job beneath you. So, in my opinion, you know, like it's like, oh, I ain't gonna work at no Burger King, and it's my problem. If you don't have a job history, you got to create one. And I see plenty of mothers, grown ass women, working at Burger King. So when I hear somebody, oh, I'm not gonna work at Burger King, it's like I go through McDonald's, women. Most of them got kids. So you telling me you're above doing what it takes, not only to support kids, but to support yourself? I ain't got, and they think that sound cool.
And you know what? I'm so glad you're saying that, because you know it's honor in work. It's honor, you know, in making an honest day work. I mean, long as you're not doing something that's gonna harm other people or society, and you making an honest living, it's no job that should be beneath you. You know what I'm saying? If
Honor
you
and
teach at the
honest,
school or you the custodian at the school, you still both on, making an honest living. It's just I don't get that.
honest and honor are not words in today's vocabulary. I'm sorry, those words are not there. People don't. They take more pride in being able to trick you out of something than just getting something that you asked for. If you come and say, "Oh, can I get $2?" instead of saying, "Hey, can I get? I need to go feed my such and such, and I got to do this and do that," and just saying, "Hey, can I get $2?" Because they feel like I done tricked you out, and they'll take more pride in that than anything. And that's just the world we live in. We live in a world where people boast about the most detestable things.
Yeah, but you ever notice that those people who are the scammers and the tricksters in your family always have the most heartache and bad luck? They get over on you, they pull on your heartstrings for a few $100 and this and then you find out it was all a lie. But you never see that same person is always in some type of real financial crisis. And
But
it's because
those are the people who die
Yeah.
in nursing homes alone, men and women, because at a certain age, people get tired of family. And now you done got in your old, I done had 20, 30, 40 years of messing with you, about it. So I cut off at 35 years. I don't deal with you like that no more. And now you 55 and you 60 and people don't deal with you. You can't go to them because you cried wolf too many times and burned too many people. And your family don't fuck with you. It might be a sister, it might be a brother, it might be your mama.
Yeah.
But those words ain't cool no more. So you can't say nothing about honorable, whatever. It's cool.
Yeah, but I mean, the way you hear on YouTube, everybody is a millionaire or make six figures. And I'm like, girl, I ain't never seen six figures. I ain't close to that shit.
It was
everybody makes so much money. Nobody is just regularly making 50, 40, 30. Nobody. Everybody is a baller on YouTube.
It was somebody saying on their show, would you date a man who make 90? I'm like, hell, fuck yeah, I'll make 90 on one job without doing overtime. Give me a man making 90. I want a man making 90.
Girl, that's what I'm saying. And
I don't know what they
had some. I bet you they had some fools saying, "Oh no, that's beneath me."
Like, give me somebody making 90. I'm happy. And I was like, is 90 supposed to be no money? I don't know where they live at. I don't know what
90,000 a year is no money on YouTube. That is so crazy to me.
I'm a nurse and I only work my shift. Very little overtime until I just took this other job. I don't make 90 working just my 3 days a week, my 72 hours a week. I mean, every 2 weeks, I don't make 90. I might make, especially by the time they take out taxes, but I don't make it. I might be close to it, but I don't make it. Now I might be close to 80 because I ain't doing no extra stuff. I'm cool where I'm at. But now but nobody, people who I know do that, working 2 jobs or they working mad overtime. And then you don't even have the strength or the time to enjoy the job, the money. But just on one job,
Well,
and I
let me
know
tell you, as a school teacher, you gotta work 15 years to hit 60. I don't even understand how people keep on going around. You're not making that kind of money. You are not making no whole lavish lifestyle. Now I do have my little side hustle. I'm a notary and a signing agent. And I advise anybody who can, get into that because I'm gonna be honest, I turn down signing jobs all the time because I'm just lazy. But when I retire next year, I want to kind of do that full time. But anyway, that takes no education, guys. So anyway, but no, you don't make that kind of money. Like, I don't know. Everybody on YouTube is rich.
And I had to come out of YouTube land because I've been in YouTube land for 2 years. So I'm meeting other people on the job, on my orientation, and them women having babies. They having babies. When I tell you, I sat in the class, 2 women had 5 children. One had was it 4? One had 3. One had 3. She was 37. She was trying to get pregnant again. She in there on orientation. You know, in orientation, you ain't even met 1 year for FMLA. She trying to get pregnant again from her boyfriend. So
and these people, and they say like we ain't having
her
kids. That's the
boyfriend.
crazy stuff.
They talking about they ain't having kids. That's what it is.
But YouTube land made me think nobody went. I was like, what goddamn, we don't cure. I told him, I said, we gonna cure the low black population down here, because more than us, our motto for the Glades is her soil is fertile. Her soil ain't the only thing fertile down here.
Yeah. Wait, what you said? The glaciers? Where you at?
The Glades. You in Florida, right?
Florida?
No, you in Louisiana.
No.
The Glades.
Yeah, I'm from Louisiana. I'm from New Orleans, but I live in Atlanta right now.
Oh, okay, yeah. The Glades. We got
Really, I live in Marietta, which is not far from Atlanta.
And
oh, really? That's where I stayed at.
Oh, okay, all right, yeah. So
I stayed on Roswell. Like I stayed down the street from the Big Chicken.
No, I know what that is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was called the apartments was called Plantation Ridge. Then it turned to Crawford, and I think it was something else before I left.
Okay.
But yeah, I was down there. I like my area because you go one way and it got Sam's and Walmart, and you go the other way is Kroger and Target and the Whole Foods store. I like that area.
You really is close to me. You really are. You still live there?
Oh no, I moved back to Indiana to be with family. Honestly, if it wasn't for my mom, I'd be back there now. I'm trying to get her to move. I miss Georgia.
Yeah.
I was there for like 13 years.
But it's better here than really in the city, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's close enough to it, but not.
So on Roswell, that Cuban diner, it got a nice mojito chicken there, man. Got me reminiscing. That's if you like garlic. It's a lot of garlic in the meal and stuff like that.
Yeah, I be hitting up College Park. This is it, and I think it's Mama Souls.
As a matter of fact, devastating. I think that's where you went to I think you said you went to Harold's Chicken. I think that's where that Harold's Chicken is on the Roswell Road.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I didn't go to the one there in Georgia, but I knew it. I know it's there. I mean, yeah, it's enough Harold's Chicken up here.
Yeah, Waffle House right down the street too.
Yeah.
Yeah, Harold's Chicken. Everybody go there, and you cannot escape a Waffle House.
Yeah, I used to go to that Waffle House right there on, right on Roswell.
Y'all talking about
they built 2 of them though. It's like one.
The Waffle House pancakes done got smaller.
Well, all they got is waffles. What pancakes? You talking about the waffles?
I'm sorry, they waffle. The pecan waffle done got smaller. And they thinner. You could share. I could share one of them on a meal. They done got smaller.
I like the All-Star breakfast.
Out of all the times I've been to Waffle House, out of hundreds of times, I never got waffles.
I got the pecan. The pecan waffle pretty good.
Oh, okay.
But it doesn't got the size it used to be.
I used to either get the Tuttle House, that's with the omelet, or I used to get the All-Star breakfast, All-Star special, whatever.
Yeah, I usually get an omelet or something. Toast.
I'm in here cooking our breakfast now.
I've been listening to y'all cooking. My husband been said he was finna cook breakfast, and my stomach been growling, and he acting like he ain't here, but he going now.
Yeah, it's coming through.
And that's the thing about it, because the Marietta Diner there is good for the breakfast. I didn't really like the dinners.
Oh, okay.
They have a good steak and potato dinner.
Oh, okay.
It's really good.
You know what? Matter of fact, yeah, the steak there. I remember. I don't know. I remember I took this girl on a date there, and they had a two can dine meal. What it was with a steak and like a lobster tail. And I remember she gonna order it, talking about that's just for herself. I was like, Chris.
So she was
Two can die.
Yeah. Talking, oh, I'm gonna take some of this back home to me and for me and my daughter. Oh, really? That's what we doing?
Yeah.
But she was fine.
Is that place?
I
Is
paid
that place like on the like the main road is down and it's up on the hill?
Yeah, it's like that. It's
Yeah,
it's on Cobb Parkway. Yeah, it's on
Oh,
the
okay.
intersection. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
I
right
think
by.
I
It's right
think I-
across the street from I think the Greyhound right there or something.
A bus station. Yeah. It was another. It was another chicken spot. It wasn't Harold's. It was something around the corner. I saw it. I didn't have enough time to go there. It was a lot of people in there. It was crowded. When I looked up there, I was gonna walk up there and just leave my truck down, but.
Because that cookout place right there on that's on Roswell and Cobb Parkway. That one is pretty good too.
Oh, okay.
They got a nice grilled chicken sandwich.
There was a lot of action when I went down there.
Oh yeah, that joke will be popping, and they stay open like they stay open till like 2, 3 in the morning. So
yeah, man, shit, there was a lot of action going down there. I was like, yo, it's like the big city and shit.
Yeah.
But I try to keep it moving, coming through the ATL though, boy. The drivers, I don't know what it is about the driving situation, but I've never been through there in the last 3 or 4 years without at least one direction of an interstate, whether it's 75, 285, 85 getting shut down. One time it was both directions. I had to go on the side streets.
And then 285 is just a big ass circle.
Big circle, yeah. All cities had a circle, but they really they literally be like a racetrack around that thing.
Yes. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. I ain't gonna lie, I hate driving here.
Yeah.
Honestly, I go to work, I go home, and sometimes I hit them all. But once I come from Kroger, once I leave the grocery store, I don't do all of that. And I wait for my husband on the weekend. We go places and I call him my chauffeur. I just can't. I always feel like people are purposely trying to hit me. I'm talking about these people are speeding to the next red light for no reason.
Dude, man, there was a car that spent out right in front of my truck one time. It was like 2:30 in the morning. Nobody on the highway but me and him. He swerved, and it was another truck behind him. And luckily I got through, but when I looked into my mirror, eventually they had shut that whole highway down. Well, I was like, man, these fools out here.
You know what I want to say too? Now I will say this here in Atlanta.
Yeah.
These people have money. I don't know what all they do, but I will say just from the cars and stuff and the way people live out here, they are really doing really well here.
Or they living outside their means.
I don't know, but I mean,
but even when you make more money, they still have. That's why I was like, how they go bankrupt? Because just like we be living from paycheck to paycheck, a lot of them be overextended. So when they ain't got that income coming in, it hit on. It's up for we ain't got $1,000 to pay the rent. They ain't got what they
on both sides of where I live. On both of the houses on each side of me, both of them have Maseratis. I'm like, everybody has the top of the line. I have my little Camry. I have my nice little Camry. It's nice though. But I mean, everybody got a Maserati, a Benz. I'm like, dang.
That's just extra money for no reason. When it comes to those cars, man. It's nice while you're driving, but when it breaks down, them parts and maintenance and all that stuff. So university, so where that was the Whole Food store is at?
Yeah.
Do you
Which
ever
one?
shop at that?
I shop at Whole Foods, especially because I've been watching for pesticides. But
it's across the street from Target. Like it's a Jiffy Lube over there or something.
Yeah. But let me ask you something. Do you know that Whole Foods still have a lot of pesticides on their stuff? Remember I was telling y'all about strawberries?
Yeah.
We went back, they put pesticides still on the stuff in Whole Foods. So you almost do the same, You pay $6 for this thing of strawberries, right? You can buy that same strawberries for $3 at your local grocery, and it's probably the same. It's not organic, just I forgot what they were saying, but it doesn't mean, or when they say organic, it doesn't mean that it doesn't have pesticides on it. I said, ain't this so? So I don't know. Do you understand what I'm saying? If something says organic, you think it doesn't have pesticides, right?
Oh no, I know exactly what you're saying. Yeah, and it don't be 100% natural either. There still be like partially, or they'll have a certain amount of additives that are approved by the FDA, and they are allowed to label it organic without being in contempt, or you can't sue them for saying, oh, it's not really organic. No, they've already got
Yeah.
that.
So you might as well not even go to Whole Foods, honestly. Well, I still go to Whole Foods because
The deli.
I just like going. Yeah, I like that cake. Well, I haven't had it in about a year, but that what is it, chantilly cake? Oh
yeah.
But
Yeah.
they said that since Amazon bought out Whole Foods, Amazon bought them, and they said now the chantilly cake is not as good. Have you ever had that cake with all of the fruits and stuff on top?
I haven't had it, but Amazon has a grocery store up here.
Man, yeah,
No
that's the best cake ever from any type of grocery store is that cake. And you know what it is? It's not that sweet. It's just the right amount of sweet.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah, no cash registers. You have like an iPad on your grocery cart, and you just go down the aisles. Pretty much everything is automated. Ain't no paper nowhere, no receipts. Everything is digital, and so and nobody's walking in there stealing nothing. They got the infrared, all that. So
what are you talking? What at
Amazon.
Amazon?
Amazon grocery store.
I never been to one of them. They got one of them in Georgia.
I don't know. They have one up here, Schaumburg, Illinois.
You better Google. I'm sorry, I had got a phone call. Somebody was saying something to me earlier.
Silent. Do they have that in Georgia? You ever heard of that? I never saw an Amazon grocery store yet. I know Amazon bought our Whole Foods.
Yeah, they're not gonna be all over right now, but just to let you know, they moved into the food market. They're about to knock Walmart off on their little retail thing.
Well, maybe they'll undercut Walmart prices.
Oh, that's what it is. Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, you coming back now. You good now.
Hello?
Yeah, can you hear us?
I can hear you now.
Yeah, what I'm saying is the Whole Food store.
No, you know, you kind of
you broke up again. Yeah.
Oh damn. Probably I'm in this area. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you good now.
Oh, what I was saying is by that Whole Food store, it's on my steak store there. By the Whole Foods. If you into like, have you ever heard of Omaha Steaks?
Tomahawk?
Yes. Oh, Omaha? Did you say Omaha State?
Oh, Omaha, like Nebraska?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love
Yeah, you saw that it's a store right there. I think it's still there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't know they
right
had
by
a
the Whole
store.
Food store. I used to go in there and with the coupon and they let you double the coupon.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I used to order Omaha from the from Nebraska a few years ago.
Yeah, I used to order them too, but let me just be honest with you. There was a guy, maybe 6-7 months ago.
Yeah.
Those big crab leg clusters.
Yeah.
Those Omaha steaks. It might have been about 4 months ago. Omaha steaks, crab, those huge crab legs, just different types of meat.
Yeah.
This man was selling them, and my husband spent $400 with this man.
Yeah.
And when I tell y'all, I'm talking about you couldn't believe how much steaks and crab legs we got.
Oh
yeah, y'all gonna be good for a minute.
And shrimp, huge shrimps, y'all, huge shrimps.
My husband says it's a 5-finger discount.
This man, my husband, if he run across a deal on food or alcohol, one time he come home with the back of his truck, nothing but boxes of alcohol, right?
Yeah.
Top shelf alcohol. And I'm like, he was like, yeah, I gave him $500. And I'm talking about the huge $100 bottles of Hennessy.
Yeah.
And then huge bottles of everything. And I be
That's
telling them, boy, you're going to get yourself in trouble.
You finding them boosters stuff.
Bootleg, yeah. They done knocked
And my
over,
husband must have
they
one of
knocked
those
over a train.
faces. Because
Yeah.
they did what?
Probably knocked over a train or a truck.
Mm-hmm.
They
But
have
you-
to because the
You
stuff
know-
is sealed up and it's all brand new. So I mean, I don't know where these people get these deals.
But you know, in the Black community, we'll look down on that. But when we saw people doing that, what's that movie, Goodfellas?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all remember that one? When the
Yeah.
guy was getting the coats and stuff in the alleys when they was coming to and all the food and stuff. Now we'll look down and say, "Oh, that's so ghetto and this and that." But other cultures do it. We don't have that same look. But yeah, we always have hookup, but we looking down on our hookup. Oh, that's so ratchet. That's so this, and that's how we do.
I
But when
mean,
we
you
see
hear
it
me
glamorized in
bragging.
other cultures, they don't they don't see it. They don't look at it the same. But they be doing it too.
Look, food is so expensive. I ain't looking down on nobody. they got a little discount. Everything is so high.
Yeah.
Mm-mm. And you know what I just found out from the people at the gas station? Always make sure you take out some money from your bank to have cash, because it's 10 cents a gallon cheaper when you give them
Pay
cash
with cash. Yeah.
than paying with your debit card.
Yeah, truck stops always been like that.
Yeah. So it's better for you to have cold hard cash. And I asked the man why. He told me it's because the credit card companies charge them that, so they add it on to your price.
Yeah, it's always been like that. Up
So
here.
the debit card it's not the same with debit card.
Debit card
same with
and
debit
credit
card,
card is
yep.
not cash. Yep.
Oh, okay.
So like, just say if you want to fill up and might take 50 or 60, what you do is you make sure you already have that cash on you.
Yeah.
And you're saving 10 cents a gallon. So it's better for you, like that. Because I always saw the cash price and the credit price. I always saw it, but I thought if I'm not using a credit card, if I'm using my debit, it should be like cash.
No.
But nope.
I remember when my mom used to coupon, now she bougie. She used to coupon, but she used to get the double coupon days, and then you take it those 30 days and this and that. We're just gonna be some couponing queens when the prices going up like this again.
I know at Kroger, by the stuff you buy, they send you coupons.
Yeah, but some of us done got laser, we done got bougie, and so that's beneath me, because it's become a flex to brag on what you spend. Like it's a content creator on here, and I guess one of her flexes is shopping. So she goes to, I guess, want to say like Costco or something. She's from Florida. I think she's from Florida. And she go to Costco and she got all this stuff lined up in her little video shorts and stuff. And she got, you know how you go to Costco and you got what the damn things is you push. They not the carts, the other ones, I guess, or something. She got it. And I was like, there ain't no flex. You ain't got not damn fruit in there, damn vegetable. Only thing I see is cardboard. I want to say to myself, baby, go to Whole Foods and do that, and then it'll be a flex. Go to Whole Foods and load it up like that. But we got some strange things we brag on as our people, But yeah, food, our shopping has become a flex where we go. this beneath me, that's beneath me. I don't go to Walmart. I go to Target. Walmart is so ghetto. Or, I don't go to the Ross or to the TJ Maxx. I go to the mall or the out, whatever it is. It's become a flex. And saying you was able to afford it is instead of saying, yeah, I got it, but I ain't spent what you spent for it. We like to brag on what we spend. That's what I noticed in the culture.
That's some crazy shit. I ain't never did that shit. Yeah, I be looking for the deal. So do y'all have y'all ever done the mystery shopping?
What, like for somebody, like when you order the mystery boxes or something?
Yeah, like doing surveys in retail parts, and then they give you like a reimbursement.
No, I never did it. I always thought it was a scam.
Oh, okay. So I've done this one app called Field Agent, like working in the field, and then agent. So only the stores that I go to already, like Walmart, our local grocery store, Family Dollar, CVS, Walgreens, most of the major franchises are in there. And if they will give you a list of stores and products. So most of the times you're just taking pictures with your phone of the product that's in there, and as long as it's a clear picture, you upload it to the app and then send it in, and then I think it's either the next day or 2 business days they pay out. So some products are like $3, $5, or I've been to Walmart and I've had $10 and $12 projects where I'm just taking pictures and getting out of there.
Oh, and it says Field Agent. I'll look it up. I mean, if I'm already in the store anyway.
Yeah, you're already in the store. Yeah. You ain't don't go out your way. Yeah, don't go out your way to do it.
Yeah, and them all the stores we got around here, because we ain't got nothing else. We got a Walmart.
So I can do that. Easy.
That's it. When you're in the country, I understand what you were saying about you want to be on the outskirts of the city without being actually in the city.
Yeah, the congestion. Yeah.
Yeah. But I was just checking in with everybody.
Yeah.
Saying hello, listening. It's nice to hear from you all.
You said you was looking for some conspiracy news. I got a link for you.
You finna drop it in the chat?
In the Zoom, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Before you get out of here. Basically, secret societies. They go from JFK to 9/11.
I'm gonna read up on it. You dropping it now? It's in the chat.
Hold on, give me 1 second.
Okay.
Yeah, we're getting ready to close out the live. We're coming up on 12 hours now.
So what you think? What is it, the 6 degrees of separation, or the theory of the 6 degrees of separation? By you can link anybody in the world between, what is it, 5 or 6 other people?
Come out of the royal families?
Well, no, I just thought in general. I ain't never had read it, but it sounded like they were saying if this person know these 6 people can link up with these 6 people, so you could link the chain to almost any person.
It's a hierarchy. Yeah, you're on the right path. Yeah.
Okay. That's why I'm getting clear on it. I heard about it. I never read up on it, so I'll take a look at it.
Yeah, just to give you a general timeline, they go all the way back to Caesar and King James and Henry VIII.
Oh, Autumn. Bad man.
Yeah.
See, if the world was more about women, I think it'd be a whole lot better. See,
yeah,
we need a
too.
matriarchy.
Yeah, me too.
I think.
There you go.
All right.
I was gonna say something, but I ain't gonna say it.
Hello, let me open it up.
Go in on me if I said it.
Don't be scared, Silas. Say it. Speak your piece.
It's gonna cause a
Double
ruckus.
say, you see, I'm trying to be messy.
Try to get them going on
Oh,
Saturday morning. It's all right.
I would say it'd be peaceful except for that one time a month. Blowing up everything.
See,
Oh my God.
I told you.
One time a month. Sure, men have more monthlies than women have. Y'all like I'm waiting for them to have the research that show when y'all levels get crazy because y'all be having a damn PMS too. I don't know what the name of it too, but I know they're gonna come out and prove it eventually because y'all be acting like it be y'all time of the month.
Girl,
A
they
lot.
people were stepping on their shoes. What are you talking about?
Oh.
Y'all talking about some irrational stuff. Come on, let's bring it outside.
The only thing we gonna do is y'all hit people, kill people.
What we do, Kosha? Cry or get cranky. That's it. We get mad or cry.
Y'all
Nah,
poison.
we don't kill.
Y'all smile in the face and put some poison in the food.
What women do that? Because the jails is overpopulated with men. Not us. The number one crime women commit of all races, especially black, is shoplifting. That shit real. That's the number one crime. Is shoplifting.
You take all of the murders in the world. The majority of women I say we about 5% of the murderers, and you compare it, 5% of all the murders and homicides and manslaughter that take place. Women make up about 5% of that, if not less. When
I know
you
that. So that's what when you.
This has nothing to do with race. When you go to women murdered, you are majority, like over 90+%. The perpetrators are men. But when and with men, it's men. But don't you think of men killing men, bitches should be killing bitches? But that's not what happens. Women aren't killing women. It's men. So I got to say, we never had a real matriarchy that if it would be as violent as when it was, it might be a lot of talking, but would it be as violent? And maybe even some cat fights, but not no to the death.
They was doing all that shit before I got here, so I can't hold them.
Yeah. I just think we had
because with men they have a what is it? Either want to one up the person or they want to be the top dog or whatever. It's like pissing contests is what they say.
I can't say we would be better. I would hope that we were, but you know what they say about power? Power corrupts, and absolute power corrupts absolutely. But I think we would be better. I ain't gonna say we wouldn't have no
Culture men need us because I told this story before about how this is way back in our 20s with my husband. He was a hothead, and we had went out to shoot pool, and they had this guy. I think my husband went to the bathroom, and then he was going to the bar to get us something to drink. And this guy, he was talking to me or whatever, and I was like, no, thank you. I'm here with my husband. And so when my husband got there, every time he went to make a shot and I would look at him, this guy was behind him at the other pool table, like licking his tongue at me and stuff, right? But I know that he's a hothead. So I started lying saying, oh, my stomach hurt. I just want to go home. But nothing was wrong with me. But I got us out of that situation because, if I was a foolish woman, I would have said, oh, look at him doing it. It would have been three men on my husband. It would have been three men. Well, not just him, because I would have fought with him. But I'm just saying, and so once we got home, I was like, well, let's go somewhere else. And I told him why I really wasn't ready to go in because we was having a good time up until that point. And I wound up telling him, and he was so angry with me. He was like, wow, why you didn't tell me? So you let them play me? I'm like, we don't know them Negroes. Like,
yeah.
Why would I want you fighting them? We don't know them. So either way, my night was ruined. But I mean, he was really mad that I did not tell him something, But I always say men need women who can think, because if you don't think, and you tell them, I think I ain't gonna say he had something to prove because he really didn't have nothing to prove to me. But men don't. Sometimes especially when they're young,
don't think we don't know these people in our real life. Why would you be in there wanting to fight somebody behind it?
Yeah.
I think the world will be safer and better if women ran it, because we would get ourselves out of situations, honestly. Now, if you're a female, a woman talking crazy, I might do want to put my hands on you. But 90% of the time, I ain't gonna kill her.
You just might beat her ass, but you ain't gonna kill her.
Yeah, I might want to slap her face, but I'm not trying to just kill somebody.
Exactly. As I say, we'll have a lot of cat fights, but I don't think we'll have as many murders. I just don't think so. I think they should just let us do it and see what happens. Y'all done had all the whole millennia ever since we've been here. So y'all can't just turn it over to women. Ain't that's what they tell us in Congress? Black women step back and let the man do it. You done built the whole thing, step back and let it. Why y'all just step back and let us run the world for a little bit?
Yeah, we're coming on. This is our last 10 minutes on the live right
here. And Silent tried to spice up the last half an hour. You see that?
Yep.
He tried to start some confusion. But yes.
You're a good woman though to do that though, because someone would have egged that on,
I don't even think women would have egged it on thinking. If you think about it, see, I thought about it because I already had been in a situation with him before. And so me being in that, if you had never been in that situation with him before, you wouldn't know. But knowing that he's not going to back down, I know not to even let him be aware of certain things. I just lie. I'll be like, I'm sick. Bring me home.
Yeah, I mean, because you're protecting him and yourself,
Yeah.
Yeah, man, we have kids and stuff. I ain't trying to be, one of us, he could get hurt, because honestly, if he have to fight them 3 men, I would have had to fight them men with him.
Yeah.
I don't want no knocks upside my head.
And then we save it for Christmas, and now we got to use the money on bail. We can't even go visit the family because we on bail, out on bail. So
exactly.
Fighting another system, yeah.
And you gotta, you have to be able to think. But we got married so young. We did a lot of, not smart decisions when we, you get married when you're 20. Come on, you're not the smartest individuals, but I think that happened. I was like 25 or 26, so I had done grew a little,
And we have to be when people be trying to be, I ain't never been convicted of a crime. You might just didn't get caught, because I'm sure a lot of us, it's just the grace and luck that kept us from being on the other side of the bars a lot of times. It ain't because we was always responsible. Sometimes we get a little luck, and as we get older, we get a little bit of wisdom.
But Koja, I want to ask Silent right before this last minute go out. Why you say that women do all this killing there? Did you just make that up?
No, this ain't nothing about women killing. That was Coaches about women killing. No,
No, you said that. You said women kill and poison people. That's what you said. Poison.
Oh yeah, no, it's not like a lot. You know what I'm saying, but it's been women in the past that have poisoned a man and stuff like that. Or even it was this lady that she was taking care of old people, and what she'd do, she'd get them, move into her building, she'll poison them, bury them in the backyard, and just keep on getting their checks.
But that's like less than 5%.
He's talking about that Tyler Perry child. That man,
But it's been some, but not a great majority of the majority of the murders in the world. Like I say, that's that little 5%, and maybe they were poisoned. Because if I got a big old dude and I want to get rid of him, I ain't trying to fight him. I'm trying to just make him go to sleep. I'm gonna go and get out because I ain't gonna make it go up to 12, so y'all can go and cut it. I'll see y'all later.
Bye. Bye. Good talking to you guys.
All right.
Bye.
Oh, I didn't know Kev was still up here.
I was trying to put him up my phone.
Yeah, we'll take him into the nighttime.
Usually Bonnie would be up by now.
Yeah, she normally she's been sleeping in late last couple of days and shit. Saturday. She don't have a grandson. She probably be on about sometime before 12. Like yesterday, I think she got on like an hour after I got off.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it wasn't that long. But yeah, I'm gonna go in here and turn my kitchen into IHOP real quick.
I'm about to call these people that been calling me, interrupting.
You gonna get off? You already off?
Yeah, I just got off. I'm cool now.
Oh, okay.
Usually is a light day. I don't have to really do no deliveries. I just help with pretty much loading the stuff up or getting the stuff off the plane.
How much longer you gonna be with your permit?
Well, I was talking to the lady today. She said she's gonna try to get me in a class by this week.
Oh,
or
okay.
by this month. By this month.
Yeah.
Because the permit is, it's coming close.
Oh, okay. Yeah, go and get that out the way and shit, man.
Yeah, so
add that under your belt. But yeah, Bomb probably be on us between now and about noonish. Not too late. I'll probably still be up. I might come back through depending on if she up or not.
Okay.
Did you get that? You got that link?
I'm about to let me see.